Speaking on a name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen, to a boy with a severe lack in vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. Make lemonade, that's what gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play, yeah, yeah. Superpower, babe, let me light the way. Give me space now, you should know your place, yeah, yeah, yeah. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash and flex, yeah. I'm the one that ain't trust with the big, big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know
It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I was born ready. If there ain't pressure, it's the wrong setting. Cause I love a moment facing my opponent. Victories I want it, and that's more many. Not slow and steady. My horsepower is a force, baby. If you know me like I know me, I want trophies, I want confetti. The B-E-S-T, it's no secret, that's me. The highlight of the highlight reel you seen on TV. I run the game, got finesse. When I want, I'm saying who's next. A showstopper, so there's no topping. When I do my thing, that's a flex. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I'm the hottest ticket. Every seat in town has somebody in it. Cause they wanna see what they heard about. From the word of mouth as I'm popping with it. I'm the best if they ask you. Nothing less, I don't wanna rest. See me running laps, how I pass you. I be dripping with the swag goo. They going nuts like a cashew. Make your best move, not your last move. Beast mode on all day. I am gourmet, not fast food. Remember this, I got all the game. No dime a dozen, we not all the same. No handouts, had to stand out. From the sandbox to the Hall of Fame. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I got it. You want it? I got it. We gon' let the band play with this one. Yeah.
Cut the music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's major league and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Take off, blast off. Used to think we got a problem. My light too bright, think I know where to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't credit me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's major league and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out.
Taking over in a massive moment. They can currently do no wrong. This is it. The full sudden death.
I'm coming back with a new rap. Lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. Let's go. You thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a bit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick. I move like a chance do, microphone spit. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. To hit another level every single day, but we gaining power. Victory awaits. We about to break through the gate, stepping on the scene like a freak. Coming back with a new rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shot. Nice. Another night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion.
Nice. Come on, man. Come on, man. Good fuck.
Oh my lord. Did he see him?
He may have.
Oh god,
This guy doesn't.
I love it. Just sit here. Thank you, God.
Oh my God.
Thank you, God.
Again.
Really has a hellstorm.
It's still an illegitimate round 11.
You're so pissed. Come on! Come on!
It's so good, Ant. Like that was cool and all, but like, come on.
The ball's on Ant to get in that. Oh my God!
For Shotzi.
Cuevas with the big ball play. Oh, Mason Edwards 15 there?
I think we're all disappointed. We really are.
I saw that smirk. He broke character for just a brief moment of time. Then he caught himself. Like, what the hell are you doing? That's funny.
Lock in, he said.
Why are you smiling?
First trains are in, but the defense holding strongly.
They're all 3-0. They can currently do no wrong.
And we're holding it down. To the trenches we go. There is mud in our boots. There is fire in their lungs. And the lead's about to change. He must find this kill or the round is lost. The plant will happen. Oh my good God. What a round. Jodeci, the guy shooting nuclear missiles. Well, I mean, Metals is on a 13-14 spree. He's going off. Wow. Scrap. 2-piece. 2-all. Fire for 3 and fire to call the game.
It's a Nuke who's able to line up 4 in a row.
15 to save it all for 04. 04. 2 more. 04. Run it home.
Hercules gets 2, Hercules for 3.
That is how you do it. 15 seconds. It's history in the making.
History continues to be made live in Atlanta. Welcome back to DreamHack for Major 3 of the 2026 season. We are in the Georgia World Congress Center, and some big surprises on day 1. But as we get ready for day 2, it's some familiar faces in our top 8. On the desk, we've got Attach and Rosalie. And Rosalie, I want to start with you as we take a look at all the player reactions. What was your favorite moment from the first day of CEL Major 3?
I think my favorite moment was hearing the crowds from the other stages screaming while we were over on Alpha, because it always made you want to turn and look like, what the hell is going on over in that corner? It was just a day of excitement.
Chris Puckett alongside Rosalie Parker as always, and of course we have Attach in the building, the world champ from AEW. Attach, you were signing autographs up until 45 seconds left on that countdown. What are the fans like here in Atlanta?
Oh, it's been awesome. It's been years since we've been here, but everyone I
MMA is so nice, and they're so hyped up and ready for today. Because the matchup, we're seeing the best Call of Duty teams in the world play against each other. The fans are going to get loud. The crowd's going to be crazy. I'm loving the energy in the arena.
Speaking of the fans, they have spoken about their love for this format, and I will echo it. It was so fun to watch GSL-style groups. If you weren't familiar with the format, basically, you were split into a group of 4 teams. If you won twice, you made it to Saturday. If you lost twice, you're either going back to Challengers or you're packing your bags and going home like Vancouver Surge.
Yeah.
I think that was one of the big storylines with Omid, our Challengers team, taking them out. But Ali, as we see the squads moving forward, they were kind of the ones we predicted on the weekend, right?
Yes, majority of our top teams in CL did end up making it out of this section of pool play, but there were a couple of maps stolen off of from some of the Challenger teams and some players to keep your eyes on. So if you want to go back, I definitely recommend rewatching some of those series.
The only major upset was the Falcons 3-0ing FaZe. And what does that mean for our bracket? Well, the Falcons are able to score an opening match against Gentlemates, who were struggling to open the weekend. And on the other side, LA Thieves won their pool. What's the reward? Well, you take on the Major 2 champions in the opening round attach.
Yeah, then we have LA Thieves and FaZe. It's going to be such a good match. I mean, who knows how that's going to go? We've seen LA Thieves be great recently. FaZe has been great on land all year. It could go either way. We got a BZ versus Simp. What's going to happen?
There's no Vico on Miami Heretics, but Optic is never
The curse is still
in that
there.
matchup against Miami. Let's start, though, with the team that has dominated our standings since the start of the year. They've been to 2 grand finals. They have 2 silver medals. But anytime they are on the stage, they are considered the favorite. Always the bridesmaid. Is this the weekend they get a dub? They had a big win over G2, but a much closer series than expected.
It's definitely looking like it. I mean, just the way that they're playing right now, you're getting unbelievable championship numbers out of Merc right now. He's already a walking 1.2, but he was giving you 15 in Search and Destroy yesterday. Starting the weekend hot like that is already signing good if you're a part of the green wall. And on top of that, you're getting Shotzi and Hook putting up insane damage across all the respawns. So Optic Texas right now are looking fantastic this weekend. Easily a favorite, like you said.
The best Plaza S&D game we have seen. 10 rounds of banging it out over at A. Optic in the final round decide to take that bomb over to B. Mercules with a 1v4 ace in this game as well. We have seen some insane moments. That's from our second stage. We've got 2 of them live here in Atlanta. Mercules versus Rancor. If you're looking at 2 of the best ARs, look no further than last year's Rookie of the Year in Rancor and Mercules, a man who has changed the game for Optic, Rosalie.
And a big thing about this comparison right now is the pace of which both these players play, right? That's kind of going to be the biggest thing about this matchup is both these teams with the new meta have hit a new level at the pace of which they play this game. And so it's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top.
If it goes to a game 5, is Optic in trouble?
Is Optic in trouble? No, they have Mercules. They have Mercules. They probably have the best S&D player in the game. That's why we've seen past Optic teams struggle sometimes when they lose that map 1. Now they have a Mercules. You're not beating Optic in S&D. They're not ever going down 2-0.
Speaking of not beating your opponent, we got to talk about FaZe going up against LA Thieves. It's 2-0 on the record books, and Thieves looking for a win this weekend. They were able to take the minor. Can you take that online win and turn it into a land victory? That's been the main question in the community. How are they looking this weekend? They won their pool.
This weekend, I mean, LA Thieves, they took care of business so far. This is their first real test. And honestly, FaZe has not looked that good, at least versus Falcons.
Yeah.
They got 3-0 there. Exeter went crazy in that series. So this is a real big test for both teams because this is the real tournament for them now. These players expect to be in the top 8 into bracket play. Now we're going to see how they can start off Saturday.
Remember, LA Thieves with an opportunity to beat Gentlemates in our standings. They could jump as high as 3rd place if they're able to outplace them this weekend. But facing off against FaZe may be the toughest opening round, Allie.
It is going to be a really tough opening round, especially because both these teams are kind of in a similar place, but I think Bill made a good point. It does feel like FaZe didn't come out as hot as usual. We're on the flip side for LA Thieves. They're looking for that win. They are hungry for it, coming off of that minor win. We all know the hunger that sits underneath Scrap right now, rocking a 1.23. His matchup's going to be going up against Draza. S&D hasn't been great for them, but with the way Abizi and Hydra have been looking this weekend, this should still be a very good matchup.
Despite the loss to the Falcons, Draza still putting up those numbers. Thieves with 2 clean victories. Who do you think is going to have a bigger impact, Scrap or Draza today in that Red Wedding?
It's hard to go against Scrap. I mean, his respawn numbers are just insane. insane. One of the fastest AR players that we have. So much damage, so much pace. He plays like a sub player with an AR. Ernesto, he's a fantastic player. I think he's going to take over today.
Shout out to my guy Ernie, aka Scrap. You can catch him over on the Bravo stream. Here on Alpha, we've got your first 2 opening battles with Koi versus G2 and Falcons versus Gentlemates. This is winners round 1. Reminder, we have 2 streams going on today, and we want you to join in on all of the action over on twitch.tv/Call of Duty and over on youtube.com/Call of Duty. You can find all of the streams. For now, we're going to a break. When we come back, it's Koi versus G2. Open that Bravo stream, catch all the action. It is Major 3 live from Atlanta.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Going to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
Atlanta, are you guys ready for the first match of the day? Make some noise, crowd. They're roaring. We love it. We've got 2 stages going right now, but here on the main stage, we got to start with the G2 conversation. They started 1-0 over Optic, almost a 2-0 lead in the best of 5 during groups. They fell short of their goal. They ended a 3-1, but they later battled out Skies, Kremp, Mamba, and Estriel, and it was Estriel in our Monster Winner Spotlight yesterday. What did you learn in his interview, Allie?
Just that they really understand the situation that they're in, and I think that's what makes them the most dangerous. Estriel was laughing like, dude, sometimes we just come out, we handle business, we slam teams, and sometimes we just come out and get slammed. And so it's kind of trying to find that in between, that level of consistency. But for right now, 6-2 record in respawns right now at the major. The biggest thing about G2, they will handle the teams that are obviously below them. They will handle the Vancouver Surges, the Carolina Royal Ravens, the Omits, but it's when they go up against maybe that top 6 area in that bubble where they fall short sometimes, or they just go electric and absolutely slam them. So it's big question marks over what G2 we're going to get today versus Toronto.
Estriel had a major day 1, but here on day 2, you said we got to turn our attention to Skies. Attach, what is the storyline for you in this matchup against Koi?
When it comes down to G2 and Koi, you know what you're going to get out of Joe. He's going to drop a 1.3. You know what you're going to get out of Kremp. He's going to drop 40 in a respawn. 2 players that have been heavily criticized this year have been Skies and Insight for their play styles, a little bit more methodical and slower. So whichever one of those players can step up is going to be a huge addition. And both of them are snipers for their teams. So whoever's getting those picks in map 2 is going to help get the win.
Watch those snipers in Search and Destroy, and for Insight, his career was saved in Birmingham in front of the UK crowd. He popped off. He gave some of the best interviews and had the whole crowd chanting about the Gentlemates. Allie, let's take a look here at his Koi squad, because it's been Insight and Kleenex, the faces of the squad since the origin of the team.
I'm going to be honest, since Birmingham 2, they've been kind of hooping. Toronto Koi has definitely rejoined the conversation of being a possible major winner. And the biggest reason, Joe and Kips and their consistency, to be honest. I mean, Joe, he has been doing it in every game mode, across all the board, across all the series consistently for this team for years now. You bring in Kips, your S&D gets so much better. For Toronto Koi, for them right now going up against G2, is just to keep that pace and to keep that confidence in the early stages of the series, because they're a team that struggles to battle back when they go down early.
And when it comes down to it, I think Kips has been a huge addition to Toronto, and Kleenex is back in form. We've seen Kleenex be that great sub player that he's always been.
Great name.
G2 doesn't have as much firepower as Toronto in this series.
I'm looking forward to seeing what Koi is bringing out to the table. Kips mentioned he was nervous in Birmingham in his first ever main stage land. After that first loss, he found his form. They go on to finish on the podium, a 3rd place. They come into this tournament with a surprise 2 seed. Are Koi the real deal? Is this a team we're looking at making a run potentially at champs at the end of the year?
Oh, absolutely. I think the only thing that kind of holds Koi back is when they play Optic. They have no chance versus Optic. They have found no success. Even in Black Ops 6 they didn't, not in this game either. So I think if Inside could just step it up a little bit and play like he did at Major 2, they could make a deep run because that team got 3rd. They could have beat FaZe to get to the Grand Finals if they did not choke that Den Map 1. So if they keep it hot right here, I could see them making it to a Grand Finals or another top 3.
On the other side, we have G2. Estrel said, I know we are a hard team to cheer for. We're never consistent. If they're going to find success, though, Allie, how do you take down a number 2 seed as the underdog entering this fight?
I think you open with a good map 1, and I think G2 has actually done a really good job of that, especially this weekend, winning their map 1s and kind of setting themselves up early, because then when they go into that search and destroy, these are 2 teams that, yes, they both have the snipers on their squad, but they're not snipers in the sense of Super, Abuza, so make them uncomfortable early, right off that momentum into the search and destroy, and maybe you got a chance.
Shout out to our makeup artist. For the first time, they made me prettier than Allie on today's show. Let's take a look, though, at our maps and modes, because it is a beautiful best of 5. We've got Den here for Hardpoint and Overload. The classic map is going to be seen twice. Fringe there is at our search and destroy. So do snipers have a big impact as we get into this game 2, or do we have to wait for raid game 5?
No, absolutely. Snipers are vital on Fringe. That mid lane, or a lot of times you'll see people in the L wall sniping into that A bomb site and trying to look through that window and get picks. So we'll be seeing snipers on Fringe, and if we do get to game 5.
Allie, no Colossus, no Sake. Do you like the GM's work in this matchup?
I love it for Toronto Koi. They get 2 of their best respawns in the series for both those hard points. G2, it's a little bit of a square up. They also like them, but you got to lean Koi in this situation.
I think I heard walkouts already, so let's get our Scuff pick'ems in short and sweet for number 89. I'm going with the Koi. I'm going with the Koi here, Attach. 4-1 on the weekend.
And I'm following you up. I got Toronto Koi this series.
We're going to have to triple it up. I'm definitely going to go with Toronto Koi.
Last time we did this, FaZe ended up getting upset by the Falcons.
We'll see.
Are we right this time around? It's time to find out. Day 2 starts right now with Guy Blaze.
Hell yeah, Chris. It's about to go down right now. And yet again, we got a sold-out venue. Atlanta, you guys ready to get this show started for the day? We got nothing but banger matches coming to the stage, and the first squad about to get big stepping right on their opponents. So get loud for the boys from Minnesota. It's G2. Mamba, Skies, Estrel, and Crimp. G2 ain't playing no games today, and they don't want no close series. Give it up for Minnesota. I mean, I don't know if I've seen them locked in all weekend. Their opponents need to be scared. But get ready, because they about to chill out this whole venue and calm us all down. Everybody, I give to you the boys from the north. This Toronto Koi. Jodeci, Kips, Insight, and Kleenex. Koi for the first time on the main stage all weekend, looking to light it up. I mean, Koi is ready for whatever, but Atlanta, there's a lot of people that ain't here, and I want to bring this venue experience to them at home. Are you guys ready to go today? One more time. Bryce Cans, the stage is yours.
Thank you very much. Yes, much like Atlanta, this is going to be a hot one. These two teams have had some middling results, but none of that matters when it comes to a major. One of these two teams will progress in our bracket, the other team down into lower.
Yeah, not a fun place to be. There's a lot of sharks. It is almost quite literally our top 8 teams we have in the CDL. The top 8 teams we have here in a very fun matchup here on the main stage. It is competitors, these two squads. You count them out, you start to doubt them, and then they just exceed expectations. Well, it's coming to land. We're searching for glory on this main stage. I can't wait to get it on.
Me either, of course. Last time we saw Toronto on a main stage was Birmingham. A little bit of a shock result for them. A lot of people counted them out early, but did manage to get their way all the way to third. And maybe, just maybe, kept that roster together for a little bit longer. On the other side of it, I've always been impressed by Minnesota. I think this is a team that almost has all the pieces together, but the person maybe putting them in order just hasn't got it quite right.
Yeah, I mean, they shocked it. Major 1 start to dip throughout stage 2. Everybody starts to doubt them, starts to call for this, call for that. Well, then they start to get some very impressive wins under their belt, and here they are in the bracket, ready to shock once again. I just like how much of, again, competitors that these two teams are. Not like Mamba on the main stage when he is ripping and roaring, clutching against Heretics on a Scar S&D for a round 3, and he's barking like it's champs. I mean, these guys hungry for wins.
Speaking of hungry, I mean, realistically, some of the big storylines around these two teams is going to be Skies and Insight. And I know a lot of fans rolled their eyes so hard just attached to Retina, but realistically, it's redemption for these two. You got to say, either one of them, obviously a veteran now in the CDL. Their form has not been at the tippity top of late, but we will see. Redemption is only ever a map away if you're a Call of Duty fan.
Yeah, you're only as good as the last 6 minutes of gameplay, I think is the theme we're going to be rocking. Either way, these are two squads that very much play for the win. Fantastic facilitators are the main ARs, and that early moment, if you're watching their perspective where you cannot at least understand the concept of the play. Great nades, great breaks, great comms, everything you want to try to get the win. They are going to deliver in a Den hard point as well. Really, a storied map for both of these teams. Whether it be the final moments of a ridiculous Skies clutch to get the win or the consistency Toronto brings, you know it's going to be good.
Well, everybody flying into P1 to begin with. Let's play a bit of positioning COD and see how it goes down. Get those confident kills off the rip and some confidence. G2 will open our proceedings. Of course, a P1 does not make a map, but it definitely gives you a good indication of who's pushing the P2.
Yeah, you see Inside right now, just trying to get the intel, a little bit of damage. His teammates now trying to get in position. Mamba, though, all the time, nice little jump spot. Overwhelmed, and Joe deceives, good for 2. You get mid-cut control, and, well, able to survive in the time. Kips looking for the trade.
Just playing the angles at the moment. This is where it really starts to develop outward. Inside trying to stay alive up top. Broken, you can see already the push coming through from G2. They want that P2 power. They're going to have a wonderful pitch onto this though, and that is excellent play. Ezreal around the back. Wipes Toronto out of the point they wanted to be.
Yeah, Ezreal gets a gifted spawn right there, takes full advantage, and well, Ezreal's going to have to give you quite a bit more. Toronto end up getting the back spawns, and G2 just want to hold through the front.
Now everybody flying into this point from the choke points here. Nobody completely set up. The map tries to go to work, and there's going to be the second one for him as well. Moving, slippery like butter. He just tries to get his third. Not going to play out there at the moment, but Toronto with the better spawns are struggling to keep a lead on Minnesota.
Another double kill there from Joe Deceives, multi-kill machine, and from inside the time, you know we're getting cracked when Inside's got the MPC out as well. So Toronto applying pace from inside the time. Joe Deceives again, good for a multi-kill. You see the value that he brings, make everyone else's job so much easier. Here G2, you know, you're chalking this one up. Kremp can get the scrap time, that'd be a beautiful thing. And honestly, he's just annoying enough. Toronto will get the time, but Kremp has bought his team the space. They'll have the rotation in P3.
Very important, quick rotation. Already going to be a little bit outnumbered here. Ezreal for the first though does manage to grab it down. He knows where the second's coming from. Grab that as well. Ezreal says, hey, is there a third? No. Sky says, hey, you're making me look bad.
Yeah, not a good thing when Skies' first kill is on his own teammate, so a little bit of a slow start there, but it was really just a battle of the hills. P1 dominated by G2, P2 dominated here by Toronto, and now it's just a 50-50 standoff battle to try to get this new time.
Doesn't have to get that one down. Both teams now pile in with the MPCs. Deadly up close range. Will have the AR here, but he is going to be outnumbered. The rest of his team are now spawning out. Minnesota will be aware of this. Toronto will catch on very quickly with that spawn that's just come in. They now know where they're going to be hit from. Got to make sure they don't lose spawn to the next.
Yeah, they solved that puzzle, and well, now you're pushing up the front line. Great kills getting picked up, and Kips wins it on the flank, and that is a clean all 4 down. You're blocking the spawns, and for Toronto, this is officially feet up. The map is feeling great, and keep in mind, Joe Deceives is on a 4.
Now Harding already took out those rules. Kips is going a little bit ballistic into this one. Not able to get that second. Mamba will shut him down with his own too. And well, Insight's now going to get those hot feet. Get over here, reinforce the team. Minnesota making a wonderful break into this point. They just have to grab some spawns to lock it down.
Well, that's beautiful work. I mean, this rotation could have been devastating, and it looks like G2 should be able to secure those back spawns, so eventually you'd imagine they'll be able to break through the time. Kremp leading the charge, dealing not enough damage that you buy your ARs the clearance. G2 set up anew.
As he knows he doesn't have manpower to make this move yet. Team stacking with him though. Kips going in. Just to the player in the corner. Calls it well, but Mambo's a little bit better. Kips gets to at the same time. Will go down as Insight goes through. And now, as everybody's blood is flowing, let's find out about the comms with a J-Lab listen in with Toronto Koi.
Alright, done. Nice, one more.
Back door, dead.
One more. Back door, one shot, three, one shot.
Last guy front lobby.
Lobby, I don't see
Rear
it.
launch, I mean, he's just gonna hide.
Someone back door. They're gonna heal, that's fine.
Might got big cut though.
One shot back door.
Pitch
Back door,
broken.
Pitch broken, 100%.
Top broken, Astro.
Big up, see, one low red.
You're blue time.
Stay up, Joe.
I'm trying.
Pitch is here.
One's low red.
Rear long red.
Nice one, but I just want to
Yo, top blue, still crappy. Shit on. One shot. Nice. Big cut. Nice. Let's the lobby.
Still lobby, I can't
Look at
shot.
my switch off.
Fine. Yo,
Maybe.
yard kills, guys.
Still lobby.
I'll tell lobby, he's got last, I think.
He's weak, dead.
I have a
Guys,
guys.
stop lobby.
Touch over your turn.
I have a fence as well.
Fucked up.
Top left.
Break left side. One chance, good pick up, boys.
I'm just trying right side.
Red lobby. One
Nice.
shot.
Good.
One shot. One more lobby, maybe.
Nothing right heading.
Side is
Big cut. Give the picture. Both.
Big cut. Yep.
Chop forward. Big cut. Dead. One more big cut. Half up.
Lobby now.
Big cut. Dead.
Last two lobby. Already out left. Already out left, like, lobby heavy.
Push it.
I'm just looking.
Red was there too. Both dead.
Chami, you
What's
find you.
on me? Big cut. Nice.
Good shot.
The actually, there's two.
Nice. Last lobby. You know. What's up, you? Nice.
I got time.
Okay, do it.
One light.
Confidence in the comms there from Toronto Koi. Like a warm hug from a friend. It's not aggressive or frantic, but it is more than enough to let you know you're doing a good job. And so far, hold on to the lead.
Yeah, always lovely to listen in. You can keep track of everything, and now you just got to keep track of Skies inside the time. And that is the man right now struggling in this lobby. It's a relatively close game, but 5-14, not going to cut it.
Need him to step up just a little bit here. Maybe a switch of a gameplay will help him out, but at the moment, Minnesota will hold this down for a second. You can see the root spawn is not going to help out Toronto Koi in this situation. They now do get back. They've got to be careful that they don't let this one slide by being outnumbered.
Great hit fire there from Ezreal as well. He's on a 4. The number is certainly swarming. Ezreal, well, looking good to have the hot hand. Can't quite take everybody to the grave. It's a 1v1 though for time, and Mambo wins a wicked one. On or off the map, you can't even tell, but G2 fighting for that P2. More importantly, winning the rotation in P3.
Now, they had this last time and lost it pretty quickly, but already making the kill, staggering all of the spawns from Toronto Koi. They cannot get close. They now start to open up. Skies put the confidence kills rolling through. He's on a 2. And they are absolutely beating back Toronto.
Yeah, Kremp doing the nice thing as well. Spots out 2 players, so he calls in Ezreal for a little bit of help. And now these players can't get past the front line. Kremp lying in wait, able to give you 1. And as the kills get traded, I mean, G2 have handled the hill. Finally, CleanX is able to break it. And I'm for G2 were able to get that first 25.
Yeah, CleanX, first line of defense. Not going to be a great trade if it does go down. You can see his teammate now going to help him out. They're backing off of this 3 stack from Minnesota. They want the scrap time. They want to punch through into P4. CleanX will find 1. CleanX will find 2. Looking for the 3rd. Not going to grab it in the end here, but Kips will clean it up for him. Scrap time good.
And they're so well timed. You had Kips playing down those servers. So that was a 3v4 hold initially. His teammates buy him enough time. He times it perfectly for the pinch. Toronto right now, it is like a Swiss clock.
Well, speaking of the clock, it is time to push the hit once again. CleanX is trying to hold the bay. There are so many bodies in the window, and now they are trying to push their way through. But Joe Deceives, wonderful flank around the outside of roofs, cuts down Minnesota, and they're going to have to reset.
And Toronto have already picked everything up. They got the top window identified. You got pushed out over towards P2. You got Insight locking down the spawns as well. Toronto, this is easy facilitation on P4.
Mambas in a great position, but he gets cut down for inside before he can do anything, and now they're just losing bodies. There's nobody who can win this fight one by one, and right now they're looking to get the rest of this time over towards the 200 from Minnesota. They've got to keep pushing. P1 can be mixy. You know the time here is more valuable.
I mean, if you're looking at the utility that Toronto now have, multiple Hellstorms in the back pocket, they're going to get nearly wiped off the board, but the last man standing, Joe Deceives, another multi-kill. This game is looking like Toronto's. They've extended it to a 100-point lead, have the Hellstorms in the back pocket, and right now they are bringing their A game.
It's a couple of fights into the P1 rotation. You are right. Incoming missiles from above, and well, Phoenix is trying to take full advantage of it. A bit one by one now by Toronto Koi as Minnesota try to lock this down, but with the kills that keep flowing for Toronto, it's looking great.
Yeah, and now we're going to be sprinting into gunfights, getting tagged up, and no open avenues of attack. And every time you look at the minimap, Toronto simply have everything covered at all times. You lose the frontline gunfights, well, Kips on the pinch wins it, has the right gun for the job, and even when they lose the gunfights, well, finally, Skies gives you the 2. Now, quick, Joe Deceives is back in the action for the fight.
So probably a little bit disappointed that NPC wasn't quite on point to get the kill moving forward. For Minnesota, probably one of their best hills, grabbing a lot of time onto this P1 and holding back Toronto Koi for this P2. Unfortunately, they need more than just one good hill. They're going to have to try and go back to back. They're already here at P2. Is a streak awaiting them. Kremp is on 5.
Yeah, and he's going to be the guy pushed out front. Sky's going to be watching the full pinch. They know one guy made it to the overload point, but they don't have information on any players on Toronto. So those purple arrows getting really close to this new time.
The extra 2 there is making a big difference. Mambas going to go down as well at the same time. This is not what Minnesota wants. Kremp just trying to hold off as best as he can, but no reinforcement for his trade as well. Toronto Koi, they lock in everybody on point. All the doorways covered. And now Minnesota will have to make a mad dash across the roofs, and I'm not talking like it's going to be a good time.
Nah, Koi just showing that they have a higher level of understanding on this map. Now you're trying to bully your way through the front, though. Kremp's able to give you 2. Well, look at the response from Kips, the young kid, the rookie. He just called game.
And Toronto Koi, questions have been asked, how would you deal with how good Minnesota have been recently? And it turns out when all of your team are firing on their cylinders, there's very little room to maneuver. We saw flashes from Minnesota. Good plays, good 2 pieces, but unfortunately, Toronto was doing it better. They didn't have every rotation, but they didn't need it. The ones they didn't have, they kept close, and that score got out of hand.
Yeah, and Toronto also a team that they just maximize the map. A good example is when you look at G2 gameplay on that final P2 rotation. Kremp is pinching out. He gets to kill Golden Dragon, re-pinches Lights. They have cleared that section of the map. You know it's only that bottom lane, that pinch rolling through, but Toronto Koi was just able to get so close to the time. Multiple players inside of couches there for the break. We just didn't sort of understand that pressure. The flip side for Toronto, you see him on the P3. Everybody in perfect positions at all time, and they have the timing down to a T. Whenever they have the information on where the break is coming from, it's again, clockwork. Whoever needs to fill into any given position, they are so fast to the jump. A well-oiled machine. Toronto Koi, they do love dead.
I think it's just the pacing there of the Toronto Koi was very, very good. It's not that you have to be really fast, but you do have to be really consistent. I mean, everybody is playing at that same pace. And I saw Insight with NPC out more often than not here, and I'm wondering, is that an adjustment they have made to try to get them locked in?
Well, certainly on P2. You're going to want those close-range gunfights, and that is a part of the reason why they're able to get the breaks. But it's less speed on the map. Like, if you're thinking speed in terms of a Kremp, run it down, challenging everything endlessly. We're going for that hyper aggression. Den isn't quite that map. Den is you need to be fast on the decision making. What's going to be open? Where do we have to fill in? I mean, P1s are the easy examples. You're counting to 4. If you're missing a guy, it's going to be the couches pick. If you know you're going to have the extra pressure over towards mid-cut, well, the guy top broken needs to fill in that iron very quickly. Toronto Koi, again, just buttery. Always very fast on the decision-making and the listening. A fantastic example as to why it is so easy to think when that level of energy is taking place in the comps.
Yeah, and that played out, right? I mean, we spoke about the kills that went on with Kleenex earlier on and Kips. Really, just a combination of those two, able to cover each other's weaknesses, and this is the point. every single time they're not fighting one player. It's kind of how Toronto's always been. We want to engage you from multiple angles at the same time. It is something that sounds fundamentally easy, but I promise you, at this level of gameplay, at this speed of gameplay, it is the one thing that is difficult to unlock.
Absolutely. I mean, even for like mid-game adjustments, G2 was attempting to make them. The first P3 break that they attempted where they got flatlined, they spread themselves thin. They're sending guys on the pinch. They're trying to hit through all 3 open lanes at the same time. First attempt at it, they just lose every single gunfight. You go in towards that next P3, it's a bit more of a 50-50 battle, but still losing the gunfights. And in fact, they try to stack up the front side of time. You know, Kips is able to come in through the mid-cut pinch. You throw in different ideas. Toronto, they're prepared for it all.
That's an interesting point you make about losing gunfights. It's one of those kind of idioms that they speak about, like, you can make no mistakes and still lose, right? You can play the right position, you can make the right play. If you still lose the gunfight at the end of it, it's not always going to work out in your favor. This was a case of that several times. You saw Minnesota try to do the right thing, but when you're losing 2 to CleanX and not holding that back spawn, you're going to get in a little bit more trouble. But map 1 done, dusted. S&D coming up next. A refreshing change of pace that maybe Minnesota can capitalize on.
And lovely to see Fringe in the mix as well. I think we have really seen this map develop and flourish as a wide diversity of strats. So the biome that we have created here on Fringe, always fun to watch. And these are 2 teams that are going to be very well prepared. I know Estriel, happy to see it again. He's got a nice little 1v3 clutch on the map. Expect to see him in towards that A site, but it is going to be hyper aggression. These are honestly 2 very comparable teams that we have. I mean, it's 2 rookies of like the secondary ARs. It's 2 slower main ARs. It's one cracked out, hyper aggressive SMG, and then the guy that is the quote unquote smarter one, a little bit more conservative. So great down the line. This is a real battle of the minds.
Well, let's see. Playbooks have been studied. Preparation has been done. The coaching staff have had their conversations. And now it's time for the players to realize reality. This is one of my favorite S&D maps, so I'm looking forward to a good time.
Absolutely gorgeous, and the balloon's just going to be there for the celebration at the end. Interesting to see the ideas and the pace that gets set. It'll be G2 on the attack in round 1.
Looking like a B push straight out of the gate here. Leaving that hook player, Mamba will be watching over them. And going aggressive. Guys has a sniper in hand. This is a very aggressive push from him. He's going to try and pick window, and that has missed by a tiny margin, but information has been gained for Toronto. G2 do have control.
Yeah, now Toronto making the response. You got Kips going with the idea of the pinch, and the nades are good to connect, but no follow-up, so Kremp does get the bomb down.
This guy's still on Overwatch here and misses for the second time. He goes to be pushed. Not able to get his CleanX, finds his second, and Estriel will try and get this one back here, but he finds himself in a 1 versus 3. And AC can make it at the same time, but it's not good enough. Toronto Koi flood the site.
Yeah, and how fast does that happen? G2 had 3 players over towards this site. Once that nade connects with Kremp bomb, yes, he's able to get it down, but CleanX is there a split second later to finish off that kill. I think this is the ultimate situation for the sniper is don't miss, don't lose. These guys had a narrow thread there to connect on Insight. They do not get the bloods, and I mean, these players just getting hounded.
Oh yeah, CleanX knew he had to hit him fast before he could get that sight onto him. And realistically, Sky's had a good opportunity to make that kill. It's a very narrow aperture he had to hold on to, but when players are moving this fast, trying to get it locked in sometimes does not work. It might be an adjustment they make later on, but let's see how Toronto approach this one. Insight will have the sniper this time.
He's looking for the Dubs window hit as well. Toronto very passive on the attack. They're waiting for the information to be shown.
Nice. Hoping to see somebody here, but he's up the ball for a split second. That might have cost him. He gets away. Sometimes it's better to be a little bit lucky than good, and gets away with just 14 health.
Yeah, now with Sky's calling out, there's 2 players in 10. His teammates now starting to respond over towards the B site, in Toronto already making the adjustments, clearing out the trains lane. I think Insight might just barely have eyes on Mamba.
I've seen just a tiny bit here. Mamba is trying to hit a very quick shoulder. Almost gets ripped out here. I wonder if he's just going to keep toying with Insight for numbers. Everybody's ready to attack. Now they go in here, and Estriel's going to find the first, but only going to get 1 though. It's going to be a great trade from Kremp shutting down this push completely. Does Kleenex go for this, or does he try to reposition with his teammate? Already going out for the fight towards mid. Inside and Mamba. It's going to be a huge fight for them. Inside does not get the snipe, and well, they lock this one down. A 1 versus 3.
Doesn't last very long at all. 2 defensive round wins for each team. I think Kleenex a little bit desperate to the middle of the map to try to find that kill, but the aggression from G2 on the flip side. Knew you had the advantage. No insights over towards Zig. You knew Kleenex was somewhere around this Dubs area, get grouped up together and hit it. Obviously, Skies again, you know, people talk about it being slow. Quick enough to get back and away from the pressure towards 10 at the start of the round. Tied up 1-1.
Both teams will now have to adjust. Sniper's not been as effective as they could be yet in this game. See Skies with it one more time though. Already pulled that guy up top red. That's going to be inside as he keeps going back and forth. A little bit of distraction, shooting gallery for him.
And you see a similar setup as well for Toronto. Inside the lone guy top red, they are clearly prepared for the B site retakes. Toronto have already overstacked this A site.
Just trying to play his life here. He knows that's going to be, and he's pulled back in as well. That's a great pickup from inside. Stays alive. The sniper bullet is going to miss here. He will be calling out for his teammates. He doesn't want to watch every single window as he's bouncing back and forth. The man has Anthony's shoes, but so far his gun is on point.
Now he's got the reinforcements. Kleenex back behind him. Gets out with his life.
Notice that nade coming in to help out, taking down Skies at 2 versus 4. Minnesota backing off. Prem will find a snipe, but it's now Mamba who finds himself in a 1 versus 3. He needs a kick and to escape. He's already been found, and nothing coming of it. Defensive masterclass from both teams.
And truthfully, this is all on inside as well. He's the guy top red. They're playing for the retakes over towards this B site, but Insight, not only does he have to watch trains, it's the square hit, it's the deep trains push. Also, the middle of the map is more or less his responsibility. Kremp does find the timing to get away like cross Dubs without the guy playing on bomb seeing him. Insight just spots out everything, winning the information game for his team, and of course the follow-ups on point. Joe Deceives connects with the nades. Kleenex there to wrap back to help him out. Insight's calling it out. His teammates are delivering.
Spinning a few plates there to try to keep the map under control, but doing a wonderful job of it. See how they get to this one. Another slow burn going through. Bit of mid-map control here for Minnesota this time around. Hips sees a bit of information. A call will have to be made. Where are they? Where do we go?
Well, the soft spot on the defensive end is over towards A. Toronto haven't sniffed it out just yet. They know 2 players are over towards B, but I think it's really, they're trying to find Mamba.
So that's still playing towards the middle here, just to maybe keep that for his teammates. Mamba now backing off. And I think they've called that as well. Dronakoi have seen too much movement going on. Sky's here with the sniper, but a hit marker. He must have hit the doorway or something. Yeah, you can see the bullet that has gone through. Just was not able to take that player down, and he'll be disappointed as well. Players now going into it at the same time. Kicks is going to go down. Skies is just backpedaling furiously.
Gibbs is an animal. That is a nice first blood for them to be able to get you back down with the stun and to get the plant a 4v3 hold now for Toronto.
Skies, this is where a sniper's not that great. Retaking this side is very, very difficult. A 2 versus 4. He's trying to get into a good position here, but he will find nothing. And that leaves Ezreal in a 1 versus 3 to try and do this. 32 seconds onto the clock. And they will just play time around him. Already caught one of them. He has that kill here, and it goes to the turn and burn. Not going to be good enough.
Information game right now from Toronto on point, both sides of the board. The one soft spot defensively there for G2 was in fact Skies with a sniper over towards that A side. Unlucky for the hit marker, but nonetheless, that is the section of the map that they end up going for the attack. I mean, these guys right now just on point. Gibbs going to spot the glint, hit markers unlucky, but then Toronto capitalized so quickly, just playing a heads-up game.
That sniper is always a threat. It's a very good weapon in S&D, but it is moments like that where you feel a bit out of control. The NPC in close quarters is going to destroy you, and that's why he was worried about it. Not there for the trade either. Pick up the push. He had control going forward as well, but inside, holding down this map, like you said, again. And Minnesota are throwing themselves at a brick wall.
A 3-lane map, Inside gets 2 of them. And he is just making his teammates' life so easy. And now responding to pressure. They have the numbers. So they're backing up until they at least get eyes with the noise being made. Those purple arrows coming right back.
This guy's trying to thread a bit of a needle here. Has some teammates with him. They should hit this with numbers as well. Here they already go over. Kip to get the first hit. Actually trying to get back into it at the same time, and now finds himself completely alone. Ezreal back and forth, did not see the player out towards the alleyway as he desperately tries to find somebody, but the timing is sort of working for him here, but they're all chasing him. They're on his heels. He has no idea. They're all behind him, and that conga line is not a fun one to be at the front of.
Dude, and this game plan is on point. It is the exact same defensive setup. G2, similar to the Den hardpoint, they're attempting to make the adjustments. We've been stacking up the junkyard on defense, so they're going for the wall hops in the middle of the map to soften up the push, to coordinate the hit through 10, and Insight just rips the guy as he's doing it from top barn. A 3-lane map, Insight is responsible for 2 of them, and he is picking them apart.
It's such a horrible position to be as well, because they have a sniper on the other side. We know Skies is doing it. So it's like, if he makes the wrong mistake, if he shoulders too slow, he goes down. And it opens up so much, but at the moment, it is all working for them. For Minnesota, they're going into defense. They are hitting a heavy. Insight has some info.
Well, Mamba showing the exact same thing as previous rounds, and now the nades are landing fast.
Phoenix going to be up front here. They've got Kips with them as well. I feel like Toronto Koi like to play around with a lot of information before they really commit to anything. So far, they've spread out again to find it.
And they gave up the middle of the map, so CleanX is over-committing to make sure you go for the checks on all the cheeky spots. Toronto are literally treating this map like a puzzle.
So, guys, again, the snipers battling with each other. Nobody managing to get an awful lot done yet. But here comes the push. It looks like Toronto Koi have made the decision. Already a fight going down. Clean finds Mamba. Dipping, dodging, diving, and getting out of there before he gets taken down as the rest of Toronto swing into action.
Oh, and if Kips is in the back spawn, this is, again, a gorgeous mini-map. It does not get any better than this.
Already Cook going down inside, finds one. Ezreal now going over the top. Kip hits him at the same time, and they have locked this one very tight down, and that is a full wipe Toronto Koi.
I can't describe a better way to play this map either. Honestly, everything they're doing is perfect. Mamba's consistently on defense, going over towards those trains. They look for the snipe, they look for the nades, there's no connection. Well, what happens when they're doing that? They don't have bodies towards the middle of the map. So they reposition, CleanX goes, clears everything out. They're making sure, again, solving the puzzle, feeling out the pressure from G2, and then executing after the fact. Helps when CleanX wins a wicked gunfight and trains for the first blood as well. But nonetheless, this is perfect fringe gameplay coming through, and Skies is getting stuffed out.
I've had a great time with that sniper, and might be more than a little needed for an adjustment. But we'll see. Here comes the push. It's already very aggressive. Minnesota have taken a ton of control here. Krebs is in the backfield. Finds his first he needs, and the second. Burned them out of A, and Toronto Koi now find themselves on the back foot. Ezreal now inside of 1 versus 3, and this is what I was talking about, the adjustment here. Skies is also bringing out the NPCs, the change of pace, the change of playing. And I'm not saying it's the solve all. I'm not saying they're going to now win this map, but put the sniper away, brother.
Well, Toronto fixed something in that round that was not broken. They've been so successful on the defensive end, but instead they go for making the adjustments. CleanX has typically been playing inside the bomb site, responsible for dubs and bricks. Well, this time they're expecting more B pressure because Insight's been the lone man. Well, Kremp simply finds the route, gets in through dubs, clears out the bomb site so quickly, and you overwhelm them to the junkyard. So if anything, Toronto doing a little bit too much.
Well, we'll see. Does that play on their mind here? Do they second guess themselves? Expecting a bit more slow burn, but Toronto Koi are putting bodies out towards A this time around. Insight looking for it. Nade will go in. They might even use this for the pressure if he gets any sort of a hit marker. And Skies will find Insight this time around. That's a huge opening in the middle of the map here. It will be Koi that are now outnumbered, and well, never mind. It's all good. 2 versus 3.
What a peach. Jodeci's has 4 kills. 2 of them have been grenades. Now in a 2v3, Skies trying to bail him out.
Not going to get any information, and that's probably the worst part of it. In Minnesota, 2 versus 3, clutching up after first blood is not where you want to be. Jodeci again, though, looking for information, checking every angle. They are going back to the bomb site here. It's going to be a clash. Skies in the backfield. He's being taken down by CleanX. Mamba will manage to get his trade as well, but he's got 49 health in the Dream. But the Dream is dead. Toronto Koi takes the S&D. And they go 2-0 up. And what might be a textbook example of how to play that map.
Yeah, I mean, no complaints. In a similar way, even if you game plan against that, that does not make it easy to take down at all. Nearly flawless gameplay coming through for Toronto, and similar again to the dead hard point that we saw, G2, we can watch these guys in real time make the adjustments. It doesn't matter when you got a game plan like that. Toronto just playing exquisite Call of Duty.
Well, well, well. An almost relaxing S&D, I think, for a lot of it here. It was just pieces going into action over and over the map. I think that map had a lot less fluidity than I'm kind of used to seeing in some of these S&Ds. There was not that much mid-round adjustments. Both teams just kind of knew what they wanted to do, but Toronto had the better game plan.
100% extra categories there for the First Bloods as well. Got 5 out of the 8 possible and even won an extra round on top of that. And really a situation for Skies as well with the sniper. Don't miss, don't lose. A few of those rounds that really would have been the difference maker, but he's not on point. Ends up being a 6-2 victory. Toronto a round away from advancing.
You can probably hear the screaming in the crowd. I believe Vegas just won a 6-5 S&D. They're having a good time over there as well. So a wonderful time. But for these two teams, obviously, we were probably expecting a little bit more out of Minnesota. A little bit more.
Well, from what I understand, there was a round 11, as you stated, between Vegas and LAT. I think we're going to toss it over there to take a look.
Because it was like 1 in 8.
Side.
Perfect.
Good news if you're a FaZe fan. What do you call here if you're LA on this attack? Nades towards mid. Hydra getting aggressive. He's not going to be seen initially, but at least Simp's able to stay alive. Abuza up top of the window has been seen. Nade over the top, not going to land. Will stay 4v4.
FaZe to call this face on the opposite side towards B. So Abiza, your job was to just scout, but it's 0-4, playing a beautiful spot, getting that first blood, and now all the info.
Is there a trade? No, Simps right there to help out, and over the top, he's able to find himself a second flawless round 11. FaZe, a huge response. Talking about the fact that this map has not treated them kindly in any form. All of a sudden, you finally get an offensive win. You put 3 in a row together, and the 5-3 curse ends up coming to bat here to get us to a 1-1 count.
I feel like whenever you have FaZe Vegas at that 5-3, they always manage to fight their way back into it, but it was without a doubt finally getting your first attacking round, because it was like 1 in 18 in their last 4 to 5 search and destroys on the attacking side. But when you needed to have...
All right, well, that was a thrilling end to the game there over on the Bravo stream, but here's how our bracket is shaping up so far. Toronto Koi looking pretty good against G2 2-0. Thieves and FaZe tie it up. And coming just a little bit later on in our next slot, Optic versus Heretics and Falcons versus Gentleman's.
Going to be a good time, and obviously that closely contested battle there at the bottom of the bracket, always a fun one. No shying away from the round 11s, and 0-4 continually making those plays.
They certainly are, and we'll have to see how the rest of that one does develop. But before we do that, we're going to go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you for more action at the Major.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big stage.
Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks to 4 and Snoopy. Come on, once more. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down Abuza. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Major. We're in Atlanta at DreamHack, and it has been a wonderful time so far. The Pro-Am is what we call this tournament, but there are no AMs left. It's just the pros throwing down a main stage.
You know, it was a fun day one, but this is the tradition here in the Call of Duty world. Very difficult for those teams to eclipse the teams towards the top. And you can see why in this series alone. I mean, Toronto right now, they are playing nearly flawless gameplay. Doesn't even matter if G2 are trying to bring the goods, make these adjustments, and take the fight to them. If Toronto are dialed in like this, just too difficult of a team to beat. Well, on our way to overload, we'll see if Minnesota can figure something out.
Well, only time will tell us. Fist bumps pumping, hearts as well. For Minnesota, this is do or die. They need map 3 here to stay alive in this series. For Toronto Koi, they'll quite happily take the easy 3-hour move on.
Yeah, and they love a Den overload as well. They have, from the start of the year, been one of the best defensive teams in the game. I know everybody's scoring ability over the course of time has elevated, but nonetheless, Koi, one of the very finest at slowing that level of production down. G2, not a fun spot. They have their work cut out for them.
Here we go. These two teams have made their way to this point, but at the moment, Toronto Koi have looked a little bit stronger. For Minnesota, I hope the 3-minute break has done them well.
S&D class is still on as well. You see so many smokes in Respawn this year. Again, you know, you can play nearly flawless gameplay, but brain farts happen to everybody.
Yeah, they certainly do, but at the moment, it's positioning between these two teams. Nobody really making the overt plays yet. And I say that as Kips goes for it. It's a good pickup. Still fighting out towards the middle of the map here. Colt's trying to go through. This might be Kremp who really opens the door for the rest of his team here. If they can find one more kill, they'll start moving the EMP.
He's able to get lost. Hey, able to give you something extra. So Kremp in the base right now doing everything for his team, but we are now testing the defensive setups for Toronto, and look at how fast they solve that problem. And if anyone's going to score now, it'll be them.
That's a massive killing towards the middle here. The rest of Minnesota putting the body into the point. They're trying to get through this one as well. They get their own counter-attack now. Jodeci's nade at his own feet, doesn't manage to get the kill, and somehow they are still holding. Already the EMP has not moved, and with Minnesota having full control here, they are going to have to fight. Pouncing on his head, it's Mario Kremp. He's going for it, a fight there with a knife. Unbelievable staying alive, and that single play may have given them the score.
And it's in. Holy smokes. I don't know how Kremp did that. G2 Minnesota needed the device so much sooner, but with moves like that, hey, not too shabby. We are very early in this map, and Kremp already has 10 kills.
Well, we said they needed something coming into this game, and so far they have found it. Tempo continuing to increase here, and Mamba finding the pistol kill. That's 2 back-to-back. Toronto Koi will now have to readjust. They're out toward the roofs. They are looking for this relay, this counter-cap, but at the moment, they just need to breathe.
Well, I feel like at this point, if you kill Kremp, you might just be good to go. So you win the one gunfight in Toronto, now able to apply some pace.
They still have bodies in this area here, but this is a really difficult push if you don't already have control of servers, and they do not have it. Estriel out towards the side here. EMP might be scooped. It will be. Estriel has it. Are they threatening a switch?
They are indeed. Jodeci, though, already on this rotation. Well, he gets taken care of. Kremp, if he's the guy leading the charge, this is a dangerous man.
5 health, but absolutely will not stop moving forward. Still staying alive. Health now coming back. Will eventually go down to Inside, who locked it in. Trying to get that defense a little bit stronger here. Cannot afford to let more go down. But Minnesota have caught flame. Let's find out how they are feeling, though, with a JLabs. Listen in.
Yeah, this is it. Make up. I'm gonna pitch. Stay up. I'm pitching to these spots. Yeah, right, but you're alone. Yes. You go right. You have to go right. Back lobby inside. One shot back lobby. I'm almost here. There's 2, no there. They're wrapping keep I have the deep wrap. Holding short inside. I have a short. One shot Joe. There's 2. One shot. No one there. One shot. 2 here. Two broken. Lobby broken. I'm just holding.
Lobby not me. Lobby connects weak for lobby.
Got him. Nice. I'm looking for him. Yo, lobby again. Lobby. Train people. Lobby. Lobby Kips. Nice. Watch out.
Looking for score number 4. Kremp once again leading the charge. They are snappy in the comms, and now they only got 2 men to beat. It looks like Toronto, well, they've at least slowed them down a little bit. Ezreal on the pinch, just a little bit too late. So Toronto trying to stabilize. 50 seconds left to play. They need to get on the board.
And going to get credit to Minnesota. Speed has been their absolute byword into this one. Ezreal non-stop pressure, and it's causing Toronto Koi to just be a reactive team. They're not taking any proactive measures themselves to move this EMP. They are just fighting for survival over and over again, and Kremp the big reason for this one already. Another one flying out towards it, tries to get one more, but they get 3 down, and Jonas completely outnumbered and outgunned. That is going home. This is surely going to end a little bit early as Minnesota go up 4-0.
Dude, that is unbelievably quick work out of G2 as well. Starting to chomp in the comms. And again, competitors on the main stage, down 2-0. Get taken to task on the first 2 maps as well, but never say die. And Kremp is the man that picked his team up, and the follow-up is gorgeous from every single player. How about this fancy footwork? If you haven't already done it, you can change the setting in-game. Tap to pull out the melee instantly. It'll change the game how quick you can get that knife out.
Well, it certainly did there, and very much appreciating Minnesota's play here. They have just been relentless, non-stop pushing on Toronto Koi, and for realistically, Toronto probably want to slow this one down. They probably would be a bit more structured into it because they are just not dealing with everything that Minnesota are throwing at them.
Well, now they're trying to set pace and go on the pinch while Skies takes care of everything. Wins the gunfight off the opening break and converts that into a 4-man wipe. Now you got device control and you are roaming in their spawn. Kremp continuing to be their nightmare.
Oh, they're just going for it at the same time. Lots of few bodies here, but they have to play onto it. It's going to be Ezreal again. Flank after flank, gunny after gunny. Skies trying to stay alive with the EMP, but he knows he's outnumbered and that Toronto Koi are about to hit Dojo. Still alive with this here. Realistically, Toronto have not going to put him down as quick as they would have liked. But this is just a reset. Even if Toronto making a couple of kills here, they need to make more if they want to move this.
And of course, G2 can just bide their time as well. The onus absolutely going to be on Toronto. They're trying to take it to low side, and Clinics with a pistol. Good for one. You got Kips working the pinch as well, but it looks like G2 just winning every single gunfight. Kleenex now, last Hermano only has a pistol, and he gets taken care of. This is already a minute burned off the game clock in the second half. G2 can just win it on the time.
And we need to completely collapse. Let this one go here. Jonas seems like tip of the spit, trying to get through. He's got Kleenex with him at the same time. Gets his second. Picks this one up, but it's just not enough. They're trying to get the trade through. Somebody shut down. Kremp, they will now grab it. Inside has control. His teammate needs to hold it as well. Kleenex onto it. Wow, and inside with a pistol as he passes by. They get one back chance, but my God, they have to fight for it.
Yeah, in Toronto, they've had quite a few overload comebacks. Even just yesterday against Heretics, able to bring that fight. So a never say die team. Problem is, time is certainly just not on their side. 3 minutes left in this half.
Still, every time they find this, they are trying to find a bit of a difference. 2 already going down to them. They're still trying to hold back. He's got 2 health, but it doesn't even matter. Doesn't let his health come back, and he doesn't have anything to go down. Nambo will find another one, and Minnesota are doing so well to find these trades. Every single second that they get back into this, there's another player that comes off the respawn.
Dude, how quick is Insight, though? Insight's the guy now pushing pace, finally gets taken care of, but Ezreal, one shot over towards the side, but it's good enough. The stuns in nades from his teammates there in support. G2 looking like a fine team.
I have never seen any player take more fights where they have no health with them than Ezreal right now. Just should not be alive in some of these situations, but it is. Skies, though, going to be on the flank here. This is dangerous. Does Skies get into the play? He's going to be out of it. If they move fast enough, it's going to be down. Now they're trying to find enough to get through, but that's going to be a second one for Koi. They wait for the relay. He's going to do it just enough in time. And this is now dangerous.
Might prove to be a costly mistake indeed. 2-score game, 2 minutes left to play. Mom on the outside, well, already makes his impact felt, and he's able to give you 2. Extra damage on the third. Why don't you? G2 just need to play keep away.
I'm still getting keeping alive here, just slowing down this push for a few seconds. Ezreal waiting to strike. The rest of his teammates coming over the roofs, looking for it. There's one. Ezreal still staying alive though, 29th health. We might look for another one. Mamba gets one as well here, but this is just trading. Eventually they are winning slowly but surely. EMP now moving. Mamba trying to move into position with this pistol, waiting for his team. Here comes the flood. Mamba waiting. Jonas finds one, Jonas finds two, Kemps gets the third deflected.
And they waited so long to pick up the device. The moment they do, they get costed. Well, now it's back to the main guns in hand, and it is Ezreal. In spite of the hot start, Kremp just had 28 and 14. How about that SMG duo G2?
Well, this is where all the pace is coming from. An unrelenting tide of gunfire, and Minnesota is cutting down Koi over and over again. Koi are fighting one more time just to stay alive in a position where they can do something. They are not being allowed to push. Ezreal grabs this, looking for the pistol kill onto Kleenex. Not going to find it either. Still dancing and dipping and diving over the rooftop. Those tiles can be slippery, but it is not going to matter. They are looking to get this one back into it, and that'll be a 5 score. And they have really lit this game up.
That really should be it too. That is just absurd. The amount of times Ezreal has gone to 1 HP and survived throughout this game, and not just him, his entire team. Nothing short of ridiculous. Toronto now looking for the rally caps. It is their only option. Jodeci gives you 2 kills on the front line. Kleenex with the slide. One thing to beat and can't get it done. Ezreal offense, defense doesn't matter. This game is his.
Well, they have just not managed to find the way through. Minnesota hit the afterburners from the very get-go and have not let go of that throttle at any time. They found the secret key. It's fire, it's fury, it's thunder, and it's sticking it home for 6.
Yeah, we've chalked it up. Kips chill now in the back of the spawn. They know all but impossible. They did not have a choice or a say in the matter. Kremp and Ezreal just did whatever they wanted from start to finish. A ridiculous game with Den Overload.
Well, speaking of big games, is this one and also the one going on in Bravo as both teams really go to war. But for Minnesota, a wonderful fight back. Exactly what they needed after the hardpoint and the S&D, where they did not feel like they were in control of this map at all. It goes to Overload, and they find their form.
Yeah, and their form absolutely on point. I think Bryce really acknowledged it towards the middle portion of the game. The ability of the G2 boys to get some damage out, get their kill, and stay alive and buy their teammates more time to get back in the mix, force Toronto to overcommit to so many of these gunfights. I mean, that just looked like an atrocious thing to deal with. So annoying. How many times is Ezreal inside a broken, Kremp in towards couches, getting the 2 kills and extra value being done? I mean, purely on a damage front as well. G2 Minnesota, I mean, they just dished out the goods. Typical for Ezreal, a 2.0 KD, 5 carrier kills, 3 kills as carrier. Literally every single statistical category, Ezreal out on top.
Every time I saw Ezreal reach out with like 7 health, I thought, yeah, he's going to be one bullet and taken out, and then he would find it. Whether it was NPC or pistol. Over and over again. I mean, I don't even know what to make of this Kremp play. Realistically, you get 6 out the back and jumping on people's heads.
Well, if you notice, I mean, that player down low is stunned. Some of the kills Ezreal is getting, we saw them in this section of the map as well. Those players are just getting stunned and naded. So I think, honestly, it is the teamwork. It is the disruption where off-spawn G2 constantly connecting. The moment where they scored the device over towards that A side as well, we were in the J-Lab listening there for the comms. You heard Skies go, hey, I'm in the pinch, I'm working the right side, buy me a little bit of time. Then the next guy pops up, wait a minute, you're actually alone. Oh no, you have to run this right, you have to run this right. And Kremp, Johnny on the spot, makes the call. You're watching and listening to them solve this in real time.
Wow. Minnesota, a wonderful return to form. The next respawn is going to be up. Do we now favor them a little bit more into map 4 chance? That is going to be the question we are asking.
It's going to be their map pick. Kremp absolutely loves him some Scar Hardpoint as well. I mean, he nearly broke the Colossus kill record on Scar of all maps yesterday. So I think G2, they got the swing map. They're incredibly happy where they're going because even for the raid S&D, not necessarily their bread and butter. There was certainly a time where it was, but these are just maps that they like to spam.
Well, we will find out. Minnesota still lots to play for here, and I'm quite glad they didn't just go quietly into the night. Realistically, that was a bit of a danger going into it, but whatever happened, played their own game onto the Overload, and now going into this hard point, we feel a bit rejuvenated, a bit more like Minnesota are here to play today.
I mean, a lot more pep in their step as well. I mean, for a team that was down 2-0, they got beat by 100 points in a hard point, lost 6-2 in the S&D, where they really didn't have a choice in the matter, just getting taken to task. Bounce back in the comms, absolutely ferocious. So, like this is a team stuck together all year. Clearly, a lot of trust in their teammates, and for good reason, they're working on that comeback.
All right, well, I believe we are about to jump into this hard point. We will find out how this one is going to go. Map 5 or not, realistically, that's not ours to decide. It will be the players who want it more today and to move forward in this bracket.
Absolute dogfight. Still, though, calm and confident. Insight, such an easy player to play with. It's going to be playing the same spots. Mr. Consistent on the map, always brings that great energy. The same thing on the flip side for G2. Get ready for some fast-paced action in this one. Kremp, possibly the man of the hour. If Estriel's setting them up in the map 3, might be here to knock it down to map 4.
Here we go. Both teams showcasing just how good they are at Call of Duty. Toronto Koi will not want a reverse sweep on their record again. They've had a couple against Minnesota before as well, but we won't bring that one into existence yet.
Not at all. Now for the P1 break, Toronto actually sort of spread the map. Everybody sort of working down low, and I think Toronto doing enough damage to get right inside of time. Not to be worried about the Estriel pinch. Well, CleanX already here to be picking it up, so no open lanes. Toronto absolutely dialed in on P1. They've got the advantage.
So far, just trying to push this one out. You can already see them grabbing shot control. We're going to try and just push them back for a few times, and they are making the kills all over the map here. CleanX going to be reckoned with. Kips sitting pretty, just soaking this time.
This is just so controlled as well. Trying to run through shot while you're getting tattered and tagged up. No trophy, so Kremp with the connection of a nade, and finally G2 a moment of a time to take your breath. They're ahead of the rotation, now winning the gunfight to go down by 20 on P1, but they're set up towards new.
Next looking for it, finds another one up towards the top here. Very important top control as you go through this one. CleanX looking for already hit one. It's his second, looking for the third with a pistol. That player has already run away. Now coming to connect here. Toronto Koi maybe a half beat off of this pressure. And Estriel might catch a few of them.
Oh, that's not the nade you're looking for. That honestly is the opening lane. I mean, Estriel just gets 3 in the feed there. And while he gets taken down, yeah, you lose all the pressure in the world. So Toronto are going to take that gift, and another team kill rolls through as well. So a few painful moments for G2 and unable to break through the line. Toronto capitalizing off of those mistakes. And well, while it was last game where Kremp got up to the 10 kill margin so early in the game, apparently it's going to be CleanX's turn.
They are really pushing back over and over again here though. Skies makes 2. Skies looking for his third. Estriel will take it away from him, but it doesn't matter. Scrap time towards them. I will say this though, Minnesota already put bodies out towards P3. Doing a really good job of trying to pin in Toronto Koi, who did have an opportunity to get here first.
And this is a map of the race to get to Plain Heady first. And well, G2 go to Plain Heady. Kip tries to go for the pinch, but if you don't have the power position, you're not going to have a good time. So a little bit of a mishap. And now G2, how many players do you want on the Plain Heady? Send everybody there.
Oh, it's a good play at the moment because realistically you can see Kremp is looking over towards midgun. There's none of them here. They're going to hit this before. Kip though finds one. Gets himself into a good position as the rest of Toronto Koi. They all swarm out here to take these gunfights and they are winning them over and over again here. Kip is going to not be able to make that last one as it goes down to a 2-2 onto this point as it's all bouncing all the time. Pinstripe kill feed, nobody coming away the picture.
Yeah, we're skeet shooting as well, but already if you're a fan of G2, you're happy with the pace that Skies is setting. It's almost the battle. If Skies is letting the kill feed up, G2 going to have a great time, and if Insight's struggling, well, the opposite is going to be true for Koi. Right now, they're going to have to chalk this time up, accept it. Well, G2 not quite able to take the lead, but tied up as P4 hits.
So waiting for this first push. Minnesota have numbers here as well. They're going to know where it's going to be. It's outnumbered, but still walks away with one here, but it's pointing out to his teammates of just all the players that have passed him. But Minnesota, that is a wonderful retake, by the way. They have taken the lead, taken the spawns, and taken the point.
Well, CleanX doing what he can now to survive and actually just block these spawns. But he can't actually block them. G2 still spawned back blue. So the pressure doesn't matter. The kill feed lit up now by Minnesota, and this should be all 4 down unless Kips can stay alive, doing what he can for the reposition. And honestly, he is doing more than enough. Toronto right back in the hill.
That's a lot of the fact they had to try and hunt down Kips. Maybe Steve though, throwing a nade in his own feet again, diving over the stairs. Not a move we see very often going for this one, but no, Toronto have managed to steady the ship. They have got back into the boat and have bailed out the water. But it's still going down. Neither of these two teams relenting. a 1-point game as we head towards P5.
Yeah, this has been a very sweaty, sort of break-heavy game. No substantial time coming out on top and really just fighting to try to get any semblance of control. Insight with the MPC, the most pushed out man. He's going to be there for some of the late pinches. Jodeci just wants to lock down these spawns while Insight falls. Will spawn right back up towards New. I think the Hellstorm gets dodged by everybody, but still the back spawn's overwhelmed by Minnesota.
Waiting for it as well, but Kips is a wonderful too. They will have the better position here now. Skies managed to find a fight out towards the back, but it's really going to matter. Minnesota now have a hard fight. No map control. They are not able to make this one chaotic. It is going to have to be a glorious push if they can make it.
Yeah, confusing for everybody when the Hellstorms end up getting missed. So shocking stuff. And well, G2, if the Hellstorm doesn't pan out, how about the kills? Trent good for not 2, but 3 there in the feed. MPC setting the pace. Now Toronto getting pushed back in their spawn.
To try and get this a little bit of a fight going through here. Actually, they're not putting an awful lot of pressure on here. They're just going towards P1, and last time around, P1 did pay out for them. Kremp going on the overlock, already going to pull that player out the one shot. He's throwing bullets at everybody that moves here, but does eventually end up going down. And right now, Toronto are trying to make these spawns horizontal. They want to push the team out towards a P4 spawn.
No flip's going to be coming through either. I mean, G2, they got the blue side spawns. Kremp going to be the man soaking up this time. Don't have shot control just yet, but if you got Mamba there to good to give you 2 Jodeci, this is the way you want to fight him. Try to do it through a wall, because if you square up, you're going to have a bad time, but a little bit of the mishap there in Toronto. Now push them back into their spawn. Ezreal, it's a nice 2 kills, but you're doing it from absolute depths. This has been an absolute battle of a game.
Neither team relenting. It's perfect now for Minnesota. This is the setup you do want. Split this map, make it come to the choke point. It also is going to give you a good time for the P2 if you can hold it. But Toronto Koi, they're doing the right thing, splitting the map as well, trying to get through every single angle at the same time as well. They have not quite managed it. Jodeci gets cut down. That's a full wipe as we go towards P2. Minnesota in the lead and in control.
And don't want to miss any more Hellstorms. Ezreal on a 4, Skies on a 3. He's going to be soaking up some time as well. So he's knocking on the devil's door. Might be running out of ammo, but the protection is perfect. Ezreal, another 2 kills in the feed. So annoying now on the pinch. He was doing the same thing last go around. This man, so difficult to deal with. And that has delivered G2 the largest lead of the game.
Skies eventually goes down off of his streak. He's going to be able to get him the back to it. And we're going to go down as well here. Toronto Koi to start sliding into action. Trying to get into this one and keep this game a little bit close. They were worried. Don't seem fine too. Ezreal's still going to stay alive, reach out to 20 health, but this time he will not get away with it. Pressure still coming from Minnesota. They know they need to keep channeling this. They do so. They're doing a really good job of staying alive. Kremp making a bit of a John Woo dive there to try and get the last one, but not quite able to. A lead now for Minnesota as we head towards P3.
Yeah, good scrap time for G2 to get because they're winning the rotation as well. Mamba, well, was set up towards the new time. Loses the gunfight to Toronto, doing what they can to stabilize. Winning every single gunfight in the feed. They got blue block. They've got number 2 Kips pushed up, and Jodeci right where he wants to be inside the time.
Kips really finding one as well. Lose it. Not quite able to Ezreal. He's going to now bring in the missile. Trying to clean up these players as best they can. Is already going to find one towards the middle of the map here, but Jodeci just use the tail to stay alive for a few more seconds, but a Hellstorm on that hill is wonderful, and they clear it out.
Yeah, and you want to capitalize on as much time as you can. 30 seconds, this would be phenomenal soakage. They have a golden setup as well. Ezreal from mid-cut. Kremp gets to be on the plane heady. You lose your guy on the pinch, but Toronto doesn't want to hit that lane. I don't think you're going to be able to get this if you're Koi. This is too tough of a spot and too much time. And now G2 starting to snap, pushing to block and flip these spawns. And I think they might be successful. Look at that mini-map. There you go. Jodeci, wrong side of the map. His teammates, though, stabilized. Nonetheless, use the Hellstorm. Soaked up so much P3 time. G2 with a 50-second lead.
They're trying to stay alive here. There's a little bit of problem coming for him as well. And I think what Minnesota, again, same thing as the Overload, unrelenting, just continuing to put Toronto Koi onto the back foot as they backpedal and try to hold with these spawns. They've done it again. Get around the back, go for it as well. Clunex finds 8 people in this dungeon site, but cannot get all of them going down. Kick now firing at both angles. Finds one, not able for the turn and burn as Skies, who's having a wonderful game himself, shuts him down.
Yeah, that was a 1v1 for the time, and Skies pulling out the pistol, applying that pace. 24 and 16 for him, doing what he can. Now you're trying to flip these back spawns and get a semblance of control. I think G2 might have had a big enough lead that if they need to, they can hit that rotation. The players on the minimap already thinking about it. Estriel rotating over Minnesota. And Skies maybe wants to play keep away, but it's ultimately just a containment game. 50-point deficit, now cut down to about 20-25, but you see how much space Minnesota have on the map. They are fully secured for P5.
Well here, but everywhere is guarded. Steve's not going to be able to make that kill out towards the back here. Minnesota locking this one down very tightly. And for Toronto Koi, they need a bit of a miracle. They have to go through all of the angles here. They're sitting onto the heady, trying to make the kills here. Kremp out towards the middle. But this is difficult chance.
This is no man's land. This is Kremp's territory. He's getting all of mid-map up for his team. That means all guns forward. You're never going to pinch through P2. Finally, he gets taken care of, but look at how far Toronto has been away. 30 seconds of golden time for G2. The nades that were then on point. Insight connected earlier. 2 more in the feed. G2, they just needed a trophy.
Look at that, just raining everything through to it. They've got 2 under the hill as well. Kips up top, cleaning, holding their window for them at the same time. They are now trying to just grab every single second of scrap time. He's going to back off here. Will put this out to his teammates. Can he stay alive to get around to the position? No. That's going to be 7 seconds they lost, but it's 7 seconds they can rotate with. Can they now hold it?
Well, I mean, Koi are just so scrappy. Again, a single trophy, and I think this game would almost already be over. Somehow, Koi bringing the fight. They are just barely staying alive.
A couple here, connects to find that last player. It's going to be Estriel versus Phoenix for a massive kill, but his teammate comes back into it. And this is what I said about the horizontal. Once you cap this map like this, it's very difficult to get through the choke points. Toronto Koi are trying to get the lion's share of points onto P1, but it is going to be gunfight after gunfight they need to win.
And they're finally controlling the pace of G2 as well, at least making them work for it. Now you got 2 players on the bench and work the time. Well, you make them work for it, and they absolutely deliver. A+ on that assignment. They got the break, and now they have the golden setup.
Here we go again. It's gunfights last time around. Minnesota held everything here. Trying to go through the way. It's Kremp though standing against them. He's got a little bit of reinforcements on the cut at the same time. But Kremp is just making them really work to get back into this. Eventually they pull that player off to P1, but it's 13 seconds to win for Minnesota.
And they're going to be in the new time first. 2 players going to be over towards Snoo. You can't go through shop, and you're going to have to dig deep here. You have to be perfect from this point on for Toronto, and there are simply no open lanes and no open gunfights. G2 going to call game here.
Oh, and they've got a last little hurrah here now for Toronto Koi, but it's not going to be enough. Nobody able to break this deadlock at this time. They say that it's Jodeci fights too. Surely, will they come back from this position as they do manage to wipe them out, Chance?
Never say die, man. Never say die. They're going to have to stack up on this time as well, but they do not have any trophies. That's 2 in the feed. Kleenex has to keep them away.
Kleenex doing everything he can. He knows he's got players every single angle down for it at the same time. So we've got a player out towards the back as well. Kleenex hold on for as long as he can. Kips now, going to be under the gun. Has to be a god in this hill. Looking for the player up top, looking for the player down low. It's Double Chow coming through, and they managed to grab it, and that should be game. It is over. We are going to match 5. Toronto Koi cannot hold the tide at bay.
This series has turned into absolute war. I mean, just a battle of attrition as well on that Scar. That is 2 Hellstorms G2 had on that map that Toronto deal with. How many rotations were G2 ahead, winning the P5s, getting over towards P2, and somehow, some way, Toronto Koi still force it down to the absolute last moment. It's simply not enough. G2 Minnesota, again, happy to see the Scar. Impressive work to get past that Den overload. They're going to force us to the Game 5.
Well, well, well. Slogging it in the trenches has taken us to this point. Both teams putting on one of the surprise. Skies had an incredible game, 37 and 24. I think it's from 20 and 10 as well earlier on. Not quite as much damage as Jodeci's, but he was certainly in the position they needed him to be.
And again, that is 2 Hellstorms. Yeah, it is a situation for Toronto Koi. Jodeci goes even. Everybody else negative. You just get outslayed by about 15 kills and still make that just a 20-point game. So that is just an indication of the Toronto game plan, their ability as a team. G2 Minnesota, though, just simply outperform. You got the goods. You got the best effort. You never quite got the runaway game. Again, tooth and nail the entire time. Biggest lead was only a 50-point gap, but just holding on by a thread. And now for the opportunity to complete that reverse sweep.
We saw almost kind of like the differing play styles of these 2 teams. Realistically, Minnesota kept pushing that tempo up whenever they could. They liked being in the kind of the fire But for Toronto Koi, whenever they managed to get a little bit of a setup and a little bit more of a concerted effort, that's when they started to shine. You know, the nades just hitting like an artillery barrage through those hills, put Minnesota onto the back foot. But what a ridiculous time, Chunks.
Yeah, absolutely massive opportunity for the reverse sweep. It is going to be a spicy Game 5 on Alpha, but there's also action taking place on Bravo right now. FaZe and LAT. I can hear the crowd from here. They're getting active.
Hydra trying to get the damage in, but he has to go over towards this point, and he's able to find the first. EMP here trying to commit over. Teammate that comes through, just down to 1v1, and Simp not quite able to get there. Abuza trying to hold. If he can find both, maybe there's a chance, but Abizi, smarter than that, gets out of dodge. We're going to go into overtime here. It is down to what can Thieves put together in this extra 30.
Thieves taking the last push. Can no longer commit over towards A, but you got 30 seconds to make something out of nothing. Neum working on the lead pinch. He gets read by Simp. So you have to commit now through Dojo.
Abuza doesn't get anything.
04's got to go.
He is so far behind this play. You need to stall this if you're Draza. Here comes the full dash. First shots come through. Chill is in, but the EMP will fall, and we're going to extra time. Okay, let's take a breath and reset. Could be here for a minute. Here comes the break off. 1v1 over towards rooftop side goes the way of Hydra. Neum trying to find shots, and he tells a lot of damage into Abuza. And how about it? Scrap finds another. There's an opportunity here just to run this thing right to the middle of that. There's the follow-up on 04, and they get the win onto Simp. And they're going to push the spawns over towards the A zone. They can't find Hydra. Hydra able to guard. Abizi with the quick score, and it's a mad dash in the opening overtime for Thieves to set the time.
And it's Hydra who sets it up. The guy hitting an OE route through rooftops wins one-on-one gunfights where all you're telling your teammates are to stall time. No one picks up Hydra. Eventually puts himself in a position to take top window while your teams are prepared to the gunfights at mid-cut. And that was a 25-second score. We see Thieves do it once. Now FaZe have to do it better.
Man, that's so tough because now all of a sudden the game plan changes dramatically for Thieves. Just don't get blooded off the rip. Hold safe angles. Don't cost.
Everybody should chow mid. If you are FaZe Vegas, protect the EMP at all costs. Do not turtle in your spawn.
We'll see what we get. Time is already ticking. Here comes the break off. You have to win out every single gunfight right here if you're FaZe. 04 already pushing forward. Shut down by Scrap. Follow up there from Neum. It's just down to Simp and Abuza. Not going to happen. LA able to survive through a rigorous Den overload. They're going to take the edge of the series.
Man, this was a battle. Wow. This was an absolute
statters right now. Everyone is just coming into 2v4 situations. FaZe a huge lead late into the map. Can they get to 5? Over to 3 we go. Big first from Neum. Trade from Scrap is salvageable. Raza now, last one up. Trying to keep his life through. Dojo waiting for his teammates from the front, but Thieves are pulling him out, and that's going to lead to a setup here for Thieves.
And look at what 04 is thinking. The big time play. How can I set my teammates up for the most success possible? And he's already got it by Neum. So everyone on the side of Thieves is thinking that Dojo is going to be clear on out, but instead of 04 committing, he knows that his teammates have the numbers. They're just going to flood.
Is that a lifeline for Thieves?
It is.
04 doesn't actually hit it. It's all 4 dead. Thieves will control Dojo over the 200-point mark. FaZe trying to structure a hit. 30 seconds left in the hill. Nade's landing on top of Hydra, but he's got help. Neum finds one. Here comes the pinch through mid, but Neum has just blocked out the front completely, and no one from FaZe is able to get over to the hard point.
Spawns flip, and you can no longer win it here if you are LA. So FaZe, you just got to push them back. You can forfeit this time, but our life is so much more valuable in the next 10 seconds. We need to stay alive. Every single player from FaZe is still going to be over towards the backside of Dragon. Clutch up on these fights.
But Abuza drops. Does he spawn up to help this hit? Neum from the front. Oh, he's able to find the first. Spawn for Abuza's over towards rooftop. Going to be easy. In through the side door. Able to get onto the hard point. Essentially a tie game. Thieves are still spawning close, but FaZe are coming in quickly. Hydra for one. Trying to find the second. Not going to happen. FaZe with numbers. And they're able to find the kills around the hard point. 235, 225. Thieves spawning close.
You got one more push at this if you are LA. One player's going to be completely out of the play. You need to stall out the game clock.
Hydra able to find the first. Here comes the hit over the side door. BZ gets shut down. It's just down to can you find the kills from the front? It's not going to happen. We're going 5.
This is absolute cinema. The adjustments that FaZe needed to make on their hardpoint game. is just win a couple rotations. They did just that on that day, and they stayed in the
Ladies and
fight.
gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the major. We are at DreamHack Atlanta. 8 pro teams remain, and the 2 games that are going on right now are both going to map 5.
Yeah, dude, that map was lit coming down the wire on a P4. FaZe holding the line as well. So game 5 on Alpha, game 5 on Bravo. Exciting stuff. And of course, it's the top 8 teams that are left in this tournament, which means only the best Call of Duty from this point forward.
It certainly does, but we're going to find out who really has it on the Saturday. Got to clutch up now, got to get into the game 5s, and game 5s are always a little bit magical. You're never quite sure what's going to happen.
It's, you know, opportunity to make yourself a legend. Set yourself apart. It is what we live for in the Call of Duty world. It is the most delicate and dangerous time. If you paid attention to the series earlier on, Toronto played nearly flawless gameplay in the first search and destroy. This is reverse sweep opportunity for G2. They have dug deep, and now they have been ascending. It all comes down to Raid. You got 2 rookies, far side, sitting across each other on this stage. Snipers out and about for the main ARs. And Raid, the absolute classic Call of Duty map. G2 on the attack first.
There we go. Got to be careful here. There are no trophies this early into the game here, and Kremp almost finds that out the hard way. So staying alive though, all going through. You can see the smokes getting out at the same time, and this is a Minnesota Magic play. Aggression straight away.
Cleared out Laundry as well. You can go for the plant spot. Now that Kremp has actually seen the action, you know it's a little bit safer. He's picked his corner. He's got Estriel to work with him. Mamba, though, not comfortable. Maybe just counting the nades before you go for that bomb plant. He's a little bit skittish.
They're also worried about mid-map control. They have no idea that Toronto Koi have called headbutt. Here goes the bomb down. Kremp will now have a little bit more eyes onto the map control here, and it's slow from Toronto. They have not put a lot of pressure on so far. Kip's trying to wallbang. Not going to happen. Kremp already finds Kleenex. Advantage now for Minnesota. Inside, going to find one in. It's going to be Estriel to get back. A 2 versus 3.
And this bomb is planted for mid as well. So Kremp right now in prime position. He's going to hit the flank, and even if you win that gunfight, Kremp would have just called this round. Joe Deceives taken off the map as well. That is a beautiful strat from G2. That's a correct call, I think. That final nade lands on top of that bomb, and then Mamba swings it over to go for the plant. But to take back launcher control, get the plant off there from mid. Minnesota, this is a good game plan there for round 1.
They took the initiative. They took away map control completely, and, well, Toronto, if you watch them, they do like to try and have a concerted reverse hit, but they weren't able to get into positions where it would be effective. Now they'll have their own chance. Going into the attack here. Do they make the same play? Thanks, going for aggression. Absolutely and completely. Checking every single corner. He's going to see Skies at the corner of his eye. Skies with the sniper again. One of the main men for that last half point. What does he bring here?
Well, one of the fastest bomb plants you're ever going to see. They know about Skies in the back line, but it's nearly the whole team.
Skies misses. Wants to take it down as well, and he will be, but the trade comes through. Just tickling with them as well. Jonas is up high, but he finds 2 down low. He goes up to 2 versus 2. 1 versus 2. Estriel has done a madness. He's on a 4 streak. Kips left alone to clutch here. I don't know if he sees the picture. He does see it. It's just a little bit too far. He's going to have to as well, and just absolutely rips Estriel out of his socks.
Oh my God, I mean, talk about a game of inches, a battle of pixels in the 2v1. Either Kibbs has that X-ray vision or one of his teammates said, hey, that's a barrel sticking out right there. So close and yet so far. G2 again on point with the game plan, but that is the rookie right there bailing him out on the main stage.
That's a shot you almost second guess yourself taking. You can see barely anything, and if he'd gone backwards instead of forwards, he would have survived. But 1-1. Toronto Koi took back the initiative. They went fast. What do they do here? A little bit of a spread map going on. Bit of a split and pick. The nade's already hitting around this map. So the kind of bangs. Just checking for information.
Well, it's Joe Deceives and Kips working defensively towards this site. G2 with a slow approach, but only 2 players here. They're looking for the information. Made a little bit of noise, and that's actually dragged Insight back away from the A site. So they're getting up through ring more or less for free. Guys now clearing the space. Kremp with an aid's going to back them down. And now for G2, all 4 players here This is a similar setup to what we saw in round 1.
Same corners being checked over and over again. Now going down, Toronto Koi will pick a different option this time. They are leaving inside as the island player, the solo man on the pinch. Here it comes. Everybody looking now. Sky's going to get naded already. Now has to back off. The rest of Toronto Koi trying to squeeze this net down as best they can. Gunfights erupting around every single corner. But Sky is already going to try and get one more back into their board, and that is a 1 versus 3 for Insight. Clean, collected, and done.
And if it was the Toronto rookie in the round before that bails them out, well, it's the G2 rookie that popped off in that round. They were met by the nades, they were met by the overwhelming force. Well, Mamba at close range, good enough to give you 2. Forced Ezreal 5-1 as well, having himself a nice start to this game. G2 up 2-1.
And for Toronto Koi, the adaptation here has got to be about either we needed to have a better retake or maybe not give as much ground away to allow G2 to set up, but see what comes out of their game plan. This is their turn to attack. One of the hallmarks for Toronto Koi is always going to be these focused nades coming through.
Cleanex is taking the middle of the map. We might be overcommitting to it. Yeah, in the smoke. Inside ends up getting caught. They're trying to quickly reposition over towards B. Skies inside of Tiki, tagged up. That's the key man, and Mamba there for protection. So Skies is still alive inside this hut. Jodeci is going to go hunting.
Well, they're going round and round and round again. Eventually taking him down. Ezreal, though, he's been incredible so far this series. He's 6-1. Players to the left of him, players to his right. Here he is. Oh, I tell you something. Decides he doesn't like the smell of it and goes a different way.
Well, I think Toronto might have spotted him on the exit. Or if they're not going for the bomb plant, potentially not. They were waiting for the intel, and Ezreal has not shown himself just yet. So Justin is trying to bring the goods. He is 6-1. So much potential here in the 1v2 clutch. You can see how delicately Toronto are taking this, but they're planning for top bed. Cleanex watching the mid steps. Almost certainly both players are going to play on that side.
Well, this is all a game of luck now. Ezreal knows they'll be over here somewhere. He knows they're most likely out towards bedroom. The question is, can he get into the right time here? Already going for it. They're going to know where he is. They're doubling up here, ready for the trade. They are not giving it to him easily. 28 seconds left to go, and Ezreal is fighting demons, and he's trying to find something. Toronto Koi made the right play.
Yeah, and again, very smart, very delicate. Even in a 2v1 with no information, they took their sweet time to make sure no mistakes being made. Let's see if Ezreal bites and overcommits, but confident bomb plan after the fact. Good work there in the 2v1, and honestly, Jodeci didn't even need the help.
There's a case there, realistically. They just didn't want to fight him. Just do not give him the 1v1s, and they kind of took that to heart as well and said, right, we've got to back up here. We cannot allow him with 28 seconds to grab one. Yeah, I'd be afraid of Ezreal too. He's playing so well.
Yeah, he's on point right now. And G2 on their offensive rounds, they have shown a lot more presence over towards A, at least in terms of that final commitment. Well, Kremp will be roaming over on the B site. It seems like the A favoritism still going to be taking place. Just trying to sort of solve this puzzle. What information can you get? Ezreal spots Cleanex over towards Kitchen. And Kremp eyes on too. So 2 players from Toronto are on this B site. Now they're making the moves towards A.
There's some good insight here. Does he deflect any of this pressure this time around? They're trying not to give all this map control away, but he's going to go down for it at the same time. G2 have been running this play over and over again. So managed to get one back here. Kibbs backs him up, and this time they say, nope, we're not allowing this plant to go through.
Yeah, Kremp pinch though. That's the next thing going to be coming through. Jodeci's easy iron form, sprints right into it. Toronto so quick on the reposition.
Now Sky has to slide back and forth. Almost drills Cleanex in the forehead, but it's not going to be enough. Toronto Koi. We spoke about adaptation. We spoke about changing the way you are dealing with that site. Insight didn't have the greatest time into there, but the rest of the team backed him up.
And they were very quick on that backup as well. You see G2, there was no hesitation in that call to go and attack Ring, and even with that first blood, reinforcements just too fast. Maybe G2 showing their hand just a little bit. Koi right now responding to it well.
Well. Chess game between these two teams. Really unsure who walks away the victor here, but a narrow lead for Toronto Koi.
Now this will be the Scandinavian attack. Cleanex on a 4 spree. getting with his teammates, and this is a wide open B site. This is just how quickly does Toronto figure this one out. Kleenex making move. Joe Deceives right up to the bomb and going for the plant. Insight might be isolated, but he has stayed alive.
Most important thing here, allows him to watch the flank, gets them a bit easier for them. They're going to rely heavily on him just to make sure they do not get flanked out towards bedroom. For Minnesota, they have mid-map control. They're going to hit stairs and basketball at the same time. This is all gunfights. Everybody's going to square up now. For Minnesota, they have to make a bit of a move. They've got to get into it already. Nate flying through here. Astral to the spear, trying to find him. It's going to be Kleenex to get two. He goes down well now. A 1 versus 2, 15. Sending his inside out towards the back. And he stayed alive and made the kill. And that might just be enough. Lost the fight, but it does not matter. Time is his friend. And Toronto Koi walk away.
Dude, and on Insight, listen, he's 2 and 6, but just like the Fringe, they are putting him in situations where he is responsible for 2 lanes. He's there for the help from mid. He's there to watch the pinch outer. And his teammates just know, we don't have to turn around. There's no mystery here. We're triple stacked in bed. We got the bomb down. It is all eyes forward. Toronto right now, again, their game plan, they just understand so well and so easily. Even with the nades on point for G2, even with the swarm so coordinated, they just do not quite have enough. And now they're back to an attacking round. Down 4-2, gotta dig deep. They favored the A site in Toronto. Everybody's here.
Well, Toronto have called this one as well, and there go the nades, both sides, and they get it this time. Toronto Koi have adapted. They are not allowing Minnesota back into this point at all. Now Estriel, he's 8-4, but already he's losing teammates left, right, and center. Estriel trying to stay alive. It is a blitz from Toronto Koi. And Mamba, he's backpedaling. Nowhere to go.
And again, that A favoritism from G2, I mean, just getting picked apart. Mamba's the rookie. He's had a solid year, but in a 1v4, look at how annoying those Toronto players are. They are now around the way from the dub. They can taste it.
Well, I mean, you could basically hear the comms of how obvious that play call was going to be. Minnesota like, we are going towards a hard, it has worked for us. And somebody in Toronto Koi said, we need to go there. They are absolutely putting 4 bodies in.
And so easy as well when Joe Deceives another nade kill in S&D, but even the car explosion after is a result of those grenades. So it's just the easy call. Go for the stack, and your life feels so nice. Didn't even have to break a sweat for that round.
Here comes the call again here. I think there was a little bit of a call going on because Joe Deceives actually moved from where he was going into mid. This time it'll be Toronto Koi trying to take this fast control one more time. They are going for it. They fight already. Kleenex slamming his way into top laundry. And now with the smokes down there, just checking their angles.
And there's no rush for Toronto as well. You can wait for Kips to make this pinch. He's clearing out the B site. You could even swing this bomb over, and they're not going to make that call. They're going for the plant, but Kips on the pinch is just going to break you down, and you don't even have time to get there. 4v2, flawless S&D once again.
Oh, Kips flying with the greatest of ease, but doesn't get the kill, but does get the win. Toronto Koi win this map. And they will move forward into the bracket. Another clinic in S&D, Toronto Koi against Minnesota.
Yeah, just such a smart team through and through. Heads up in the gameplay, and I mean, I know the listening was map 1, so if you want to try to turn your brain back to that, how easy it is to think if you're on this team, you never feel like you're under a high degree of pressure. Everybody there is going to be a contributor. And ultimately, dominance in Search and Destroy. 12-4 in round count overall. No reverse sweeps yet today.
And that was the biggest worry going into it. I mean, how did Toronto Koi hold their form? And realistically, about in the first couple of rounds, I thought, hey, Minnesota are very confident here. That aggressive play style is working for them. They are taking map control on the attack. The issue is that Toronto Koi went, oh, really? Okay, well, we'll just hit it with numbers then. And that worked a lot better than their retakes.
Yeah, just a little too one-dimensional as well. Toronto Koi thinking in 3D. That's a game 5 for us. Settled there on the main stage on Raid. Double digits there for Kleenex. Not too shabby, but fairly balanced there in the first blood department. Doesn't really matter though when the game plan too easy. Joe Deceives 4 bomb plants, and he was getting them down at record speed.
They knew exactly what they wanted when they went into that map here, and that kind of strength in S&D is going to pay out very well in this tournament. The number 2 seed coming into it, and well, apart from the Not so great overload, and the Scar hardpoint that could have gone either way. A good showing from Toronto Koi.
Absolutely. S&D wins championships, and that is an impact moment there for Koi. S&D is going to decide whatever's happening on Bravo. FaZe right now with a 3-1 lead in this final map. It is close competitive action everywhere on every stage.
Oh, it certainly is. It's hitting up here at the major with 8 teams left. Some of them going down into the lower bracket. But before we talk about that, we're throwing it down to the stage. It's Blaze with Insight.
Yeah, I'm with the man with the plan. It's Insight, everybody. Show some love to Toronto Koi for getting today started off right. Granted, I'm pretty sure you wanted that to be in a 3-0 fashion, but the audience was on the edge of their seats. The Koi fans were going crazy. Let's hop into this series. I want to go into the first 2 maps, all right? Because talking to you guys earlier, just even conversating with Kips, I know one thing for him, he wanted to have a better performance this event. And Kips showed up so damn well in this series. Talk to me about what it was like playing with him in those first 2 maps and, you know, what he was doing.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Kips, ever since he's come into the team, every week, every game, you know, he's kind of finding his flow. He's always told me he just wants to chow, run around, and show people he's the best. And I feel like you see that in him in a lot of the maps. Like he has a lot of takeover potential, and he's a big fucking instrument to our team.
You're good.
You know, when he's going, everyone else is going, and we're such a fast team to play against. It's very hard.
He definitely helps you guys really set that pace there. Him and Joe on those subs, even when Kleenex got the sub too as well, it's really hard to keep up with you guys. And we're starting to see Koi play some perfect COD right now, okay? Now, before I even kind of ask you, like, what is the key to that? Just tell me about how you were feeling going into that map number 5, because losing 3 and losing 4 in a fashion which you guys did, they got off to a hot start and kind of ran that over to the map 4. What was going on through your heads when you guys got into raid?
Yeah, I mean, it's always a bit nerve-wracking, you know, going to game 5 when you're 2-0 up. But the message was just, you know, trust our plays, be confident, leave it all on the table and see what happens. And I feel like we kind of did that. And, you know, finally we won a series where we won 2 S&Ds, something we've struggled on all season. So that's a positive.
It's a damn good positive there, okay? Insight, and it's only up from here for you guys. I'm gonna let you get back to focusing on the rest of the tournament, and that's gonna do it for me and him on the stage. But Atlanta, make some more noise for Toronto Koi.
Congratulations, Toronto Koi, on another route to top 3 if they continue to play this way. G2 put up a fight, but they go down in 5. And as you can hear behind us, the fans are celebrating with LA Thieves and FaZe. It's a game 5. We're going to jump into that live. Attach, catch me up. What did you just witness from Abizi?
Oh, from Abizi? I mean, he's been going big. A big 1v2 that they needed because they were down 3-0 at that point. If they go down 4-0, it might be over, but they're still fighting it back.
We've got 2 stages here in Atlanta. This one is live. Let's jump over with Bravo.
Make Neum work.
Absolutely. He's working. This will be the tough one. Going back around the back through trio as Droz is waiting for him, and that's where he will fall. Big round for FaZe. Do they find another map 5 winner versus Thieves, currently in the driving seat?
This is where they are comfortable, man. Saw it on the player cams. Communication is reigning supreme. They are understanding what's being thrown at them and are ready for everything that the Thieves have in store. But FaZe are now sitting at game point. 1 round away from knocking down LA into the losers bracket with Simp on 5 in a row.
And you've got so much of a leader's advantage. You could throw something crazy into the mix right now if you want to. Instead, it's going to be the Thieves trying to play up the middle of map. 04 will be tagged up for first blood. Draza trying to respond with a nade to try to force out some sort of a trade, but it's not going to happen. Abuza also pushed off, means that Simp is really the only one who's got space for FaZe to work with.
Yeah, with that bomb being down in the little map, it's almost going to guarantee this round going to LA. So if you're Simp, potentially try to earn yourself the Hellstorm, there's going to be killed number 6, but more manageable now in the 3v3.
They're able to find Abizi, but here comes Hydra on the back. He's already given away his position. He's going to get turned over toward. Oh my goodness! It's all of a sudden down to FaZe in a 2v1 against Neum. Bomb collected. Neum for a 1v2. And FaZe are going to rotate this over to his direction. First shots come through. He sees both. But how do you fight up against both ARs? The answer is you don't want to, so you back away and you reset. The bomb's going to be planted behind this play. Does Neum find timing on the exit, though?
He has 13 bullets, Al.
Oh, my goodness. Pistol out over to the front. Not going to find the win. And FaZe FaZe 6-2. Map number 5 to shut down the Thieves and keep the run alive in the upper bracket.
When you gotta have it, FaZe are always gonna bring it. They have been lackluster all throughout Stage 3 in their search and destroy. They were not playing their bread and butters. But in a situation where they felt the pressure, but they didn't want to be in a spot where you go down 0-2, you clutch up on the first search and destroy, and then this one was photo finish from
Simp dropping nearly 1,200 damage, leads the lobby with 11 kills and secures another win for FaZe over LA Thieves. And for those who missed our previous majors, attached, there's a little bit of lore brewing between these squads.
Yeah, they matched up in winners round 1 at Major 2. Same thing as Major 3, and FaZe won both series. And like last time, FaZe won 2 S&Ds in this series versus LAT to move on.
Now we're trying to get as many teams as we can on the main stage. Reminder to keep open both of the streams as we have Alpha and Bravo. And Ali, let's talk a little bit about that Bravo match real quick. For those that missed game 2 and 3, just how close was LA Thieves to a 3-0?
Around 11 and an overtime. FaZe literally just cannot escape the overload overtimes. They have some of those long map threes. It was a neck-and-neck battle the entire time.
At the end, it's going to be FaZe moving forward. LA Thieves will be playing for their lives in the elimination bracket, as will G2. We take the conversation back to the Koi win, and we have our scuff play of the game attached. Let's take a look at Search and Destroy. Is Koi pretty good at this game mode? Is this going to be a strength moving forward?
Historically, this season, they have not been that good. But this series, they've won 2 S&Ds. Just like FaZe did. Both teams won 2 S&Ds, and they won this series. S&D wins championships. It's been said for so long, but it stays true to this day.
Ali, we of course gave Kips his flowers. Who impressed you from Koi tonight? And who impressed you from G2?
It was a couple of them kind of throughout the entirety of the series. It's one of those where the later half, I definitely have to lean on Kleenex in that one. We go into this game 5, he gives you a 10-4 with 2 first bloods. Toby definitely just kind of hit another level. Joe is Mr. Consistent throughout the entirety of the series, but the first 2 maps were Kips, like you said. He came out absolutely crying, really setting them up for success to close it out later on.
Koi with our number 2 seed, able to live up to the hype. FaZe came in with the number 3 seed. They fumbled the bag when it came to group stages, but they were able to pick up a big win to start the day. We're still going to see Optic. We're going to see Heretics a little bit later over on Bravo, and we're going to see the Falcons, who were able to 3-0 FaZe on opening day. So Attach, is this the Falcons tournament to finish on a podium?
Well, they needed this. They needed this. I mean, we all know about the struggles and the potential roster changes they were about to go through, but they're looking great on LAN so far. And this is a momentum-based team. When they start off these series hot, they win that map 1, they take it into map 2. Once they win that map 2, they're going to 3-0 you because Overload is their best game mode. So they're built for the momentum, and they need to keep it rolling.
Ali, any concerns for your Gentlemates as we go to break? It's Gentlemates versus Falcons on the main stage.
I have many concerns, Chris. You know this. Let's just get into the series.
We're going to break. When we come back, we'll be breaking it down for you. Stay locked. This is CDL Major 3 for Black Ops 7.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Arriba izquierda.
Buena, queda uno.
Sí, dale, sí, debe. Sí, ese puede ser que pueda jugar.
Arriba de mi espalda. Qué buena,
Escúchame. Buena, súper, qué buena.
¡Qué buena, niño!
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better. You're good. 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 You're
He's inner solar. I went left.
Oh,
Just pinch left. Pinch left. You're good, man.
yeah, there's one there back.
I'm waiting.
Renko, there's one left. Super dead.
Nice, 3-2.
One has to be on me. I'll try.
Oh my God. Go, 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 go.
Go! For the game.
Boom. What exposure.
8-0. What's your front door, you guys?
Front door.
Hold front. The clear
Back door. One shot. Back right. Back. She's running back.
An inside calls game.
Come on, baby!
That's what
Man, Wixels is just gonna have to slide in with ARs.
Oh, nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Whoa! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, he looks one way! Envoy's on the other! The Magic Man continues! Envoy gets two! Scrap gets another! It's all on Nasty 1v3! I promise you, he's in that corner. It's his corner! It's Envoy's corner! Oh my God! Pleasantries exchanged between squads.
I'm gonna do my best not to break down right now. This game changed my life. I was an overweight 15-year-old kid who didn't feel like I had much purpose, and then this game, this community legitimately changed my life and gave me confidence and made me feel like someone. I have my family here today, so I can't think of a better way to say goodbye than on this stage in front of my family. They've made so many sacrifices for me. I mean, my dad was driving me to tournaments anywhere and everywhere. My mom, she flew to Chicago with me for my first ever tournament. And
probably wall run on me. I'm trying to stay up.
That's one up.
Got two guys. I need help on time.
Come on.
He's like, better. Nice. Good help. On you close.
Close patrol. Close, we get
Dead. I got three. I'm kidding. That was all three. Let's go. We're back. Any door? Any dubs?
I'll pick it up, Warren.
Dubs on me inside.
I've Warren.
Inside. On.
Warren, one shot.
Three. Look, all three red dots. Last guy's the door.
That's three.
Last guy at the door. He's gonna go wall run. I think he's going wall run.
One shot. Absolute Warren. Literally a bullet. Can't be the here.
Inside, you suck. Two more at the door. We'll go wall run. XC on. My God. Oh my God! Nice. Somebody stop me! Oh my God! You're the best! Look at me!
I can't. I got hit. Let's crouch. What the? Nah, the trophy just f***ing sent me to a different world, bro. That's it.
Starbucks, he's one shot.
He's dead.
That's it. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's get it. That's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice!
Let's go.
If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
All right. Another car. Come on.
Yeah.
The pair slide forward. They're trying to play.
Whoa! He gets one though.
Can he get away?
He gets one. Neptune is doing it all. It's another 1v2 for Neptune. Can he do it? He gets one. Neptune! Round 11. Neptune! What am I watching?
Yep.
Down, Black Ops.
On.
Oh my God.
One enemy.
One more.
Handle it.
I'm so scared. On, let's go.
Played him. Wait, hold up. Was he the greatest sniper in this? Oh my god. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Mason running it down. He's trying to no-scope him. Ricky trying to no-scope. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. He even hit him. Oh. GG. God, he got f***ing slammed. And it's face banks. Oh my god.
Brothers 2-1. Nice. My god, they were both 1 for you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was cool and all, but just know those first 2 were 1.
Oh my god. F***ing door.
Come on.
Their f***ing door.
Oh my god, to their door. I my pants. Okay, now I
Oh my god. Oh my god, what have I done?
Microphone muted.
Slaying with that 10 bomb as I just hit the 4-piece.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings.
Now the Ravens soar. Now the Ravens battle. The final 5 moments for them now. What a turnaround. What a tournament. Carolina survive. Optic Texas, go home.
Game pause, folks. Game pause. Someone. We're going to reset the lobby here. Someone. Whoa! That is horrible. Do it again.
What's up, man?
Just going to get the lobby reset. And we'll get back into this S&D as soon as we possibly can.
Now ball mid. Two left. Yo, no,
Broken, one shot.
Nice, bro.
Let's
just run them in.
That's right.
Yeah, that's just.
I mean, we just trolled at the beginning. We brought the ball to them to like relay it on the A side, and then we.
Good job.
Top window.
One shot there, back mid. Exit.
It's.
He wants this go so bad, like.
We just scammed it, like when.
First dub. Go, baby.
In the corner.
Nice. Bro, I would have killed him. I just f***ed ammo.
This is ugly.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to downtown Atlanta. We are here at the Georgia World Congress Center for Major 3 of the Black Ops 7 season. Chris Puckett alongside Attach and Rosalie Parker at the desk. And Attach, we're about to see a good one. The Falcons surprised everyone with a 3-0 over FaZe. Now they need to take out another squad that has had their number. The Gentlemates beat them last time, but that was way back on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, I mean, we all know the Gentlemates have been struggling recently, and they almost got knocked out yesterday by Notorious, which is the challenger team. Now they're up against Falcons, who 3-0'd FaZe yesterday. They're looking incredible, so now the Gentlemates need to step up. Neptune is leading the way in S&D. He's doing his thing, but the rest of the team needs to help him out.
Rosalie, for those who do not know the Gentlemates, walk me through this roster and what is their strength coming into Major 3?
Well, if you don't know the Gentlemates, they are technically our Major 1 winners. They came out incredibly hot, and the way that they did it was insane. It came off insane clutches from every member of this roster, mainly Neptune all the way on the right of your screen. And we saw something similar yesterday. They were in a tough spot versus P7, like Dylan just touched on, and they were able to connect an insane 3-piece nade during Saplaza S&D, then able to close out that series and give themselves a shot at this weekend.
But you've gone to a Game 5 against P7 and a Game 4 against Boston, right? So this has been a messy tournament if you're a Gentlemates fan.
Yes, it's been messy, it's not been clean. And so that's what I'm saying is, like, going into this is not going to be easy. You're going up against the Riyadh, who, the fact that they just 3-0'd the Falcons is terrifying for the Paris Gentlemates and how they struggled yesterday. They're going to have to come out hot in this series.
Are the Gentlemates still considered part of the Big Four?
Not 4, I wouldn't say.
I would say some of the pro players consider them a top team still, but the community of what we've seen ever since Major 1, it's hard to have them in the top 4. But a lot of the players still really respect this team. So I think they can make a run.
On the other side, we have Riyadh Falcons, who have been kind of the 8th seed overall. They came in with a high seed to Major 2, but they bombed out. We never even saw them on the main stage. So AlleyCap, walk me through Celium's lineup. Exton had a pop-off performance against FaZe.
I mean, look, they're on a 5-series win spree at this point. They handled business versus Cloud9 twice, and then they handled business versus FaZe Vegas, and you're getting 1.2s overalls out of everybody on this roster right now. Now, you would say, oh, now that they're coming out of full play against Gentlemates, that's their first real test. We just saw FaZe go to a Game 5 versus LA Thieves. So to me, this means I think Riyadh Falcons are hitting another level right now. You're getting 1.2s out of Exit specifically on LAN, which is what we were looking for heading into this weekend. They look like they could make a run into Sunday, though.
Yeah, and Exton, map 2 S&D, his sniper was so good. I was actually talking to his coach, Clayster, and they said earlier on in the year they did a 2v2 to figure out who the sniper was going to be. And Exton was not doing good in the 2v2, so they didn't make him a sniper. They finally believed in him, and look what he's doing right now. He fried in the exposure overload as well. If they keep this up, they can make a run, and Exton is the X factor for this team.
I said it yesterday, if they win map 1, Falcons can have the confidence they need. I can't see them start slow against the Gentlemates. You have to establish that same momentum you did on day number 1. As we take a look at the individuals who can set the tone, I look no further than Pred. The man has been leading the way on the comms. He's been getting them prepped before the games. And when it comes to in-game, Allie, he's not afraid to take on any gunfight. How does he square up against Neptune, though, the king of the clutch?
I think he squares up well. I think the only problem with Pred is he's going to be your main slayer and getting those kills, where Neptune's going to try to be annoying in a lot of these situations. So a little bit of a mismatch there. But for Pred specifically, he's been kind of everything for them in Respawn this weekend. 1.2s across HP and Overload, as you can see, at 1.29 right now. He's just been the better player in the building right now compared to Neptune on the other side of the screen.
As always, the Gentlemates are going to need an extra moment before they take the stage, which gives us an opportunity to chew on this a little bit deeper. So, Dylan, be frank with me. What is this matchup? What does it mean for the tournament? And what does it mean for these rosters, knowing that EWC and COD champs are just around the corner at the July and August?
Well, for the Falcons, they haven't even made it to champs yet. I think they're still around the A seed, so they are not safe at all right now. They need to get these CDL points. And on the other side, the Gentlemates, they're in a safe spot for champs. They won Major 1, but they've been on a downward trajectory ever since. So if they do bad here, they might make a roster change. People are playing for their spots in the CDL and on this team. So it's huge implications for both teams.
Oh, yeah.
And Rosalie, if they do win, what does it mean for the Gentlemates tonight?
Well, if the Gentlemates clear this out, I mean, it's a positive, but it's not groundbreaking, to be honest. With the way that their split has gone, with the way this major has gone, it's going to take them making it to Sunday, I think, for people to really start taking them serious again.
Reminder, we've got 2 matches going on. Optic versus Heretics will be going on at the same time. But here on your main stage, we've got Gentlemates and Falcons on Den Scar. We'll go to Colossus for a Game 4. And if we get that second Search and Destroy, a fast-paced gridlock could be in store for us, Attach.
Yeah, this whole series is fast-paced. Den, Hardpoint, Den, Search, Scar, Overload, Colossus. There's going to be a lot of kills dropped in this series. And if Falcons comes out hot and wins this map 1, they're going to take and run with the momentum. So Gentlemates needs to come out hot and stop that. They cannot let Exnid, Kismet, or Pred get hot on map 1.
I was going to ask, is Den a good map for Exnid and Kismet?
Yeah, they're 8-5 on it. To be honest, Riyadh loves both of the hard points in this series. 5-1 on Colossus, 8-5 on Den. Going to that Scar Overload, it's not their favorite, but it's their second favorite. So the respawns are awesome for Riyadh in this series.
Let's talk about individuals. Everyone's trying to put up pop-off numbers as we're talking MVP. Simp continues to put his name in the running for FaZe. Who do you have for each of these teams, Allie?
As far as MVP goes on the side of Riyadh, ooh, that one's hard because I want to go Exnid just because we all know his story, but Kismet has been a dog in this building so far. On the flip side for Gentlemates, that one's tough. I don't know if anybody's putting up any crazy numbers. Let me look at my stat sheet. Yeah, you got a 1.07 out of Ghosty and Neptune, so maybe one of them, maybe Neptune for the clutch yesterday.
It's time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems as the players are ready. Attached to us the honors. Go ahead and make it 6-1.
Oh, man, I don't know why, but I went with Gentlemates. I'm going to stay with Gentlemates. I think they got this.
Rosalie?
This is my first pick that I get to make of them on the weekend. Gentlemates, make it to a Sunday. Let's do this thing.
Gentlemates on a Sunday. This would be the first step forward, but I believe in Exnid and the Falcons. Kismet and Celium, I ran into them backstage. They are all smiles when they're having fun. That is when this team is at their most dangerous. It's time to get into the games. This is Winners Round 1 with Guy Blaze on the stage.
Man, another winners round one coming to the stage, and both these squads have been popping off, but they're gonna have to make a statement here in their first match in bracket play on Saturday. Now the first team coming out here is looking to bring some real heat to the South. Everybody, they've been on a hot streak. Get loud for the Riyadh Falcons. Extend, Prin, Kismet, and Celium. These Falcons are starting to be the new bad boys of the league, and you don't want to get in their way. Riyadh is here to play. They look good, and they look all about their business, but so does the next team. Looking to not make this a series that's too proper. Get ready, because here comes your Major 1 champions. Get loud for the Paris Gentlemates. Ghosty, Sim, Neptune, and Envoy. Just put them in position, and they gonna get the job done. Paris, ready to remind you guys what they all about. Now, so far, today has been exciting. We've had multiple Game 5. Atlanta, do you want another Game 5? We got mixed opinions on that one. Shift study, we going to Game 5?
Feels like we could. Feels like this definitely has the making of two teams looking to try to establish an identity at the major. Obviously, from yesterday, Falcons really impressed. The only team to not drop a map. On the other side, for Paris, stumble in a major way. Nearly don't even get out of the lower side of their group, but then they start to turn up. This comes down to which Paris, which Riyadh are we going to get today?
Yeah, we always say it. COD can be so day-to-day, man. Yesterday wasn't their best showing, but they were able to manage to pull everything together to get to today, where it could completely be different, man. Between these two teams, Falcons were, without a doubt, lights out yesterday. When the most important map I took away was no question that Search and Destroy, man. Excellent impact with his sniper, because they've always shown what they can do in respawns. We saw all throughout stage 2, but their improvements in S&D give this team hope to make a deep run.
Yeah, I mean, Excellent, I think overall yesterday in that series versus FaZe was the standout.
Oh yeah.
Had an unbelievable hard point, played his life beautifully, finessed, came away with 1v2s to really change the dynamic of rotations. The Search and Destroy was categorized by his scope, and then the Overload, so many game-winning moments that he was able to create, getting around the back, getting loose, finding these loose moments that you just don't normally assign to a player like Excellent. So we'll see if that will continue here today. It feels like, without question, if it happens, it gives Riyadh a really solid chance to make a run.
Oh yeah, especially with the maps that they have in this series, my friend. Like, when you're going up against the likes of Paris, and you look at the map set of what both of these teams like to play, it's very similar. Yeah. That's why we have good maps on both sides. The Den HP and combined with the Colossus HP are the two best on the season for Paris. A combined 24 and 9. Those have been their go-to. So I'm willing to look, or at least try to locate, where that Paris Gentleman squad went, man, because they desperately need their hardpoint game to be tippity-top.
Absolutely. I mean, with how the season started, we were looking at this team like, wow, not like a mismatched group of, bandits, so to speak, but they were clicking, and it just looked like the recipe was going to be one that was going to long stand through the season. And then all of a sudden you get into Major 2, and it's just like, what's going on? And then you get into Major 3 quals, you're like, no, but seriously, what is going on? Because all the things that we built in terms of the success over the respawns, the potency in Search and Destroy has gone out the window. And you really can't point to like the new maps being the issue, because they're losing on maps that they were dominating on at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, it's as simple as that, Al. Like, the drastic change from Paris of Major 1 to Major 2 was every other team started to catch on up, and they stay stagnant in their playstyle, and that has come back to bite them. But you still have a chance to right those wrongs. We take a look at the maps. To start off on the Den HP, I already told you, this has been Paris's go-to, but Falcons have found a lot of recent success there, and that Den Search and Destroy. What Falcons did yesterday versus FaZe, the way that they countered them, the way that they understand who they were going up against and what they like to do, off of the back of Excellent Sniper, the amount of first bloods that they have, Paris, in my mind, have a must-win in Map 1.
Yeah, I like that call. And I feel like that actually for Map 1, it's kind of feels like a must-win for both of these teams.
Because Falcons are a momentum team, too.
Absolutely. It's just the lifeline that's built into having a Den start, I think, for Riyadh is one that maybe gives you a little bit of forgiveness if things go a little bit awry here. And I think just on the other terms of things here for Paris, like, trying to find themselves in the midst of maps that you're familiar with should be easier to do. It's just, I don't know, man. I just keep thinking back to yesterday. It's like we went round 11 versus P7 Notorious. We're lucky to be here in the first place in a lot of ways.
And now you got to make the most of that opportunity, though. And those guys are understanding what it's like to host a trophy. They did it at Major 1. But sometimes the road isn't as easy. You are going to get tested. And to show up here at Major 3, to put yourself in a bracket that was full of good teams, you win your first match, you lose your second, and you guarantee the final. You set yourself up here. It's not about yesterday, it's about today. Paris, you gotta lock in.
Feels like a match that really, again, could go either way. And maybe our dark horse on the tournament is somewhere between these two teams because of how this matchup has formed. Pred has been great as well. I mean, really, again, looking at yesterday, you can't look at any particular player in the Falcons and be like, oh, I wish they would have played better. Everyone played lights out, but 1.28 for Pred yesterday in the hard point is exquisite work. So let's see how things run. We've got the dead hard point. Riyadh Falcons taking on the Paris Gentlemates. Let's get it on.
Into the mix CP1. The Paris are going to spawn on the preferred side to at least get the time, but a great frag already from Exnid to now allow his teammates to soak up time and potentially set up Pred on that pitch, but Sid with a great read is going to give them the advantage now.
Even better read right there from Cell on Envoy spawn. So now, as you mentioned, for Riyadh, it's about keeping the guns forward and selling him as shooting as straight as you've ever seen. Neptune kills, able to respond with a couple of kills of their own, but for the most part, this is good control for Riyadh. 27 seconds up from the hard point, and they've got more time in front of them, especially with Celium helping Pred out with another set of kills.
Yeah, your superstars are already superstar, and I know Nameless is watching this one. He always had high hopes in the Falcons. And when they bring their slaying presence, the game is just a whole lot easier. Pred and Celium already on 3 in a row. Final 10 seconds of this P1 time, and you have 30 seconds of it. Now all you have to do is just lock down the road on the new.
Kismet on the M15 has Neptune in front of him, trying to just force this kill and put him out of the world of threat immediately, but gets pushed out a little too far. Neptune's going to find the kill with that. Paris will break this setup for spawns, and at the same time, work their way in for clean eliminations on the hard point. Exton trying to finesse to stay alive, and this is what he was doing yesterday. Able to get himself one, almost a chance at a second, but Paris still spawning closer, able to recover.
Yeah, that's a beautiful moment. At the ending of that P1, you send all out pressure through Calvin and are able to isolate onto Kismet and flip these spawns. This has been a beautiful response here from the Gentlemates, and that's because you got a guy like McLeod who's able to line up a couple of kills, alleviate the pressure, and still allow your teammates to have the advantage here.
Well, it's just down to can you use these numbers to break on him from the front. Sip will drop, Pred able to find an elimination, and then the pitch from the backside of Couches works out. Neptune not able to do more than just find the first, and then the shut down towards Staircase will work out. So the break is good for Falcons. Also on rotation, staggered spawns for Paris, lead to chances here for 1v1s for the Falcons.
Yeah, and Exnid is here nice and early, man. Able to win his first gunfight as well, but instantly traded by Neptune. Probably wasn't expecting a double push on the backside of Dojo, but it's going to be Paris Gentlemates now winning their rotation. Neptune starting to get loose. Another multi-kill in the feed, and that's going to be 3. Looking for the 4th. You can't locate Kismet, but that now allows your teammates to take the lead.
Yeah, really clean stuff here for Paris. Spawns still all over the place. Sid is going to work on a route around the backside of Dojo, and he is going to beat the Falcons. The punch, but doesn't make a difference. Kismet still turns, finds the kill. Pinstripe kill feed. 1v1s on either side of the hard point, and they'll be split. Selling will set things up and actually give an opportunity here for Exton to take a around the pack. I mean, these have been chaos spawns for the last 60 seconds, and Exton is going to find 3 from the back. Break good for the Falcons.
Yeah, Paris are able to manage that a lot because of all the space that they have guaranteed, but finally Falcons off of the back of Exton popping 3. Get the break, but they lose the spawns. This is where we got to value our life now off the rotation. Kismet gets 1, but instantly traded. So now we got to reinforce, slow it down, send a 4-man way through the backside.
Every kill a big one right here for Paris. Extend once again to a solid start, 4 in a row, 8-7. So
now ready
towards the backside of Patio. Help on the way as Exton's able to find one, that's 3 dead. Last one to find is rolling over towards the front side of the hard point. And Neptune will just finesse, play his life, wait for help through this rooftop setup. But Exton once again provides. Kismet on the top of the roof, able to find another. Goes deep for 1, does he get a second? Yes, he does. Chance for Paris to still fight from the front.
Big plays there from Ghost in the lineup, a double, but you're knocked down to half HP in the Dream, and the close spawns are still going to be here for the Falcons. So they're just flying. They are just trying to shoot their way through this HP. And it's Kismet this time around lining up a multi. Xnid, your aggressive guy, is going to push out towards the outer side. And they are just pushing Paris so far back, they can't even contest anymore.
Neptune over slides, falls off the map, so now Fred's got a freebie in front of him. That's going to work out for scrap time now for Riyadh. Really good first set of hills from the Falcons. On the other front, Paris, you're getting great participation from Neptune, which is something that has been a little bit of miss for them. But 4 and 10 from Sib, you're just not able to control the Falcons' pace right now.
Yeah, on a map like that, where you need your ARs to be shooting, Sib, this is the time you need to start to come alive, because it's only a 30-point difference. You find a couple of kills, we are going to be more successful in our holds. But at least for now, they're doing the dirty work here at the P1.
Now here we go. Opportunity for Paris to start chipping into the lead, but Riyadh with numbers working their way back over as we head into a J-Lab listen-in with the Falcons.
Top worker, top worker, top worker.
on time. Dante's on time.
Yeah, no, just him. Top blue. He's one shot on the net. He's still top blue. Top blue on the cover.
I'm the time. Could be 10 kills. Time was it. Bring up trophy.
No.
Pick up, see? Yeah, I'm taking it.
Pick up on you.
Pick up behind you, behind you.
Yeah, man. Let's go around.
Dante dead.
Let's do that, guys. They're spawning out. The way kids
Yeah, maybe go.
They're spawning out. I don't know. I'll let this grab.
He's back up.
They can put one deep garage.
Go see one.
Deep garage. Okay.
One shot. Nice.
No, I got. Be back outside. One Dante. He's on everything.
I'm gonna play with
I'm
Dante.
gonna try to play with mid. He's out of Dante.
Let's go.
I'm
Dante dead.
gonna kill this guy. Couch.
I think he's slides.
One just went time.
Don't die. Play so slow.
On the heady. One shot.
Where is he?
Dead. Omar. Dead.
I got him.
Catch. One shot.
There's one back. Follow me.
I think catches, guys. It's fine, 6.
Yeah, one in you.
I'm just coming in you.
Let's go.
I'm with you.
Left on you.
This guy new.
One shot.
Yeah, go to the weekend.
Tin one shot. Go see this side. 2 there, 3.
Little disjointed, but still, Xnid is doing his damn thing. 3 for him, allows the break to happen from the front, keeps Riyadh in the mix. But now we go to 3, and Paris are set up.
Yeah, but Paris was able to stay in the game during that listening because the communication was there for the Falcons. And when the chaos was brewing at that P2, you completely forgot about the guy who spawned out. So even though Civ is sitting at 13 and 14, he's starting to have a turn up, starting to find some impactful kills. That's been the difference maker for Paris on this comeback.
And you got a lot of 1v1 still occurring over the backside of this hard point. Civ now on to 3 in a row, but Kismet saves the dojo setup here for Riyadh. Pred through mid-cut, also alleviates the pressure on the hard point. Less than a 10-point game. Paris, 20 seconds to fight through this hill.
3 dead.
That's 3 dead. Now the push into dojo should surely be coming, but you got to get through Celia. He's fighting back, able to find himself too. Ghosty with the trade, but now it's on to this 1v1 where Pred's able to shut down Envoy and keep the rotation safe for Falcons.
What a read right there from Pred, because your teammates are dropping like flies at all, but your best win condition is to set up at the new HP. Secure the back spawns. This was the money here for the Falcons the first go around, and they already have so much space guaranteed. They're uncontested for the next 10.
And when Celium gets ironed up like that, first one to the hard point, he's giving you at least 2, it feels like, every single time. Big win there from Pred. Help from Xnid will clear out the backside of dojo. Now you can immediately respond to the play from the front, where Cell again is ironed up. He's got help. Pred already laid back through mid. Kismet on the backside of rooftops. That will shut down the play completely. Riyadh now in the lead.
Yeah, it's just their focus right now in the game is absolutely stellar out of the Falcons. How do we lose this HP? That's if someone hits a great route and blocks those back spawns. So let's put more reinforcements on that side. And then once we clear it out, everybody focus on the front. Gentlemates have not been able to get close towards this P4, even on the second go-around. This has been the money hill where Falcons have now blown the game wide open.
And Pred has earned a hellstorm in the midst of all of this.
Man.
Going to finish off the last kill for the scrap talk. Kismet on new. Falcons, they're all over the map. They are perfectly set up, putting so much pressure onto Paris. And now it's a 40-point game. P1 going to open up, and the Falcons have a chance to get more time here.
Yeah, and all they're trying to do is just guarantee the first kill. Kismet, the Bulldog, valuing his life perfectly. Just trying to set up your teammates, but eventually all of Paris Gentlemates find the gunny. A clean 4 dead. You still have the spawns over towards couches, and you'll prepare for the push from bottom connector.
Yeah, saving a really good spot over towards dojo side to stop any play over through mid. He's found one already. Fred will eventually get the trade. Exit back over the top of the hard point. He's got help, and that is enough for Exit to fly on forward, neutralize the time. Fred mid-cut. Again, keeping the pressure on Paris, but good team shots coming through. The Gentlemates are now digging into the deficit. They still have the rotation to do.
Yeah, Gentlemates are managing to soak up a lot of time off of this P1 and have yet to flip these spawns on out. Even though the Falcons have that Hellstorm, you probably wanted to invest it here to not give up all this time to the Gentlemates, because now it's going to all fall into the hands of Kismet solo off the roto.
Really strong call. So Kismet is finessing backside towards the garage. Eventually dealt with as Sid comes to help out Neptune. Paris will be here first. Exit also seen over through couches and Neptune. Hell of a set of shots on this cell. Can't quite finish the kill, but again, keeping the Falcons back. We got a 10-point game again.
Yeah, and this is time that you desperately need to contest if you are the Falcons. You obviously cannot invest your Hellstorm here, but a team kill out of Neptune is going to give you the advantage. Frag, reigning supreme in towards P2, but it's McLeod who finds a double.
He's got Ward in front of him. Competitive line goes up as well, but Kismet and Cell will combine for the trade. Riyadh back into the lead. Kismet, he takes down 2 more from couches. Ghosty, last one left around the back for Gentlemates, and he's going to be found out. Just down to, can you actually break through this last 20 seconds? You don't want to give it up for free, but you also don't want to be limited on rotation.
We got to contest this, though. We have to. We can't give it this time. We already know that Fred has a Hellstorm in the back pocket. And that's going to be a clean 4 dead off the rotation. Gentlemates are going to be late over towards New, and the win condition now is here for Falcons.
You can call in the Hellstorm from the hard point.
Push it back.
One away from one of his own. He's on 6 in a row. Could possibly be win condition right here by way of the trophy system, honestly. And that's going to be 2 from Fred. Last 14 seconds. Here comes the desperate hit. Kismet's earned his Hellstorm. He'll stagger that one in as that gets shut down to the pit. You got to find a way in here if you're Paris, but how can you? How can you get in when this Hellstorm's full being called? It's going to find another 2. Ghosty will drop, and Riyadh is going to strike first against the Gentlemates in map 1.
And Exton is already letting them know about it. Roaring with confidence is that young man on the stage. But Falcons, man, when they had that slaying presence, it's just way too much to handle.
Facts.
Because even early off the rotation, the players you're not expected to be in those positions are in that position. The practice they've been putting on the back end, the coaching staff, you gotta tip it, because the fundamentals for the Falcons in their respawns is back in full form, just like it was in stage 2. You allowed Riyadh to win the rotation not once, but twice over towards the P4. You gave them about 90 to 100 seconds off of that HP, with you barely getting 10. Falcons doing the easy things and making it look easy on map 1.
Yeah, man, I mean, really, there's only maybe 2 instances in the map that you can look at and say, like, ooh, didn't really go all that well for Riyadh. Maybe a couple of bad decisions, a couple of bad gunfights, but I would say more impressively beyond anything is, like you talk about, that rotation from 3 to 4, to get a read on how Paris are going to move through the middle of the map, how to pick that up, to watch Cellium hard anchored, to watch that outer rooftop area and then immediately turn to deal with the dojo play. It's just, everything feels like they are in sync with one another. And on top of that, the trust has, I think, really gone up a lot in the last couple of weeks. Some of that because of the individual play out of Exit has been unbelievable, but it just feels like everyone's coming together in a way that, okay, you've got that, I don't need to worry about it. There's no second guessing for this Riyadh team right now.
It's crazy to say that too, Al, because just a couple weeks ago, these guys were on the verge of making a roster change, man. They decided to stick it out. They went through trials with so many different players, but figured out this was the best recipe for success. As you take a look at the game flow, every single time we got from the P3 to the P4, it was 40 guaranteed points for the Falcons. That is truly where they made the difference in this map, number 1. And for a team that relies on a lot of confidence, especially based off that map, number 1, let me see what they're going to do on this time around for Den Ace D.
I hear that. And take a look at just the ability to reduce the play out of Ghosty and Envoy, just not able to get them involved really at all. We're Paris. I mean, again, we're talking with Neptune top killing in the lobby. That's something that we have not had a chance to really say a lot lately. This feels like Paris are getting a little bit disjointed, and it's kind of forcing these odd man situations that Neptune's not able to quite finesse as well when he had players like Abuza and Nasty watching over him last year. So really good stuff for the Falcons to keep them out of the play.
Yeah, for Paris, their layering is just out of sync right now in the HP games, because the majority of that map, it was Envoy solo, challenging every single time off the rotation. But the fact that when he gets to that spot, there's already a player for Falcons ready and waiting, it should have probably been somebody else. We have to be able to communicate if you are the Gentlemates. because they found themselves in a situation like this, very similar throughout this weekend already.
Yeah.
Down 0-1, having to bank on a search and destroy. You desperately need this one.
And going into a 10, again, this is where we've seen the potency of Exnit on a scope really come to fruition, because Cell can play an island, Kismet can play aggressively. It just feels like Exnit holding onto the scope has unlocked the full potential of what this roster can be for Riyadh. On the flip side for Paris, can you get a player like Neptune free again? Can you get him into a position to be a major game changer like he was back in Major 1? Feels like the limitation around the roster just continues to be multifaceted, and Paris are still searching for that one thing to click.
Hopefully they're able to find it right here, right now. It's being down 0-1 versus a very hot Falcons team who have yet to lose a map on the weekend. You also got to worry about this guy with the boomstick in hand. He made me proud. Back in the day, you know, I was one hell of a sniper, but this guy was quick scoping people across the map. That led to so many first bloods, so many big time plays. If that guy has that impact, it might be a GG.
Here we go. Again, Riyadh looked great on this map versus FaZe yesterday. Actually going to take the scope, focus purely on outer rooftops. Envoy is the only defender in the area. Red, a couple of shots over towards Sim directions. They have a negotiation for B. And, ooh, Exton will catch a little bit of intel there into Envoy. And that's all the information that apparently Riyadh need. They're not going to go that way. We're going to hard stack over to B.
All right, there's guaranteed plays at that A site, so let's take 4 guns the opposite way. This is working out because the communication from Envoy is now drawing his teammates back to their positioning. So you give up a little bit of space at Dojo. Riyadh are going to take it. Bomb is planted.
Oh, Red's got some forward space, but thinks the better of it. Don't want to get caught by any nades. And now we set up our post plan over towards the backside at B. Envoy trying to work on a route to being watched by Cell. From the front, 3 players still looking, and it's Exton who's taking the opening shots. Can't connect. Here comes that flank play. Now all of a sudden you have to crunch your Paris. Envoy's able to find one. That's Exton who drops, but from the front, Kismet able to find one in response. Selling now as part of the play, and then Kismet just never giving up the corner. Riyadh not giving up any ground.
Man, just a quick decision making right there out of the Falcons. Understanding teamwork makes the dream work, man. All right, we got some information that somebody head glitching the A-bomb. That means that they're in a 4v3 maximum at the opposite side. Pred, he was able to spot those guys being aggressive up on the bomb. He backs them up. But then Envoy, I guess off of his communication, just draws his teammates thinking that the play is going to be at A. And Falcons with the perfect counter take round 1.
And realistically, even in terms of like adjusting, if you're Paris, like Envoy's successful on the pinch, they just can't get through the front.
Yeah.
So Kismet will get 3 in the round. Sib sniping up towards mid. 2v2 battle over towards the B point. Sib's going to get tagged. That's once again Exton up top of the window.
They're just going to get out with his life. Falcons, no need to budge in your setup. Every ounce of the map is being covered. And now with 30 seconds already wiped away, you're taking space at Cobble. You're showing presence towards 10 the plays here at B.
Oh, Envoy though has to be cautious about this position. Casellium is here to help. Up and over, dancing. Pred really wants to force the skill and will eventually get the first blood. Plus, Exton's able to snipe over to the backside of 10. Another masterful setup for the Falcons, 4v2. And with no bomb, I mean, Sib's going to have to pop off as the last one left. He's not even going to get the chance.
Just like when you think you can get the jump on one Falcons player, there's someone keeping him safe. So Pred plays the aggressive angle. You spot him cross through Dojo, and you're thinking we have a great chance of isolating for the first blood. But you commit too hard. And Cellium with the cover fire out of the M15 is able to strike, or at least back you down to set up Pred for the kill. Falcons looking unbelievable right now, Al.
So clean, dude. It's so clean. I don't even know what you do right now if you're Paris. I mean, we're through 2 rounds and it just feels like nothing is even coming close to getting into a win condition situation. Exton once again scoping out towards outer roof. Once more, Envoy playing at A. Neptune sees inside of 10. This is the same exact setup. The Falcons, same exact setup.
Pred reads the pressure at that B site. Now with all that space, they guaranteed taking all 4 guns to the opposite is the play call.
And Envoy will see a little bit of information, but he cannot fully get out of that P4 platform. He's just going to try to just hard plant this. And yeah, there are nades nearby as Ghosty's right involved to help defend this bomb site. Extid slowly taking away the angles. Nice jump peek from Envoy, shuts down the play out of rooftop. Fred for one on the trade. Slips away, keeps his life. This will be a 1v4. Over the top has Ghosty tagged. But there's just no way to get away from this, and Paris finally able to get something going.
Yeah, thankfully Kismet puts that bomb down in a spot where it's very easy to hit a frag. He thought he was going to have to jump by backing down that player who was in towards the site, but Ghosty keeping himself involved. Turns that corner, finds the first blood, gives your team the advantage, and you know that Falcons now have to commit on this side of the map. No late pinches, 4 right through the front. Clean around there from Genomates to stop that push.
And I like that idea, though. I mean, just generally from Riyadh, sit there and have the same setup and then try something off of a different variation by not getting exited forward. Envoy doesn't get the same amount of information he had from the first defense, but still calls Ghosty appropriately over at the right time. How big of a save that was. Throw position now down for Paris on their second attack, looking to just quickly get something going over towards B. Got Envoy watching the pinch. This should be a plant. Extid through mid. Little jump peek, able to find the first blood.
No one is trying to contest him through the middle of the map. That's why he has so much freedom. Just walk up the statue while his teammates are stacking A and then find one impactful kill to break down your entire play call. So now with 50 seconds left, Neptune, your bomb carrier, is soloed on one side of the map, and Pred, alongside Selim, already spotted him.
Yeah, and this is what Falcons did yesterday versus FaZe, is don't give him a chance to fight something back. Kismet getting some trouble over towards top window. Doesn't expect Envoy just to hit that long route, but Extid on the back, able to find one for a trade on the Ghosty. We'll go keep the 3v2. Neptune did pick up Civ's scope with his NPC.
Oh
but
my!
Extid is just in the perfect spot again. Neptune last one left. Not gonna get out of there. How good has Extid been?
It's just one guy who is breaking you down. Exnid showing off again on Den Search and Destroy with the sniper in hand. Single-handedly shuts down the play on the opposite side when they have not a single player on the side of Falcons even scouting there. So much trust in this young man ever since they have unlocked him with the sniper. He's able to locate 3. Gets the first blood, gets the trade while your teammate falls, and then the read onto Envoy. He is on one, brother.
I'm telling you. The progression of Exnid should be studied. Now looking for something onto Ghosty. Not sure if you saw the slide back away, but it's enough space to allow Kismet to hop on over.
So scared.
It's rightfully so. Envoy defensively playing up through A this time, but he's been seen by Pred, so we'll very mindfully retreat back to safety.
The bomb is not going to fit over towards this A side. You're going to slide right back into the engagement, but the bait and switch is perfect for the first blood. Envoy gets one extra, but it's the Bulldog on the backside.
Unbelievable. That's from top window again. That's all freed up by Exnid, who now has the bomb collected. Kismet just going to play the tree and see if they can catch Paris trying to contest, but Exnid, yeah, he's also just going to wait for a moment. Now the bomb going to get planted. 2v2 retake.
And Paris are instantly going to be here to spot you on the exit. But you got to choose the 50-50 correctly.
And this is just where Kismet's position is just one that just goes unguardable. Exnid needs to throw shoulders. There's a Kismet with a pop-up. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Doesn't get any better than that, I'm telling you. The trust that they have to just make a play. You put it into a 2v2, the Bulldog lives for these moments. Get the bomb planted, and Exnid, your job is to just throw a shoulder. Gather the info for me so I can get the jump on them. And that's been so many rounds where Falcons are just outclassing them in the teamwork aspect. This ain't even close.
No, not even close. And it feels odd that Exnid's only 5-2. It feels like he's provided 15 kills right now for the team. Civ still keeping the scope out. Really hasn't had a chance to do much with it. Neptune throwing shoulders to make sure there's no defensive aggression over towards roofs, but the heavy stack for the Falcons now rotates back. And they need to be mindful of any potential play through mid, but instead it's going to be a 4-man stack for the Falcons over towards B, and they have unfortunately rotated incorrectly.
Yeah, they get no info. I don't know if Exnid spotted someone or was hearing a couple attacks get invested on that side of the map, but Paris have already overtaken this A site. So now it's going to rely on a 4v4 retake. Exnid is still going to be completely out of the play. Teammate's going to isolate onto Ghosty for the first blood.
The fact that Ghosty's playing top window, Kismet's able to push up, flush him out, and then get help for the trade is borderline inexcusable. Now Exton, SMG in hand. That will work out for one. Neptune for the trade, but he's out of the play as Envoy is completely isolated, stuck on the rooftop with Neptune. He's found the scope and connected.
1v1.
It's a 1v1. Cell versus Nep. And Cell has not anticipated the rotation from Neptune. Huge pickup from Nep.
It's a big run out of McLeod. Understands, all right, my teammate has a sniper pistol watching the pinch. He's probably going to get overwhelmed. And he's instantly there once Sib falls. To get that trade onto Exton, pick up the sniper, find a second kill, and then just stay active on the map. Force Cellium to continuously try to locate you. Try to think that you're going to be playing over towards the rooftops, but the outer play was the best play. Neptune stops the bleeding. Paris get their second round.
That's big. Can you follow up with another one in a row here, though, if you're Paris from this defensive side? Different look, as we're going to get some aggression here from Envoy up to the middle of the map. Ghosty trying to assist, but Exton's got the read, trying to slip away, but not going to be allowed to. So first moment of major trial here for Falcons in an early 3v4.
Yeah, now we can't bank on the information gain, take all guns one way.
No
it's
way.
Like we're going to commit over towards this B side, but now you can make any decision you want. You get that kill, you also find the instant second onto Sib by just overextending a little bit. And now Ghosty and Envoy in an uncomfortable spot.
Yeah, I hate to say it, that wasn't an overextension. That's just Sib with the scope getting blasted by Cell.
Come on.
So a miracle nade from Pred catches Neptune at mid-cut as a 3v2, and now you just hit the pause button, force Paris to panic. They've got to watch both sides at the same time, and you're going to have a wide open 3v2 post plan on B.
And this is without a doubt a playbook from the Bulldog. Kill some noise, cause some doubt, now taking some space in towards Doja with the man up, but Pred gets bad timing. Oh, he was good timing.
Gets the reread. Kismet on the corner, cooking up a nade. That's tossed over to Envoy, doesn't really connect. And that's an easy follow-up right there for Pred. Ghosty, last one left. Has to work into this 1v2 remaining. Has both weapons to play with, but no mistakes here from Riyadh. You back up, you play your contact, you force him to have to defuse. Don't put yourself in a spot to get clutched up on. So it's gonna have to be a miracle from Ghosty. He's low, tagged up on both sides, and there's the chase. Easy follow-up for Riyadh.
And those are just rounds Paris Gentlemates can't let
go.
away.
Can't let go.
Like, there's no way. You get the first blood, you shut down their most impactful guy so far on this map, who's been the difference maker with the sniper. You got mid-map, you have the info that the play is gonna be at this B site. But then the nade over the top right makes it a 3v3, but then the Eagle Child of Sip is just simply unnecessary. You give the advantage immediately away, and Falcons capitalize on it. Now at game point.
Unbelievable. 5-2 the count. Paris back to the attack. Oh, we're going to get a battle here at the rooftops.
The high-low setup finally might work.
Red and Kismet going to just play themselves over towards this crossfire setup. There's the first hit. A good shoulder coming through the cells right there to help. Ghosty finds two on that push out. So numbers for Paris after the opening battle, 3v2.
This is where you need to kill that noise out. Cause some doubt, but you're still showing face and Exton. Take by the guy with that info now. With that sniper, most likely know they're going to start to rotate, so hopefully you predict correctly.
El Cell will back up, toss a glory nade, see if it'll land. Hard to say if that lands onto Envoy or not. Actually in position to still fight for this cross. Not quite able to connect off the post plant though. And now, Sib looking to be the game winner, at least the round winner here. Round the back. Whoop, Exton doesn't quite look down. Sib finds one, that's probably enough. Exton with pistol, good shots, but cannot clean things up. Paris stay alive.
Yeah, Paris is just ready for that high-low setup, man. Phenomenal shoulders even after Cellium stroke for the first blood. Got that first kill on outer. Kismet and Pred try to instantly just keep the fight in front of them, but Ghosty was ready and waiting. He's able to locate 3 on the round and extend this S&D a little bit longer.
Yep. Still feels like a mountain to climb right now, though, for Paris. Even in that opening battle right there, not to say that they got lucky, but the fact that Ghosty's able to line up both Pred and Kismet is a blessing.
And it's been so many attacking rounds on Falcons in this game, too. So many different looks. The Gentlemates still are uncomfortable on their setup. Get a 3-stack over towards B. Ghosty spotting through the middle of the map, but he's just going back and forth. This has been the impact of Exton with that snipe. You just force the players to consistently move.
Good double chow comes through, as I'm going to say. Cell's going to get overwhelmed. You thought for maybe a moment of time hard scoping that angle, he would at least get one and get out. But now you've got to try to create an opening somewhere else if you're the Falcons. Kismet is the bomb carrier. Looks like it's going to be Riyadh choosing to try to re-clear Tavla. I believe Envoy saw some info flying off the heady. Damage out. That's just another free trade. Where's the help right there? No, none help. No one whatsoever around the area.
Neptune was right there next to him, but just decided to back on up. And then when the information comes in, you're just out of the play.
No way.
So now in a 3v3, every single player from the Genemates is stacking over towards B, and the play's at A.
And there's no way you have a chance to challenge this. Oh, I love this step up from Pred. He's going to be able to find Sib, who's down low. At least he keeps his life for Paris. Bomb gets planted. Pred in some trouble in response here. Help on the way from Kismet. He's able to find Sib. Now it's down to what Exodus can help provide, as here's Neptune from the front side at Tree. Pred still holding with an SMG. They're going to try to pre-wrap this. What a read this could be. They've changed this post play completely over the top. It's Pred for the final two. And the Riyadh Falcons, after a 6-3 surge, are up convincingly 2-0 on Paris.
You give them the map that they have found a lot of success on recently, and that is most likely going to be the result. The amount of teamwork that was on display there from the Falcons. I don't even understand where they found it from, Al. Because just a couple weeks ago, you were losing every single match. You were losing every single map. But these guys have figured it out at the most important time. Exodus impact with the sniper is unbelievable in S&D. The play calls out of Kismet are just way too much for a lot of teams to handle. And the Falcons, a team who will rely heavily on momentum, are just making the game so easy versus a squad who already won a major this year. This is insane.
I'm telling you, dude, I would say in terms of like teams that are currently looking like the major contenders, I'm looking at your Optics and I'm looking at your Riyadhs.
Dude.
Legitimately. A couple of moments for Thieves, sure, but like they just lost map 5 to FaZe, who have been vulnerable to this Falcons team. Like there may be a world where this Riyadh Falcons team is a top 2 team here.
Yeah, and this is the best tournament for them to actually show it, man, because in previous, you don't get those pool play matches. You don't get to get comfortable on land. But you were able to fight your way through, dominate FaZe, and now continue on the high note going into the next day, man. Everything is telling me Falcons are supposed to 3-0.
I like that. I like that. But taking a look over, of course, the Optic game is currently still going on, so we'll take a look to see how they're faring against Miami on the Bravo stream, as we'll be back with our overload after this.
At first, I was looking at the arrows. It looked like you were going to have a split, but then all of them just turned. Someone made the call. We're hitting A.
Well, this is what they want. They just have to avoid the nades, which they do. And now you're playing retake if you are Miami.
Yet to really retake this successfully in the post plant. We'll see if they're able to do it. Dashy will get it down clean.
A lot of the times there's a short smoke here, and that's to avoid the trophy. Well, this time it's going to come through mid.
Maybe you're hoping you turn ahead for a moment. Well,
yeah,
you did for maybe a split second, but Hook turns back around. His teammates pick up the kills, and there's a good vision of how difficult it is to retake.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, I guess you throw the smoke mid and you're hoping someone looks at it, but
well, I mean, Hook did for a second, but like, yeah.
We haven't really seen 3 people run through middle.
Right? That would have been the time. 5-2 advantage now. Dashy approaching double digits. Heretics this time going to send it. Lone player mid is Mercules. Could be a situation where he's last alive for the clutch again. The nades are going to connect. That's a fastball to Trake's forehead as he drops. Mercules does get involved in the fight, but they'll take numbers. It looks like back up and hold for now.
That's just it. Yeah, they find that first blood, play a little dodgeball, hit him in the head, and now you're pretty much saying, go ahead, put that bomb down. In Miami, they just don't want to get caught because they are down in a 3-on-4 on the bomb.
You don't want it to be a 2-on-4.
Yeah, as you are planting. And well, there's going to be the call. And Super was looking for it. Mercules, though, in. Now a 1 versus 2. A map done. Still undefeated on Plaza.
Nobody can take him out on Plaza. G2, maybe the closest. They got him to around 11 yesterday in an epic battle. But this one turned into scores outside of the one Mercules defense. But you're a Mercules play away from this being 3-3. I guess yes, you know, in fact, the Metal's 8 and 15. The fact that it feels so lopsided, if you take this down 1.5, okay for Heretics.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the next half.
Yeah. That you go to the better side.
Yeah, you go to the stronger side.
Where the relentlessness pays off even more.
Yeah, I mean, if Shotzzy is living inside of blue,
yeah,
he might score 4 in a minute.
No, it could get ugly. And that's why I think this break off is massive for Heretics. Because if they lose break off and they're fighting off the back foot early, I mean, that can last a couple of minutes from this side.
But they just never allowed them to get comfortable, just right from the get-go. Constantly, you had Hooch and Shotzzy living inside of green. That's when the first one goes through. There was a bit of a counter on the side of Heretics. But Optic just so relentless with their pressure. Well, Mercules goes big right there to stop it.
Yeah, probably the play of the half for an individual moment, but maybe it's overall. You're thinking of the relentlessness of Shotzzy and just Optic overall. Heretics able to strike with the limited chances they were given. This is the important break-off I was talking about. Crucial for Heretics to not go 3 or 4 dead early.
Well, it's Hooch who gets 3 early. Metals does trade him. Okay. Well, so you slow this down if you're Mercules and Dashy.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse for him.
But this will allow those 2 subs in Hooch and Shotzzy to, well, take some routes, try to win some gunfights, but Trace will slow that down.
Shotzzy once again trying to get lost. Keep an eye on him on the mini-map. He's gotten into blue, and now you have to turn heads immediately. And this is a perfect view from Super's POV, how it affects it. Shotzzy ends up getting 2. Everybody turns. Early score for Optic, and now you're a little worried.
Well, that just can't happen. You have to know he's off of spawn. Someone has to watch the long routes. It's almost like dead.
Welcome back there, friends. Optic, Miami still locked into the second half of their Scar Overload. Optic up 2-0. For us, here on the main broadcast, Riyadh up 2-0 against Paris. Cause everyone's just, I don't know, I won't say shaking in their shoes, but we're all a little confused right now because this Falcons team looks like a brand new squad. All 4 players have been playing at an even level, and it just comes by way of, is there one player who's unlocking the rest of the squad, or are they just clicking all together? It feels like kind of the latter.
Yeah, they're firing on all cylinders, my friend. They're looking like they did in Stage 2, especially in their respawn game, but now their S&D is alongside that. That's what's going to allow you to be one of those top teams in the game, one of those teams that are very difficult to take down because they have figured out their balance.
I like that a lot, and especially looking at their overload. Again, it's not just one player who's doing all of the legwork in terms of scoring. The only player you could really point to in terms of creating opportunities would be Exton. And looking at how he played yesterday on Exposure, he was just getting lost, getting loose, creating so many opportunities, providing so many multi-kills to really manipulate spawns. And that's why you look at the veto process and Paris says, we don't want to play these guys on Exposure.
Hell no.
So you get a Scar, but he's shown the opportunity to do the same things no matter what the map is. And that's great news for Falcons fans.
Yeah, without a doubt, man, because the recipe for success in Overload, or at least the thing that makes it very easy for you, is if you are finding your kills. Every single one of your players are very difficult to take down depending on their positioning. So for Paris, backs against the wall. Haven't been in this situation in quite some time. Need to start the reverse sweep on the Scar Overload. I need to see Dante, man.
I hear you.
I need to see Sid.
Yeah, I mean, legitimately. It's almost like, and I hate to throw this out there, it's just, it feels like very stubborn gameplay right now from Sid. Can we see something a little bit more cohesive with the rest of the game? It'll be Paris spawning on the west side of the map on way for first blood already, playing through Plains side. That will give a lot of zone of control here to Paris, especially with Envoy playing behind the play. No immediate trade. Nice shots coming through. Selling up to save the day for 1, but Neptune, yeah, that's what you want to see out of Nep. Pushing forward, a chance to score here if you're Paris.
You're already in blue, but what Falcons do great on maps like this are always at the goal line. Stop. Exton and Celion combine for 2, but they have the reinforcements to pick it on up and try to get this capture. But Ghosty stunned. He can't find it, and what a play there from MC.
Are you kidding me? It's Exton initially who finds a big first, but Celium somehow gets 2. And then all of a sudden, the last player left for Paris who's trying to find the trades can't find the EMP. Unbelievable. So a lifeline there for Riyadh, selling some trouble as he's the one counter carrying, but a couple of kills for Paris have them to collect. 2v3 over the top of the zone. Kismet right there with them. And it's another beautiful hold for Riyadh.
They are fantastic coming off the respawn and locking down their lanes. Now turning defense into offense. You take care of Sib, your lead blocker, and Exnid is already cleared out all of this playing area. You just needed the EMP to get to you. It would have led to a score, but Paris get the stop, and now they're dominating mid-map.
Oh, Exnid will be seen topside green. He will be held from flying around the backside of the flank, which doesn't make much of a difference. He still wins one. Kill feed favors Paris. EMP still down. Envoy trying to get free through the front. Neptune working with him. So both SMGs to the Gentlemates pushing out. And they're able to find the kills that they need. This should surely be a score here unless Kismet's got something to say about it. Playing from top window has already found the first. Can't quite get the second, and Ghosty will take it home.
Oh, Paris are bringing their slaying presence right here in this overload. Overwhelming Falcons with the pressure, forcing them to be a little bit stagnant coming off the respawn out of that blue building. That leads to the first score. Now Falcons looking for their response, but all the power spots being dominated by Paris.
Yeah, Kismet able to just get some space back over at this new EMP location. Ghosty watching the cross alongside Envoy. Pinstripe kill feed. Allows Selim to still play a little bit loose up the middle of the map, but he's got a couple of players to deal with, and we'll think the better of double challenging that. So opportunity here for Paris to try to get back in map. They don't really take away the space until finally they get a kill on Self, but Exnid's already behind the play. Good damage coming through, finds himself the first win, knows he's got more players around him. It's the pistol that doesn't quite work out, and Paris will control.
Yeah, as long as you continue to maintain mid-map, you can shut down all those routes being hit from the Falcons. And now you can turn this one into an offensive opportunity. That's going to be all 4 dead in the feed. You're not going to put yourself in a position, or at least you think, to stop this one. That's going to be score 2. Paris coming out hot.
Yeah, Pred almost able to save the day, but Paris still controlling space. The backside at blue. Neptune dealt with quickly, though, and that follow-up from Exnid will allow some motel control to potentially have Riyadh looking for a counter cap pretty darn quickly. Ghosty really the only one in position to do much with this. These are just straight eliminations coming through over and over again for Riyadh. Exnid trying to help out over through mid. Shut down as Envoy finds 3, and it's another 4-man feed for Paris.
Yeah, Envoy's having such a big, impactful map here. Whips out the M15 to start off the game, and is just hitting those long routes and winning those one-on-ones, creating those openings for his team. Another chance here where Paris can turn defense into immediate offense. The kill feed is lit up in pink. McLeod finds 3. You got the numbers. That's score number 3. Paris are dominating.
Looks like a brand new team up break right now for Paris. Everyone working well together. They're taking away the appropriate space. Come here. Knife out, able to find one, trying to turn around for a second, but has Selim a little bit shaken, and eventually the patience comes through. Kismet also finds one more. So that's a nice, clean field for Riyadh to work with. And Exnid, he's thinking maybe you can just beat the Falcons to getting over to help him out, but not going to happen. Paris get the defense, and 50 seconds remain on the clock.
Yeah, those M15s are hitting different right now for the Paris Gentlemates. In the final 15 seconds, Falcons are desperate, looking for one score. You got Motel, you got mid-map, you're just looking for the opening kill, and this Kismet camping up in a corner to guarantee the first.
You've got Ghosty currently watching the EMP. Trades come through, Kismet trying to push out, but not enough help here to do much with the actual device itself. So last 30 seconds, Riyadh, all 4 members coming off spawn. They're gonna grab, try to control, and see if they can manipulate the map to get a score on before the half.
Yeah, Falcons are desperately looking for at least one score, and the juke moves might work out, but it might not, because it's going to turn into a one-on-one. Exnid somehow, some way is able to win that gunfight, but Kismet is not really influencing the spawns a certain way, so it's still the mind games. Right back to middle we go. Kismet needs this one-on-one, doesn't find it. This is looking like a stop.
Exnid keeps his life. Oh, up until the very last second. Halftime will come through, and yeah, a blitzkrieg first half right there for Paris. 3-0 up, and you're getting participation from everybody. The SMGs are getting forward. The ARs are locking things down. Much better for the Gentlemates.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. It's collective 4-man unit running around on this overload on Scar and finding kills in sync, which are leading to very quick scores. We're on 3 at the half, but that was on good side, Al. So now Falcons, even though they're down 3, still got a chance.
Yeah, it feels like this is going to come down to, can you get a good break off here from the Falcons?
100%.
Get a quick score. Don't keep this sense of urgency living in your mind about the entire second half. Here we go. Can they provide that break off? Kismet through P1 exit in the middle of the map. Neptune just trying to hold his life. It's Envoy who finds the first one over on his cell. And then Neptune, who really wasn't anticipating finding the kill, gets one last bullet onto Exnid. So good break off here for Paris. Envoy already free up towards top green and dealing with exit off spawn as the rest of Paris are trying to join them.
They are, but now everybody else is dropping around him, and this is going to turn into offense for the Falcons. Can you hit the shots? You got to know Sib has always had that beamer on him. All it took was one gunfight. It stops the play there for the Falcons, but now you're trapped in your spawn.
Exit able to get one. EMP still down, looking close to a reset. The kill's coming through for the Falcons. Now should be an opportunity to push forward, grab this EMP, and get it through the threshold. Can they get it in time? Yes, they do. Just before the reset, Falcons get to put the first on the board.
And now you got to rat pack and clear out your spawn if you are the Genome. Stay clear in your first attempt. You find 2, make it 3 kills. Got to work over towards plane side now. Envoy taking space, jumping into top green, just trying to be a nuisance behind enemy lines. Instantly gets picked off. Now Falcons are just looking to stabilize, find a couple kills around mid before they push.
Yeah, but Kismet and Cell are locking down this long lane. Neptune the first one to drop it. Kismet through. They don't know that he's here, but Envoy able to play the first line of defense. Extend like you call. Top side blue able to get one. Now moving to play over to the spawns. Finds Neptune around the corner. Not able to get the last one, but the score still comes through just before Fred falls. Kismet on the exit, still finessing, and that's going to lead us to a 1-score game.
Now we got a game. Falcons forced to reset over towards Motel, only down by 1. Genomates were having so much success in that opening half in the slaying department, but now Falcons are here, and they're starting to find their kills. Xnid finds another one, but they don't have Motel control, and this is ideal for Paris to just continuously keep slowing down the game.
Oh, but Celium's able to get one. Looks the Envoy down low for a second. Neptune, Sib, last one's left. Nice shot. Holy cow, and now it's just down to can you take care of Neptune on this long pinch. Xnid behind the play. Able to find one, values his life.
Good job.
Really smart heads-up play to not do too much right there. But look at the spawns for Paris. A chance for them to try to re-wrap around the back in their own right. Sib gets the top green, and we still have a mess as this battle for Motel.
Kismet's got to keep these EMP safe, because Celium's the only one that can protect over towards that B site, and he's able to win his one-on-one. Now your lead blocker is still behind enemy lines. He's giving you the info where the EMP carrier is. So Kismet, can you find a kill? He does not. So Falcons forced to slow down again.
2:22 on the clock. Celium gets one from the front, but traded away by Envoy. He's got nowhere to go, though. So now you've got numbers for the Falcons over the top of Motel. Pred also working over through mid, but shut down by Sib. Paris, good to get out of their spawn. Xnid C, that's now 3 dead, and the last one left alive is Celium. He's got to try to play his life.
They get your trophy down and become a turret here, because they're not going to be ready for you in this corner. First kill goes his way. Now the teammates are here to assist. Your frags over the top are going to push Paris back. But the EMP is still very close. Celium's going to go for the chow.
Yeah.
You're going to shut down that play, but a minute 50 left to go.
Everything resets here. Exit actually spawns down towards Motel.
He's out of here.
But I think Neptune may have seen him. They're watching for the cross. You need to deal with this play. Paris, no, he doesn't know fully. So Exit's able to get one, turn that into a second. Cannot quite snap for another. 2v2 over the top of the EMP. Kismet in the corner, not going to be able to get the read on the Envoy. That's enough for Paris to stabilize.
They don't take any risk. They know it's a 2v2, and most likely someone's going to be working a pinch. So just guarantee this next wave before we start to make the move. Reset comes in over towards Motel. Sib getting isolated through the middle of the map. You were just forcing your teammates to play a little bit harder with their lives, but that's already 2 dead.
Oh, Kismet! Oh, what a set of shots! Somehow Cell's been alive this entire time. He has the pistol off for the carry. Xnid gets one more. Oh! Whoa, my goodness, Xnid! 30-25. Celium gets the score. We're tied at 3.
And the spawns for Paris are going to be over towards plane and trying to take some space over towards green, but the entire kill feed is all in favor of the Falcons. You still have your lead blocker at Exit, but he is going to fall. Now the rotation to the opposite side, because you're not going to be prepared for Celium there. Falcons have the lead.
That's just an easy read. Kismet pops up and says, whoa, I just watched 2 players spawn. You've got a freebie at B. 33 seconds on the clock. Paris fighting against the clock. And against their spawns, Pred almost able to get the beat down. But keep your eye on Ghosty. Up and over onto Celium.
He doesn't get the streak in.
Doesn't get the streak fully in.
They're gonna spawn Motel.
There's gonna be a free route here. Exit's able to find one. They can't quite cross to the mid-cut. Neptune trying to free up the space, but Envoy will drop. Exit's still alive. Ghosty trying to retract back to get the EMP. Final 10 seconds. Pred, no, can't get the win. He's got to be the one to make the play. Kismet in his way. He finds the win, and the Riyadh Falcons are going to 3-0 the Paris Gentlemates. They're still perfect in Atlanta.
That team in this form has got to be one of the favorites now in this tournament, man. They have yet to lose a map. They have yet to show their weakness because they don't have any anymore. Doesn't matter what respawns you put them on. Doesn't matter what search and destroy you give them. The teamwork is outclassing everyone that has been in front of them. The Falcons always show fight. They're able to complete the 3-0 versus the Gentlemates in a mind-blowing fashion, my friend.
And it's another one of those performances from Exnid. I'm telling you, this is a story that we've never seen the likes of. And the fact that he's getting that energy out on stage. I remember we would like watch that original Falcons team pop off for like winning a hardpoint rotation. Now they're taking down the likes of the Paris Gentlemates. They're perfect on the weekend. They're finding ways to deal with resiliency and correct mistakes that they're making. And on top of that, of course, their ability to punish everybody so far that they've played for the mistakes that they make has been exquisite.
Yeah, I just didn't even know how you're going to challenge this squad, man. Like, what are you going to play them on? Because the Slaying presence is always going to be there. They didn't show it in the first half of that Overload, but Overload has a tale of two sides. It's a good side and a bad side. And to go down 0-3 on bad side and then put yourself in a position to tie the game very quickly and then just run away with it. Man, the Falcons are just looking lights out, my friend. And Paris realistically have to bounce back very quickly.
And that's tough to do considering the fact that they've been thrown into the burner, it feels like, throughout this entire weekend to this point. But Blaze is down on stage with Cell with one of the hottest teams in Atlanta. See how they react.
Man, I'm on main stage with the man himself. It's MC and the Falcons. Get loud for them, Atlanta. They are just playing like hot fire so far this weekend, MC. 3-0, 3-0. You guys haven't lost the map so far. You know, before we talk about what's making your team so great, I want to dive into this last Overload, okay? You guys are down going into the half, 3-0. You go into the second half. Talk to me about, I know the comms was crazy. What were you guys talking about getting those last few caps, especially the last two?
I mean, our comms were going crazy at the end, but I was saying block and right. You know, it was just teamwork at the end. You know, that's all it was, teamwork, that last half.
Teamwork indeed, okay? Kisner was in the right spot. Exnid was in the right spot as well, picking up multiple kills. Talk to me about, you know, you guys are a squad with 3 world champions over the last 5 years, you know, and, you know, Exnid, a Saudi all-star. Talk to me about, like, seeing him come to fruition, full play style, popping off on his main stage, and really setting the pace for you guys. How does that make you feel to be able to
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm proud of him. He's one of the best players in the game, in my opinion. He's a straight shooter. It just had to get the time in, you know, and it's showing, so I'm proud of him.
It truly is showing, okay? Even from the snipes, from the rotations, from the multi-kills, he's been popping off. And we don't know if you guys do have a weakness, okay? You guys are just vibing. What would you say has been the turning point for the Falcons over the last few events?
I feel like this event for me has just been teamwork and just trusting each other. I feel like it's all it is. It's just our team trusts everyone, you know? Like, I trust AG, I trust Food, I trust Kids, and that's all it is, man.
That's all it is indeed, man. Teamwork will make the dream work, Atlanta. One more time for the Riyadh Falcons. Their tournament isn't over just yet.
6-0, make it 9-0. The Falcons continue to roll. Allie, let's start with you.
Sure, we can start with me. I mean, Riyadh looks unbelievable right now. That map 1 was everything. Gentlemates needed to close out that den. That was their best map in the overall of the series. 12-4 on it heading into it. And Riyadh, they just made a statement. You didn't get a lot of participation out of Envoy and Civ, unfortunately, in that map 1. Map 2 just outclassed the snipes that Exnid were hitting. I mean, what a sniper he's become. Riyadh Falcons, they're coming to play.
Falcons have beaten FaZe on the main stage. Now they have dismantled the Gentlemates. How far can this team go, and who has been their star so far?
I mean, you got to show some love to Exnid. I mean, pressure makes diamonds. He was potentially going to be dropped a couple weeks ago. He comes to LAN, and everyone's been saying he's not really good on LAN throughout this season. On LAN, he's 3-0 now, FaZe and Gentlemates at Major 3. So they might be able to make a run into Grand Finals. They're already about to be in the Winter Finals, so we'll see how far they can go. But on the other side with Gentlemates, only Neptune really spawned in for them this series. No one else was getting that many kills.
And Neptune had a really rough start to the search and destroy. As we take a look at the highlights here from Overload, it was a great start for the Gentlemates. 3-0 blitzing in your first 2 minutes, Al.
It was so good. It was so good for Gentlemates, even up until, I'd like to say, like the last 3 minutes of that second half. It was really when Riyadh kind of took off. They were just, like Selim said, they were were forcing right. They were over on this P2. You were getting 2 pieces out of Exit. You were getting 2 pieces out of Celium. You were getting 2 pieces out of Kismet. Everybody was just putting the pressure on for Gentlemates. It was only a matter of time before they were able not only to get 1 in, but then they're able to get that second AMP and run off of that momentum to get it for that lead and then close out the series 3-0.
So it's not just exposure. Can you do this on all overload maps right now, Attached? Because it's incredible to watch teams just cycle one after another in.
Yeah, I mean, I just think this team has figured out teamwork. We have not seen them relaying like this in the past.
Yeah.
For Overload, they have been good at already, but Celium just said it on main stage. The trust, the chemistry, the communication is all there, and when you're working together like that, you're going to find success.
The green teams win at the top of the bracket. Your purple and pink squads are powering through as it'll be Koi and FaZe into winners round 2. Optic will play against the Falcons, and I sure hope that one gets scheduled for main stage. It's been a party so far, Ali, and we are just getting started. The elimination matches are around the corner. Who are you most worried about in our top 8? 4 teams already sent packing down low.
Outside of Gentlemates, I'm going to say Miami. I got to watch that series of them versus Optic Texas, and it wasn't even close. They got slammed in that series versus Optic. So that's either a problem for the rest of the league on Sunday, the Optics looking for that win, or Miami Heretics might fall short.
Attach, when we come back from break, we are going to see Toronto on the main stage. Do they go top 3? They got to take on FaZe this time.
I will say, Major 2, they played FaZe very close. Map 1, if they won that den, they could have took the series. FaZe has been looking decent this weekend. They have been losing a couple maps. It's going to be a battle, but I don't know. I might have to think FaZe might take it.
The winners bracket continues right here on Alpha. Catch the elimination matches over on Bravo. This is the CDL Day 2 of 3. We'll be right back.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? Look, he's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
you both just died to it. It was awesome.
Oh no, Mamma Mia! Oh my God! Mamma Mia! Oh my God! Oh no!
Wow. You are him.
Oh no! How about you both?
Yeah, perfect. And Skies will just wait for about 8 seconds on the clock. Go burst, check it with the pistol. You'll watch Okus in a freaking turbine.
You said, bro, all you can do is try to stick this defuse, but hit him with some kind of movement. Let's bait that he tries to go for the sniper shot, but just too fast. Leads to Sky still finding a headshot.
They just put Okus on tumble dry.
They're going for it, they're going to be in as well! It is not the Ravens! It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major! They take flight! They break the curse! And London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair!
Two of them. Say something, Marco, nice. Yo, maybe finching mid?
Could be out of it, me.
Could be outer, boys. Could be checkers. Probably just hitting checkers. Not nice.
Yes.
Wow. Come out, boys. I literally shot at you. Applause, man.
Record that you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Grim 6, and Clay all with 3. Ace, JCap, Apathy, and Arcades, as well as Symphonapeasy with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champ, so I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs.
Hello everybody, welcome to this week's show. This weekend we saw the top Call of Duty teams compete at the U.S. Championship held at Full Sail University. In a surprising turn of events, Strictly Business, the 9 seed, came out of nowhere to dominate the bracket, defeating 9-time champions Complexity twice to secure the #1 seed at the Call of Duty World Championship.
Nice pickle, right by Jen. Pickle's like close as on you somewhere. He's on the door. Pickle's gonna be close. Yep. Alright.
Oh my God! Come on. Good game. Like that.
That Dante takeover.
Look at the route that Shotzi's taking, shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, look at Ant on the minimap.
Depending
Guy's
on what
an
the timing
absolute butt
of
cheeks.
this looks like, Mac gonna go for the
waiting for the elevator.
Plan,
He's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore your Shotzi, and now the time starts to tick against Optics defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzi on the pinch. He gets someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. The one that calf. Yeah, calf killed me. Top elf. Calf weak. Falcon.
Elf jump down. He's still in yellow car. Weak. I can kill him. Up point, bro. One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my God. Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting this kill. Yo. It was bad. It was bad. Pure guff coming out. I had the wrong attachments on. Yep, he's absolute. Holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me out. Tell me out.
Can he find another? 3 lives now for the Stallions.
Hey, this is just a round of S&D. It's a round of S&D, but we saw how that one went. Dylan and Rex, last Hermano, does not survive. Ultra clean, efficient, no time wasted. And Scrap, never a player that says any mean things about any of his opponents. An incredibly nice young man.
Unbelievable gameplay.
All right, hey chat, watch this. All right, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
Where's this? I'm on top. He's gotta be backside. Dead. Nice. Backside sight. Try sight. Nice. Come on. Get up. Hey, we got
You are right. Disappointing if the team loses here. I feel like a little bit more for LA Thieves. They are the favorite coming into this matchup. The minor winners not too long ago has put them in a good position for this tournament, but G2, they look dangerous. When they turn that tempo to maximum, it is something to behold.
And it'll be Scrap up top looking to set that tempo, already backing Mama down in the AR gunfights off the rip, really set the tone, but the SMG gunfights inside the hill is Kremp striking in the feed, and everybody knows when Kremp gets hot, he is nearly unstoppable.
Hydra just waiting. Knows he needs his reinforcements before he can make a move for this one, but aBeZy does catch Kremp before he can do too much damage. A bit of slaying coming through here as aBeZy makes his presence known and will go down, but that is a good retake from Thieves.
Yeah, happy for it as well. Again, you take down Kremp, things get a little bit easier. Strikes back in the feed though when he's pushing out the sort of right cut. You see over, at least on the old time, a lot of action going down. Still 12 seconds worth fighting for, and I think G2 gonna get every last penny. It'll be a 20-point lead for them going into the new time. LAT though, fully set up on the rotation. aBeZy pushed out, everybody else turtle.
Gotta get this first hold. You sacrifice for P2, you sacrifice for spawns. Here comes the pressure. Minnesota out towards the back now. Heavily onto Neum. He finds the first. It's good for them. They managed to find all three, and there's one last player going into it at the same time. And Skies, no matter how bouncy you're going to be, you can't beat bullets.
Yeah, absolutely free there on that setup, and this is just round two. Well, a great pickup there by Kremp just to soften up the push, and now when you're setting up the pinches, a lot more chance of success.
Here they come. Over the roofs, into the fight. It's already going to get two down there. LA Thieves have got a pedestrian. Hydra going back, and Kremp finds it's a 1 versus 1 for aBeZy as everybody just dodging around, and aBeZy grabs it. It's still LA Thieves.
Yeah, beautiful here on P2. This is going to be a virtual full 60 for them, so they get right back in the mix and take over the lead. And on the new time, LAT have all the time in the world to break this one down, but Estriel starts G2 off right.
Well, they've got a hold now. Let's find out how they are going to do it with a J-Lab listening for Minnesota.
Paco and Neum after. Blockers. Watch out. aBeZy weak Dojo. He's trying Dojo. Watch it. He's our side. Nice aBeZy inner. Nice. Bernie in. I need it. Watch out. Need outer Dojo cross. They give me like a two Dojo. Watch out. Nice. Watch out. Try to flip, guys. Try to flip.
I'll see him.
Watch your
One's back right pillar, one's back.
one's back on me as well. Alright, listen, hold aBeZy. He's really weak. How do you play Dojo?
He caused you, I think.
Yeah, we spun through. Let's hurt. He's in Dojo. Two Dojo. Nothing mid. I can probably get out top right.
Line out close. He's still weak. He's behind the wall. He's on the left side now. Left side wall.
I'm in top blue. I'll see you.
Nice, good shit. I was on front.
Back door dead. Watch out. Nice for all spawn. They spawn long.
Yeah, I'm on front then quick.
Yeah, I'm going up.
I'm on left front.
Yo, check one peek at Dojo.
The 2v2, it's grabbing the end. They are. Missing Paco.
Everybody, watch it. Everywhere. How much here? Window, half health.
He chopped me. He's in small.
Watch out. I didn't go. Close it. Dragon. What was what after again?
Minnesota take the lead in part to reactions. A little bit better than the Mr. Beast video, and they are really ramping this one up against LA Thieves. It will be them onto P1 to begin with, but they are still winning the slaying game.
Oh, that's a clean 4 down as well. Absolutely nobody turning to block the deep spawns, but that means Kremp knows he can lie in wait. The action's coming to him.
Now looking to block here. They're going to have to try and deal with him. LA Thieves are looking for the player they did spot into the window, but he still gets his...
What's up, everybody? Blaze here, and behind me is the Passion Pit. You can already hear them getting crazy because this group, is one of the loudest all throughout DreamHack because we got over 96 squads registered playing for a prize pool over 70K. So we also got a bunch of orgs out there covering the action, all right? As you can see, we got the Bush Gaming Boys in the building. Make sure you guys are tuning in to the streams, okay? I got one more special treat for y'all because we got awesome players here, but we also got some amazing refs. And I want to introduce you to the CDL ref that we call Phasma, who has been locking down the vibes all weekend long. I'm ecstatic, okay? I'm gonna go over there and get me some pets if I can. I'm gonna ask, and don't worry guys, I'll give them some pets for you as well. You cute, you know that? You are amazing.
Toronto Koi are in the building fighting for a second spot on a championship Sunday after bombing out at Major 1. They looked incredible in Birmingham. So far, they're looking clean throughout this tournament. They come in with the number 2 seed, and they're taking on FaZe Vegas, who's number 2 overall on the season. Attached, let's start with this Koi squad. They brought on Kips from Challengers. He has brought that momentum. He has brought that energy the team was lacking. What is their strength right now here in Atlanta?
Their strength right now is just their respawns are so good, and they won 2 SNDs in that series versus G2. They went up 2-0. They were looking hot. Map 3 and Map 4, they kind of slowed down a little bit, but Map 5, they clutched up. And to win this series and to beat FaZe, you're going to have to win some Search and Destroy. So they are a great team.
I have to completely agree with you there. I think one of their biggest strengths, especially right now, is their Map 1. So they're like the best Map 1 team in the building right now, even overall in the league, 24-11. They're on a 5 hardpoint win streak minimum. HP has been everything for them. The most dangerous part, you're allowing them to have their dens, you're allowing them to have their scars, and they've shown that they've been able to play on the new maps as well. So for Toronto Koi, lean on that specifically in this series because of how strong FaZe Vegas has looked at that Search and Destroy.
I want to give a shout out to Reddit. They were breaking down top players' performances against bottom teams and top teams. The one guy whose numbers were incredible across the board was Joe DeCease. Against top 4 squads, he plays even better. So look for Joe to have a big game if Koi is going to take down this squad. It's your Major 2 champions that got 0-4 in Abuza, their first trophy at the previous DreamHack. Attached, Simp already showed you what he's made of. He clutched up in a Game 5 to get his squad into this position. What are you looking forward to in this matchup?
I mean, it's Simp. He was arguably the MVP of the season so far, but then on the other side, you have Joe, another potentially top 5 player in the game, one of the best SMG players. But Simp, I actually just saw another Reddit post now that you mentioned it. People are asking if he is the best Game 5 player in Call of Duty history.
Ooh.
To have that kind of gas is something so insane, and we all love watching Simp the Pimp play Call of Duty.
Yeah, he's dropped 27 kills in a single game, and that's only in Search and Destroys, I should say, Alec. But when you're looking at the rest of the roster, strengths across these 5 maps and modes, Sake is in the mix to open things up.
Yeah, Sake's going to be in the mix. FaZe have like that map. They're 6-4 on it. Problem is Koi does as well. They're undefeated, so that map 1's definitely going to be a bang out reminder. Toronto Koi, best map 1 team in the game right now. Going into that Scar and then 2 dens of the back-to-backs, I mean, both these teams like all 3 of those maps. We're going to look at a banger for sure.
Those are your Scuff maps and modes, and we have the founder, Duncan Ironmonger, in the crowd. Shout out to Duncan, and we got to get into our Scuff pick'ems as we take a look here. Rosalie,
Yeah.
Been on a downward spiral. Without Nameless here to balance you out, your numbers are going backwards. But I have not only broken 87, I am now up to 90, and I'm making it 91.
Oh no,
with
Chris,
Vegas.
you're 25 behind.
It's gonna happen.
Come back.
It's coming. It's coming.
I'm going FaZe Vegas as well.
Screw you guys, I'm going Toronto Koi.
She feels the Koi. I'm catching up. Blaze, let's rock out.
Chris, I'm ready to get it going, man. Everybody, Atlanta, this is a top 3 matchup, and we got thousands of dollars on the line, and these two teams are ready to go. It's a North versus South matchup, and the first squad coming to grace the stage knows all about how to play cool, calm, and collected under the heat. Get ready for FaZe Vegas. Simp 04, Drasa, and the Boozer, your major 2 champions, all in and ready to go to Sunday. Give it up for FaZe Vegas. Now, I said that those boys was calm, cool, and collected, but when it comes down to Koi, we done already seen them ice up once today. So get loud for them. You can love them or you can hate them, but they are Toronto Koi. Kiss, Jodeci, Insight, and Kleenex. They've been hitting their form, hitting their stride, and they ready to knock down Vegas. Atlanta, I done gas y'all up all day because this crowd right here has been absolutely insane. You guys ready to get our first team in the winners finals? Merc, Maven, they're all yours.
As Blaze said, winner here, first into the top 3, and these are 2 teams that were in the top 3 last major. Third for Koi, and for FaZe, you got the W. So
it's because all the FaZe Ultra matchups we had.
We did have a lot.
This was a live.
We did have a lot.
Yeah.
I haven't said that one in a while. I said Rocker a couple times, but not really.
It's okay.
Yeah, whatever. Let's have some fun. For FaZe, I didn't think they came into this tournament in particularly good form, but now they're a step away from another top 3. They have owned this matchup. They've, owned it 3-0 so far this year.
Yeah, on the year. And I think similar to sort of like Optic, I think they're just a very hard team to put away. They are just strong enough in every single game mode. You get to that game 5, you blink, Simps got double digits, and you lose the map, right? Him and 04 just took over in that raid search and destroy. However, ever since Kips has been an addition to Koi, they have been on another level. In stage 3, their respawns have been unbelievable. I think I heard the guys talk about it. Just their hard point, 13-4. Their overload, 8-2. They are in form when it comes into that.
And you got to feel good about that map 1, because I think FaZe in the last series were Team A versus Thieves. They picked Saki. They got blown out by like 130. It'll be the pick for Toronto this time through, and I feel pretty good considering how bad FaZe just got beat up on it. But like it's a fickle map. Like,
yeah, I mean the key was like they got outslayed by like 8 and
beat by 120.
Yeah, that's just a map where if you lose a couple of key rotations, don't find those gunfights in the hill on P2 and P3. Yeah, you're down 100. You blink.
Well, I've joked a lot with you that I'd love to see these 2 as teammates someday, but
yeah,
I just think that would be an insane combination. But on opposite sides of the stage for this one, Jodeci, maybe the biggest and strongest back of anyone in the league. Ooh. He has had to put up numbers for this team. Granted, since Kips has joined, there has been a bit more balance, but statistically, Jodeci he's insane. Insane.
And I talked about those records throughout stage 3. That includes the minor. I mean, some matches here. A lot of those losses are you contribute to
Optic, yeah.
To Optic, right? Who has been their kryptonite recently, but outside of that, you just see W's across the board.
I think Optic have been everybody's kryptonite, pretty much. Outside of finals, I mean, they really have been. They have not really struggled at all. But Saki, to start us off, a punishing map, a rotation-heavy map, a map where you can chain together 40 plus for 3 or 4 hard points in a row. You can absolutely bury people, but I'm hoping for a war. As we get right into it, Abusa lining up multiple early to secure the hard point in the kickoff for FaZe.
Yeah, Abusa able to find that double Simp. He's going to come off the spawn and just try to play safe, but tips right into the hill with that extra NPC in his hands. But had to deal with 4 headshots in Joe Deceives, a Roman sling, spawns, flip, exactly what Koi wanted.
Yeah, no, it couldn't be any better other than maybe winning the first couple gunfights. Outside that, you've been brilliant. FaZe trying to apply pressure to the flip and pressure towards the hard point. They're going to send it up towards P5 to try and do it. Kips will finally be traded out. Going to be maybe a one-on-one here in a moment. Insight will be first in. Draza has numerous players to deal with. I think FaZe is going to get here a little bit quicker with numbers. And I lied. They mostly get cut down. I thought all 4 were going to kind of cut towards a point, just flood that from the front, but all those fights towards steps mostly the way of Koi.
Yeah, I mean, I think Draza was just trying to finesse. He had an extra MVC out. He was on 3 in a row, was just waiting for the backup, and well, they just get put into the blender, and that blender continues. We saw the stat. Toronto, 9 of 10 in their map 1s. They have won, so they have been on fire to start the series. As well, they're about to be up 40 points, a ton of room to work with towards the front of P2.
That's kind of how they were the start of the year. We got excited about it. They were map 1 Reapers. They were there with Paris. Well, Paris maybe have lost their form. Koi really finding it. Joe Deceives continues to hunt. His teammates pick up everything, and they are just putting FaZe in the cycle. They have them spawning out towards Old. You're head on rotation towards next. You kill the point guy in Draza. And this is sort of what I was talking about. We were talking about, like, you can chain them together here. Big chance to do it, but a favorable spawn, I believe, for Draws.
Yeah, I was about to point that out. Does he just spawn there? He's going to spawn safe on this rotation. So this is where you're going to need to respond if you are FaZe. 04 will clean that up. And kind of look at the scoreboard. It feels like outside of draws, like nobody's really winning a ton of one-on-ones for the FaZe side. And a key to that Major 2 victory was their standout SMG duo in Simp and 04.
Yeah, a big part. I mean, they've been smashing their head against P1 and smashing their head against P2. They haven't had an early setup really quite like this. So what do you do with this? And so far, they're making lovely work of it. They hold the rest of this right back in the game, and you're going to see a lot of that on Saki. It's just great hold by a team, great hold by a team. It's who finds the separation, change multiple together.
Yeah, there's one opportunity maybe for Kips where he's going to have a one-on-one for the rest of this hill time. What is he going to go? And well, he just jumps up top of the bridge. Luckily, right off spawn, Draza is there to find the final 15. So Koi, they're just going to head on and rotate as well. You look at the scoreboard, and guess who? It is Joe Deceives leading the lobby at double positive. And they have them locked in.
I mean, you look to like the last series he had last time he played Optic. He puts up like generational numbers against the top players in the world. The guy's an absolute freak as the freakiness continues. 14-6, 4 straight, helping lock down 5, Pimp down, 04 buried, adios. Great sub duo. There's one of me. Put in work.
As well, I mean, they're just not even getting damage into him either. They just cannot spot him. He has the reads. As Koi rolling right now, locking down this P4. Let's go to a J-Lab listening with Toronto.
Yeah, they're going to slide out front. They're hitting for sure.
They rock. Yo, wait, no. One more, out of tree. Their side, watch out. On the tree. Nice. Let's go, let's go. She blocked.
Mark him, dude. Still there?
Go on right. Can't go in.
I'm still blocked.
Where's that plateau?
Heard you. I'm trying to get mid here. Go right.
Don't aim him, I'm good.
He won barrels. Absolute wine. Lift.
Draws his P1 again. P1 on bridge.
Every side window.
Him long.
Long forward.
Boost was there. Watch out long. Our long. He's still winning back their side.
Heard you. He's going to be.
He should play one low locker.
MP2. I'm just mid.
Okay, he's going into P2. Went into P2.
Yeah,
P2.
Fork. P2. Simple shot.
They're going to clear mid. One low long. Barrels now.
Strike in time.
Yo, on top P5.
Here's where we can time it.
Nice. Two barrels.
Nade left side time.
They're pinched them.
They're pinched. I'm going to take it up.
I'll tap one shot. Nice. He's on right side.
Yeah, it's on the roof on the mini roof. Okay. One down milk and then one mini roof. As ugly as this has been for FaZe, I guess pretty happy you're down 60 considering everybody is negative. You've been beat up through a rough stretch. You have a crazy spree that comes in from Joe Deceives, but you're still just hanging on.
Yeah, I mean, the key is right, on this map, we focus heavily on the rotations, and P2 and P4 has just been controlled by Toronto. That's probably where 100, 110 of their points have come in. You got the one response by FaZe at the P3. They do a good chunk of times. It didn't feel like they had a lot of control there, but neither team really did. So, yeah, only down 40. And again, when you look at this scoreboard, they are getting heavily outslayed. And you just kind of look at the feed, and at times it's really only Draza finding multi-kills, so you just got to get going. And right now, it's Koi.
I mean, the one thing you highlighted was like, in the matchup against Thieves on this map, it was a slaying difference of like 8, and they got beat by 130. This is a much bigger slaying difference, and it's still, I don't want to say tight, but you're still in chomping distance, so Koi going to try and take advantage of this slaying difference even more, but kind of waiting for FaZe maybe to hit under the gear and turn it on. Just hasn't happened yet. And on a map like this, so it needs to happen behind the rotations. They need to be ahead. The easiest way for 04 to get going, get more involved in this game, is to win a couple of rotations and let him get loose.
And well, I mean, this goes back to the old Toronto teams with CleanX and Insight. They were just known for their fundamentals, out-rotating you in games like Cold War, and I think Saki kind of plays to that strength.
Absolutely, yeah.
So, I mean, they can play this so they can lock them in. He can go 9 and 10 and hang out. And well, that just means you have this 60-point lead, and you look at the mini-map, again, it is Koi in position to cash in.
Yeah, I think it was a scrappier last time in transition to P2, and FaZe turned it into nothing. Simp maybe could be the difference maker. They're going to push on through. Joe Deceives, though, the hero from the back. I mean, step one's to get into the point. Then you got to deal with the demons inside of it. Joe Deceives finally is going to fall. Contested at least for a moment. Pressure through the front, but Koi still holding on with that close back spot.
Well, there is your one guy in Draws who just feels like he's doing everything he can. Another double for him to try to find the final 20 to stay alive, but they got to be a little bit worried about this. And there we go. Abuza finds one on the opposite side on the inside. And I was saying, you can break with 20 seconds, but you may give them the P3 rotation, which you do not want to do.
No.
That is your chance back into this if you are FaZe.
Well, that's been there. That was their chance back into it during the first rotation, right? That's what got them back within 20 or so points. They need to answer here, just trying to lock them in as they're all rotating from old. Brilliant job to hold them in, but spawn that doesn't get picked up immediately. It's inside the bottom side, so nobody in the hard point for now. They'll rotate back in and deal with it. Thankfully, I mean, for FaZe, the other 3 spawned out Narnia.
Well, yeah, it looked like they almost had an idea that that wasn't blocked. So that you saw the players jump out of the hill. Is okay, finally, we're getting going a bit, and maybe a chance for a Hellstorm here if you're going to earn the rest of this time if you are Abuza.
It's crazy how much easier the game works when you're set up on rotation.
Yeah, and it just allows the guys like 04 and Simp to roam the map. Look at this team streak that we had. Draza Woods on 1. I mean, that was a 12-13 in a row. And 04 beaming.
That was clean as hell. Still, everybody negative on the side of FaZe. Still getting outslayed, but a very nice stretch at a P3 again to keep them into the game.
Can we check Abuza? Does he earn the Hellstorm?
Just with the time inside as well, he's getting there, but not quite there. A little bit closer with that kill. We'll see if he can get it. I think Joe Deceives fell short of his with his 7 spree earlier. Maybe Abuza a chance to capitalize. Nice tags in, but can't finish it there. 04 is going to drop. Abuza wants to get involved, but no streak going to come to him. He's going to get dropped. CleanX is doing it with the AR from deep. Simp just gets pummeled there by Joe Deceives. A great early P4 again for Koi.
Yeah, I think he just hit team shot, and that was, I thought, through the objective time. I thought Abuza was going to get that, but yeah, needed one more kill. Was trying to find it. Probably would have called the Hellstorm in right away. I don't even know if you have a second on this hill if you are FaZe. Just not being able to find a break. Got to give props to what Koi are doing with their holds.
And this is what you needed, the 1-2 punch. Kips has come in and given you that next hit. 28 and 15 on a 4 spree. Can't close it out, but give to what, about 230? You'll need 20 for the dub. You've got 2 ahead on rotation. Numbers, though, will be here for FaZe as they go to get involved. They're spinning around trying to find the players. It comes down to a one-on-one. One-on-one for the new time. Both are going to end up dropping. It's chaos here early at 5.
Yeah, but again, this is how it was last time, right? You cannot afford, you're just late if you are FaZe, and that was due to how much time you gave them at the P4 both times through. It just felt like you had to hit it one more time. CleanX finding the final seconds, 10 more to go.
And while FaZe is going to be in a similar position to last series, that looks like, you know, lose Asaki by around 100 and have to battle it back through the search and destroy. Barring some kind of miracle, but Insight seemingly shuts it down. Nobody close enough. Koi strike first. They are on the board, 1-0 lead. And that goes to show how good their respawn has been. The question, though, is going to be, can you do it in the search?
Yeah, well, really how good their Saki has been. Now I think 4-0 undefeated. So one of those maps where if you're a team watching this, maybe the winners on the other side, just, yeah, maybe a map you have to veto with their form right now.
And that's a little game of chess that'll be going on throughout the weekend. How important those picks and bans can be. Koi go up in front, and now, I mean, they need to do, I guess, maybe what Thieves could not. I mean, Thieves had a chance to win that map too. It goes all the way to, what, around 11. And they take the 2-0 edge. Maybe they win that series. FaZe are going to be a difficult team to put away. You know that. But what do you see on the scoreboard here, quick before we get to the search?
I mean, obviously, it's Joe, Tips, even Kleenex is involved. I mean, it's just a team game, really, from Koi. They dominated on those rotations. P2 and P4 were almost flawless. That is where they earned so much of their time.
And I know people want to give Insight flack for the stats sometimes, but I promise you, he is part of the reason that the game seems easier, why they are ahead on rotation. He might not always have the gunny for every situation, but he's got the brain for it, more than likely going to get the team in the right position. But you see the flat line from FaZe over the final several, they just get shut out.
Yeah, they do. That draft confused me because there was no P5. I was like, what am I looking at? I was like,
I didn't even notice that. I just saw the flat line at the end.
What's happening? But yeah, I mean, flat line. A lot of big swings. FaZe just could never really find a break.
No, not. And it's just funny, the FaZe teams of old, I mean, early on, it was all about their breaks. Very different roster, obviously, but they just, I don't know, for whatever reason, with Simpson and FaZe, they just sometimes rely on breaks. They struggle a bit, but we do have Thieves, I believe, up 2-0, I think, in the map 3. Before we get into our map 2, we're going to hop over there and check out the action.
No, I think map 2, this is...
Oh, we're in map 2?
Yeah, map point. Map point.
They're in map 2, match point. Let's get over there.
Because Scrap has been an absolute problem. Well, this time LAT might just be thinking about setting pace. BZ has taken over the shot. It's a default corner. Meanwhile, Hydra ready to strike on the pitch.
Oh, he's down low. BZ still waiting as well. Minnesota have not found the opposition they were expecting to quite yet. Here we go, gunfight. That's a wonderful shot. Exactly how you should do it, and they catch him because of it. Scrap having to backpedal as well. He's been instrumental, but Hydra now going to be on the flank. This is causing a little bit of chaos for them, and he backs out rather than take the chow. 3 versus 3.
And in the meantime, Scrap trying to get this intel over towards the A site. They're creeping up to the bomb plant, and finally they've identified Trent, take him down. Estriel, well, he's in a gunfight. It is him and Mamba working together for this 2v2.
Hydra again. He's taking the scenic route. He's gone all the way around, but the smoke throws him off. Minnesota, numbers advantage now. It's Neum for a 1 versus 2. Spots the first, but takes a little love tap. Taking bomb down. Neum is going to be weak, but they're going to go for this. Still combining. Neum has to reevaluate. Oh, Estriel. He's got more than 6 health, I'll be surprised. Neum gets the first. 22 seconds in the dream. Estriel versus Neum. These two players will collide at least one more time. But Neum is the one who has to make the play. Has found that player. 13 seconds left to go. Looking for him up top. Flying high, but that time is gone. And Estriel says, doesn't matter. Win the gunfight, win the game. And they will continue moving forward. 5-4 to Thieves.
Yeah, Estriel ready when it comes to S&D.
That map 2 will continue on. That is still live on Bravo. If you want to check out the action there, we're about to hop into our map 2 here on Alpha. And, you know, just a little game rewind to the major. When these two teams faced off, it was a FaZe 3-1 victory. The hardpoints, though, did go the way of FaZe. It was like a 250-240 and a 250-225, which was kind of unexpected for me, considering FaZe's hardpoints were the shaky part.
Well, I think this is going to be maybe one of those classic FaZe events where if they somehow end up into a top 3 position, I think it's going to be through like the 2-3-5s.
Yep.
Maybe going around 50-50 in hardpoint, but so far it's been the story of their weekend.
And that has been, we've been saying that for 7 years since the inception of the CDL, and that's why they have so many top 3s, because the search has been so strong. We go to Scar, some memorable, I mean, I think the first event, their matchups with, well, a team we just checked out with G2. Just an insane ones they've had over the course of this year. We'll get to another one. We're gonna leave Bomb at home for now. And, well, instead we'll go back to grab that, because 04 wants to get aggressive. Little 2-2 split offensively here for FaZe.
And well, you can see Scar Search and Destroy record on the year. It's been a little bit up and down for FaZe, but on the other side for Koi, not the best, 1-6, but
that's one way to word that.
Yeah, I mean, one they're still open to play.
Insight gets ripped, puts a shot right over Abuza's shoulder. It looks like Joe Deceives and Kips might develop something on the flank. That'll be pressure. Draws, keep an eye on it. Draws kind of, that's an awkward chow, but he stays alive is the big thing. Then Koi lose the fight on the other side. They know where the other two players are.
I mean, you got two scenarios where FaZe players are living with 1 HP. Well, Draws just plays his life. He may not find any of the kills, but the fact that he is alive, that is what matters. Allow FaZe to execute onto the bomb site.
Bro, I literally was highlighting how he's going to be the one to deal with that pressure, and I see him taking shots mid, and then like a psychopath
jumping out the window,
jumps in chows. I was like, oh my God, I didn't know how he got out of that alive. Probably somebody had an NPC on that push. But yeah, the fact he gets info and gets out, huge part of the round then, well, at the same time, I think they killed the two. So just got the update. Thieves took it in the next round, able to take it 6-4. They'll be up 2-0 in that series.
That's a big one. I mean, a Scar Search, you know Minnesota love to play.
Yep.
One of the best on it.
And that's a loser's match, so G2 drop. They're out of this. See if they can bring it back and make it an interesting series. This is on the winner's side of the tournament, so loser still fights. We got a slug here in CleanX. We'll see if Abuza gets caught. Well, now he's got a little bit of info here, and CleanX like, well, maybe not so sneaky, so I'm gonna go ahead and go the other way.
Yeah, it's just, is anyone gonna take the shot? But nobody does. CleanX backs away, Nade's now out. Well, behind that stun, look at the rotation you have here from FaZe. Watch number 2 though, when Kips, yeah, he works his way up, finds the first blood. Pointed out his stats, how good he has been here. But now he has to stay alive, and he does it. CleanX tried to find the timing. Timing went against him.
He knows 2 are trying to deal with Kips. He thinks he has a little bit of an opening, but good cover fire from the back line for FaZe. Insight can't hit the flick. 4 is putting in shots. Suddenly it's Kips up alone versus Draws and Sim.
I mean, they pretty much see Insight with the sniper and say, all right, let's run at this. Let's slide, use our movement, teamwork on point.
Get some shots in, but not good enough. Simple win the round there. They'll go up 2-0. And yeah, I think, I don't like hate the gamble by CleanX because like Kips wins that great gunfight. You know 2 players that he's calling, 2 players putting shots at him. He's just hoping he threads the needle. If he does, it probably wins the round.
Well, and I think Sim's watching that because he did the exact same thing prior round.
Yeah.
He was the one that stood across and got a kill in the middle of the map.
But at the same time, you have numbers, you could have just chilled, right?
Yeah, maybe work that out a little differently once you got Kips back to full HP.
Well, I was about to highlight, like, it let CleanX get to a really aggressive position because of Kips' play, but yeah, then he just sent it. This is the map, though, I think offensively, you sometimes need to take a couple of gambles. Just not maybe necessarily when you got numbers. Let's see if CleanX starts to find some of these timings. He deals with the BO7 Omni movement shoulders there of 04 as he backs it out. I think you definitely have a sniper advantage hitting this with Abuza, who's been terrific with it. Insight's been steady and stable, but not quite the playmaker.
Yeah, watch number 6, though. They have to wait for Draws. And well, similar to last round, they spot a sniper and they just run at this. Draws was lurking topside the entire time. And that is just one where you have to come, guys, give me a moment. They have given up this side of the map, and that just doesn't happen because, well, Toronto just kind of run at you.
Yeah, worst case for Draws. By the time he is involved, he is last alive, trying to pull off the 1 versus 4. They'll be pushed out and shouted now by Kips. Kips, I believe, gets 3 in the round. He got you the first blood in the last one. Kips doing an excellent job.
That's just going to be those mind games we're going to be seeing, right? Just through the adjustments. For both of these teams, you know, how you watch the play. Do you want to push it? Do you keep somebody over there? If you do and keep someone honest, that gives you an advantage over towards that A site. So we'll keep our eyes on Draws on how he continues to play that.
Kips 5-2, 3 straight. As Koi tried to tie it up in this round 4. They'll have numbers over towards A for a moment. Insight will deal with any kind of push through pressure. Kips is just pushing forward and mowing somebody over. Rip Simp out of this. This guy is not missing a bullet right now. Streak now up the 4.
Well, you kind of talked about the Omni movement. I think Simp is just trying to throw a couple of shoulders there, and now Kips able to find 5 in a row. Catches the gun mid-air, and now it is all down to Draws.
Yeah, again, in a 1v4 scenario.
Kips has 7. His teammates have 2.
Yeah, no, Kips is playing with some confidence, that is for sure. See if Terrazzo can turn this into anything, but more than likely not going to happen. The time remaining, there's somebody holding the big cross, tries to snap, the Kleenex will win it behind the heady. So back-to-back rounds for Koi now as they answer anything changing, or Kips just kind of set you up for success?
I mean, that's just one where Simp, you just can't get caught there, right? He kind of knows that. He's going to know that moving forward. He's just hoping to throw some shoulders. Maybe doesn't expect to die that fast.
Yeah, very critical of him in Surge, but
yeah, that's just one he doesn't normally do.
One of the best Surge players does indeed have his blunders. The spree will carry over for Kips into this round 5. On a map like this, if he can get a Hellstorm, could lead to a round win. Pretty close, as you can see bottom right. FaZe now trying to stop the bleeding. They've lost back-to-back rounds, trying to maybe just limit what Kips is able to do. You see the confidence he's playing. His centering is on point. He is ready to chow anything and everything.
And this is just a blind counter. We see this from time to time. Just 4 out, hit towards A, hoping they're there. Well, they were, but you backed away. Everybody lived from the nades on the FaZe side, and then Draza earns a first blood through the middle of the map. But Joe Deceives does not back up. And the call is correct. The gamble is right, because the rest of FaZe, they all go through mid-shop. There is not a bomb there. So now, what are you going to do here if you are FaZe?
I was going to say, finally, Draza gets involved early in the round, and not when it's a 1 versus 4, but you lose numbers quickly. Inside shop. Sent maybe overstaying his welcome, doesn't want to get wall banged, or it's just time for the wrap out and chow towards A. There are still 2 players holding here. From Koi, out of the play for now, will be Kips. Insight, good job, just staying up. Simp wants to move forward, big gunfight win there onto Joe Deceives. Draza gets his second in the round, and well, those are great shots around. I don't think he gets the kill, but nice team shot there. What did FaZe do right once it was into the 3v3?
Well, he got a little bit nervous because, I mean, Simp was middle of the map shot by himself. The other 2 players were backing up. They wanted to clear Joe Deceives and Insight to make sure they had motel control. And well, there was a timing there where Simp, if he does not get away, he's isolated again. And maybe that's bombed down, maybe another round loss. Instead, he backs up, and it just feels like if you're this defensive team right now, if you give up top motel and they're able to get forward, you're just losing that battle.
Yeah. Yeah. So on the defensive teams to try and deal with that. I mean, you saw, like, I don't know, like whether it comes through utility and the stuns and nades, or just more of an all-out stack and just play the retake at B, but you can never give up mid or things are going to fall apart. And this is, okay, probably one of the scarier positions in Search and Destroy this year.
At some point, someone's shooting through the window.
Yeah, it's just paper walls here. Absolutely not bulletproof glass. People getting fried. Is it Kleenex again crawling forward? Nah, it's Kips this time. Kleenex, though, gets up mid-map. At least he is traded out. Kips, though,
that spot.
Wants to go. There's an opening. Through top side, finds another. Does a trade come in before we're able to get him? He's going to be last up now, 1 versus 2. Plays behind the smoke, gets the reload, gets back to full HP. He's got time. It's winnable, but more than likely it's going to be a fight versus an AR at some point.
I was going to say, he's going to need an M15 on the ground here, but I'm not sure if he's going to find one. There is a timing on Joe. He's just shouldering.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Inside, I think he spots him on that cross. That's going to give Joe Deceives the heads up. 18 seconds. He has to go soon. Well, Joe just pieced.
Yeah, no, great play. Just play the clock. Rewrap behind him. 0-4 is Hunt Ghost. He's able to get 1.
Oh, boy.
Just not enough time. He'll find both kills with about 6 seconds remaining. Yeah, Koi make you a little bit nervous, but they have the clock on their side.
Well, it's just giving up that top motel position. I mean, Abusa kind of gambles it. He's thinking nobody's up there. Kips crawls the entire way. As soon as he gets there, slides down the back steps, and you lose that spot again.
Yeah, and like we saw, I think from Abusa's POV, or no, Kleenex is the one time where a stun got hit and that delayed it. I don't know if a stun missed, if there wasn't a stun check that time. I'm not entirely sure, but that seemed to be how FaZe were confident in dealing with it. Hit a stun, back them up. Or if they just left it open and got a gamble. I'm not sure. 0-4 will be a 4 straight despite the round loss because he stayed up. Insight still looking for his first on the other side.
That was a little nervy if you are a FaZe fan, because I mean you had a really good call there from Koi. If you would have sent 2 towards B, it looked like 0-4 and Draza wanted to switch things up, and it was 3 towards plane. And this is a quick plan. So whatever read they had with stuns and nades, any info, they knew this A-bomb site was wide open. Now it's all about the retake.
Well, out of the play for now is probably going to be Draws and even 0-4. They're really worried about a push through plane side. It's just bully ball right up the gut. Somebody already on it. It is so close. They're not going to get there in time, and that just can't happen that easily.
I mean, it is a decisive play out of FaZe to get it down. And then, yeah, no info on where the push is. So you still have 2 all the way back towards
somebody
blue.
watching mid-map, somebody worried about like the boat push, and they just all group up and hit you in the face.
Yeah, and you just kind of know. You have to deal with the one player here, and Simp is like, he puts bullets into 2.
Yeah, that's 1 more, and he gets a double probably. 1 more into each. A little bit too much to do. And we've seen that a lot this year. So the pace of the game, like sometimes just group up and hit like jetpacks, just fly in and take numbers. Sometimes like you have to leave 1 person out there on the flank. Having 2 kind of dealing with that, I don't know. You just don't have a chance in a 4-on-2. I guess I'm talking differently if Sim gets both those kills, but his advantage back over to Koi with Kip still on a heater. Slowed down a bit because he was at what, 7 through like 3.
Well, somebody else decided to get some kills on his team. So.
Yeah, true. Not many, but some, yeah. And this is how the setup changes, so nobody sneaks up and catches them again like
we're gonna have someone else be sneaky, and that's gonna be Draza. You have the top check. Yeah, well, Draza from up top, he's gonna find it. Somehow gets a triple. I have no idea how. Hopefully we got a replay of that.
Yeah.
But he just sends it on through.
Let's see that
There
again.
we go.
Did he get the ace? Who got the last one? Was it Draws? I gotta see this triple from his POV, please.
Yeah, he did get an ace.
Oh my God, what is this ace out of Draza? Oh, we're just gonna see the final one. Hopefully we have it from his POV for the first 3. Because that looked like insanity. He was playing the lurk, like sneak roll up top, and then just hop down, and he's spinning and frying, apparently. The funniest stat, honestly, is 0-4 is still on a 4 streak, by the way. That's from 3 rounds ago. They lost 2 of these 3 rounds. He's still on 4 because he survived the one with the time. Then he survived through the defuse. Kind of just a weird stat.
Yeah, I mean,
to still be on a streak through so many losing rounds, but Simp gonna send it. CleanX gonna get laid out. Shot control to FaZe.
I mean, he's been there a couple of rounds, right, holding that forward position. Not allowing maybe FaZe to do that, but this time, I mean, Simp just says, all right, let's take it. I'm going to take this gunfight. He's going to win it.
Yeah, CleanX, we've been dancing for a long time. Would you like to tango again? Numbers to FaZe. Raza, he's going to get caught trying to play a sneaky position maybe again. Not able to catch anyone, so it will be a 3v3 bomb. He is getting planted now. And maybe you're worried about that big push from the front, but it's coming from everywhere. They're there quickly. 0-4 at least able to get you one, but traded out. All gonna fall to Simp now. He got you the bloody 6 HP. He is trying to tuck away. Good job just getting eyes, making sure nobody gets to the bomb for free. Repositions, eyes onto one. What a bubble. Chow, Kips puts him down. Simp gets the first blood, can't get you anymore, and maybe it's just a play from Draws getting caught mid-map, and I think it's partially too, like, you got just like 4-man swarm from the front, so maybe you're a little worried about that this time, but it's from everywhere else.
Well, I think the problem, I don't mind this play from Draza because, look, he's watching the flank. The problem is, when you start to back up, I think Yabuza just doesn't think anyone's full flank. You have to know, based off of where Draza's playing, that full flank is open.
Yeah.
Right? He just gets caught off guard. So I thought FaZe were going to move forward there, move through shop, because the flank was, they had nobody near it. Instead, they both try to back up and they get caught.
Well, Koi trying to do what Thieves could not do versus FaZe in the last series. Put them down in the S&D. FaZe won that map 2 in round 11. Well, they're going to need to do it again if they're going to walk away with a 1-1. On Koi, though. Map point. Little headshot into Draws. It'll back him up for now.
It's a good matchup, yeah, because this guy's hitting everything.
And Kips, who slowed down a bit after the hot start. 0-4, I guess on that 4 spree.
Ended up with a Hellstorm.
He got a Hellstorm.
All the plants and diffuses.
I guess, yeah. I mean, he was on it for 4 rounds, sure. They're still maybe trying to isolate draws. I was thinking maybe they're trying to hit some nades and push him out. He has a trophy for coverage, as you can see.
The best part is he doesn't even have a plan, so I just lied. Yeah, it's just there's
You've been alive so long, we're gonna give you a streak. Draws, trying to back up again. Abuza already got you a blood. Just play this together. You're in control to get this to around 11. We haven't seen much action over at B. None until this point, but here we go. Spot from 04, that'll catch Planter, and that more than likely will decide the round. Draws will line up the last one, and FaZe get it to a final round again. They were able to ice up in their last series of map 2, looking to do it again here. And that was from last series, I mean, 2-5 or 3-5. I mean, they were in a hole and came back. A little different here, but
this has been a battle, though. A lot of teams, I mean, yeah, pretty much 50-50 down the split. Teams winning offenses and defenses. We get to that round 11, and yeah, Koi, one you want to put away.
Draza, the playmaker on one side at 10-4. Kips, 12-7 on the other. Round 11, away we go. Offense for Koi. Waiting out the nades. Trying to hit their own with pressure up towards A. It is open for now. You don't have that aggressive presence, and we talked about it this entire time. Whoever's gotten top motel control has taken the round. It's wide open. Oh no, a team kill comes in. I don't know. Sim must have missed a nade.
Oh yeah, obviously he misses a nade there, and now you got Chips into his spot. Draws is starting to work the flank. You're worried somebody is on the bomb, but you're just baiting them into this right now if you are Koi. But Simp doesn't go. He's going to get the draws. I mean, you have them locked in, but it's only 04 on the one side. Then CleanX spot Simp, though. CleanX spot Simp. Not only do you get the team nade, you're also the next player to die. Bomb is planted 2 versus 3.
That is a rough round from Simp. Only 04 left remaining. 04 will try to clutch up. He's able to pick one. 1 versus 2, 30 seconds remaining.
Boy's fast.
He's moving. For the 1v3 and for the map. Gotta go. Spots one. Good job just finessing and staying up. Guarantee the trade. Spot him. Now they do. Feet a little too fat. Boy, take it in round 11. And that's not a situation where, like, I think Simp, dies and drops a dead nade.
No, I don't know what happened.
I'm guessing he got shot at and panicked or just missed it. I don't know. We'd have to see what went wrong.
Was also in the jump spot, so maybe as he's jumping up, you hit him in the butt.
Hit him in the butt, hit him in the back of the head. That might be the case, but and then you end up being first dead there. So
because they were nading top motel, they were nading that cross.
Yeah. So a blunder there with the nades from FaZe leads to Koi. That kind of gift wrap one here in the round 11. And now they are up 2-0, map away from a top 3, looking to improve upon their third place finish at the last tournament. 1,700 damage for Kips, puts up 13, 4 first bloods. He was so good throughout this.
And on the other side, I mean, I know he's 7-7, but 4 of those are first deaths. And we do normally not say that about Simp. Not a great map whatsoever.
Arguably the greatest search player of all time has a bad one there. And Koi take advantage. Din overload up to bat next. Any thoughts moving forward?
Well, I mean, listen, I think you had your bounce back map. If you were FaZe, that was your choice, right? You lose the map 1 as team B. It is what it is. But now, it's
Good news is you control the middle of the series, right? So it's your Din overload pick. We're going to your Din hardpoint pick. You have a chance to get this 2-2, maybe get it to a map 5 for some more map 5 magic, but we'll see.
I think if you're a Koi fan, right, when this roster first formed, it was all about Den. It was this team dominated it. Now,
no Denny, no Benny.
That evened out over time, but you have to be feeling Joe Doan in these two.
No, you absolutely do. You're in control. You're up 2-0. Take a deep breath. Let Kips and Joe Deceives continue to go to work because they were big in the map 1. They were fantastic there in the map 2. They're going to need him in the Den overload. I mean, I know this one that FaZe have gone to a ton, but the respawns there have not been bad for Koi. Well, not been bad. They've been fantastic for Koi.
Yeah, only 2 overload losses throughout this stage.
Hoping to not have a third and close this out in 3-0 fashion for Joe and I. It does it for the first 2. We'll be back after this break with the map 3.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
For you there, Bryce, but nonetheless, with the NPC meta out and about, we saw the gun shooting hot. Maybe not Kremp losses, could be a cholesterol with the way he was playing there on map 3, but Hydra there to match him. Who knows what the SMGs are going to deliver here. And also, for the actual analysis, G2 Minnesota, from time to time, will rock a double AR setup on this map. That's actually the reason why they beat LAT the last go-around. So you see Skies with it in hand, but the SMGs for LAT, first one's the strike.
Doing well so far, but Astral finding his two. Now they're going to try and take a little bit of this map control away here. Still moving, Astral. There's his third. He's been so good in every series we have seen him in so far, and they're looking for these players going through. Astral now onto 4. Will be taken down before he gets to his 5th. Back in this midpoint, which we always know is one of the harder hills to hold of this game. As everybody throws everything into this hard point. Guns, bullets, and grenades. And P2 spawn still going to be LA's.
Yeah, that PC's running out of control. That is a fairly dominant P1. There's no trophies in time. And,
back at it, looking at the bracket and where we are currently. Koi up 2-0 on the winner side. On the loser side, Thieves up 2-1. They're in their map 4 currently. And then the other two matches will be in your Alpha and Bravo slot next. It'll be Optic versus Falcons for top 3. Heretics versus Genomates. And listen, you and I said we thought this Falcons team wasn't going to be maybe the most consistent, but they were going to get hot one weekend. Yeah. One weekend to make a run to like a top 3. Is this the weekend?
It feels that way.
It's got to be. Yeah.
It just has to be. The way they have played, they 3-0'd FaZe now. They just 3-0'd Paris Gentlemates. So some big wins and some confidence under Exnid.
What do you think's going through that guy's head right now?
Oh, he's loving life.
Oh, dude, I saw Crowder after they won the map 5, and he was so pissed. He's like, my players are playing like idiots. So I imagine right now he's struggling with the performance currently.
He's just giving them just love.
Yeah, sure he is. Oh. Pressure makes diamonds. He's applying the pressure. But it's Koi applying the pressure to FaZe. Up 2-0, looking to close this out with efficiency. Din has had its theatrics in Overload.
I mean, we always just gotta talk about it. I mean, you're in the 2-0 position. Maybe not the favorite in this series. When you're in this spot, just put it away. Don't allow that reverse sweep to come alive.
Simp with a blunder of around 11, trying to bring it back here. We'll open things up towards EMP, but after that, Koi finds several kills, already pushed up bottom left. You'll see it is Kips, who is already all the way towards B. He's hoping his teammates are able to get it towards him. He has been spotted, so the name's being called for FaZe. They're hunting him down. Kips will lose that fight. Support tries to get to Kips, but maybe gets there a second too late. Now EMP gonna get forward. Here we go.
Yeah, you saw all the FaZe arrows, worried about Kips, and then 0-4 off spawn, able to find that gunfight. And this is the tough part about Den. One player was able to get through. That Straza almost hits the shot, but Joe Deceived off a spawn, turns it into a double. So some forward pressure here. No trophy's going to be early on. And there you go. Joe Deceives lands a dime, a double. He's got 7. They're up 1-0.
He kills everybody. He gets 2, then hits the nade. Koi on the board, and maybe 4 trophies are getting loaded in. They make that cross so much harder. Take advantage early with the utility. Doing exactly that. Sith gets you 2 and starts to get 4. He's now gotten 3 as he pushes forward, making 4 straight. Sith maybe setting up the counter by himself. It was Joe Deceives on one end and Sith on the other. We're tied up 1-1.
He is still alive. Maybe trying to make up for that mistake.
How is he on 7 in a row?
I don't know. I mean, it was Kips who was still alive. They were looking for him. Make it 8. You gotta deal with this man in your spawn.
Bro, he went on 8 straight in 20 seconds.
I mean, he is still going. One of those Sip moments, and there you go. Back-to-back scores. You blink, FaZe is in the lead.
I'm still gassing Joe Deceives his play. I look at he's on 6 in a row.
I mean, Joe is 7-2. Or 7-3, so half of these kills must be him.
I guess so. I mean, you're seeing superstars at their best early in this one. As a Joe Deceives play, it sets up a score, then Simp Streak sets up 2 for FaZe. Kleenex with a double.
I was about to say, was that an NPC? But no, he finds an MVP.
Yeah.
He's on 6 in a row, I guess. So he was 0-5. I mean, I don't know what's happening.
Sim's got a streak to work with, obviously. After that stretch, now as the trophies get in and game slows down a bit, this cross becomes a little bit more difficult. They gotta slow down Simp, and I don't know if they're going to. The dynamic duo in Simp and 04 just running through you. Both get a pair. I mean, that's only 04's third. Simp's on 14. That is 3 for FaZe, and they have come out firing after that opening score from Koi.
Yeah, I mean, normally a guy who makes a mistake or has a bad map, has a bad match, he realizes it, kind of obtains it, and says, don't worry, boys, I got us. And he has you throughout this first half.
Yeah, he certainly does. 15 in a row.
Yeah, 16.
Not in a row, 16. In a row for a nuke. I was still sold on the streak, yeah. Quadruple positive as he looks to get forward. Team grouped up towards mid. He's playing iso ball on the other side of it, but as Insight finds a pair, he's gonna have to come help 04, and well, they have been up to the task to deal with it. He's repositioning, he's gonna leave an opening, and Kips is gonna make him pay. That's 2, but now comes the hard bit of work getting across this pain point. Now that's exactly what I was talking about. You saw the trophy hit. With the trophy there, it is so much more difficult to get across this gap, and that was good eyes on it.
Yeah, well, the one time there isn't a trophy, Joe Deceives lands that double nade, turns it into their only score. That was 3 minutes ago. The next 3 minutes dominated here by FaZe. A chance to put the 4th on the board and send us to overtime. But with Insight's first, Kleenex is second. We are going to rotate this out.
Hey, you think maybe Simp is pissed off after that round 11. It kind of feels that way. He is playing with fire. But they're still looking for that 4th to give to happen. So it draws a double to keep EMP dead in mid. They have dealt with Simp. He slowed down a little bit over this stretch, not allowing him to get loose, and that's due to the pressure from Koi. A chance to put through a score, get back within 1. Draws trying to be the difference maker. He gets 1 damage in, doesn't quite finish the kill. They're able to power it on through. So back within 1, go Koi.
Yeah, that was just all numbers. You had the numbers, you found the entry kills. Kleenex has had a couple of sprees that has got his team forward, his key gunfights. And yeah, now, I mean, as good as his half has been for this young man, you're still only up 1.
Koi with a chance to tie. EMP control late in the first half. 04 in trouble. He will drop. Sip gets one with a pistol though, and his ARs make the play to shut it down. Trying to find a timing through. Simp saves it, and now they go forward.
You gotta wait for your 2 players off of spawn. That's gonna be Abuza
gets
and
one.
04.
Abuza was the forward guy. He's able to get one. He was your point for Simp. Now your 2 trailers try to work it up mid. It looks like they want to trail this out. They want to wrap this.
They gotta find Kips though.
04 goes. Perfect timing.
Have to find Kips. You have to find Kips though. Yep, he stayed there the entire time. Great discipline from Kips.
You know you need 1. You need 1. Just EMP kill and you're good. A wild first half on Den.
Yeah, they were hoping that Kips there at the end was maybe just not across yet, over towards the B point.
I haven't heard a moan like that in a while.
Ooh. A nice tingle down the back of your neck.
Yeah. This stretch from Simp. It was not safe for work. Koi got put in the mixer. Superstar answering a play from superstar Joe Deceives. But yeah, as you said, despite that stretch, FaZe couldn't really provide the killing blow. Koi still within one. I mean, you go to that 4-1, I'm thinking, wow, this might be dumb, but that's not the case.
And where we've seen the more productive sides is the side that FaZe has been on, right? When we've watched them den overload, it's attacking right. So now, Koi, a chance where you put up 2, you could be feeling pretty darn good.
Oh, we feel real good. That's going to be 4 dead. That might be an instant score. Look at the spawns that come in for FaZe, where they are. They're lucky they're at least mid-lobby. Might give them a chance to defend this.
No way.
They don't spawn out DP, but not able to get there in time. We're tied up 3-3. Good thing for them, it's an all clear.
Yeah, they'll have a potential counter chance. And now with the nade, absolutely. Draza's just going to back up, and they're just going to play the numbers. They know somebody has to watch the flank. So this is like a search round. The problem is one of your teammates has a pistol in hand, tips with the double to slow that down.
Big defense, and that's where, yeah, before trophies, FaZe really want to go ahead and try to capitalize. They hit the 1 nade, but maybe took a little bit too much time. Now Koi,
they're set up for this.
They are set up for this, absolutely. It is Kips in position to lock it down. Defense not going to be there in time. 2 early scores for Koi. They take the lead for the first time since the opening seconds. Still a ton of time to play, but they can smell that 3-0.
And this is what I'm talking about. It just feels like the transition game when you are attacking towards the right is easier. Well, they have set this up. Now, Kips does fall off the map. We've seen a good amount of that.
We have seen a lot of that today, haven't we?
Yeah, the last couple of days. Zip is the only man forward. He finds the double, but this will stall out.
Well, sometimes the only man you need forward is this young man on a spree again. 28 and 13.
Yeah, sure.
5 in a row. Yeah, sure. He is sending it. The man, okay, it takes the Humvee to take him out, but the defense will hold for Koi. They get there right as Simp drops, but Simp spree not enough.
That's a second chance, right, where you just sort of 4-man hit it. You have the numbers advantage. Maybe you're hoping that Humvee doesn't blow up, but fact is, yeah, you hold on if you are Koi.
Yeah, maybe if Simp can finesse in that pocket for a bit more, they have to focus on him. They deal with him up through mid, trying to provide openings, draws a nice shots at range. EMP will stall out, but
yeah, he was just hoping to go.
Yeah. Koi trying to take this and wrap out, but the player that grabbed it gets dropped. You have a 3-on-2 here. Can they win the fight to go? This should be a score for FaZe. Win a fight or two, and it's exactly that. Abuza with a clean shot straight to the noggin of Insight.
I mean, that's just a pre-fire, right? How many times has he had that gunfight? Probably over 1,000 when you talk about all the practice.
Yeah.
Do exactly where he needs to center, and now this is what Koi had issues with, is getting them out of their spawn. And another back-to-back cap to put FaZe in the lead.
From down 1 to up 1 with the swiftness. It's a bottom side spawn as well. You still have Simp to deal with. He is 32 and 15. Just absolute takeover mode.
Oh my.
Descend it. It's going to be another one as Simp is taking over. 3 straight scores for FaZe, up 6-4.
How is he alive? How does he make that play happen? Catches it with the name pistol in hand, but we are not done yet. Somehow, you still have a chance. You deal with them in your spawn. You have roof side control. Abuz is the only player here alongside. Well, it was Simp. Now it's just Draza. And well, EMP didn't move, and all right.
All right, Draza gets you 3 to hold the line. 90 seconds remaining, and this is why this FaZe team can be tough to put away. Can be so good in the 2-3-5. They just have to hold the line. Still a breath of life here for Koi, though. With a player forward, it's Kips that wins a 1-on-1. Simp out of the street, back to the action. Abuza in the AR is winning some massive fights here defensively.
And I think this is what they needed, right? The first couple of maps, one of the players who, I mean, we looked at Major 2. Yes, there was a lot of Simp in 04, but Abuza was just this anchor. He was one of the top ARs and has been, but we really haven't seen much of that. So maybe this gives him another opportunity to get going. Again, so much has been around this MPC. But if Abuza did find a little bit more success, that could be the key here for FaZe.
Once again, you're coming off spawn and trying to deal with Simp, and well, with EMP in the hands of FaZe, well, at least for a moment there, just delaying any opportunity for Koi to rally together too and tie this up. Technically, still time to do it. The final bullet, the pistol shot, though, gets one for Abuza. Joe Deceives. Can he find a multi-kill to give you a chance to at least get one? Not really going to matter anymore here. Time is dwindling. FaZe have held rooftops. Simp puts on a clinic in the map 3, rebounding after a blunder in the round 11. They are still alive, and now we go to FaZe's hardpoint pick.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of talked about how tough it is to beat them due to that, but it's also tough to beat the top teams because you have absolute superstars, if not the GOAT on this squad, who can do stuff like that.
Yeah, I think he might have been pissed off. He might have been pissed off about that map too. That was an angering Simp. Unbelievable performance. And yeah, I mean, such a hot start for Koi in that Joe Deceives play where he kills all 4 to get the score, and then none of them could really get going because you just had Simp on a tear. And well, when it got to the back line and you needed the likes of Draza and Abuza to come away with a couple multi-kills, they did that down the stretch. Because honestly, there were a couple moments in the final 90 seconds where it could have got interesting.
Oh, it should have, but that's when we saw Draza with the triple. Then Abuza who locked things down over towards roofs. But yeah, it just feels like he buys them a lifeline to get them just sort of re-locked in. It's sometimes you're just like seeing what the other guy is doing on your squad, and it's like, it's just a wake-up call. I have to step up. I cannot let this guy down. And we talked so much about Simp, but look at Draza's damage. He actually leads the lobby.
And a lot of that might have come late because he was huge for them. Unbelievable. I mean, Simp 30 non-traded. That is one of the higher numbers I've seen in the non-trade department. But look at the teammates with the assist. He only had 4. So he was definitely in cleanup action more often than not. But putting in work did FaZe stay alive. Now we get ready for the map 4 against FaZe's pick as we look through some highlights. How do FaZe get this to a map 5? How do they fix it in Misaki, or is it just such a different map that you don't look at that way?
It's Den Hardpoint, which we have seen you focus a big amount on the P1, like, and you earn some time there. But I think it's a lot of just sort of the NPCs. And I think one of the keys is Draza Yadona, big time in that map 3.
Is it more forgiving, Saki? Like, yes, you can turn.
More forgiving than Saki?
Yes, no, it is. Like, there are a lot of hardpoints you can rotate and turn into a lot of time, almost everywhere you can on Den, but it's just more forgiving than Saki.
Yeah, a couple of like key rotations. If you lose them, you'll have some chances.
You won't spawn out as far. You have several chances at a break. Where Saki, sometimes it feels like you get put in the blender, you get 2 cracks at a hard point.
But we know, I mean, we've seen FaZe a lot on this, and I feel like this always comes down to like a 250 to 240 on the P4. That's where it'll end.
Yes.
I have the script.
I swear, every single time FaZe win this, it is a hold at tree. Every single time. It's not at all. But in my head, it is. In my head, it is. I think it was for Thieves, wasn't it? They were able to, after getting, well, and listen, it's a similar story in the sense FaZe lost Saki, got blown out a bit by Koi, lost by 100. They lost by 120 or 30 to Thieves as well. They were able to win the map 4 and Den to get it to 5. So it feels like FaZe are playing through some kind of weird script right now. Even the search goes to around 11, they just don't win that. So a little bit different than the last series, but they're getting it done the hard way. Getting as many maps as they can.
Yeah, I mean, this sort of just feels like almost like Major 1 FaZe. I mean, previous year, like last year's FaZe, just sometimes feels like a gauntlet, just clutch after clutch, getting to those map 5s, but trusting in a search and destroy.
Yeah.
That's why last Major was so impressive.
No, it absolutely was. Abuza started getting going. Some nasty pre-fire on the kind of mid-cut steps is that his kill helped turn that into a score. They found like a 2-score separation. Well, actually, that might have been this. He had rallied 3, so that was the second of 3. I think that sequence was unbelievable. And, you know, we joke about it. I think the only time we've seen better than that, like, that was kind of, I call that a 3 rally. That was basically 3 in a row with picking up off spawn and turning it in. The only time I think we had more was, what, the G2 Cloud9, right?
Yeah, was it 5 or 6?
It was 4. I think it was 4 straight to, like, tie it up or send it to OT or whatever it was, but 3's about as good as it can get. When you're taking it from each of the 3 spawns and turning that into an almost instant score, that takes a lot of comms, a lot of teamwork, a lot of manipulating spawns. And well, they did it, and that was the difference in the game. Koi blinked, and 45 seconds have passed, and they're suddenly from up 1 to down 2. But now it all comes down to Den. Koi remain on match point, a step away from another top 3. Kips has turned the year around for this team. He went nuclear in the map 2. He had some nice moments there in the map 3 despite the loss. He's going to look to go big. Now on Den.
Yeah, I mean, maybe because you're staying on Den, if you're a Simpson, you just keep it going. And while he just runs right at that first player, and Joe Deceives finds the gunfight. But already you have lobby pressure from Kleenex, and he has just taken a lap. They have no idea where that number 4 is. Well, he is going to flank 04. So Kleenex is taking a long route and a half.
He absolutely is. And Kip's the man maybe of the hour. He's going to get you 3 mid-map. It is still left side spawn for the P2 for FaZe. But you might turn this into 30 or so seconds, and Koi will take that all day, trying to get lost. And I thought he was spotted. I think he was.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, Jodecives is spotted. He'll get shut down. Kips, though, still winning fights mid-map. They'll take the last couple of seconds. Just make sure you're good with the back spawn as the new hard point pops. It's going to be messaging you like you lose 2 players right as P2 pops. FaZe still a chance to hold, but a chance for Koi to get in early.
Yeah, it looked like with Abuza and Traza pushed out, maybe you could find a couple of kills, but they don't find any. So as you say it, it's just immediate pressure right at the front door. You still have the back spawns, but it's a Jodecives knocked it, and he is finding the kills, waiting now for the reinforcements to help him out, or maybe he doesn't need any help. 5 in a row for Joe. Even number 6 would have been. But there is the Hellstorm, and we just saw that right off of the rotation.
Yeah.
It felt like FaZe had some breathing room, and they took it away.
Yeah, I thought they did a really good job for the last 30 seconds at hardpoint, just making sure they had spawns. But at the worst possible time, you lose 2 players, then Jodecives just Jodecives things. 8-4 start for Kips. Jodecives has the streak. 40-point lead for Koi here early.
So you're gonna just have to rotate it. Well, we're going for it right away, trying to build this lead at the P3. Calling the Hellstorm, allows Kips to earn 2. They're sprinting at him. What does this lead turn into after this?
It's going to be, I mean, God, you could approach a 100-point advantage very quickly if they're able to maintain the rest of this time. Kleenex, I thought, caught weapon swapping, but he's able to snap. His nade's going to connect. Koi can do no wrong early. There is no opening towards the hard point. Your ARs get you 2 kills, maybe a chance to 4 wins, 1 for mid. They're finally going to break in. That's a big break considering this was starting to get out of hand. Just to contest some of this time or maybe turn it into 10 or 20 for FaZe.
Yeah, I think it was the Zaza Bros who both got a couple of kills, but the pressure has not slowed down. I get another double. Yeah, blink, and this guy already has 12, double positive. You have to worry about Jodecives. He's gonna have to give up the scrap time. This is gonna be the hill for FaZe to get back into the game. FaZe in a very tough spot. Down 70 already, down in the series. Let's go to a J-Lab listen with Vegas. Where is Sim going? You don't have anything, do you? Do you hear it?
No. Well, Joe, we didn't hear any of that listening, so I don't know exactly how it went. But the fact is, Koi still up 70, but with 3 dead now, maybe a chance for FaZe. During this P1, we've seen Optic be so good at this P1 this weekend. Abuza, straight lasers out of him as he gets to 5 in a row. And there have been some hard points this year for FaZe where they like to start down 100 and then they come alive. Why that happens mid-series, why that happens at all, I do not know, but maybe it's one of those moments.
Yeah, this guy had a very slow start, able to find some spawn kills, caught Kleenex in the Hellstorm. That's why they were off that hard point. So you got both Hellstorms now gone on the side of Koi. So you survive that onslaught, you're starting to earn some time, you have control of the map. That's gonna be 3 dead here for Koi and have to deal with Simp on the hill.
P1 has gotten FaZe right back into it, but you were in a similar position the first time through. You were in what looked to be a decent setup for P2 and things fell apart. It could fall apart at the worst moment possible, and it does with 5 seconds remaining.
Well, they also just got off with 15 seconds left. Like, Simp just left. I don't know if he's thinking someone else is gonna pick it up. They split the spawns. He pushed through. Kleenex reads it, and I'm not sure about that.
Bit of a blunder from FaZe might lead to all that work you did at P1 just being evaporated at P2. It doesn't require a crazy play from Joe Deceives, who's been pretty pedestrian since that 6 free, but he can go nuclear here. But the guy that's been going off it has been Kips. He's hit 20 and 13, and that blunder may cost FaZe. Will they be able to get in here? They need some kind of break or a big answer at third. A trophy team kill maybe helps them, but Inside killing everybody inside. He's had some nice multis.
And sometimes we see that pinch, but now with 15 left, right, it's right around 5. It's to get you sort of front and back control. But the problem is when Simp went, he also spawned them hut. So you just gave up full control over to Koi. And yeah, the lead is still at 60. A Kleenex starting to punch back.
Lead at 60, and well, look who is set up here for P3. FaZe on the opening map. Saki Hardpoint were out-rotated and outplayed. That has been the same conversation here. When that's the case, you need some breaks. And where Simp was pissed off and dropped those insane numbers in the last map, he's getting bodied here. 8 and 17. Can't find any kind of opening. He's going to have to turn it on if FaZe are going to bring this back.
I mean, not out of it quite yet. And well, there it is. He's able to find that double. Just trying to do what he can. Wall bangs, though, numbers on the side. This is when you look to the ARs of FaZe, and they're just not finding anything. Instead, it is Kips with a multi.
Kips has had so many big multis. Add another one there as he got 3. FaZe just enough to not get blown off the map, but they're going to have to rally. We talked about some big holds at Tree for them in the past. They're going to need one here. Ahead on rotation, though, again, it is Koi. It's going to be a lobby side push for FaZe. We'll see if their utility can connect. Waiting for the last player to come from hold. That'll be 0-4. Simp going to send it. Gets a double there. Puts you in a great position, but only able to walk away with 1. Now it's a little bit staggered with the ARs a step behind. 0-4 gets you 2. Probably enough to keep this maybe a little bit messy early on at least.
Yeah, I thought just following up Simp there, that was their chance. But Simp's going to do it again. You have the close spawn reinforcements going to be there faster, but there's always a response. Not allowing FaZe to just push out. But it's Simp. Now it is 0-4 again. Just trying to keep them in this game.
Yeah, they've gotten 5 or 6 kills after about 15 seconds into this hard point. Inside trying to break up some of this time, not able to do much. Simp, who we just called out,
was 8 and 17.
Yeah, 8 and 17, now gone 8 and 3. He needed to turn it off. They're going to bring it back, and well, he has started to do exactly that. Now on 4 in a row, and just like that, FaZe going to be within 25.
I mean, just an excellent hold at the P4. Like, that was one. If Koi, they lock down Tree even from the front, they hold on to that lead, game probably over, but they can do the same thing here at this P1. Put the pressure on, force them to have to decide, do we hit this time? Do we try to rotate and flip the map for the P2? FaZe gonna have to go.
I mean, Koi, you are up 40. You have all the map position in the world. You are in position to close this out. You went from a 4 dead to now a 3 dead. You are locking it down through mid-map. FaZe, desperation moment here now.
They're gonna have to hit an 8 or something. Find a pick behind the ARs. Oh, well, maybe it's going to be behind the sub. Simp's going to hit the first, it keeps them off of it, and now that's going to be 3 dead, 4 dead, and well, it's Simp's 3.
Last person here is Insight. What can he do for you? The rest of your team's going to be coming from roof side. The fact he gets 1, damage into a second will stagger it. Simp has been dropped, and it looks like early control will be here for Koi. There's a couple seconds left on hold, so maybe a chance for some FaZe magic.
Yeah,
not going to happen yet.
You tried to pinch it again with Draza, but Koi were aware of it. The difference is, though, is you still have the back spawns. That is where FaZe messed up the last time we were at the P2. But Koi aware of the pinches, and as soon as they have gotten in this hill, it has been so tough for FaZe to deal with them.
I feel like Joe Deceives, so many of his kills have come in this particular point.
I feel like 10 at minimum.
Yeah. And he continues to go to work here. FaZe have got to battle through. Koi can win it if they're able to hold all this time. It's got a little bit staggered now for FaZe because they're feeling the pressure to get in. Before it's going to go, 1 by 1 the chows come in. This time actually is a team chow because the mid-cut push from Draza. So FaZe are able to get in and just survive. And guess what? If they do win this, where's it going to come down to? Yeah, probably a tree hole.
Yeah, probably another P4, but it's all about this rotation. FaZe aren't really sending anyone. It's actually Draza who's going on the pinch. But number 4 in Kleenex is aware of that route, so he's going to back it on up. All of FaZe now Didn't hit through the front and through a mid-cut. They have a 4-on-3 due to Insight's position, or sorry, due to Kleenex's position. But Insight brings it back, and well, he's gonna find the double.
Insight, 28 and 20. Not always the most impressive stat line, but doing it with the season, well, not the season, with the series on the line. 15 needed for the dub. FaZe have got to break through. Great pickup by Joe Deceives to trade it out on one side, but FaZe win it on the other. So they're in, and if they can hold this and push through, yeah, they're gonna need one of their insane tree holds. We've seen it several times this year from FaZe. They're gonna have to do it again, or is it a break here from Koi with only 11 needed? That's gonna be 3 dead. They can end it right here. It's on draws to try and hold. They're spawning on the opposite side. They've got to fly over. They now need the break, and they're gonna have to hold. Koi, though, are inside, looking to lock it down. Just a second away from the dub, and that'll seal it. Koi, get it done in 4, take both hard points. They send FaZe the losers, and it's another top 3 date for Koi.
And well, a matchup they have not won on the year. Been a kryptonite for them. Sent them home at Major 2. This time they get their revenge into a winner's final.
And the kryptonite for FaZe continues to be over the years the hard point. They needed to win that map too. If it's not for the blunder there in the round 11, who knows how it plays out? And then you're getting at least to a map 5, and you thought this is one they might have to do it through 2, 3, and 5. Just not the option after you drop that surge.
And I thought FaZe played this pretty well. I think they just had some P2 blunders. Like, you saw what they were trying to do. We've kind of criticized this in the past with the old roster where you almost try to set up these plays to perfection and set up these routes so you have complete control. And they did that, but it felt like they kind of missed out on step 1, which is having control of the hard point.
Yeah.
Having those back spawns. But Koi were ready for it. And well, props to Kips, man. Since he has been added to this roster, he has been a monster.
He is the 1-2 punch they needed. 37, 4,000 damage. He is the reason, the big part of why they win the map 2, which I think is the most important map probably in this series. He put up, what, 12, 13? So many multi-kills, and the big thing is he was doing it like as a true flex. I mean, he was doing it with the AR in hand, he was doing it with the sub in hand, and he was spectacular.
Yeah, I mean, we get to say that Joe had a 22 and 25, a pedestrian game, and they got the victory. Has not been, we have not been able to say that often.
We couldn't say that pre-Kips.
And I gotta give my man his flowers. Insight 30 and 21. I'm gonna give him his flowers.
I was dying during the interview after the last series. They interview him, and it says, Insight 0.8. I'm like, oh, bro, you don't gotta show that part. Maybe not the case this time with a
doesn't matter. It's a victory. It's a victory.
You're right. It is a victory. And well, I was hoping we go 5 for a banger fringe, but that's not where we go. Koi slammed the door shut. Now FaZe, can they make the run through losers? I mean, so far this year, you have a 3rd place finish, you have a 1st place finish. Can they make it to another Sunday?
I mean, I think they can. I'm just not exactly sure they can win this tournament the way they did Major 2 with their hard point looking like this right now.
I don't think so, but we'll see if they can even get to a Sunday, or if this is going to be a wake-up call for a team maybe a little too cocky after a tournament win. Somebody with all the reason in the world to be cocky right now. It's Joe Deceives in another top 3. We got the Titan on the main stage.
The Titan himself! Atlanta, show some love to Toronto Koi. They will be your first team in the winners finals. Joe, I think everyone in the North has descended to the South here in Atlanta. You guys had this entire venue on their feet and just may have the most fans in here right now. How does that feel to be on the opposite end and have everyone cheering for you guys getting this victory on the stage?
I mean, it's insane. You guys are absolutely insane. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it feels like it's like a finals in here every time we play. So I appreciate you guys. You know, we're not gonna have many fans next event in Paris, but I'm gonna enjoy my time here for sure.
Hey,
Thank
man,
you,
you never know. You got an international superstar on your team with Insight over there. But coming into this series, a lot happened for 3-1 victory. You know, you guys round 11, okay? Set up on the defensive side. On the offensive side, Nate comes out, team kill there. What was going on through your head when the team kill came through? Was it calm down? Was it some elation there? What was going on?
Yeah, you know, it's actually funny because obviously the team kill comes through. I'm like, okay, everyone reset. And he skips start running up top woods. I'm like, I mean, bro, you gotta let the kid fly sometimes. I mean, he is absolutely insane. I mean, I can't say enough good things about him. So.
Oh man, for real, okay? Like, we could talk about Kips all day, and I'll just ask you simply about Kips. Do you think that's the rookie of the year?
100%. I don't think there's any rookie that's even close. like maybe some statistically, maybe some here, there, that. But I mean, when it comes to LAN, that kid performs better than any of them by far. So there's no conversation.
Man, you know, he has showed up on this main stage all throughout the weekend. He wanted to take his gameplay to another level, and that's exactly what he's doing in one of the biggest crowds that we've ever seen in the CDL. Now, for you guys, you know, you got top 3 in Major 2, but you did it from losers round 1. How does it feel to be in the winner's side, in the winner's finals, from the winner's side, and you being in your first winner's finals?
Yeah, I was telling Blaze this is my first winner's finals. Thank God. I'm tired of doing it from losers. Like, just give me a break. Like, so it feels great. You know, we've been putting a lot of work in. You know, we beat Miami, G2, now FaZe, you know, the reigning major champs. So it feels insane.
It's insane indeed, man, okay? I'm going to let you get up out of here and get ready for your series tomorrow and get some rest. But, you know, lastly, I just want to ask you, what do you just want to say to the Call of Duty fans as a whole for showing up at this event and being as awesome as they are?
I mean, like I said before, you guys make it feel like it's our finals every series, no matter who we're playing. You guys are insane. To our Spanish fans watching online, I love you guys. I'm not sure you guys enough support, but the Spanish fans out there, we love you guys too for staying up this late watching our matches. So thank you guys, everyone.
No matter where you are around the world, we appreciate you, and that's going to do it for me and Joe on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Atlanta, you guys have been incredible. Joey D saying it feels like we're in a grand finals every time we take this stage. And now I want to pick the brain of the Great Dane. We've got Toby joining us in the caster booth. Congratulations on the win. I'll be honest, I went with FaZe on this one. Well, Dylan said they were going to win, and I was like, he's got some points, he's got some stats. You guys have never beaten FaZe.
My bad.
You finally
It's
get the
fine.
dub. Why has this matchup been so tough, and what was different tonight?
I mean, obviously, Major 1, we struggled. Like, that's obvious. That wasn't a flex. We pretty much sucked. I feel like we made a lot of improvements with the NPC meta now. Obviously, I'm feeling a lot more comfortable, but Joe's also been playing absolutely insane, so that makes it a lot easier.
It's not often that we see a rookie in a winner's bracket finals, and you guys started the year in 12th place at Major 1.
Yeah.
Then you finished 3rd and give everyone hope in Birmingham. Now we have faith in Toronto Koi as you are guaranteed another top 3 finish, but the job isn't done. You got Falcons or Optic waiting for you on the other side. Yep. Who would you rather play against?
I mean, the obvious choice is Falcons, but, you know, I think we've played Optic quite a few times this year so far, so I think a rematch is in place, especially on LAN, so that'll be fun.
I want to pick your brain a little bit just about the specific series because S&D was a big thing, right? And you end up in that round 11. What's it like having Kips on your team when he could just, I mean, he essentially felt like he was kind of I don't want to say 1v4ing, but I mean.
You can say that.
He was walking,
he was a walking two-piece throughout the entirety of that map. Just the amount of relief it is to know that you can trust your teammate. What is that feeling like?
I mean, not just his gameplay, but also that map too. I think he actually did most of the calls. It's been our auto veto so far. The 4v4 bomb pop, he was the one to call it. I mean, you don't see a rookie call that stuff on the stage, so I mean, he's just impressive so far. That's just
crazy.
You can't teach that.
You can't teach that.
It's time for our Scuff play of the game. This is map 4 attached. Walk me through some of the big moments because Den Hardpoint has been a strength of Koi, and tonight they flexed.
I mean, some of the big moments, we have Kip popping pieces. Of course, on this first P2 rotation, Joe went crazy. Kip stepped up this whole map, and then Inside at the end, he pretty much closed it out. He got a lot of kills at the end of the game, but Kips was that anchor they needed the whole way through. Just keep killing.
And throughout the entirety of this map, I mean, that P2 is everything. Some of the kills that you guys were getting in this P2 were absurd. I mean, it's one thing to shoot 2 people on the side. It's another thing to win a gunfight, hit your slide, and slam on the guy shooting at you in the back. And it felt like you were popping 2 pieces. Joe was doing it. Kips was doing it. Could you guys feel it in that game 4, like that things were just going your way? Because watching it for me, even though FaZe was able to bring it back down to about 20, 30-point game, it really didn't feel like you guys were going to lose.
Yeah, I mean, throughout the whole game, I think from the first P2, Joe was screaming dead every time he got killed. I think that energy just helped you throughout the whole match. Overload was a little bit dead, to be honest. I think we kind of came out flat, so it was just a vibe switch instantly from map 4. So yeah, went great.
We got to let you go soon, but to rejoin the team. Before you go, though, I know we're going to Europe. Paris will be hosting Major 4. The Gentleman's will be hosting that event, and Koi is an international brand, so I expect a lot of your fans to be coming out. What should we expect from your squad here, and what are the expectations going into the last Major?
I mean, the expectation is always to win, but I think steady improvements has been the goal since Major 1, just not going from a top 12 ever again. I think we just want to do better and better every single time, and I think that's what we're doing so far.
Incredible stuff. Toby, thanks for joining us here, man. Best of luck in the rest of the tournament. That is Kleenex. The tissue is an issue for everybody else. And here's a look at your updated bracket. A 3-1 from Koi sends FaZe down to play the winner of the Heretics or Gentlemates. LA Thieves were able to power through G2. And of course, we find out who will drop down to play them, as it'll either be Optic or the Falcons. Attach, thoughts on how our bracket's shaping up?
I'm liking it. I mean, Gentlemates versus Miami, that's a great match right there. Both teams have been struggling a little bit at this tournament, but you just never know. You never know. In FaZe, I mean, they kind of just got slammed in both hard points by Toronto. FaZe needed to win that map too, and when they didn't, the series was over for them. So it's going to be good.
Atlanta, are you guys ready for a break? Too bad. We've got the games continuing. We're going over to Bravo. Map 1 just fired up. It is Gentlemates versus Miami. Loser goes out top 6.
Trakes on the backside, able to find another. Again, it's just kill. Wait a second, another kill. Paris need to find a way to get together now.
It's so difficult to do, though, because Paris, they're trying to at least flood their way to the right side of the map, but all the space being secured on the side of the Heretics is making it very difficult for them to make the best decision possible, but thankfully this break is desperately needed. So 30 seconds remaining at the P1. Miami with the leader's advantage. They're going to try to work on some of these long routes, but they're all getting cut down. Paris is starting to fight.
Yeah, Neptune trying to call for help. Envoy trying to get there to assist. Not going to work out. And now Miami, a position to win the P2 side of the map. Good win there from Sim to at least kind of counteract and throw some numbers for Paris through the map. Rencor on the crossover through the OE. Going to get chased down. Not dealt with immediately, and that's an elimination that allows Miami maybe another chance to try to play for the backside spawns.
Yeah, and this is the biggest opportunity Paris have to get themselves back into the game, but it all starts with the initial gunfight. Metals is able to locate onto Neptune. Now the trade is looking to potentially be here, because Envoy doesn't connect all the shots there onto Drake, so now there's pressure around the back. They're already contested the spawns, and you also got to worry about a Hellstorm. Yeah, Miami are going to get this break very cleanly.
Really well timed in terms of when you call that Hellstorm in. All 4 will fall, and Paris will spawn all the way across the map. It's not a big map, but it feels large when you're moving from P4 to P2. So that's super in your way. Metals will fall, though, on behind that. So now an opportunity for Paris just to go 3, 2, 1, go. But Trace will pop up, able to find one. Oh, the shots to Ghosty are perfect over the top. He wants more. You can feel it. He's got help nearby. Trakes on 4 in a row. Still soaking hard point time. Little shoulder comes through. It has a nice assist, and he may get himself a second Hellstorm here for Miami. Oh, shots from Trakes. Perfect. Second Hellstorm earned. Miami up big.
The rookie continues to shine in respawns, teaching me new jump spots. Promise you I'm going to use that at rank play when I get back from this event. But with all that success that he found at the P2, this is where you can invest the Hellstorm to continue to grow this lead. Continue to force Paris to be nervous, to put themselves indoors, because your teammates are contesting for the spawns and they have already flipped the map.
Well, at least for Paris, you stay alive through the Hellstorm and you find a couple of kills while it's being called in. Rancor in some trouble, still with find one before being traded. Numbers for Paris still existing. Nice shots from Trakes. Clears off the Godheady, and that's going to set up an opportunity for Metals and Super to run her out together.
And this is where you have to be able to read this if you are the Gentlemates, but they do their best job at it, and they lose every single gunfight, one falling to a frag, so now the spawns flip again at an ideal time for Miami Heretics and a bad time for the Gentlemates. You are consistently all throughout this Colossus playing from the back foot, and with only 10 seconds left, you're going to do it again at P4.
It legitimately feels like Paris cannot put together 90 good seconds in a row.
Man.
They get 30 seconds of good time, then they get broken. Or something goes wrong in a gunfight, they lose a rotation. They just cannot put 2 hills together right now. So frustrating. Trakes shut down on the front. Player on the back, also gonna get met by Sid. Super low, but when's the first gunfight? Is there a trade? Yes, there is. Now a moment for Paris. You have to be able to lock on this P4 though.
And read again what Miami are gonna get throw at you, because they found that opening kill through the front door with a frag, and now you can just flood with the numbers. A 3v2, and now the spawn's starting to flip. And Paris Gentlemates have no breathing room. Miami are dominating.
And it's just the timing of that pinch that comes through P1. Even if things go wrong from the front, you're still blocking spawns. Everything is covered right now for Miami. Rancor able to get 2. Trakes back into the action on the hard point. Easy follow-up onto Civ. Pistol, decent damage on the Neptune. My goodness, but Ghosty's double forces Super to have to try to play out through P1. He gets traded, but again, all this is timed to Miami, who's over the 200-point threshold now.
And now it's only another couple of good breaks or fantastic holds. That's going to be closing moment for the Heretics. 210 to 115 going into our third set. Paris, you need to start finding every single kill if you want to stand a chance at a comeback. The trade fest, though, is just not going your way. Super duper making it happen. 3 almost finds the 4, but Miami are in.
No problems there for the trade on Trakes. Metals and Redcore inside the hard point. Team Nade, unfortunately, stopping Paris from finding a way to contest, and Metals can just hang out. Here's the pinch from Trakes. It's just so good. It's so good for Miami. 232, 115, and Paris are in solo queue mode right now.
Yeah, this is tough, man. Another situation where obviously you have to do everything you can to get them off the time, but the spawns have flipped. Miami set themselves up to close the game out at the P2, and the first thing that they have to get done is secure statue control. Redcore and Super already finding a double. The last 2 players from the Genomates on the time, and it's Super time and time again with this SMG having pop-off moments.
Oh, good pickup from Metals on the low E as well. Oh, just straight out obliterates Envoy. So now it's down to the final moment here for Paris. You have to secure this break. Neptune gets to the opener inside the hill. Super trying to track behind the play. Has eyes on one. Doesn't win the gunfight, though. So Paris able to reinforce from the front. Metal's still alive and kicking backside to try to block the spawns, but the rest of the Heretics are out.
The rest of the Heretics are out, but the Heretics that are still alive on this side of the map stall out a lot of time. And now here comes Drake, still making the big time play. Finds a double through side door, even though you have the back spawns. If you're the Genomates, you gotta go into the hard point.
And that's another moment right there from Neptune where he knows where the 1v1 is, but he sits on the higher hard point time because he doesn't know where his teammates are. This has just been so uncharacteristic. And on the flip side, again, when you get Super Metals playing like this Miami team is hard to beat, but they are forcing Paris into a lot of mistakes.
Just the way that they were controlling that map, man. Colossus, where sometimes it can spiral out of control, it can be non-stop chaos. They are finding all their kills in sync to know what they need to do as the next play for the map control.
Yeah.
They're creating so much space, not allowing Paris any breathing room right off the respawn because they're instantly into that next wave of gunfights. Miami were just the dictators of how this game was going to be played from start to finish. And that was a dominant opening Colossus.
31 and 20 from Super, 22 non-traded, 32 and 22 from Metals, 21 non-traded. Both over a minute in the hill. All 4 players well over a minute in the hard point. This is one of those things, man, where you feel like you watch this Miami team play a scrappy map like Colossus. And again, not just create opportunities, but force mistakes, manipulate the map to set yourself up to make the game easy. And when you're doing that on Colossus, and you're getting all 4 players to participate like this, they look like they're born for another Sunday.
Not every team plays like Paris, though, Al. A lot of teams show teamwork, and that's exactly what Optic did in that previous matchup versus the Heretics. Just outclassed them in the team game. But Paris right now just seem out of sorts, man. Communication isn't hitting. We're going one by one to try to lead to breaks. That's never gonna be very successful, man, because you got a guy like Super who is continuously switching between the M15 and the MPC depending on the pressure on the map. Paris just couldn't get on the same page all throughout that map 1.
It just feels like now, especially having watched Paris on a handful of hard points, like even in that last moment where you have, I think it's Envoy and Ghosty behind P2, Sib and Neptune are from the front, and it feels like they're playing 2 different 2v4s. And we're not playing recovery to get ourselves in a spot to utilize the weird spawn situation as a natural pinch. Very odd. So why not keep things mixy? We're gonna go to Plaza Search and Destroy. Map that largely has just been kind of ran by Optic so far at the major, and they've been doing it by way of just hard hitting the bar every single round, it feels like. So we'll see if Miami will try to square up and do the same thing here.
Yeah, I think if you're the Heretics, that's gotta be the go-to, man. Because what Optic did to you in that previous Search and Destroy, sometimes fast, sometimes slow, but every single round catching you off guard. This is also a map in Plaza where realistically Super Sniper isn't gonna have that much of an impact, man.
Sure. But his SMG might.
Yeah.
Or his AR. He does
Either
it all.
one works.
He does it all, bro. He does it all. All right. On the flip side, you also kind of have to take that conversation like you don't really want to see Sib pulling out the scope. You need to see him getting active. And it just feels like the more we watch Paris, the more the spotlight just kind of hones in a little bit more on Dante.
Yeah, it's scary, man, because We know what the young man is capable of.
Correct.
What he did at Major 1, especially in that grand final, he could have 100% earned himself that MVP, but just hasn't been able to be the guy that he wants to be.
Yeah.
In the last couple of stages, man. Search and Destroy specific, he was dead last all throughout stage 3 in KD department. This is a guy who can shoot with the best of them. Just need to set him up.
He can't be stubborn.
Can't be stubborn, man. No ego chow. Like, keep your numbers. Don't throw away your life.
Let's go. Not going to be a full outbreak towards A. Just a couple of nades for Paris, seeing if they can find some connections onto Miami, who will send all 4 defenders there, but not seeing much in terms of utility. Miami will send 2 players to re-wrap back over and see if they can contest mid on the way to B.
Yeah, this is the exact defense that Optic showed us early on, to where Plaza was added into the map pool. Just 4 committing over towards A, instantly wrapping back if you gather no information, because you're already in a position to stop this B plan if it happens.
Yeah, Superb Metals have already slid through the side door to check for the challenge at B. Rencor's gonna get smoked out, but this is a fake. So yep, we watched Trakes, who's just looking to see how many toes he can count on this cross. Hold challenge for Metals, but it works out. Now Trakes, a little bit of trouble, anticipating that there could be a play over through the middle of the map, but it's actually the one around the backside of the bar that comes through. 2v2 though with Super Straight.
35 seconds left to go. And if you are the Genomates, you realistically might have to try to commit here, because Miami off the roto.
Yeah, but I don't know if Paris are going to expect this. Super finds one, trade comes through, and then Redcore off the stairheady. No problem to finish things off. Miami, really solid defense.
Yeah, that's just like the best way you want to play defense on Plaza. You're shutting down an initial all-out bloodbath in towards A. But then once you gather that information, which only takes 5 seconds to do, you get a read that the play's not here. Let's spread map, push them back over from this B site. And then we're still prepared for the rotation on the way on back. Big shout out to Metals, though, for taking that chow at the mid-map and guaranteeing one before falling.
Yeah, it was anything but a guarantee based on how that challenge came through, too.
Yeah.
So. He's been all over the first blood engagements, for better or for worse. Here we go. This is what the people want to see. Who hits? Sib, first one to fall. Trakes, David gets made, and that will be the round. And last Ghosty, oh goodness. Lots of damage and nearly finds 3, but that's just good preset nades for Miami.
Yeah, Heretics just sent one guy in. Metals, you have found so much success in towards the club.
In the club.
Everybody else, just hold on to your frag, have those guys weak, because Matale is ready to make the big time play. Flies on in, gets the first blood, also gets the second, while Trakes connects with a frag. And then Ghosty left in a 1v4, made it a 1v2, but there's just too many players from Miami on that side of the map.
Metals is a guy I would go to the clear with.
He's that guy, bro. I'm with you.
Here we go again. Why not revisit it? Trakes, Metals, first one's forward. Paris trying to play around the back, but it's another great nade from Rencore, who takes 3. Nowhere for Neptune to go. Miami taking the edge.
Yeah, you can't afford to play like this if you are Paris, man.
Nah.
It's been 2 times, one on defense, one on offense, where we're committing to the 4-man push. But the frags are drastically slowing down our aggression. Last round it was Metals, this time it was Rencore. Genomates, you need to have a better play call.
It just, you don't want to just be rolling the dice with how they've been so far this week. You need to, again, just get something going as a 4-man squad. Rencore's on 5. Here we go. Paris gonna just play a little bit more of a passive setup around the bar. Sid is gonna commit to the bomb heady though. He finds the first, keeps his life. Now there's a pinch over from the middle of the map. That works out really nicely here for Paris. Nowhere to go. The late stuns are coming through beautifully. Okay, different look there for Paris. It works out nice.
Yeah, and that was all on the back of Envoy and Sib as that dynamic duo. You send in Sib right in front with Envoy cooking that frag grenade. So when he wins that initial one-on-one, you saw all the rest of Miami Heretics fully could not commit on that trade because they were already knocked down to half HP out of a fantastic frag out of Envoy. So Paris are able to stop the bleeding, even not with all 4 players. They get there first on the board.
Yeah, I really like that in terms of just modifying how you fight over the bar right there. I mean, everyone's expecting you to just be 4-hitting from the front, but you get down, hold the bomb heady, wait for the pinch to come through. It works out nice. Different look for both teams here. Miami gonna play aggressive through B, and I mean through B. Hit through mid. will allow Paris to get onto the A site, but there's going to be a lot of pressure on the flank, and it's Civ who's going to watch.
Yeah, I think Super definitely spotted them work their way up through the little map, but now you 100% know the play is at A. 40 seconds for a retake opportunity, but Sid playing such a credit angle to watch the pitch. He's drawing the attention and wasting time.
Gets caught, but Neptune's in position to try to hold that off. Has to watch two things at once, sees the initial cross.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in.
Finds two.
4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It strikes down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
It's been back-to-back perfect runs for Optic Texas through our winners brackets, but here in Atlanta, they've dropped a few games. They're about to take on a tough opponent that no one had in their original brackets. The Falcons are the team with the perfect run. Welcome back to Major 3. We're here at the desk. It's Chris Puckett alongside Rosalie Parker, and in the middle, you know him as the world champion or the best-looking gamer of all time. It's Attach. How are we feeling today, Attach?
I'm feeling fantastic. There's been some amazing matches today, and now we got Optic going up against Falcons on the main stage. The venue is going to be the loudest it's been all weekend. I cannot wait to get this started.
Atlanta, did you guys have some monster? Are you ready to cheer for Optic Texas? I thought so. Let's introduce the team that has built the green wall. Optic Texas, you got the world champions, Hook, Shotzi, Mercules, and Dashy. They've got a number of rings, 2 world championship trophies in the trophy case, and of course, the #1 seed coming into this event.
I mean, they look like a team that's playing on a championship Sunday right now with the numbers that they're putting up. You're getting the 1.2s out of Merc. He's been unbelievable. I mean, they just came off a 3-0 slammage versus the Miami Heretics, a team that was looking to be maybe an underdog coming into this weekend with the pace of play that they set during the online qualifiers, but LAN has just been a different beast across the board for all of Optic Texas, and it just doesn't feel like anybody can touch them right now. On the side of Riyadh Falcons, maybe they have a chance just because of the way they're playing, but Optic Texas is definitely the favorite.
Yeah, and Riyadh Falcons is going to need to come out hot today because they need to win that map 1. Optic does not have a weakness. Respawn, Hardpoint, S&D, and Overload, they're just such a well-rounded team, and we've seen it at Major 1, we've seen it at Major 2. They do not struggle to get to the grand finals. They 3-0 everyone, 3-1, it's not even close, but Let's see if they can do it again today.
Do I allow Mercules to play Plaza today?
No.
No.
I would not
No.
play Optic Texas on Plaza on LAN at all. Did you see that map too?
Kids are freaks. We got to talk about these freaks as well. They go by the world champions of Salion Pred Kismet, but it's been Exnid looking like a world champ MVP this tournament. The man has lit up these search and destroys with the sniper rifle, but it's the respawns where he is truly fried. Talk to me about a player in just his second year.
I mean, he's just been unbelievable. Watching his growth, I think, has been a treat for all of us watching the CDL the past year and seeing him become his own player. But I think for Falcons, like, they're in a great spot right now. They're playing to their ceiling. To me, this is, we're getting 99 kids. We're getting championship Pred. We're getting Exit at his peak. We were getting 1.3 Celium indexes in their last series versus the Gentlemates. So they're in a prime position right now to face Optic Texas. It's just a matter of if it's enough. If their respawn is enough to take on the Green Wall.
When you look at this Falcon squad, what do you see?
Well, I see a team that has not dropped a map yet at Major 3, and I think Exit is taking over. So Falcons, last time they did play Optic, yes, it was online, but they ended up getting a win. On land, it's going to be a lot tougher, but they're looking good.
Where does the Bulldog have the biggest bite? I'm talking Kismet in our first 3 maps.
Honestly, I'm looking at the Scar Overload. They've been kind of balling on that specific map mode. Kondo, they're the best Overload team in the game, sitting right next to Optic Texas. I'd say map 3 for sure.
Rosalie, you went against the numbers, and you proved you are the Pick'ems queen.
Thank you.
So let's get into our Scuff Pick'ems as you reign supreme. 116.
Optic Texas.
Optic Texas.
I just think they look too good right now.
I've won against the Falcons twice. Both times they have 3-0'd the team when I went against them, but I do think the Green Wall is just too strong. I'm going to Optic Texas again.
Maybe you're their curse.
Maybe I'm the curse.
Do we have any Falcons fans out there? Do we have any Optic fans out there? I'm going with the crowd.
Yeah, right.
Going with the crowd.
Yeah.
Optic. I hope it's a game 5. I hope we get to see at least 3 respawns. Let's get into it. Blaze, it's time for winners round 2.
All right, Chris, it's time to see who going up against Koi in the winners finals. And I've been excited to see this series for a while since we saw it on the docket. These two teams have been playing lights out, damn near perfect all weekend long. And they're about to grace this stage and do what they do best and put on a show for the fans. So everybody get ready for the first time today. Get loud for your world champions. It's Optic Texas. Dashy, Mercules, Shotzi, and Hoop. Ready to do what they do best and take down anybody in their way. Your world champions, Optic. I mean, you guys are so loud for them, but don't sit down yet, because you can love them or you can hate them, you can boo or you can cheer, but I'm pretty sure for them they don't care, because here come the Riyadh Falcons. Exnid, Pred, Kismet, and Celium. The Falcons have been the hottest team all weekend, and they don't care what y'all gotta say in the crowd. The new bad boys of the CDL, the Riyadh Falcons. I mean, can y'all not feel this energy on the stage? I know damn well you feel it at home and you ready to go. So blow it up in the chat for who you want to win, because Bryce and Chance are about to tear it up when I'm like,
Tip of the tongue.
All right, Atlanta, we have a packed house for this one. An unbelievable clash that a lot of people would not have seen coming, Chance.
No, not at all, man. Falcons have been on a tear. I think everyone expects Optic to be here in winners round 2. They've been on point, and an interesting dynamic we have in this series. I know you have Plaza S&D. It's been a theme throughout this stage. It's been the ultimate bang out. Optic have been spamming it. Falcons respect it. They have vetoed it, paying their respects to the opponent. So a lot of action going on, but I know Falcons have been bringing the electricity so far this event. Right at Exodus, any given opportunity for these guys to pop off, they've been on a tear. On the flip side, Optic,
and taking care of business. They have looked like the best team all year long. Yet to actually take that chip, yet to actually get that trophy, but they are hungry for it. 9 hardpoint wins in a row. Their S&D has been spectacular. And yet, when you look at the lobby leaders, it is Cellium that is standing tall.
This is a matchup that has some blood in it. Optic, number 1 seed. A clear fan favorite here at the event as well. But the Falcons have never looked this good. The Falcons have never had anyone believe in them this hard. Much like Joe Hendry, they are turning up today, and can they continue on this run, or is the green wall too high to scale?
Undoubtedly their most difficult task ahead. 3 world champions, though, on that side of the stage, ready for the action. And Optic, with the higher seed in this tournament, they chose Team B. That means the first map for Sake, it is going to be Falcons map pick. That 9-map win spree, though, from Optic. They want to take Falcons down on their map choice and get this series started right.
A low rumble echoes through the crowd. Bated breath here for the main stage. Falcons, their biggest challenge yet. For Optic, is this their time for the chip? And we'll find out. Let's get right into this one. P1 is calling.
Get ready on Sake to run Worlds. You can get your SMG players flying and frying out and about. Well, initial time, Exodus gonna take it from you. M15 in his hands, a clean 4-man wipe, and stability for Falcons already found.
It's very rare that Optic Texas don't get something out of a break, but right now, Falcons found a bit of form, looking for it already. Dashing, trying to thread a bit of a needle here, but Exodus just finding a bullet too fast, still staying alive. Eventually, Cute will come in for the trade. Couple of bullets flying here now for Optic.
Sword and Climb, Hoop there, good for 3 as well. You saw his KD in the kills leader so far in Hardpoint at this tournament, but cut down there by Exton. Mercury's next man in line, nowhere to go. Falcons ahead of the rotation. You got Kismet posted in the depths of spawn.
All the way in the back, they're looking for him as well. Though Hugh will take him down. That's a big moment for Optic. Can he hold this though? Up against a couple of players that are looking for him. Bit of timing going against him. Has found one. Looking for the reinforcement of the second. Hugh still staying alive. Finding the player going behind him and somehow staying alive for a little bit long, but not long enough. The Falcons wipe.
And they're cutting everybody down as well. No sneaky plays here for Dashi. He wants to make his presence felt on the back line. Go, Pred. Ironed up and ready for the gunfight, and it's the teammate that shuts him down. Falcons right now, the teamwork on full display.
Never have they looked this good, and they will need to be this good for the rest of the series. We all know Optic can pop off at any moment, but Pred finds 2 more. And they are holding Optic at bay at every doorway. A little bit compressed now from the Falcons. Optic trying to make a move.
Oh, Pred, though, you know he's going to be roaring. That is a force spree already on P2, and being selective about who he kills. The damage on point, and Pred looking for the finality. Can't quite did it. The pirouette there from Dashi on point, but you saw for Pred. Already has the Hellstorm in the back pocket, and the Falcons, they have the rotation of P3.
Falcons in the lead. Let's find out how they are in the comms. They J-Lab listen in with Riyadh Falcons.
He hit me on the left, and one guy's close to me.
Yeah, hit.
They went bridge, at the time.
Still, just show. Wait, he's on the right.
Watch out, low blue. Absolutely. He's low blue, left side. He's towards flowers.
I'm looking for flowers. Low blue, guys, low blue.
I hear.
Low blue, hostile. Low blue, let's go. Watch it, back door, man. Dash is out me. Wow, he's wood. Nice, wood. He went bridge.
Watch out.
Come to you. And can be new.
Dashi, Kyler, old. I'm gonna play inside P2 here.
I'm in P2. Wait. Ants on the right of me. And milk that. Yeah, well done. One dark, Chris.
Dark, Kyler. He went back to well. Back to well. Yeah, we can shoot.
Purple timed it. And the mark, Kyler. He's gonna be well, guys.
And that is a little bit of a rejuvenate there for Optic Texas. They have taken the lead against the Falcons. So let's find out with a J-Lab listening for Optic Texas.
Still time, watch out.
Yeah, he wants sushi. Still time. Main time. We should bang this.
Left or after.
Got yo, mid steps, mid hut.
Yo, back right, Dojo. Two towards Dojo. So soft. Close. Kitchen and Dojo. P1 already. P1 first guy. On the bar. He's literally right there somewhere.
Watch out, guys.
Nice shoot up there.
We'll contain him. Think about new.
Heard you.
There's probably one new.
One top P2.
Okay, that's the first one.
Go smoke.
Yeah, he's got Eddie cell. Weak. Half health.
No, close. Dark.
Yeah.
Dark kids.
Got Eddie, not picking me.
Dark kids. One's pitching, right? He's probably top 3 or some shit.
Could be. You have top 3?
No.
He's not top 3.
I'm picking up top 3 right now. He's not here.
Watch this spot. Okay, Pred was deep punch. That guy was absolute.
Dark.
Watch out, There's one behind these guys. They got split.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking for it.
I'm top milk.
Absolute. Going top mid. P1 exit.
Top 3 cell.
Both teams spinning comms. They're Optic Texas doing everything they can to track the players onto this map here. But Charles, this is a tied game as both teams are really throwing everything in.
Yeah, the tension is set. There is respect in the comms. This is a closely fought battle, but a 4-man wipe there for Falcons. That's going to get you the final 10 seconds of scrap time. First set of rotations, and I think we heard it from Hook. Riyadh Falcons actually really slowing the pace down. You're not used to saying that when Exodus is on the map, but Falcons keeping it controlled.
It's taken many months for the Falcons to look this good. But right now they've got the Bulldog roaring. As every single fight they are taking is basically the place they should be taking the fights. Up in Texas though, looking to try and make a move here. They're relying on the main man dashing out towards the back. They know he's holding, they know he's there. It's just more difficult to deal with him than it is to say it.
Well, Exnid doing his job. He's been getting lost, trying to hold that front line. Now he's just dancing down low around the time, but he is simply overwhelmed. Felt like the support not quite there, and Optic have capitalized and gotten control of P1, but maybe for a brief moment. Pitch is rolling through number 8, has it under lock and key. Dashes on a 4.
They're holding for the right spawn as well. You can see now Mercules is looking for the cut. There's going to be 1. There's going to be 2. Tapping both will get his kill at the same time. They are just keeping the bay here before they look for the spawns. All good for Optic. Lead back in their favor.
The Falcons need the pressure here. Need to try to break through this line. You do not want to feed a Hellstorm Dashy, and he is taken care of. On the rotation, though, we are creddied up and ready to go. Shotzi's got front. His teammates need to pick up everything else. On the mini-map, brother Hook dealing with 2 players over towards P4, so a very slow approach for the Falcons.
Stealthy, but Shotzi moves at the wrong time, and they lose this Optic Texas. They've thrown it all into the bin. The Falcons in the ascendancy ripped that one away for them. Last time around, a good hold put them into the lead. They're going to do the same again. Pred already finding 1, looking for 2 against Dashy. Has to get out of here. But it's still slaying, it's still Falcons.
And Optic are so disconnected as well. I mean, players dying scattered across the map. You get 1 kill, you get traded out immediately. Optic dropped the ball there on the P2, and I think the pace being a little bit tricky for them to deal with. Not expected for what the Falcons are bringing to the table, and they are in fact bringing their A game. Right now, Exit on a 4 spree. Well, it's getting hunted down by Hook, but this is still a good chunk of time the Falcons not only get, but they have the time to rotate as well.
Everything sacrificed for this. Optic Texas here first. Already pushing these lanes out. A great opportunity to get the time back. The Falcons are having to check every single corner. Shotzi doing what Shotzi does best, but only for a second. Now Duke will try and hit the same route as well. Looking for those players into the back. They know they are being compressed. The Falcons are edging closer and closer to this hill.
I get there, knocking on the door. Keep in mind, they can overcommit on this time as well. That rotation, they got a Hellstorm for it. Kismet pierces the setup, able to take down Shotzi. Has Kismet and Pred. Everybody's here for the support. Cellium for 2 in the feed. They don't need the Hellstorm yet. They broke it down with their guns.
Falcons grabbing this time away, stopping Optic Texas from roaring into the lead. Now the final flurries. Optic Texas do have the advantage here of the rotation. And that's what they are banking on. Shotzi already finds 1 though. He's looking for a couple more. And this will come down to the next rocks.
And keep in mind, for this P4, you got the Hellstorm in the back pocket. It's Pred that has it in time. So every kill that Exnid get is going to be gorgeous work. Now he's got an open lane towards the new time. Force him in these swords. Dash is going to get caught out. The next guy in the window gets dropped as well. This is a 40-point lead in rotation 1. Hook is the last guy alive over towards Dojo. He gets taken care of. Falcons at the spawns.
Big gunfight though, trying to hold this one alive here. Kismet is going to try and flow into the same time. You can already see Falcons out towards the back. They've got to wait for these players to come through. Kismet He's running around, there's players all around him. Optic Texas are fighting back at every single step of the way. The Hellstorm has not stopped them breathing, and they continue to make Rayad Falcons work for every single second they want.
Dealt with the pressure, and now you got everybody stacked around the time. Optic trying to do the impossible and keeping it weird.
Shotzzy trying to make one with the wood there, but not going to be enough here. It will be the Falcons to get back into it. Dashie now trying to make a little bit of a play. This is not the best time for a full wipe. We know P5 is calling. They are now all heading that direction. The Falcons are in the lead by 30 points.
Yeah, and they're set up as well. Selim already in the window. He's going to be getting all that intel. You heard it in the comms. This is the God Heady. Selim wants to make this his home.
Selim takes a little bit of a hit here. He's trying to stay alive the longest time. The Kismet now flies into it as well. Neither team grabbing the points. The Falcons are ready for reinforcements. Optic Texas are being cut down one by one, and every single one falls as Exnid gets another kill onto it at the same time, but now it's going to be the Falcons 30 points, and they will win this game.
Can't challenge God Heady, so you got to swing in left. The gunfight's facilitating a little bit. Easy work for the Falcons. Hook spotted on the cross. His teammates there for the trade. Selim, the information dealer now for his team. Everybody's around, and Pred out here taking hostages.
Oh, you think they popped up before? Pred is going berserk. He's 25 and 15. Flies out of the window for another one. It's not going to be enough, and the Falcons, they cannot win it here anymore. I don't think they have the tick. Optic Texas have done just enough, but they will have to be the Optic Texas that we have seen before and again. And Kismet has also got another player. This is ridiculous. Shotzzy has been captured. Xerxes captured Kismet. Everybody now taking no prisoners.
Well, still, one break for Falcons. That is all they need to stab this hardpoint winning spree. 3 players in the feed there for Optic. They get the initial time.
Kismet now waiting out towards the back. Finds one. They're trying to stack this. They know they have a little bit of time, but they cannot afford to lose it. Optic holding, trying to keep them at bay. Selim first through the front here, finds one at the same time. Mercury's going to be on the Heady there with Shotzzy. Tegan somehow stays alive. The rest of the reinforcements flooding in from both sides. It's an absolute bloodbath. Red now flying over the top, and it's going to be maybe just one more. Surely Rayad Falcons are not going to rip this one away, and they do! The Falcons have never looked this good.
Joy and jubilation on Exnid's face as well. Happy for the map 1. Optic chose the team B. They gave the map pick for map number 1 to the Falcons. And on Sake, they took care of business. And Pred out here taking names.
Just 3 days ago, if you'd seen this matchup in the bracket, you would have said this was a walk for Optic. I don't know what prep the Rayad Falcons have made coming into this tournament, but it seems to have worked. It is only a hard point, but it is a symbol of how good they have looked so far through the groups and the bracket. Does this continue?
I mean, hey, they have absolutely been on fire. It might very well continue. Kismet just had half of his kills being objective kills. That is the objective world champ mastermind on that side of the stage. And everybody dishing out the goods. You know for the Falcons, if Pred and Exnid are frying, they're going to have a great time. And funnily enough, they weren't flying. They were being chill. They were relaxed. They were composed. Any stress that these guys have been dealing with, and make no mistake, they've been dealing with a ton. Well, hey, looking good now, washing that away, feeling it melt off their shoulders.
This game could very well define this tournament. Optic, the number 1 seed coming through. A Falcons team that has been disrespected, ridiculed, and hated on. Time and time again, they have tried to make adjustments. Today it seems to be working. Still an awful lot of this series to go, though. And if there's one thing I can tell you about Optic, from my 15 years of doing this, it is absolutely not over until it is.
Oh, of course not. I mean, they got the crowd behind them, or maybe not. Maybe the Falcons able to silence them out just a little bit, but a well-oiled machine. It's not just the fact that they had a 9 hardpoint winning spree. You saw the stats from Hercules, a 2.5 S&D KD. We'll see what the prep work's going to be for the Falcons for the map number 2, but on this one, they look fantastic. Pred, here in the Hellstorm, basically from the start of the game, it was on the P2 time he was able to get it. I thought when we were going to go to that listening, it was going to be roaring, it was going to be insanity in those comms. It was not. It was nice, composed, and controlled. Again, we might have gotten the revenge for the hostage, but there's no revenge for the map 1 just yet.
curious unfolding of events. The crowd, their breath stilled as they are wondering what is happening. Winners final for one of these two teams, top three. A big game. Chance, how do you feel about the next map?
I mean, if you're on the side of the Falcons, you want to go full speed ahead. You want those players on the main stage, not in the crowd, but by God, those maps look good. A raid S&D for the map number 2. One of the best maps in competitive Call of Duty history. Call of Duty history just in general at that. I'm gonna polish this one off with a couple bends. Nonetheless though, for the Falcons, you know that they are a team that needs the confidence, need to have that sort of energy, and especially in S&D, are they gonna have that in spades? Exited with the snipe. Somehow, that was the way to crack the code and solve the problems of the S&D issues Falcons have been having. He has been electric with the sniper, consistently so as well. Virtually single-handedly took down FaZe with his snipe on a den. He's a lethal man on a mission. Merc has that 2.5 KD, so the game plan is going to be surrounding it, but both of these teams are going to bring the A game.
Speaking actually to the coaching staff backstage, it's such a kind of funny story, I suppose, of how they ended up with Exnid with the sniper. They actually played the 2v2s and they tried to work out who should have it. And really, they couldn't come up with a solution. And Henry just sort of landed on Exnid saying, hey, we think you could have a go with it and see how it pans out. And it turns out it was a role he was destined to play.
Yeah, what a nice thing to fall into your lap. Things panning out here for Riyadh.
Well, here we go. Into search and destroy. Into raid. For Optic, a chance to reset. For the Falcons, a chance to keep shocking the world. Already a big first blood going down. Hugh catches in the teeth from Kismet. Pay finds a second one as well. Mercury's now coming to back up his teammate. They have lost control.
And they lost him in the middle of the map as well. Beautiful opening strat. Isolated Hook there with the nades. Caught another player towards mid. That is bombed down in pillars. A nightmare for the AR duo of Optic.
And Dashy, a man who is clutch personified, will need to channel that again. If you do, you'll hear a roar from the crowd unlike most times before, but this is an almost untenable situation.
Yeah, I mean, they're praying that Riyadh make a mistake in this moment. Everybody irons up, covering every section of the map. The first bullet that's been shot in the past 45 seconds, that is just position revealed. Nobody on Falcons is taking this bait.
And this is a methodical, conscientious push here. Exnid has just found Mercury's with the snipe. Dashing out in a 1 versus 4. Oh, does manage to get it, but 1 versus 3 with 17 seconds. Dashy's good, but I don't think he's divine, and he certainly cannot get that one done. Riyadh Falcons, first blood in the S&D.
Yeah, and a momentum crusher as well. Optic sort of drawn away, talking up, thinking about the S&D strats, trying to feel those good vibes flowing back your way. 5 seconds in, and they're in a 4 versus 2. And then again, for the side of the Falcons, 0 mistakes being made. Exnid continues to be on point with this sniper rifle. But just a delight to see them not make the mistakes. Exnid has had issues all throughout this stage of staying alive with the man advantage. Just tucked himself into the depths of basketball to make sure he doesn't die.
This is a big push already. A bold call from the Falcons. Looking for potential. Swimming Kismet. They've already taken a lot of map control away here. They'll be looking to see if they can get this one planted, but it is not an easy time. Can you get away clean? So far, so good. Dashy tries to take down Selim. It's not going to work. And Dashy finds himself with no real room to move. He missed the window. He's trying to get into it desperately as Kismet finds 2. A 2 versus 3 now. Dashy has some information. I don't think he's seen the player. I don't think he's seen him. Oh, he's right in the corner as well. Exnid outplaying Dashy there now. A 1 versus 3. It's Shotzi out towards the back, looking for the players. Jumps over one. Manages to find the kill, but cut down before anymore.
And this is supremely disciplined gameplay coming through for the Falcons. Kismet again striking for the first blood, ripping heads here at the start of the round. And here's the look at it. Sneaks out, cleans up the 1-shot kill, ready for the next gunfight. Guns Mercules down. They were trying to turn tail and run. And then after the fact again, playing the corners, playing the information, going for the dirty spots. They are giving Optic nothing to work with.
I am fully of the belief that Optic are a momentum team. And it only takes a tiny spark to ignite this squad. Let's see how they adjust to it. Already a bit of a push coming out here, out towards the A control. They've got Dash under the sniper, and Dashy manages to miss, but Mercules with that grenade will open up proceedings. Shotty now going a little bit berserk, looking for one. Knows there might be a second, looks behind him, not going to get the turn of burn, does go down. Hugh goes all the way through. And Exnid finds himself outnumbered.
Yeah, I think they spotted him as well. Who's going to plant that bomb immediately? And Mert going to spot him towards mid as well. They're tracking him the whole way.
Now, not going to give him too many pixels to work with. Exnid is hoping for a mistake from Optic Texas. I don't see it coming through, and they turned it down. A start that they needed. A wonderful capitalize on that grenade chance.
Yeah, speedy and quick as well after that first load with grenade on Kismet inside the kitchen. I don't believe so. But swarming on Selim over towards the back spawn, getting the extra kill as well before you clear out Laundry. Optic a nice bounce back attacking round.
Just done really well to capitalize. Both of these two teams are absolutely locked. The Falcons, it looks like there might be a push out towards B again. You see that already players going to the other side. That will be Fred going for it, but Dashy this time takes down Kismet. The sniper working for them. That will shut down all of this push. Exnid with the bomb. This is a risky play at the best of time. There's Dashy on the Overwatch. And they keep challenging him here as well. It's a 2 versus 4. Mercules finds Pred. Selim left alive, and back he goes. Optic Texas fighting back.
Clean shots out of Dashy. There's a swing and a miss on the round before, looking for Selim back. Laundry, well, strikes there for 2. Poor Exnid as well, just shuffles around the corner. Don't even have time to blink before you die.
Wonderful from Dashy. This basically slows down every single part of the push they can do. And Exnid, with his Water Wings, does not get any further along.
And for Dashy, perfect centering as always.
Both are already out. Going for mid-map control. They have absolutely roared into it at the same time. So far, so good. Pred catching some, but the Bulldog to the rescue. Now trying to stay alive. The rest of the team going all the way through here. They're trying to get back into B site. All out of the window. They do have a numbers disadvantage, but bomb going down, it evens the tide.
Pointed for basketball. That's exactly where the Falcons are going to be coming from.
Now, information is low on the ground here for Falcons. They don't know an awful lot of where the people are going to be. But there is one man you now need to keep an eye on. Maybe the crucial man might be Hugh for the win here. Shotty and Mercules already make 2. Selim will get one back here, down to a 2 versus 2. He's looking for the second flag out here, but Shotty grabs it and Exnid will fall. Optic Texas outnumbered, but not outgunned.
And you know their comms and S&D are as good as they are in respawn as well. There is zero hesitation in that 3v4. You got Kismet over towards Art. He gets the first blood. We got to get out of Dodge. Everybody there in kitchen, flying out of money window. Instant bomb plant. They snap into position. Gorgeous work there for the clutch, and well, the momentum now on their side.
This is what I was saying. All they need is a little bit. Confidence will have soared here. For the Falcons, tried and tested methods so far into this one. Pred already facing the pressure. We'll be calling that one out. Again, this really comes down to is can you do this cleanly enough? Oh, it's an Overwatch. It's a very dangerous man. Mercules those fine Exnid. Hugh is right there, knocking onto the door as well. He's going to go up and trying to get it at the same time. He will get cut down, but the trades keep on flowing, and it's Optic Texas again for the advantage.
So much trust as well in your teammates. In the meantime, Shotty is pushed out over towards A, so both of his AR players know, stay here. There's nowhere to go. A is taking control of, and in spite of that, they are wrapping out, expecting the hit over towards A. So Optic, while they might have misread the map, they still have the numbers and are grouped up together. The advantage absolutely theirs.
Falcons are worried. Every corner, every shadow, every place a player could hide. But Addy's bombed down. Dashi looking for this first player. Looking for Pred, already going to be calling it out here. And, well, this can only really go one way. And they've really sold the horse onto this one. And, well, looky, Ninja Defuse, Shotzi right in the face.
And how many times this year have Optic taken advantage of being the only team that can get away with these Ninja Defuses? Zero hesitation in those comms. It's Merc that likes to go for it, but Shotzi takes his turn. And that is complete trust on the reads as well. Flying out from pull steps, entirely exposed from bedroom. They knew where those guys were going to be playing from. And the post plant to AT, 4 rounds in a row for Optic.
And the Atlanta crowd finally coming alive with a chance of the green wall. Very stressed about not giving away that defuse. Dashi holding him at bay though. Ooh, that mini map. There's one man. It goes to Mohamedo. It's this man. Here he's gone all the way through. Shotzi finds exit up towards the back. Looking for the second, not going to be able to grab it. Smoke will not save him this time. A 3 versus 3 advantage Optic Texas.
They're coming quick. Brett and Kismet, they are on the way. Smokes out. It is a massive wall. Mercules desperate for the help, and Hook is here. Reinforcements, everybody tagged up and weak. Hook gets the extra kill.
Also trying to get away with it. Hugh find the second, and he's still going. Hugh will be looking for the third. Knife out, gun out. Pistol is Hugh for nuke again for Optic Texas. The smokes may have been thrown, but the smoke is what Hugh wants.
And so decisive as well. Mercules needs a little bit of help. Well, here comes the hero.
Every bullet a masterpiece. Every movement where he needs to be. And I was not wrong. Optic Texas just needed that spark. And they have Quarter Flame.
And after that round, Dashi shut down the snipe of Exnid. He has not had any presence since. 3 and 6. And the timing not on his side. Might have just lost the sauce.
There they go again though. A rapid push. A switching of momentum, but there is one Wet Boy. Will he be the catalyst one more time? Will he find everything he needs to? He's calling that one out. Looking for it. They're going shooting into the floor, and Hercules will cover it up for him. Pred will get Hercules. Exit out towards the back, but Duke will get that one as well. And that is done. That is dusted. That is a reset. Tied up for Optic Texas. We're going to map 3.
And at this point in his career, it is shocking to absolutely no one. But Hoop, one of the smartest players in the game. Aggressive play calls. Bomb gets planted. It is fantastic trigger discipline to allow his teammates to get the kill, so his position remains unknown. There to get that trade on Pred, and everybody dialed in from Optic. Actually might have been the guy to turn the tides around. Exnid has been elite, electric with this sniper. Actually there to take him down, never pulled it out after that, or at least never had any more success. Falcons stuffed out on raid, and even with the 3 first bloods Kismet got, it was only for early success.
Just confidence. And that's what we were expecting. Going into the Scar Overload. Will this one determine how the map falls into the end? Because I think both of these two teams on this map have seen them both look incredible. That's the difference. It's like going into Scar Overload, it's a map that everybody kind of loves. We see it quite often when we go into these games, and everybody's so well practiced on Scar, it sickens me.
It's also a map that is a momentum check as well. If you get the high end on that map, you can absolutely be destructive to your opponent. So if you want to be scorching hot, Scar is the map for you.
It certainly is. We're thinking of scorching hot. We're going to quickly go over to Bravo. It's an elimination match for Paris.
Just going to stop the rotation. They're going to chalk up a lot of this time, or at least envelop the hard point and see if maybe from the front there's a chance to get a little bit of this contest time underway. 2 kills come through. Trades looking decent right now for Paris, especially as they respond in kind to pistol out. Trakes, though, turns that into a double. And it's not a lot of scrap time, but it does allow Miami to retain the lead, and they're going to have numbers rotating over to 2.
Yeah, and Paris have brought this game all the way back, man, and they're the team initially to start off at the P5. Trades going back and forth. Neptune making sure the flank is going to be safe, and Sib still beaming with that M15. You're keeping the numbers on your side. You are pushing Miami Heretics back, and we almost have an opportunity for a lead change.
Looks like that very well may come through. Miami still fighting, trying to find a way to use the minis, but nice shots from Ghosty on the way. Redcore trying to respond with 2 of his own. Sib, you know he wants the challenge. He just got a player low, but he will lose his life. 208 to 210. Envoy flying into the hard point. He's going to find himself too. Not able to get more than that, but Paris still have numbers. Just comes down to will they actually commit to getting into the hard point here. Nice shots from Ghosty at 26 and 21. It's going to lead to Paris largely getting the strap time, and keep your eye on Sib. He's on rotation.
Yeah, and there's no more plan for junk time now if you're the Heretics. That leader's advantages was one hell of a thing, but you no longer have it. Paris are punching you in the face. They are pushing you in the backside of the warehouse, and McLeod is still popping multi-kill after multi-kill. 235 to 212, and Paris Gentlemen have all of them mapped.
Neptune now on 4 in a row. You have to win these battles immediately if you're Miami. 240, 212. Here comes the play over towards the bar. Sib able to find the first. Now he's got an NPC to play with. Miami are trying to set themselves up for a pinch, but no kills are coming their way. What a comeback from Paris. From the literal depths of the grave, down 80 plus. They make the comeback happen. We're going 5.
I didn't think Paris Gentlemen had that in them, man.
Me neither.
They were getting rolled over all throughout this sake. But when you got to have it, you made the most of it. You win the rotation over towards P3 for a full 60, while Sib is able to earn himself the Hellstorm. You find your kills in the final 20 seconds to win the rotation.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Major. We're live in DreamHack Atlanta with a packed crowd for this one. The Optic fans finally found their voice because you were all a little bit quiet before, but now some roaring coming through. This is a game that many did not expect to see, Chance, at this stage. But a game of the tournament it is shaping up to be.
It's been a good one so far, and you obviously saw a Game 5 going to be taking place between Gentlemates and Heretics as well. Just for a top 8 placement, that is elimination. A lot of pressure on that side. Maybe a little bit lighter here on the main stage. You lose, well, you still have opportunities to play. You win, guaranteed top 3, and you get to play against Toronto. So fun opportunities we have, and we're going to be going into that swing game mode. A Scar overload. It's going to be a bloodbath.
It certainly will be. Who walks away the victor? Well, only time will tell us. But so far, the #1 seed going up against the Falcons, a team that has never looked better and already taken down some pretty good opponents.
I mean, a great first map. You see a very sort of calm, controlled gameplay coming through for Yad, clearly trying to, force Optic to make these good plays. And while Optic on the map to absolutely deliver, turn those tides, get the momentum their direction. Actually, the guy setting his team up and everybody else there to follow suit. Laser focused here on the main stage. I mean, almost not a word being spoken on the side of the Falcons. They are just ready for war.
Here come the fist bumps. There's the crowd. I don't know what that means.
Not a clue.
I was trying to work it out. I'm sure it means something. I was hoping as the American you would know.
I got nothing. I got a Scar overload. That's what I got for this one.
All right. Everybody watching in the crowd and at home. Edge of their seat. Who takes the lead? Scar overload flips so quickly as well. Two teams really start to hammer it home. The defense also can be quite easy. You see defensive stops time and time again.
Hey, if you're on point, you can absolutely deliver. Make sure your nades, your stuns, everything needs to be on point. You make a single mistake on this map, you blink, 3 scores will go by.
Gets the first kills. Fred will get his one out of the gate with a grenade. Shotzzy
waiting to strike.
It's a round of S&D right now. They're waiting for the information. Cellium right now is just staring that pinch down. We've had one gunfight in 30 seconds on a Scar Overload, just as promised, a bloodbath.
Respect. That is what is being given here. Nobody really wanted to go for it at the same time. And, well, the trays now start to flow. Everybody shifting like sand under the sky. But they try to get a little bit further ahead for it at the same time. Something like trying to get a little bit further himself, but gets cut down by Pred. Still an even game.
And I am shocked to see Falcons be able to play this style of gameplay. That is 4 down in the feed in their favor. Extended the first one, pushed out, taken care of by Dashy, with the stuns on point, and the first score is in. Cellium gets the detonation.
Everything kicked off very, very quickly as they go for this one. Cellium, though, still going to be alive. Always a difficult kill. Always a man you have to remove. And somehow not being able to find that one. Dashley will manage to get it here. They're going to look for this over to the other side. But it's an extra causing issues. Shotzzy wins a very important kill, but he has found the map literally taken away from him.
Well, he needs to do on the Falcons what Exodus is doing onto his teammates. They got to get him out of top green, and they can't find him, but they can trade him. So Exodus taken care of, but so is Shotzzy. Back to a 50-50 where Kismet the furthest pushed up.
Kismet again will now cause problems for Optic. They're going to have to hunt him down. They're going to have to find him. Already you can see him going through the mini-map, but Kismet does not manage to get the bullets onto this one. Looking for it again. Back and forth. These kills really do matter here. If Falcons can find a couple more, this is a scoring position.
This is also the slowest Scar Overload you're ever going to see. I mean, this is playing out almost like multiple rounds of S&D. And Falcons, honestly, handily, the comms must be on point. They are keeping the action controlled. Once again, the more aggressive team pushed out on the map. A couple kills getting traded. Shotzzy has made it behind you, but every time he does, traded in an instant.
Do the same thing here. This is very look at the Falcons. They've sworn way out towards P2.
Oh, they
this
got
is going
it.
home. It's absolutely not going to be stopped. Wait a minute, Mercules! The long-range gunner has managed to find everything here. Cellium's going to try and take him down. Now he needs to grab the CMP all the way flowing through, but there are bodies in the distance. Still a score for the Falcons. And they're in not a terrible position for the relay here, but Shotzzy is cutting them down. And this should be a good position for Optic, but they need somebody to help him.
And he's got nothing. Dashy gets taken care of. They are oh so far away. This is the first time, though, he has truly made it to spawn without getting traded. Another 2 in the feed.
Shotzzy, this time, still got 4.
They got it.
EMP moving. It is going home off the back of 1 man. Just when they needed a lifeline, Shotzzy appears. Now on a 4 streak, looking for his 5th. There it's going to be. Still alive, still in the spawn. The Falcons need to have an answer for him. It's now 6 for Shotzzy.
Spawn kill central, maybe 2 away before he gets the Hellstorm. We're taking this to B as well. And for Falcons, nobody's home. It's the frontline run in tied up 2-2. The Messiah delivers.
All tied up and nowhere to go. Pressure now mounting. A good start from Falcons. A better second part for Optic. But again, they're unleashing their SMGs into the spawn here. That's going to be 4 down as well. Now they're going to hold them at bay. Optic taking the quarter flame. 1 more push into this one should be pretty good for Mercules. That is inches away. A complete stop. Shotzzy's still going to be here though. Looking for it. They let him back into it. A 4 should again for Shotzzy. 1 more into the tail. Well, it's not going to happen. 1 minute left to go.
You see how delicate of an effort this is. Shots to get lost for a moment, 2 scores go through. Well, now you found it, counting and keeping track of everybody, and nobody's home. You've got Hook is over towards White Wall. Shotzzy bails you out though with that stop, and you make the resurgence. It is not a goal line stop. It is a clean and easy one over towards Shop. Optic, everybody grouped up together for the next hit.
24 seconds. Shotzzy with the ball here. Been instrumental so far here, and this almost feels like a little bit of a hobbling. Just him with the pistol. He's made plays before in the scenario. He might get away clean here. He wins the gunfight, but he does not. Already going down, and he's going to take down Exton. Hugh flying forward. Dash is going to take down Kismet with a trophy system. There's been a couple of team kills going on at the same time, and Hugh manages to find the kill, and they get the lead going into the second half of the Texas. Fingertips bleeding as they are just ripping this game away from the Falcons.
Final score, opportunity. Taken care of. Number 3 on the mini-map was there. Falcons in the right position, responding to make sure no rally cap towards the end. A delicate moment, and what an interesting first half of Scar Overload as well. Falcon strike first, maintain the pressure, and again, the way he was playing out, like rounds of S&D, everything nice and slow, keeping track of names. The moment they lost Shotzzy, it just turned into absolute hell. A 7 spree. Hellstorm secured. 2 captures came through in that sequence, and well, I mean, if you remember that kill feed, it was just a kill feed of hell. A stun grenade team kill. A trophy makes the impact. Hook there to dunk on him, and Merc sends that final one home.
Well, much like Sherlock Holmes said, the game is afoot. Let's see. Falcons good at the start. Bad at the second half. Looking for anything here, and this is a little bit of a faster start onto this side of the overload. The respect shown by both teams by not overextending throughout the gate.
Dashin with a nice one over towards B2. Kismet left 1 shot inside the time. Easy cleanup kills. Pred working on the pinch, and he's trying to say anything Shotzzy can do, I can do better. Well, Optic contained him. Sun grenade on point, pushed out the right side. All the kills getting traded. An advantage now for Falcons.
Just don't have as much control as they want. They're going to have to make another wave of kills. I think Texas now going to throw out the walls. Looking to dig in, looking to play the corners. Trying to get the trade through. Exit throwing the shoulder again, saying hi to Mercules. Exit one more time around the corner, man. Someone to kill the Shotzzy here, but already reinforcements flooding through. It's going to be Optic Texas with the body. Seven will find one. Seven will go down. Kismet will get his trade at the same time, but it's a scoop and run. Mercules is out of there.
And we might be going all the way around. Merc showing presence in the middle of the map. Wins a wicked one. Still is going to get caught though, and now Dashy, last man standing. He's pushing up for the spawners, and Exodus doing the exact same thing while Dashy gets caught. Exodus behind enemy lines.
Okay, Exodus looking for you. Oh, doesn't find the kill on the Mercules. They're going to know he's here as well. They take him down before the damage is done. Optic Texas settled and reflected, but they've sent Pred in now as well. And all Pred needs to do is try to keep this chaotic. Don't allow him to set up.
They're in the feed, and we're going right. It is an open lane. Yeah, we did not respond to this at all. Just like that, Falcons, you blink, you miss it. It is the name of the game. You get behind enemy lines, you facilitate these scores.
Leaving all the way into it at the same time. It's a massive win by Pred. They had to make that to try and keep this one at least as stable as possible. Celium now going up top. 3 members of Optic are going to be on that heavy. They are waiting for any shoulder, head, forehead, earlobe, or eye to peek out to take down.
And Falcons are setting themselves up on defense. I mean, Pred is tucked in a corner. Only 2 players around green and trying to hold this line. Mercules underneath them, taken care of, and now Kismet in the offensive position. A sneaky hoop, though, should be able to slow this one down. He kills the entire play.
He's done so well there. All he had to do was make that 1 kill and just stop them dead. Still 3-3, the time has burnt away. Only 2 minutes 10 left to go here as Pred tries to make a difference. Still moving, still grooving. This one's going home. They surely should not be able to stop it. Don't have the nade's going to be there, but that is a wonder shot out of nothing. Celium has to make his one. It's not going to happen. Optic Texas with a wall-banging stop.
Still with the Falcons though. They got all the pressure in the world. It is Exodus once again in his home. That's a device top back blue. There's not even a call out for it. Now Optic need to hide. Desperate to try to play keep away, but it's collected. It's jumped and it is sent home. Kismet dishing out the goods.
There is no comps in the world that can describe that. Everybody mantling to get to an EMP that's stuck in nowhere. The Falcons punch it home. 90 seconds left into this overload potentially. Dashy finds 2 though. Stops them at the P2. Exnid grabs, scoops. They're going through once again. Celium trying to stay alive. Oh, they've got it. They've got 3 damage as well. Kismet getting away through it at the same time, and the Falcons 5-3. A minute 10 to go, Chance.
Welcome to Hotlanta, man. That is so fresh and so clean. 2 more in the feed and make it 3. Hoop, last man standing, needs to protect this device, but with a minute left to play, you need to score. You don't have a choice. Hoop gives you 2. That's the lifeline.
Looking for a kill. Looks for shots. He finds 1. Not going to be enough, though. Most of the team's fighting out to it. Hugh, can he be the difference maker again? This time going to be 3 down. They have an opportunity. 1 last one here. Hugh needs the help. Flies out towards the back, but Celium is equal to it. And man, he will not be moved. 40 seconds.
Cellium is that wall. Hercules can't make it across. You know Shotzzy's behind you, but the device is not. 2 there in the feed, though, for Dashy. He's going to pick up the device as well. He's got the open lane, and look at the spawn from Xnid. You can't read that. It's impossible. The device is protected.
Oh, God, there's a Reddit thrown up already. Absolutely furious with this one. They're all chasing him down. X just running away. Timing on this is everything. It is almost impossible to get this respawn going through. Mercules is trying to punch a hole. It's already been taken down. It is done. The Falcons have taken back the momentum from Optic Texas. An overload to remember, and one of the most chaotic scores we have ever seen. Chance, what on earth just happened?
Nothing from the crowd. It is ice cold in here. Only the players on the stage feeling the heat. Falcons just played an unreal game of Overload. Unreal stuff. I mean, it is tried and true. The game slows down on land. This is a theme of competitive Call of Duty. It has always been this way. I would never expect it to slow down like that. And somehow Falcons are the team. I'm imagining the coaching staff from Optic, JP and Karma, telling their guys, if we can control the pace like this, they're going to make mistakes like crazy. Xnid has had this issue since he came to the CDL. Not here, not now. It is vibey. They are feeling good. What an amazing game to Scar Overload, in all honesty. Everybody there for Falcons making plays.
I've watched them all year. Never have I seen them play like this. This is almost like a different team has turned up in their jerseys.
And more things that you've never seen. Mercules 15 and 29, absolutely stuffed out in map 3.
Chaos erupted for 2.5 minutes in that second half. Nobody could get anything done. And then the score started to flow. And everybody moving forward. Optic had it, but they lost 3 back-to-back. I mean, even talking about that back top of blue, and the EMP stuck there, everybody spawning in each other's pockets. Still don't even know how they got the score.
And I'm still worried about want to see the replay of the spawn that came through for Xnid just in the top left corner of the map. I don't know if someone from Optic was just blocking the P2 spawn and someone blocking the actual B zone, but maybe the most surprising thing I've seen so far, at least in this series. So on point as well. So many of these delicate moments when a Falcons player over towards blue. And that'll be the look. I mean, again, couldn't even tell you. Let the analysts break that one down. Wild stuff coming through. Falcons, though, take full advantage. And Xnid, a player that is impossible to hate. Big old smile there on main.
A big down 2-1. Falcons flying high. A Den hard point next. I genuinely cannot believe we're here because I feel like the Falcons are playing so well today that you almost favor them for this.
I mean, looking good and an interesting dynamic as well. I mean, the man that was there closest to your screen, Cellium, he has basically not been spoken about this year. He has been quiet in the background. Mercules has just been soaking in all of the light. Cellium, a world champ in his own right, looking to turn up here on the main stage. Pred, I mean, hey, he played with the guys he's sitting across the stage with. He is one with them. He considers them brothers. Now he's angry, trying to take them down.
Well, you can see this as it goes down. We're talking about to map 1. A 1.5 versus a 1.15. Damage for Pred, hill time for Pred. Plus and minus for Pred, KD for Pred, and kills for Pred. Will we see the Falcons go the distance? Will we see a placement that nobody predicted?
Well, what we have seen so far is everybody winning their map picks. Falcons do, in fact, get that swing mode, but they also won the Sake. Den is what Optic want to see here for the map 4. Again, you chose Team B, but it's for this type of situation. If you win that first map, you're golden. You're above board, all the confidence in this world. If you lose it, you know you have a bit of a safety net. Make no mistake, Falcons are a dangerous team. Certainly the vibe in the venue is nothing but fear and shock value. Nonetheless, though, Optic happy to see the Den, see what kind of dynamic they can bring. I was wrong about the Scar being a bloodbath. A much more controlled game, but at least the Den should deliver early on. And you got Placer, the coach there of Falcons, barking behind his players. you ever have any lack of hype, any lack of confidence, that is the man you want standing behind you. And they have been on point on this map. They have won 4 of their last 5. Well, Optic, they need it now.
Well. I said it earlier and I will say it again. Optic Texas need a spark to get moving. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, this could be a story. Here comes the first couple of pushes. Optic Texas first to the hill. Just going to soak up some time.
And we got 2 players for Optic worried about the finish. For good reason. Pred is in fact behind you. It wins the gunfight anyway. Optic, though, do just get a ton of this initial time. I mean, Falcons have had 0 presence around the actual hard point. You're getting your workout in. You're taking the footsteps. And meanwhile, Optic just enjoying being the super soakers, the king of the hill. I mean, this is a 30-second lead from the jump, and they're only outslaying by 3.
I think Falcons may have slowed down a little bit too much here. They're not putting the pressure onto Optic at all. And while this is massive shots, he can find a kill here, potentially causing issues for them. But that is a ridiculous amount of time to get onto P1 for Optic.
That might literally be the best opening break P1 on Den we have seen this year. 3 kills in the feed there from Optic. They don't block all of these spawns, but Celium, he's spawning in Narnia. Optic sitting in the time.
Oh, they've got a great time here now. Look at this, back-to-back points. So they're going to be Pred out towards the back here, trying to hold this one down for his team, but they are spawning 8 million miles away. Pred finds Shotzi. The time still ticking up here, 62-0 now for Optic Texas. They've cleared it out again. They will have lost the spawns, but they're not losing any points, Chance.
Yeah, Pete Dashy's 5 spree. So close to that Hellstorm. He's a kill or a few more seconds away. 1 kill assist, ungrenade, anything is going to do it, and it should be easy work for him. Or no, finally, Kismet's going to shut that down, and Falcons finally get a second of time. Not before Optic had truly run it up 74-10 before going towards B3.
Still what they would have wanted to see. Too respectful, too slow off the break, and it has cost them. They now need to hold this against them at the same time. You take a little bit of a love tap, already going to be cut down here. It's Optic again in control.
This is pain and misery too. They can't win any of these gunfights. Another rotation 1. We're on P3. Celium is 0-3. Make it 0-4. The worst habits of him, well, biting him now.
Mercury's not a great overload, but this man has come to play on a 4 straight. Spawn's going to be flipped, but it's going to be the same old story. You've got to run the gauntlet. You've got to get through the green wall. Optic Texas now. Looking for him in Shotzi. That is an interesting play for him to be in. Will eventually go down, and it will be control that go to the Falcons. Time they desperately need.
And well, Falcons now for the first time the entire game. The onus is now on Optic to start to make these plays. But we're rotating too fast. I mean, Kismet gets caught rotating over towards P4. Maybe a 1v1 battle for the initial time, but on old Optic on point, they get the scrap, and they still got that 70-point lead.
Massively in the lead. Let's find out how they are feeling, though. This is a J-Lab listening with Optic Texas.
I think it's gone. I think it's gone.
Gone still?
He went out mid.
One HP mid.
He's under con.
Push through right.
He's under con. He backed up. He backed up.
Take a top window.
He backed up. Watch out. He's watch out. One guy's gonna be frying in the corner.
Deep. Cell in the back. Cell in the back. Cell's in the back. Only one time. Only one time.
I'm up 6.
Tree in back door. Tree in back door. Where's back door? Back door. Back door.
Forward back door. Cell back door. Cell back door.
Shoot. I have you.
Hit him once.
It was Cell. He's still there. So.
You guys are good. I'm pulling front.
Kids just went bottom red.
Cell weak. Do it bottom small. Well, you want just one to get off.
Another one. 2 in the back. 2 in the back. 1 small. 2 in the back. 1 small.
Right there.
Good.
Okay. 2 on time. 2 on time.
Plan him.
Yeah, one's going out of roof.
Nice. Out on that.
Nice. Push it up.
On the tree. He's close right.
Are we blocking?
I'm out right.
Last one on the left.
Use it.
Optic doing everything they can to work out where the Falcons are, but they still were not able to get full control of that point.
Oh, they might be back in full control of P1. They ran it up the first go around, 50+ seconds just off the opening break. And Dashy, well, king of the hill, in time, winning a couple gunfights, finally gets taken care of, and you go back to a bit of a 50-50. What a dogfight we are having now, a 50-point difference between these two teams.
Still pushing the tempo here. Optic really not relinquishing this pull for the Falcons. Continuing to pile into this point over and over again. Nobody feeling secure. Optic Texas finally get a bit more control here. They've got bodies into the point. They force the Falcons to come through a choke point. And this might be a story again here because Optic Texas do have the rotation as well.
Nice shots as well. Unsurprising there for Dashy, but ripping him through. Merc trying to chow on the time for the final 10 seconds. Falcons going to take this scrap, and, well, they might take the rotation as well. 3 players from Optic going to be on the left side, and should be all 4. Not quite set up for new, though. Falcons bringing the pressure. Kismet through couches. A dance on the outside. Optic clean house. Time will be theirs.
Red managed to get one back here. They've got the players coming through. Reinforcements. Huge. He's in a bit of trouble. He's going to eventually manage to stay alive, though, and Cube wins the kill. They are just fighting tooth and nail to get to this one, but it is going to be the Falcons that have to run across the rooftops. It's not Assassin's Creed. This is just trying to get into P2. Texas now, double bubble on the points.
Everybody trying to flood through the front as well. Leading charge, win the extra gunfights, and, well, soaring and flying like that. This is the pace of Falcons we are used to. The blitzkrieg into P2. Good for the final 22 as well, or maybe Optic. I want to give them away all the scrap. You got some tools in the back pocket you can fight for it. That is a 1v1 gunfight that is going to drag these players back. Hercules, that's a nice little impact. They'll have the man advantage to P3.
That's some rounds. This was a bit of fight. Optic held it pretty well for the first part. The Falcons eventually got the scrap time. Looking for this again. Fed for the first, though. He's going to be traded out here, and this is the problem the Falcons are now having. They do not have the numbers to make effective trades. And the Texans staying alive. Fuzzy trying to stay alive at the same time. That is a wonder kill. Well, but off the map here. And that's not what they're going to want. The potential for breaking here as the Falcons can flood in.
Momentary movement master moment. Doesn't matter. His teammates bail him out. Who? Good for 2. Who? Might just be good for 3. 25 and 14. Kyler Garland built different.
Relying on him heavy. Hugh having one hell of a series when they have needed him to, and now out towards the middle one more time. Crossing 200 points, it could be Optic Texas. They still hold the lead, touching with a double nade at the same time. Exit will grab the little bit of scrap time that is available here, but now with the spawns they have grabbed, it will be a monumental effort. Loses that 10. 90 points good for Texas.
What a decision from Hercules again. He's doing chip damage at some of this old time. Take that final 10 away. Now you're here with all your teammates for this rotation. It is a mixing mini-map. Cellium overwhelmed in the back line, and Optic bully their way through. It's hoop for 2 again.
Sledgehammer to the P4. Duke though now trying to push this one out at the same time. It's still being a little bit chaotic. Both teams now flooding into this one. Shotzi back and forth. Another kill for Shotzi. Onto a 3-streak. Let's have a look again. That's going to be 4, but he will be traded out before he can do any more damage. It's not really going to matter though. Optic Texas full control over this point. And now they are just running it up over and over again. 20 seconds to win the game. They can do it here.
Yeah, Hook almost removing all choice. He is going to force his team to find their flow state. Snapping into position. Everybody beginning to deliver. 240 to 112 on the dead hard point there. Map pick. It was not even close.
And they have been showing, well, they are never down. They are never out. But book it, write it in stone, hang it in the loom. We are going to map 5.
And if you are new to competitive Call of Duty and you're looking for a new favorite player that you want to pay attention to, let Hook be that guy.
When they need him the most, he is there. And these two teams have battled like the warriors of old. A back and forth trading of excellence, expertise, blood, sweat and effort. And they have brought us to the crux of this moment.
And Hook, the one dragging us to this moment. 30 and 18, 3,300 damage. Nobody in the lobby even remotely close. Dominant performance there from Optic Texas, and even gold in the listening. I mean, it's a sort of desperate moment, a little bit scattered in the comms. He pops 3, he pops takeover. Hook can do no wrong.
Damage in the hill, quite frankly, absurd. 30%, basically above most people in the game. Huge for them in the end. You can see how this one did end up going. There was a potential, a maybe moment for the Falcons to do something, but it got shut down over and over.
Oh, and I know, man. Look at that P1. 49 seconds to nothing right from the jump. If you're looking at the mini-map from this series and you don't know what two teams are playing, nobody in the world is guessing this is the Falcons right now. Entirely different mini-map, entirely different structure. Clearly, you've talked the game plan over. Wasn't good for the Den, wasn't good for the Raid. It is, in fact, good enough for this Game 5. Den to be the decider. Oh, it's going to be a fun one.
Pressure makes diamonds. We will see what it makes of our two teams here on the main stage, though, because this one is cooking up into an all-timer. But before we conclude this wonderful masterpiece, let's find out what's going on Bravo.
15-7. Round 10. Has to be 2 in a row for Miami to avoid the reverse sweep. For Paris, can you break the record and just extend the bracket right now? And Paris won't see anything initially off of this opening fallout, so there's an opportunity to just, again, use Sim to clear out space over towards Courtyard, and they know that Metals is playing close. Stun's gonna come through, trying to bully him out. Sim responsible for the build, map able to connect for kill number 16. They also find the connection onto Metals. It's all turning up for Paris.
He ties the record, man. All right, teammate's gonna set him up to potentially break it. I don't think Ghost is gonna give him the opportunity. It's a 1v4.
It's just down to what Trace can do. He's gonna do absolutely nothing. And a reverse sweep from Paris. And the one guy that we were saying the spotlight was narrowing in on had to have a moment. And honestly, he doesn't just give you the search, he gives you a lot in that last hard point too.
The fact that he can have that kind of turnaround at the most important part of his season, where there would have been a lot of questions if you lose this series. Is it going to be the same exact squad going into your home event? The guy just says, shut up and watch. I'm going to do it all here on Fringe. Multiple.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Major. We're taking a look at our bracket as we are now starting to whittle down some teams. We are promoting them to the big leagues and seeing how they place.
Unreal stuff from Sim as well, right? He has been one of the worst S&D players throughout the stage, at least in the online portion. And in Game 5 to do something like that, absolutely built different. Them versus FaZe is going to be a fun one. But of course, this series, going to Game 5, the winner guaranteed top 3 to play against Toronto. The loser drops down to a place you do not want to be against the LA Thieves.
Well, very much hanging in the balance here. Toronto, they're already top 3. They'll be wondering who joins them into this fight. The smart money was on Texas before this weekend, but the Falcons have already shown us they can upset some teams. Going into an S&D, going into a map 5 with this much onto the line, it's anyone's game.
Dude, it's a battle for the hot hand as well. In the map 5s, Optic have certainly had the ice. They have certainly had that pop-off potential. 5-1 record overall. You know how good they are. There's absolutely no doubts. The question is, can Falcons actually step up to the plate to be able to match them? The S&D for the map number 2 did not go their way. Success in the early rounds. The moment that Optic took it from them, they never looked back in 1-6 straight. They shut down the sniper of Exnid. They quelled those first blood plays from Kismet. They were ready for absolutely everything. And Hook, again, the guy that got him to a map 5, you get to check him out again for the Scuff play of the game.
And you know what? All the way through this series, it has been Hugh who's been digging them out of the trenches, keeping hope alive for the green wall. A man who's been lauded back and forth by Optic fans time and time again, and for good reason. A legend in the scene already. This only adds to his accolades. But there is one silent prayer. Hands together, hearts ablaze. Hugh, they need you one more time.
They need him a few more times, but he is just a fully accomplished, as you say, fully evolved player. There are 0 holes in his game. Great in the practice room, great in comms, elite on the map. That has never been a question. Multi-time world champion, and well, obviously, his teammates are in the same category. They're after glory, they are after greatness. They have achieved it year over year. Just looking for it here in Black Ops 7. Opportunity here in the game 5, take down some former teammates, shut down the run that Falcons have been going on, because make no mistake, Falcons absolutely going on a run as well. I don't know how many people expected her to be this far in this tournament. A map away from top 3. It all comes down to search and destroy, the thing that has been a bane of their existence. And maybe the bane of their existence in map 5 might be Mercules as well. Had a 2.5 S&D KD coming into this series. A difficult man to deal with.
Well. Here we go. Either of these two teams walks away, you can say they deserve it. I could not tell you which one it was going to be. So I'll sit back with the rest of you and enjoy this. Den says destroy. Map 5. Let's get it right into this one.
Now let's find out straight away. Exnid, will he have the hot hand? Well, Mercules, whether he saw the glint or not, he's going to get out of dodge. Falcons played this earlier, and again, very slow pace. It was all about who's going to make that first mistake. Fred falls into the trap. First blood for Mercules.
Selim now finds himself in a bit of a precarious position. When do they go? How do they adapt? And well, there's a player coming around the back here. It's going to be Shotzi. Shotzi finds Exnid as well. Selim's going to go hunting, trying to get him down. The smoke going out here. Somehow Shotzi's still alive, but eventually will drop. 2 versus 3, and Optic smell blood in the water.
Well, they have mid-map control, completely under lock and key. The B site as well. And similar to the raid, Optic happy to play with the numbers. They got the 3v2 advantage. They will give up the A plant and play for the retake.
Still a little bit of time to cook. This gives them a little bit of onus back into it if they can defend, but they need to find a kill really to cut down some of these angles. They don't have a lot of information. Dashi with the sniper out. Back and forth, they're wondering where these players are going to be. He's checked a few angles as well, and Dashi gets a great angle on him at the same time. Kismet looking for the player, where have they gone? He does not know! Optic Texas throws it down, and that was just an information blackout.
And honestly, a great try from Kismet with the route. Lovely, I think, for him to go top window. Just does not pay their way. First blood, though, is the difference maker. Mercules delivers. And again, you have very passive play so far in this series. Atypical for the Falcons. When they played on this very map earlier against Paris, it was a similar style. They're letting Exnid get to work. They'll turtle up even on offense and wait for Optic to make the mistake. Optic say we can play that game too.
The chess game unraveling. Micro decisions will make the difference. Everything in the playbook. Here comes the push. Split from Optic. Heavy hit from Falcons. Massive fight here as well. Somehow Kismet walks away with it. Mercules was drilling him and wasn't able to get it. And everywhere Dashi is gone, he is catching explosives to the teeth. Kismet is on the cusp here and in a little trouble as well as Hugh comes to help out his man.
And 3v2 again, free bomb plant over on the A site. Selim and Exnid, opposite side of the map. They're doing the world tour. Dashi will be the first man to spot him.
And here he goes. Look for one, it's Dashi, he's good. Pistol, now sniper, now pistol again. Just dancing around. Selim, have you tried to tango with this? We've got 3 against 1. There's nowhere to go. Selim lost at sea. Where is he gonna be? In Dashi's sights! And that's good enough for another round.
And a painful one for the Falcons as well. Kismet gets you the first blood, shuts down Mercules, that key player, and then Pred does not just throw away his life. He shoots it into space, sprints into the clutches of Hook with the bomb inside of lockers. That is 2 different rounds where Optic are just setting traps, playing weird off-angle corners on the map. And Pred is 2 for 2 for falling right into it.
Crowd alive. 2-0 to Optic Texas. And the Falcons say, all right, run it.
There's a fast pinch from Shotzi as well. They've cleared out all the space. They know the plays over towards A. Mercules with a stun for the information. And gets first blooded though, Exnid with the pick.
Here it comes though. Shotzi all the way out towards the back. Can he find one? He can. He's going to go down though. 2 versus 3. This time it's the Falcons who have the advantage. Hugh already stalling. Dashley's hoping and a wing and a prayer, but Hugh manages to find his way in and out. This man is magical, mythical.
Now you just got to dodge this snipe. He's distracted. This is bait.
They're looking for it. 2 versus 2. Wondering where they're going to be here. Dashley gets him with it, but Cellium has the AR. And Hugh looking for... Whoa! My God! The man has ascended. He's greater than God. He's walking on water. 5 in a row for Hugh.
He can respawn an S&D. By God, I know he can do it. And I don't know if that's a distraction to make sure Exnid is pre-aiming there, or if that's a wallbang check with the pistol. All what I know is that Hoop knows more than I do. He's 5-1.
A 2v1 gunfight, not a bullet missed. Crowd on their feet for very good reason. He's been incredible this series, and just when you think he couldn't go any higher, chance.
Back at it, looking for these first bloods. Optic up 3-0. If they find it, it would be devastating.
Nade primed. Catching anything over the top here. Smoke distraction for Shotzzy. Still calm and collected from both sides. First by Falcons. Swinging to action, Shotzzy gets it back, 2 versus 3, stays alive somehow, gets back into it, but it will be prone to get him down, and goes down to a 2 versus 2, Exnid gets one more. Dashley trying to stay alive, a 1 versus 2 for Dashley, Sniper going to be out here, but he has been stunned, and that player should be beside him, and the Falcons capitalise. It was a 50-50 decision which way they went, and they picked correctly.
Yeah, what a brutal stun from Kismet as well. Kept that in the back pocket for the final kill. 5-3 as well. Kismet having himself a nice map and a great series. Shout out to Cellium as well for the first blood. Falcons have switched up the game plan, but that is just the stun of doom.
Not a lot Dashley could have done there. Was holding the irons. If Kismet had gone the wrong way, it might have been good enough. But the Falcons finally get one back onto the board. Exnid looking for any Pittle that dare. Oh my God, it's just planted in the face of somebody. That is ridiculous.
Not yet.
Has to cancel it. A little bit too bold.
Hook is unknown, by the way. The mystery man hasn't shown anything. In the meantime, Shotzzy has taken all of the space in the world. They know all 4 players are trapped basically in their spawn, and Shotzzy taking the gunfights. But now with Shotzzy versus 3, trying to get away, and the movement is good enough. He gets caught. Kismet too good. That's the mistake they were looking for. First blood for Falcons.
And that could have been glorious for Shotzzy, but it ends up being a detriment here, and Kismet catches his second. The Bulldog is sinking his teeth into this S&D. There's a player out here, it's going to be Dashley, and Kismet's wondering where his cover is going to be. Exnid finds Hugh though. Dashley again in a clutch situation, and this time he will not get it. The Falcons fighting back.
And how about this chess game as well? I mean, shades of that Scar overload opening break where no one wants to bite, no one wants to fall for that first mistake. Shotzzy, World Tour, I mean, they have him surrounded. It's all the pressure in the world. The moment Falcons figured out that puzzle, they hunted him down. 3 versus 1. They held the pressure on the other side. This is not the lobby you want to be flanking in.
You've got blood pressure medication, I suggest you take it. This one is only going to get more tense as it goes on. Optic with the bomb this time around, a heavy hit potential. Looking for it as well, Shotzzy's going to fly in with it as well, but Prez going to get the first blood. Mercules now has to tuck. They're taking a little bit away from it, but it's going to be Exnid with it. This should be a tied game here. Realistically, like Hugh tries to get through, but Exnid finds a second, and well, that's done. That's it. That's tied up 3-3.
And that's a huge round for Exnid as well. Again, when the team has confidence, when they have momentum, they begin to fry. Exnid connects with 2 in that round. Another bit of a movement mishap for Shotzzy as well. I don't think he intended to be flying out Challen with the pistol. So while we're making mistakes, Exnid trying to send these players to hell. Clean shots rolling through. all tied up 3-3.
Never an idea of how this is going to fall. Exit on 4, Kismet on 3. Shotzzy, body feel the back of his neck hair standing on end.
Well, last time Falcon showed presence over towards A, it was a blitz. So Shotzzy gets the information with the crack spot, and Optic immediately on the minimap start to respond. In the meantime, Falcons taking over the middle of the map. Kismet doing this with the bomb.
It's a wild choice. Reinforcements now arriving. They're still going to be on timing here. Mercules tags up Kismet, but he stays alive. Out towards the middle. Here's the BQ though. Gets into it at the same time. Will not get away. Pred makes sure it goes down to a 3 versus 3. You could cut this with a knife. It is unbelievable how much they are respecting each other, but it will be Shotzzy that make the difference. Looking for Pred. Well, Pred runs into the open. Shotzzy says, thank you very much. I'll have that all day. 1 versus 3 now. Exted, left alone.
Just so awkward. So awkward for this. A 1v3 from Exnid, bomb down in the middle of the map. You see the setup here from Optic. There is nothing he can do. Awkwardness from Falcons in such an important round.
Checking his angle. At the same time, he's going to get caught, and Optic Texas will take that.
And all that effort there from Falcons, taking the bomb up through the middle of the map, toying with these different ideas. They just ran into a wall, and once they get pushed back, they just did not have a game plan. No secondary motion. And again, not a lobby to pinch in. Everybody's ironed up, ready to go. Shotzzy gets a free pick, and then Pred caught in no man's land. Hell of a play there from Shotzzy.
You are right. They run out of a bit of steam. Optic Texas, 4-3. Push out again here. This time it's looking like Dashi with the sniper. Going to be looking for any of the plays out towards the middle as well. Duke stays alive. Very important. They do not lose the numbers before they commit.
Those elves might be whispering to Pred. No, he's backing up. No flanks coming through. Stand off at A.
Made out from Mercules. Trophy's already being put into place. Everybody stacking apart from Shotzzy. Hughes to be hit. Nade going out as well, and he gets a little bit of damage going through here. Can any of them capitalize? Nobody moving, everybody stacked. That's fine through though. More nades flying in, everybody trying to get it. Hughes finds a second one at the same time. And now it's 2 versus 4. Pick up the flank, it's Hughes! One more time! Hughes looking for every single kill, chase him down, do not run from this fight! Optic Texas, 5-3, that is map and series point potential for them.
They're breaking the Falcons down. One of the chunkiest frag grenades you're ever gonna see in S&D. No trophy, back P4. And that thing just got chucked in between all 3 of them. A nearly flawless round there from Optic. A round away from top 3.
And the Falcons find themselves under more pressure than they ever have been. Trophy's going out, deflecting a little bit of pressure. The Falcons are here in numbers. Optic do not have those numbers, but they do have Big Card, and that might be crucial. The young Mercules already tagging up Kismet.
Falcons paranoid. Look at, they are clearing out the depths of their spawn. In the meantime, first blood again for Mercules. Now a 3 versus 4 in a scattered minimap for Falcons.
The Falcons are not feeling it. They are a little bit worried, a little bit paranoid. 45 seconds left to go. Optic Texas in an absolutely dominant position. And there is one man hiding. One man who's been everything for them so far. Pred will bring it back to a 3 versus 3, but they still don't know he's going to be here. And Hugh finds one, back down to a 2 versus 2. Mercules, Shotzzy, Pred, Cellium. Mercules looking for one, going to find it, going for the trade as well, still staying alive. Cellium down to a 1 versus 1. 20 seconds left to go. It's Shotzzy versus Cellium. They're looking for him, they don't know where it's going to be, they don't know what is going to be happening between these two here, and
he's got it.
Who on earth is going to deal with this one? Well, it's Shotzzy! It's Shotzzy! It's top 3 again for Optic Texas! Pushed over and over again in a series with a #1 seed. The favourites for this tournament stand tall.
And Shotzzy's instincts
unbelievable to pump the brakes in that moment inside of lockers at the exact moment Cell is going to clear out that exact sort of push. I don't know how Shotzzy's brain functions for that type of situation. He has the vision. That man can crack the code. A phenomenal Game 5 win.
And sometimes you have to be forged in fire. Both of those teams, to their credit, put on a beautiful display. But in the end, the S&D is a difference maker, as it always has been in Call of Duty esports history. And that's 3-2 and top 3 for Optic.
Not too shabby. S&D win championships, and nice for Optic to see 2 of those go through the hoop. Fantastic work through and through. A lights out performance on the Den hardpoint where Hook just dragged his team to victory. Everything coming together though for that map 5. Merc there for the first bloods, dashing on point with a sniper rifle, turning the tides in the raid S&D as well. I mean, no doubts that Optic, everyone expects them to see that grand finals to go all the way. Well, at the very least, top 3. Efficient work though down the line, double digits from Hook. I mean, he's getting involved in everything. A bomb plant, a defuse, a first blood, a first death. Got the 1v2 towards the end. Everything feeling good for Optic Texas.
Yeah, Swiss Army knife player there, just doing what he needs to do time and time again. Tell you something though, a lot of nervous Optic players going into that series for good reason. But they have made it. The Falcons, who have looked the best they have done all year, still do not make it, but they will have another chance. It is not a single elimination, it is double. They can fight again.
Yeah, they get to deal with LA Thieves there down in the losers bracket. And man, it was the top 8 teams that made it through to the bracket in the Pro-Am. So nothing but the top-notch guys. And we have been just getting better and better. Call of Duty at this level right now, so much fun to watch.
It certainly is. And speaking of fun, well, we're going to throw it down to the stage. It's Blaze with Shotzzy.
I mean, I can't agree with you guys even more, okay? Top level Call of Duty being played on a stage. Get loud for Optic Texas as they put on a masterclass in this series. It was a tough opponent at first. Were you expecting them to come out as hot as they was in that first map? Because they've been undefeated, you guys been undefeated, but I know you hold yourselves to a different level.
Yeah, they came out hot, man. I'm pretty sure they didn't lose a map until now, so. We did our job, though. I mean, Kyler went insane, so, yeah, GG's Falcons.
Hey, man, you guys did do your job, okay? He went insane, and you guys were all laughs here in the background, okay? Why were you guys laughing so much?
Bro, so one of the last rounds, I swear to God, Kyler got bit by a wasp.
Oh, my God.
He got stung by a wasp.
And he was playing like that.
Well, he just said, ow, and then he got a 2-piece. So I was like, I don't know what the fuck happened, but.
But he got the kills, too. Can we get a hook in the chat? Kyler was playing out of his mind, from him getting bit by a wasp to picking up multiple kills in the S&D, doing everything which he was doing with the bomb and rotation. What else can you just really kind of say about your SMG duo and how composed he's been in these tough moments for you guys throughout this weekend?
Nah, he's literally a leader. He's literally always calming. He's always flying. He's always doing everything right. He's always grinding. I mean, it's the best sub dude you could ask for. Yeah, shout out Hook.
Shout out Hook right there. Now, you guys will be the second team in our winners finals. You're going up against a Toronto Koi who you guys played at Major 2 when it was a close series. You know, how you feeling about that matchup as you guys get ready to go into tomorrow?
Feeling good about that one. I'm pretty sure we have their number this year, so yeah, I mean, we're another Sunday, so looking forward for another Sunday.
Another Sunday indeed. And lastly, Shotzzy, as you guys have had the entire World Congress Center jumping throughout that match, every matchup, every double, triple kill that you was getting, what do you want to say to the Green Wall fans who come out time and time again, everyone on their feet right now as they get ready to come out here on a Sunday and light this place up for y'all?
Shout out Green Wall, you guys are amazing as always. We love you guys. Go crazy tomorrow.
You heard them here, go crazy tomorrow and save your voices, everybody. But don't worry, we're not done yet. Chris, let's get into that next series.
Thank you so much, Blaze. First, we got to break this one down, and you called it live. You saw the wasp bite, and you said, uh-oh, something just happened to Hook.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's Ant-Man and the Wasp now. I literally saw Hook jerk his arm back as he was outer roof terrace in the cam, and I was like, wait, is a cable touching him maybe?
Watch this player cam.
He got stung by a Wasp and then got a kill right after. This guy is insane.
It's like, what is that? Hands back on the
He
shoulder.
like covers himself too. Like, let me make sure I'm not in like an angle or anything right now.
No stinger in
That
him.
would be
Good
an
to go.
insane flu game.
Pops the 2-piece. Hook drops 10 as he continues to carry 3, 4, and 5 in the best of 5. You called the green wall here in this one. A great battle from the Falcons, though. This is the best they've looked all season. They are peaking at the right time. But how did Optic walk away with the final search and destroy attach?
The final search and destroy, it was Hook. It was the Hook show, like you said, map 3, 4, and 5. Hook was making so many plays. And the crazy thing is when Hook makes these plays, his communication is so impactful for the team. He is the human UAV, calling out everything, telling people what to do, micromanaging the map. And the fact he can get this many kills, getting stung by a Wasp, communicating like that, he's just so good at the game.
There is the reaction as Optic erupts on the stage. They are now going back to back winners bracket finals. They are guaranteed top 3 once again, Rosalie.
I mean, they just look unbelievable. Like, after that map 1, you know, and we're finally like, okay, we're going to get a little bit of a series here. And then you go into that raid, and it's just straight dominance across the board. Who gives you 3 first bloods? And then you go into Overload. They fall short there. Riyadh has an incredible second half. You go to the game 4. I mean, you couldn't have asked for a better series versus Optic and Riyadh. I mean, I do think this just sets the tone for what tomorrow might look like.
A lot of you are screenshotting this bracket while you're in the bathroom line. Reminder, Optic will be playing in that winners bracket finals tomorrow at 12:30. So get in the venue early. We are starting bright and early, 12:30, with that first round of action. Optic versus Koi. Did anyone have Koi here? I had the Optic versus FaZe rematch.
I had Koi losing a couple matches, so I did not have them. I did talk to Joe Deceased in the back, and he said the boys are feeling fantastic. I told him, look, if you guys win your S&Ds, this could be your tournament.
Rosalie, in that bottom bracket, though, we still have 4 teams left in elimination round 2, and that's what's coming up next.
Yeah, if you're FaZe Vegas, you're definitely feeling great right now because you did not want to go up against Miami Heretics, who's had your number this year. So definitely some bangers still left in the elimination.
As you take a look at that one, FaZe Gentlemates, after Gentlemates have that amazing comeback against the Heretics. If you missed it, game 4, it was 195-94, Ali.
Yeah.
Gentlemates come back, they win the game 5. You are roaring with momentum right now.
Sib dropped, I think, 15 in game 5 with the sniper. Like, they simply just won't go down. They refuse to fall short in this tournament.
Well, I guess if you missed any of that action, you can just scroll backwards on YouTube and attach. If you're too lazy to do that, you can just hang out because Gentlemates are taking the stage next.
Oh, with the way the call's going today, you do not want to miss a second of the action.
Ladies and gentlemen, lock in. One more to go here from the CDL stage at DreamHack. We'll be right back.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninjas Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable. COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Coming back with a new rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. Let's go. You thought I wouldn't make it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a pit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick. I move like a champ. Oh my God. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Hit another level, turning up the bass and the treble, fighting opposition like a rebel. Gotta make you feel it, never settle. It's getting real, boy, like Geppetto. Hard like some metal. I can feel the weight every single day, but we gaining power. Victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Flapping on the scene like a break. I'm coming back with a new rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Wow. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champ. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion. Building up muscle mass, week to week. The heart of a champion, beat to beat. Swing with the best of them, cheek to cheek. And focus on the mission, man, until it's complete. Battle through the heat, and don't cheat. Burn through your squad, no seat. We're entering a new phase. About to see some brand new days. Coming out the blaze. Pushing through with no delays. Geared up, this is the way. It's hard like some metal. I can feel the weight every single day. But we gaining power. Victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Stepping on the scene like a great.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but
Lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shot, I'm a champ. Lighting up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champ.
Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Shotzi. Welcome to another 5-0. Come on.
Big GG. The guild took the hard hit. Oh, that was roll for Bears. Aw.
Got the hard point. Hard point contested.
Oh my.
Oh my
God! Goodness. Oh no.
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again.
Watch it again.
If you play that, it's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my God.
We're just running at him.
And we're trying to work the flip. Eight will fall, some will flip. It's a 4v2 on the top side of the map. 2 will flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5, 31 and 21.
Good Lord. I'm going to have to break this one down.
Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Hercules. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top main. Can he find 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take map number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
That's some good work right there.
Oh yeah, that's juicy.
Let's
That's
go,
some
Rob.
great work
My
right there.
middle section is sweating, dude. I'm so excited.
Wait,
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
No, it's all down to Sim. It's a 1v4, and it's soon to be.
Hold on.
A minute, he's managed to make a meal of it. 20 seconds on the clock. Forward we go.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Lucky.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Sim.
Oh, he doesn't know he's in the van.
Can he do it?
Oh my God! Oh my God!
It's from the Sim, man.
I cannot believe the phenom.
Oh my God.
Oh my God! That is top 10, maybe of all time.
What a round.
Try and work someone on the flank. He's able to find but Criminelli, the Kriegs, they're able to get 2 headshots. They know that Formal is gone. Vivid. Ooh, I think that's a bit of an over challenge. Envoy, he goes to the defensive side. Nobody able to check the bomb. Crim ready for it. Nice shots. Are Criminelli now going to find all 4 kills?
This is Formal for the ace. Third. 4. Illy wraps back and it's Formal with the ace.
left of Paris in just over a month, and we will see the Gentlemates in front of their home crowd. For now, they're in enemy territory as they're playing here in Atlanta. They've been booed on stage. They've had trouble on the main stage. But over on Bravo, they were heating things up. Rosalie, what did we just witness? What do they need to do to get to a championship Sunday?
We just witnessed an insane reverse sweep over on the Bravo stage. They were going up against Miami Heretics. And I'm going to tell you what, that map one was not close either. It looked like Gentlemates were going to be saying goodbye by the end of today, but they battled back for one more, and they're going to take the stage next.
Let's take a look at our squad and attach. Tell me, what have you seen from Paris? They've raised a trophy to start the season. How do you get back to that form?
In their current form, I'm not really sure because I've not seen a lot of good from them this event. It's been a lot of random individual heroics, whether it's Neptune getting a 3-piece nade versus Project Notorious, Sib dropping 15 game 5 to complete the reverse sweep versus Miami Heretics. I don't even think they're playing the most efficient or good, but somehow, some way they are still in the tournament and they just won't go down.
Yeah, and kind of going off of that, it kind of feels like back at Major 1 when they did go to that final and did get that win, it was off the back of a couple individual heroic plays. And so maybe we're in a weird spot where it feels like that's happening again. You know, you remember the 3-piece nade by Neptune in that plaza yesterday going up against PC7 when they almost got lost to a challengers team. Up against Miami Heretics, you go to a game 5, Sib's dropping 15 with the sniper. We haven't seen that in who knows how many weeks. So we're getting these moments and flashes from the Gentlemates players, and it's just about them all putting it on together at the same time, and maybe they just need a grand final to be able to do that.
I'm excited to see what they bring to the table here. On the other side, FaZe has had me itching my head. I'm wondering what went wrong in your winner's bracket, because this is a squad that's kind of a shoo-in for a winner's bracket finals. They dropped 3-0 to the Falcons, but the Falcons just showed us they will play everyone hard as they took Optic the distance.
Yeah, the Falcons are the real deal. So I think people can look at that loss now and be like, okay, Falcons, they took Optic to a game 5. So they mean business. With FaZe right now, I don't know if it's NPC meta, but some of the respawns just aren't going their way. We saw in both hardpoints versus Toronto, they got dominated. And then they lost the S&D, which is uncharacteristic. So they need to make sure they get the guns hot coming out map 1. And Gentlemates have struggled map 1. So FaZe should hit the ground running.
I need to see a little bit more aggression on FaZe Vegas, I think, out of the other 3. When we did see some of their series, it really did feel like Simp was trying to do it all, and it's kind of feel like that during the qualifier sometimes. So I need a little bit more participation out of the other core 3, because once they're all on the same page, they are a team that wins champions, they're a team that wins trophies, and it's 0-4 that I'm looking at for this one.
Kips just gave them trouble on the main stage. I want to see how FaZe is going to deal with the SMGs from Gentlemates. Will they continue to cause problems, or will it be the ARs to look at in this series? Dylan, who's the most important player on each side of the stage?
On each side of the stage, I mean, you have to have Simp. Simp had a slow first couple of maps versus Toronto, but then he takes over map 3 and drops, I don't even know how many kills, 35. There was a lot of kills on that map 3. So on the side of Gentlemates, it could be anyone could be the X factor nowadays, but you have to go with Neptune. He is the playmaker. He's the one that has saved this team countless times. It has to be Neptune and Simp as the 2 main playmakers.
That Neptune effect again.
I like that microscope. Let's take a look, though, at the macro. It's a best of 5. We've got 2 search and destroys, 2 hard points at game 1 and 4. In that middle map, it's called Overload. I saw a kid saying, hey, I haven't tuned into Black Ops for a little bit. What is this game 3? You have an EMP. Each team has a base. You're kind of taking a football into an end zone. If you do it, you score for your team.
And that game 3 might be everything in this series, because looking at the layout right now, I mean, they're kind of trading hard points here. Colossus, not great for Gentlemates, going to be great for FaZe. You get to that Gridlock hard points, one of the strongest ones for Gentlemates. Flip side for FaZe, and then looking across the search and destroys, Gentlemates does not have a strong S&D right now. If they did, it was in Gridlock. FaZe get rid of that. So S&D wins championships, but if they can steal the respawns, Gentlemates have a chance.
I like that call out. Let's take a look at where we are at in the bracket. It's been a wild ride here in Atlanta. We started with one of the most exciting formats we have seen at the CDL. With the group stages done, it's been all about bracket play with these 8 teams. Our top 8 have been sorted out as we sent 2 squads packing already. That, of course, was the Heretics in G2. This is an elimination battle, so if you lose right now, Dill, your tournament's over. You're finishing top 6.
You're going home, and it's a very disappointing placing for both these teams. I mean, FaZe, they were the major champions last major. Gentlemates, the major 1 champions, and now they're playing for what, a top 4? The thing is, I love these maps right now. The first 2 maps are such momentum-based maps. Colossus Hardpoint, Plaza S&D. This is going to be a fun series to watch.
Allie, as you take a look at that bracket, biggest surprises so far, and what do you think is going to happen with our other elimination matchup? We've got Falcons and Thieves taking place, I believe, on Bravo.
A couple big ones. I mean, I think LA Thieves just dropping down wasn't ideal up against FaZe Vegas, even though it's a tough one just because how good they looked coming off of that minor. But I think another one is definitely Miami Heretics. Just expecting them the way that they've been playing and thinking major threes when they're finally going to find some success on land and still falling short. I'm worried what the future looks like for that camp.
Death, Taxes, and Dan Ghosty need an extra minute before Paris is ready to take this stage. They're very consistent, Allie, so we have more time to chew on this matchup.
Sure.
How many times have we seen it this season? Who's had the edge? Does Vegas have the number on land?
We haven't seen it that much. I don't know the exact amount, but I know it hasn't been at least in the last 2 months. So this is going to be surprising for both these sides. FaZe Vegas are always going to have the edge, though, in this just because of how insane their search and destroy can be, and because they have one of the best snipers in the league right now sitting right behind Super and Abuza. So Sib's going to have his work cut out for him.
Looks like it's 3-1 overall. Thank you to production, a.k.a. Jeremy Studdy, who's right over here attached. We've got 2 great casters for this matchup. You've highlighted 2 great players to watch in the showdown. When you come to like compare play styles, though, how would you describe each team to someone new to Call of Duty? This is DreamHack. We've got people pouring in from CS all over the place.
When it comes down to FaZe, they're a very quick and methodical team. Gentlemen, on the other hand, is kind of just relying on individual plays. At the beginning of the season, they had a great teamwork, but now since that's kind of fallen off a little bit, they need someone to go out there and drop 40 kills. Someone to just take over the map. FaZe, on the other hand, they need to get back to their teamwork ways, but be precise and play quick.
Allie, it is time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Let's get it off officially. I know you're going with Paris Gentlemates. How confident are you in it?
Honestly, actually, because they're going up against FaZe Vegas and the way that they've been looking this weekend, I'm pretty confident. Coming off a reverse sweep, sometimes that just gives you the adrenaline that you need for this next match, and I think they're going to do it.
Now, of course, we saw it was Paris beating FaZe in that matchup to get to the grand finals at Major 1. It set the tone for their whole season, I feel like, and they locked it in for a champ's spot. Now you have FaZe on the other side that is coming from the lower bracket. Who has the edge in this fight?
Oh, this is tough. I think my mind is telling me FaZe, but something about Gentlemates and how they just can't lose right now.
Come on.
I'll take Gentlemates. I'll take Gentlemates.
Remember the Neptune 1v3 versus specifically FaZe?
Yes.
It's going to be in their heads on that stage.
Before the tournament, I saw an Optic FaZe rematch in the grand finals. The only way that happens is if FaZe wins right here. Simp, I got eyes on you.
He has the script.
We've got the script ready, and the stage is ready as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the final fight of the night here on the main stage at DreamHack with Guy Blaze.
Man, as you said, the final fight of the night. And now look at us. We got all the real fans left in the building and in the chat, and you guys got a treat coming your way because we've only had 2 winners this season of our majors, and you're about to get both champions, but only one can go to Sunday, and they're about to give it everything in which they got. So without further ado, get loud for your Major 2 champions. It's FaZe Vegas. Simp, 04, Draza, and Abuza. FaZe Vegas is all in and ready to give it everything in which they got. Don't count them out yet. So those are our most recent champions, but the next team won Major 1, and they've been looking to do it all over again. You can love them or you can hate them, but you're gonna get loud for the Paris Gentlemates. Envoy, Neptune, Sib, and Ghosty. Green suits all around the world. Alonzi, because the Paris Gentlemates are ready. I don't know about you guys, but I'm torn in this matchup. Who's gonna win? It's time to find out. Let us know in the chat and let us know in the venue. Shift Study, the floor is yours.
The setup could not be any better. Both major champions, a chance to extend their bracket here in this elimination round 2 matchup. And both teams have shown us moments, but not consistency.
Yeah.
I think that's been the biggest issue. time to put up, shut up, Jay.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing that Attach said on the desk is teamwork, man. We saw it from Paris in their last series. We just casted that last reverse sweep versus the Heretics. The first 2 maps, it was a bunch of ISO ball. But then when you start to get into the nitty-gritty of things, when you go to that break, when you come back ready and rocking for the overload, that is when Paris started to look like the Paris of old. And they ran 3 straight maps in a row with Sib being lights out in the game 5. So everybody providing their 25%. But on the opposite side for FaZe, we see when their teamwork is working, how dominant they can be. Versus Toronto, they didn't have it as well. So both of those teams in this matchup right now, that is the key. Play as a collective unit to stand your best chance.
Yeah, and I really got to go back to what Attach was talking about, you know, evaluating Paris, and it's been, okay, there's a 3-piece here from Neptune. There's Sip takeover and Surge. It does feel like, largely speaking, if Paris are finding success, it's behind one player being a spark plug, and you ride that as kind of a carry through the map. I still feel like we haven't seen Paris get back in full to what they started the season as.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because this is a matchup, kind of like Ali was talking about, that we saw late in Major 1 where Neptune was still Neptune. Feels like we haven't really had him in the way that we know him from last year or at the beginning of this year yet. At the same front, you can look over to FaZe and say the same stuff. I mean, with the NPC, Simp has been undeniable, but are we going to get a full 4-man squad that really operates at the same level that they were able to win their major championship at? It's just really odd to look at 2 champions and say they're not playing at the level that they had been when they won.
It's crazy because FaZe are our most recent champions just a couple weeks ago, and sometimes you watch them, they look like the best, sometimes they don't, and they get lackluster. I think both these teams have a lot of similarities into their game style as well, because when they are the team to win the rotation, when they're the team to be flawless off the rotation and fully set up, they both have opportunities to be unbreakable. It's just on the opposite side of the ball. Whenever you are trying to set up those break opportunities, both teams tend to be a little bit scattered, not really in sync, and not really hitting the routes that they need to execute the break properly. And that's where the game can start to get out of hand.
Yeah, finding ways to recover. That's always been kind of what we were talking about, especially watching Paris in their most recent series. But taking a look over the bracket, again, your upper bracket final has already been set. Optic getting through the Falcons in 5. Toronto really clean, honestly, playing up against FaZe, getting through them in 4. That will be what happens tomorrow. But for us, it's all about trying to get to our top 4. So yes, we've got FaZe and Paris right here on the B stream. Riyadh taking on the LA Thieves. That one also not to be missed. It feels like both teams are playing at some of their best COD right now. So it's interesting to see kind of how things have shaken up. Once more, I find myself looking at who's left in this top 6 and thinking, in a lot of ways, you could have predicted this. I think we're just getting a really good Riyadh, a momentary kind of lackluster Paris, FaZe also in kind of this vulnerable spot. And it feels like matches like this at the end of a long set of days that can determine who can get that extra little bit of boost going into a Sunday. Important matchup here for Top Question.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. And if you are Paris, you are feeling so damn good going into this matchup, because the last matchup was just done in a reverse sweep fashion with the guy who's been struggling in one specific mode takes over completely. Sib might have got his juice back. He might have got his swagger back. And that might have done wonders for this Paris squad. We just got to see how they're going to load into this map, number 1, because it's going to be a run back on Colossus. We saw them versus the Heretics, completely scattered, going one by one, and that did not lead to any good pushes or break opportunities for you to stop the bleeding at any time of that game. But just to see one of those series go your way, to see the way that Paris have been performing this weekend, it might have not been the best, but the thing that they can rely on is they have that clutch gene right now. So as you take a look at our best of 5s, in my mind, it's anyone's game.
It feels that way. I think just, at least for me, taking a look at the first 3 maps, these were the same first 3 maps that Paris just played versus Miami. And like we talked about, the Colossus hardpoint was all over the place. The Plaza Search and Destroy was riddled with mistakes from Paris. But at the same point, like, I think about that, and like, you don't look at a Colossus as like a, oh, FaZe are dominant on this map. They've played it a bunch, but they really haven't found convincing favor on it. The Plaza, not a map that you really affiliate with, like, FaZe likes to play that 4v4 at again, not to the same level like an Optic likes to do. So it just does feel like, even though this is some lingering concern because of what we saw previously with Paris versus Miami, it feels like a brand new, fresh slate, because you don't have the same favor looking at FaZe on the first 3 maps that you do to a team like Miami.
Yeah, FaZe don't really have that kind of play style, just full running and gunning in towards the club. And setting the tone, especially with those frags, because that's what Miami are finding so much success on. But the maps and the modes, they made sense to me besides that map number 2. Like, I know you throw Plaza right back into this series. You have been playing it a majority of your series throughout the weekend, but you haven't really found success on it, and teams are running you over. So the fact that they decided to get rid of Raid Search and Destroy instead of Plaza Search and Destroy is 100% an opening here for FaZe.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way. I think just kind of also thinking on the fact that, like, through Major 3 quals, FaZe were really hard hitting all of the new maps that really try to get them into the mix for the Search and Destroy. Whereas for Paris, it doesn't really feel like they were able to find success across the board when it comes to maps. I mean, they really didn't find much value on Fringe until their most recent series. You look at the Plaza, they have played it a couple of times, but nothing convincing there. So it does feel like, as much as we can get into the nitty-gritty of the details of the numbers and who's doing well or who's doing poorly, what's happening on the team macro sense, it kind of feels like none of that stuff really matters right now, because both teams are really just trying to survive. And when you get your back put against the wall, I feel like both these two teams can wake up in the most random of moments and really show you some of their best ball.
Yeah, man, we literally saw it in the last series versus Paris. You're down 200 to 80 on Asake.
Yeah, for real.
And you chained 4 hard points in sync to win 250, 220 and force that game number 5. So even when you were thinking Paris are down and out, they stand no chance. No, those guys have figured out something in those moments to finally be on the same page when they desperately need it. So both of these teams have a lot to play for still. Again, the battle for top 4.
Indeed the case. But we'll see how things unfold when we get there.
Wait, he's top 3.
Who are you looking for?
Oh my God.
Antoine.
It's good.
No, you're good. You're good. Just run him on the way out. Bro, I'm like, yo, he's going front edge. He has to. No, he's going top 3.
This is the funniest.
Hey, we won. That's all that matters.
Yeah, we won. Good.
But like,
game pause, folks. Game pause. We're gonna reset the lobby here. Someone. Whoa! That is horrible. Do it again.
What's up, man?
Just gonna get the lobby reset.
All right, we're back in. We're ready to go here. Small tech issue, but everything is ready to load up. So we're going to jump back into the mix here and get into this Colossus hardpoint elimination match in case you tuned out our voices, which I don't blame you. We've been talking for a while.
And you heard Bucket already say it on the desk. The reason for this delay is 100% Dan Ghosty. But it sounds like we are ready to rock and roll. Map number 1 between the Paris Gentlemates and FaZe Vegas. It's going to be an absolute square up on Colossus, an all-out butt blast with non-stop NPC pressure all around the damn map. But who wants it more? Who wants to make it to Championship Sunday?
Bro, Jay, I'm not even going to lie. I don't even want this to be a clean game of COD. I want this to be gloves off, scrappy, bare-knuckle boxing. Let's see if we get it. Elimination matchup. Both of our major champions at this point squaring up to try to get to Sunday. We've got the Paris Gentlemates, your major 1 champs going up against FaZe Vegas, your Birmingham champs on Colossus Hardpoint. Let's get it on.
And it's all about the battle for early stature control, and Paris are already showing a lot of presence on that side of the map. The stuns and nades just forcing FaZe to reposition themselves and relocate through blue. And that's going to work out because they found a majority of the kills.
Stature control still dealing all right for FaZe.
Okay.
Back out. Simp now on to 3 in a row. Follow-up coming around the backside here through P2 as Paris are trying to find a way to rip back to Statue position, but Drazah's double has him still cooking, and the pistol out will get the full 4-man feed.
And now you can soak up all this P1 time and potentially start to be the aggressors to flip them across the map. Drazah whipping out the NPC on 5 in a row. Still contesting for the back spawns. He's stalling so much time and sets up his teammates there for the trade. But Paris, off of the back of some great gunfights, give themselves a very scrappy P1 to start.
That is exactly what I was hoping for. Just let them go at each other see who can pop off first and foremost. So FaZe will have the edge. Moving over towards P2 as it opens up. Paris finding a couple of kills to get themselves a chance to break early. But look at the bump out coming through. 0-4 and Sim just forcing the issue from the front pistol out. Damage through. And how about the health from Abuza? Low health pulls. FaZe able to hold the initial break.
First push gets shut down there if you are Paris. Now we have to start to work on some of these long routes because base is being taken by FaZe. And Sip is already on another streak before getting taken down by Neptune. It's looking like now I'm going to be forced to commit through the front door because everything else is on lock for FaZe.
Well, to get one player through here, Neptune creating some problems for FaZe to have to try to lock down the spawn. Yes, it's a significant scoreline right now, but this is exactly what you want for Paris. Try to break in through the front, but Sip gives you 2. Envoy for the 1v1, try to get this scrap time underway. Help is on the way. They can't find the trade, though. Envoy's still alive inside the hard point. Eventually falls an unfortunate teammate from Sib. Will kind of put things out of question, and FaZe will walk away the winners of P2.
Okay, and now this is where Paris are looking for their response because you need to be early off the rotation when you get slayed to bits the way that FaZe just did to you at that hard point. You need to be early over towards the next, but you're already late. Sip is in the position that he wants to be in. Draza and him combine for 2, make it 3 kills. Sip is able to pop 2, but it doesn't matter. Spawns flip.
Yeah, the SMGs are just running rampant right now. FaZe dominating the map at the moment. Paris have not even got to double-digit points yet, and they're trying to break over to the front. All of them trying to just run it right down the middle, and they will find the kills to allow them a chance to get in for some time. Draza in trouble, finds one before falling, but Paris will control with 30 seconds of the clock.
Yeah, and they desperately need this time to make this a game because FaZe are currently in control of the map, still locking down the spawns for the rotation at P4. You're setting up the ARs in their power spots, and both of them find 2 kills apiece. The clean house on this side of the map, spawning all of Paris on the opposite over towards blue, but they're still contesting at this whole time. You're 3 at new.
And I will say, we have that on screen so we can kind of talk it. Those are 2 impressive sets of shots from Neptune. We don't need to take that third. Not against Simp on a heady. It just feels like, again, Paris get caught in these moments of like over-ego challenge things when they don't need to. And that's where they start to fall apart, and that's exactly what's coming through right here. Simp gonna get isolated. No chance to try to run away around the back. Ghosty keeping his life over towards P1, give Paris a chance to set up for a forward hit, but Nades still connecting and FaZe still holding.
Yeah, not a single player from Paris working on a long route. Those got shut down from that old time, and that's going to be a clean 4 dead. This game is extremely easy right now for FaZe because there's no need to do anything else but watch in front of you. A 70-point lead and still growing. All of the Gentlemates trying to approach from statue side. Finally, someone's able to get a kill, but FaZe still have the spawns. They still have the numbers.
Them trying to follow up to plug the front holes. And the Zaza duo just continues to find kills before Paris can really even hit the go call on a break attempt. So it's going to be the end of the first rotation. Abuza at 15 and 7 with already a minute and a half at the hard point. And FaZe are going to be up 100 points.
You can already see with the leader's advantage, Sib starting to make the big time plays, hits the long route all the way through that P3, and now is behind enemy lines at P2. Finds 1 kill, sets up his teammates to dominate statue control, and Envoy stuck between a rock and a hard place. 3 make it all 4 dead. FaZe in firm control of Colossus.
Yeah, and it's just one of those things, like you look across the scoreboard and like, yes, Ghosty 7 and 14, but like everyone else is kind of at least hanging. It's just these gunfights are not mattering.
Yeah.
All towards influencing spawns or finding ways to break hills. Finally, a chance here as we head back up top towards the first hard point for Paris to get something going. Envoy working on some early pressure towards the P2 side of the map in the first good moment here for the Gentlemates.
Yeah, it's the best moment for the Gentlemates here on Colossus. So free time at the P1 already, a lot of space here at P2, but effective trades there from all 4 and drawing the attention to set up Draza to take care of Ghosty. FaZe do not flip the map. They are locking down the preferred side every time for the initial time with these money hills. And it keeps on being traded. Simp pops another 3.
And that's just another moment right there where like Envoy gives you 1, but there's just no patience to wait for Simp to team out the rest of the players. So FaZe just come off spawn, find their trades, back up to 100 points. And honestly, if they hold this P2, game's pretty much over. So for Paris, it's about finding a way to break on through. No trophy system here for FaZe, so damage is coming through. Paris has to find the first blood, but Simp off the regen. Able to allow 0-4 to come back over to the middle of the hard point. He's down with a 1v1 over the top. Can't quite find the shots. Envoy with the win, and Paris will flip the spawns.
That's the best push that Paris get. All through the front door, and thankfully a majority of the gunfights go your way to flip it at the right time. FaZe, though, aren't willing to give this up for free. Still 25 seconds, trying to contest from statue, trying to contest from side door, and 0-4 is making them work from that angle, but the rest of the Gentlemates ready and waiting to soak with this final 15, trying to still keep themselves in this game.
Yeah, Envoy was on 4 in a row, lost the hard point time nearly to a hellstorm, but gets shut down. Over towards the third hill we go. Sim the first one to try to contest this angle. Envoy working on the long route, but that's shut down by Abusa. So once more, FaZe in control on rotation, not allowing anything to get through them. And the reads have been perfect for FaZe when they get set up first.
Yeah, but this is the first opportunity that Paris are going to actually hit some routes for their first break opportunity. So you get one kill on one side, you get the kill on the other. Now you have FaZe trapped on the time. They're able to execute a very, very clean bake, but we need to take care of 0-4 to secure this side of the map.
How is he still alive? Finally, Sim's able to put him to rest. But FaZe, on the blue side of the map, able to work their way over. Nice shutdown onto Ghosty's pinch. That leads it now to just numbers for FaZe around the hill. Spawn will be found just thanks to the spawns like we call. And that turns things now once again in favor of Vegas. 0-4 inside the hard point, contesting with Envoy on the other side of the sub. Help is on the way for both teams. Really, this is just down to who can find the first blood in the battle. And then Buza connects. 0-4 pushes off one easy follow-up, and that's going to be 3 dead.
And now there's only one player off the rotation if you are Paris. Sim single-handedly is going to try to secure this rotation for his squad, but FaZe are running away with this game. Let's listen to the comms with the boys with the J-Lab listening.
Nice. Go back. Someone need to block us out. Yeah, they gotta go stash up here. One in. How do we do? Missing down. What's fun too? I'm in. Watch I'll see P1. There's 3 statues. Dinner, weak statue. Nice. Watch out. Nice. Still there. One HP statue.
Well, the lead isn't getting any smaller, Jay. No, not much. It just, again, like watching Paris in their most recent match versus Miami, it just feels like a lot of the same right now. Can't get anything going.
Yeah, it's just a bad game plan from Paris Gentlemen's, man. Their first break attempts is just trying to flood through the front door every single time without having the back spawns. No one trying to flip it. No one's trying to make FaZe work a little bit more harder. And that's why they have an 120-point lead and still counting. You're making it mixy. You're at least trying to make it scrappy over towards Statue, but it's 0-4 walking away with a majority of the kills, all 3 in the feed, and the spawn flip again.
It's just the way that FaZe set themselves up to poke, prod, find a little damage, keep the head on the swivel, force Paris to be a little bit stuck. And it leads to a blowout map like this. Draza trying to finish things off on 4 in a row. Pistol shots, oh my God, Neptune see a next map. Draza's on 5, game of the 5, the pistol shots to Envoy for 6. You don't need the Hellstorm, you already got 1 from Abusa. And that will be the game with Paris spawning all the way out. P2 opens, and I don't even think anyone's gonna have an attempt to even see this hard point before we get to 250. And yeah, Envoy dropping, FaZe dominate map number 1.
Damn, man. Like, if you are Paris, like, you eventually got to learn something. You just play the same map versus the Heritage. And it's the same exact gameplay that didn't work the first go around. How are we never thinking about rotations? How are we never thinking about our first break opportunity can't be forced through the front door? Because once FaZe shut that down, it's easy for them. They continuously are finding that opening kill on their holds. And that forces Paris to be uncomfortable. We said it before the series started. The team that does the little things right is going to make the game a whole lot easier. And if you're going to win a majority of your rotations, it doesn't even matter about the gunfights. You are in the power spots. You are making the game look easy. And the Gentlemates again get ran over on Colossus.
Unbelievable, man. But at least on the other side, you want to talk about just perfection in the name of the word. FaZe, that's a masterclass.
Yeah.
And when you find FaZe finding these opening kills by ways of Abusa or Draza, it changes what this team looks like dramatically. Because all of a sudden you're in a 4v3, and I mean, we saw it so many times. I mean, how many times did we see Abusa find a first blood, and then all of a sudden you look at the minimap, and 0-4 and Simp are just running forward, flying forward. It just gives you the freedom to use your weapons to the best of their ability, and you could build a Walmart between most of this game flow chart because it wasn't close.
Yeah, the only chance that they had or gave themselves best opportunity to get some points was at the ending of the first set, going into the P1 to P2.
Yeah.
Because finally a 4-man push through the front door actually worked, and you were able to flip those spawns to soak up a majority at that time. But that's just not winning Call of Duty.
Correct.
From a team who already won a championship this year. I don't know what's going on with their bread and butter HP game.
It just feels amiss. I mean, we saw it when we were watching over towards Miami overall. We saw so many different like 2v4 moments, but that's just the way it kind of goes. We've got Plaza up next, but Bravo Stream is live, and another elimination match is going up. So we'll take a look to see how map 1 finished off there.
For that Scrap time. Scrap has to hold his respawn. Where does he spawn? Should be safe now. P2 is up. It all comes down to this. You have that Hellstorm, but does it matter on a hill like this? We are going to find out.
Exactly. Will it matter? You're able to deal with Neum. It's going to get you at least close to the hard point. A big win from Hydra to eliminate Pred, so you can't pinch this out quickly. Hydra massive in the last hard point, trying to go huge here, but it's a BZ inside, locks it down. A last chance for Falcons to break in. It's not going to happen. A BZ may have slowed down a bit, but he bursts late for 5 straight, and Thieves go up 1-0.
And I don't know if there was a discussion there from Falcons because they had the Hellstorm of like, let's hit this one last time. But I felt like either Exit or Kismet could have gone on a long route or did something. Instead, they reach out P1 and they got smoked.
To be fair, like when Exit got a kill and was kind of pushed up, like Thieves had already kind of backed 2 players up. Like it might have been tough to take a route at that point.
Yeah.
Like if you're talking about the time where Exit got the kill, I don't know if he could have. Because it seems like Thieves are playing for it. They're like, as long as we hold this side of the map, we win. But it feels like he kind of had to try.
Yeah, well, if you get pushed forward, though, do you block the spawn, right? Do you somehow influence it to create
even if you win
scenario?
one gunfight, maybe no, you're not
create
wrong.
an odd scenario.
Like the spawn comes in right when the kill happens, and maybe yeah, it's true. It's true. But fact is, that does not happen. Exnid, a monster game and a loss. The team.
I mean, you outslay and just lose.
And well, if Thieves have shown anything, I know they didn't get outslayed, but the fact that again they beat FaZe by 130, but only outslaying by 8. Like they fundamentally are doing a good job on this map.
Yeah, but it was this P4 break from Exit. This got him going, gives them this lead. The P5s were pretty back and forth throughout the map. And it looked like these were going to run away with it. Then you got that huge P3 break into the P4. Falcons then take the lead, and it is just a nitty-gritty fight down all the way to that final P2.
Banger map 1 over there on the Bravo stream. Exnid 37 for the L. I'm telling you, he has brought his game to a level that is unrecognizable from where they started last year.
He's putting on for the city. He's putting on for his country,
bro.
Man. That guy has been lights out this weekend because it's been all about the stories over the Falcon on land. They haven't been able to figure it out. But Exit has been very consistent so far here at Major 3.
Yeah, over towards our series, though, taking a look now at map number 2. Again, question marks surrounding the map series layout, especially for Paris after having the first 3 maps be the same that they did versus Miami. They got blown out in Colossus, happened again. Now you go to Plaza, where they got blown out by Miami, and taking a look at 2 players that you expect are going to be major factors. They've feasted in this particular head-to-head, so feels like this is a good spot for FaZe to just take control of the series.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man, because you saw what Paris put on tape. They don't understand how they need to play this map. They are the only team that I've seen this weekend somehow, some way send 4 plays in towards the A site and then eventually be trapped on that side of the map. You need to work on the game plan, and you desperately need to find success in this search and destroy. Because on the season, every time you go up against FaZe Vegas, one thing is true. They win every overload. It does not matter the map. So this is a must-win for you to even stand a chance here.
Yeah, I agree with that. And if the numbers weren't convincing enough for Abuza and Simp, you saw the numbers on Major 3 right now for Draza. It just feels like we're loading our deck with a bunch of FaZe Vegas preferred statistics, and let's see what we get on this breakoff. We have seen over the course of the past that Paris are no strangers to trying to full flood over towards A, but this time it's a big play over the middle of the map. Draza going to be naded out, but there is still a first blood from Simp. Follow up behind this play has Simp chased down, and it's going to be 3 kills immediately for the side of Paris, but 0-4 inside the hard point. Pardon me, inside the bar, has himself isolated and almost able to capitalize, but not the case.
Okay, so a different showing there from the gentlemen on their defensive approach. You have one guy working in towards the club side, which was Sib just stalling out time, watching the push through, while all out aggression from the rest of the players up through the middle of the map. Even with Sip finding that first blood, Draza falls immediately, and then you have them trapped on that side of the map. The spread setup worked flawlessly there for Paris in round 1.
And I think it's just because they were in a position to help each other out at mid.
Teamwork.
Absolutely. Makes the dream work. Not forcing that battle over towards A. Do they do it on the offense? No. Envoy will carry the bomb over immediately to B. Civ will just be there to play a little bit of a nade distraction, but this is a good read from FaZe. They notice that there's no play towards A, so you rewrap, get yourself set up for a B retake.
Yeah, what Paris love to do on this kind of play is the delayed push in towards this A bomb. Kill the noise. Cause some doubt. Force FaZe to hit that rotation to the opposite side and potentially catch them off guard. But FaZe got in the read. They're not at B. All right, right back there we go.
Oh, it's a big first blood from Cib. Abuza will drop. 0-4. Stand tall. And he's going to get out of there. Give himself a chance to play retake. Still has a couple of pieces you to play with. Simp able to find the bomb carrier onto Envoy, so no plant coming through. Smoke is in the mix. Draws off the pan job. Maybe missed his window right there. Had shots out, but could not find the kill. Neptune, Civ combined, and Paris find themselves in a 3v1 on 0-4.
They're not going to waste their time to try to get this objective down and trying to isolate this gunfight, but he's able to get on out.
He's got a chance here to hold this doorway. Oh my gosh, if he finds that on the Cib, feels like everything changes, but 0-4 is going to try to go quickly. Bomb planted, shoulder comes through. 0-4 crossed up. Cib playing the backside of the bar. 0-4 keeps his life off the reset and the regen. Needs to find a way to just burst right through this setup and try to, again, create an opportunity for Paris to be split. First shots come out, but Ghosty right there to meet him, and Paris will go up 2-0.
It's the right gun for the right time. Up close and personal, 0-4 almost made a play. But just consistent shoulders there out of Ghosty. Allows them to gather the information and then close it out with the gunny. So far, Paris is showing a whole new playbook here, Al. Slow and steady wins the race. You don't really see that on Plaza.
Yeah, man, it just feels like, and we saw this against Miami as well, where they just were preferring to try to just, okay, let's just force them all into bar, and then we'll play around that. Problem was, I felt like there is indecision through like the middle of the map, whether it was on the defensive or offensive side, kind of led to Miami re-rotating successfully. So far, things have looked pretty solid. Ghosty on the late pinch back through mid to try to contest this A site. FaZe will back off and really not show much of anything, and then look to probably late hit this A hit.
Oh, and 0-4 is teaching me new spots. Hitting the wall bounce, able to spot a lot of information up in the middle of the map, but now the delayed push in towards A, Neptune's gonna have his hands full.
Getting one would be fine. Stepping up to the smoke, he does find the first. The problem was the help that was over through the U-Haul gets pushed back, so the retake for FaZe on the execute to A is successful. Ghosty, Envoy, trying to play the 2v3. They may catch Draza on the plant, but they too focused on the plant. Simp in the corner finds both.
He's just put up in the right position to keep this team alive, or even if he falls to guarantee two. Slowing down the game has so far been the answer in this game. The delayed push in towards A, allowing all those stuns and A's to get invested and not have an impact later into the round. This gives FaZe the best chance. Keep the numbers your way, get the bomb down, and just play your trades. FaZe, get on the board.
This feels like a round where we're going to get an 8-man hit to A. Both teams showing some force to the middle of the map.
Oh, they're looking at it, Al.
No, FaZe are going to take a 3-man hit through B. Aggression on the other side for Paris. Measured, though. Lots of nades, but no commitment. And honestly, 0-4 can get a read that this is not a committed A hit by playing in that back room.
FaZe haven't budged.
No.
So 0-4 must have gathered so much info, and now with throwing shoulders in the sight, no need to change the setup around that B bomb. 30 seconds already gone away, and Paris have yet to leave their base.
Man, I mean, really, for FaZe, you didn't have to throw any utility at this defensive setup at B, so play retake at A, you can. 0-4 gonna put himself in towards circle. Gets the first game, drop the second, but cannot find the win. Draws on the rotation back, gets caught. Numbers good for Paris, looking to plant, but here's those nades from those B defenders. There's the trophy nearby, and Abuza plonks Simp on the back of the head. And a team nade gives Paris the third round.
Man, this is the best search and destroy I've seen them play in quite some time. And they're doing it as a collective unit. Slowing down the game, catching FaZe off guard. Doesn't matter the info that 0-4 has, and then as soon as they decide to completely dedicate themselves to the play, there's no hesitation. So the Genomates keeping their lead, up 3-1.
And now it almost feels like if you're FaZe, you may even need to be the team to hard hit that A site and force Paris to play your game. Looks like that will be the case. Neptune, Sib trying to put a little bit of defensive pressure by way of nades. Neptune's nade does land. Follow up. Neptune's stunned, but keeps his life. And look at the quick wrap through the bottom side of the map here for Paris.
Yeah, you got them trapped. Bomb's yet to be planted, so wait until that goes down before you execute your play. Because every single angle is being covered. And instead of just committing on the OBJ, you're going to try to push out a side.
Kevin Sib very wisely keeps some distance. 04 returns back over the pitch. He's overwhelmed. Sib able to get one. Here comes the collapse from all angles at the same time for Paris on the retake. Sib gets another, leaving it just down to one, and that's Neptune for the final kill. Paris, this is so much better than we saw versus Miami.
Just slowing down the game, man. That has been the recipe for success for the Gentlemates. Frag grenades are your best friends, especially over towards this A site. If you keep on getting those early first bloods, especially on the defensive side, it's just going to put FaZe in a very tough spot. You don't want to force the OBJ because you know there's going to be an opening. But by the time you commit it or just try to push on through, this is where Paris are making those adjustments, just valuing their life when they need to.
Not overcommitting to things that just don't make sense. Good stuff. Neptune's on 3. And we're going to get all 8 players here at A. There's the free gap. Trophies down for both teams, and that's actually going to be FaZe who take the site with some conviction, forces Paris off. And honestly, I like this idea from Neptune. Can he possibly get the behind the car? Not the case. First blood good for Vegas.
Yeah, now Envoy on the opposite side of the map is going to try to make a big-time play as a solo man. So the man down, you already know that they have A on lock. But we need to pull this one back in our direction. He gets caught by Drazah. Now you stand no chance.
Yeah, no way. 2-2 split on this defense would mean that one of the last 2 players for Paris would either do a 1v2 on their own or find a way to come back to play and set up a 2v2 instance. Sib able to find the trade, but not going to be able to respond to the second phase. Good off the first blood. 4-2.
And that might have been the first time I've ever seen an all-out A push from both teams and not a single player fall.
True.
Not to a gun, not to a frag, maybe even a stun. It was just a lot of investments out of those tack usages. But FaZe still held strong on their setup. Allowed these guys to run right into their pre-aims and stop the bleeding, at least for now.
For now. Gonna have to find a way to capitalize on an offense here, though, to get this thing back to within plausible terms. 2-2 split here for FaZe on their offense. Nades not doing too much to Sib nor Neptune. And Paris, in a similar way that they had last defensive round, are showing some force at mid, just not committing through this time. They're going to rewrap back over, but Sim's able to find first blood. He knows there should be more nearby, but will slip away and allow 04 to kind of cover their back as FaZe will approach the A site.
Yeah, and how many tacks does FaZe have to commit in this 4v3 in towards this A site? Got Neptune alongside Sim, ready and waiting.
Oh, look at this from Neptune, trying to dive right into the smoke. That's not going to work. Sim also to drop in. That is a flawless round for FaZe. I think if you're Neptune, you're just like, let me get myself into the mix and see if they just don't see me or force a team kill or maybe get the knife. Okay, fine. I was trying to find something, but
that's unacceptable, man. You had the teamwork makes the dream work play right in front of you. I understand that the smoke grenade is going to force your auto aim to be a little bit all over the place, but you don't give Sib an opportunity to even think about a trade. You fly on in thinking you're Michael Myers through the smoke and you get caught. Yeah, that's tough. He's just surrounded by so many players, but you don't even give your teammate a chance to get your trade.
Okay, 4-3 the count. Big round there for FaZe. Paris back to the attack, though, looking over towards B to start with Envoy once again, trying to create some noise at A. But ooh, he may have overstayed his welcome. Does force a team kill, though, so job done-ish. Bomb plant going to come through, and it now is just down to where do Paris want to set up their post plant, and they are going to try to set this thing up. It's planted, I want to say, for shops, but 2 of your players are playing at ladder.
Who's already has the info, but thankfully you got McLeod in that position. Wins an insane one-on-one there from 04. Keeps the numbers in favor of the squad, and time is ticking.
Here comes the bully off. The Sid guards nicely. And for a moment there, I was a little concerned because the post plant was set up for that back shop's position, but Sib, Neptune work nicely together over towards top ladder. Just create too many layers for FaZe to deal with.
Man, he was knocked down to 9 HP. 04 desperately wants that gunfight back because You take care of him, you guarantee your side of the map, and then you can work as a collective unit. But just the play call there from the Genomates to go 3-1 split. Envoy, even though he falls, he also takes down one, even though it's a team kill. And his teammates do not hesitate to get that bomb down at B. Now at point game.
All right, here we go. Has to be 3 in a row for FaZe. They'll be on the attack. Not going to try to roll the dice over towards A. It's going to be pretty much a 4-man hit over the B site. Paris will wrap out of A, mostly through mid. The only player to watch that would be Abuza for the time being.
Spot sip cross. Gives the info to your team, so they're going to slow down potentially on working this OBJ, but Drazah is able to get out. He spots 2 players on the top side of statue, and look at what your teammates are now going to do. React.
I think they're trying to isolate to see if they can catch these players in the mid cross. You just cannot comfortably plant right now if you're FaZe. Boots trying to watch the flank, but he also has to help out through mid. Smoke down. Sib lots of damage through, able to keep his life. Free Fire comes back out, but Sib finds the kill. 0-4 meanwhile has taken care of Envoy, but Sib is once again doing his thing in the search and destroy. 9 and 6, 4 in a row. Numbers to Paris.
And Abuza and Drazah, you don't know exactly where they are, but everything's in front of you. 25 seconds left. You got bomb down at this B site. Just got to trade it out.
Not going to happen. Sib finds another win on 5 in a row. Abuza not going to get around the corner either. What a turnaround from what we saw from Paris versus Miami. Very different in terms of the identity of what Paris were trying to put in. And I think it's just, we don't want to roll the dice anymore. Even if we get beat, at least we're giving ourselves a chance to set up an actual play. And that extra level of trust allows players like Sib to keep doing what he does best.
And that's the difference right there between a challengers team and a professional team. The fact that they had 15 to 20 minutes to change their complete game plan here on Plaza is very typical, because it's usually all out bang outs and towards A. But the slow and steady wins the race, forces FaZe to be uncomfortable. A lot of very impactful frag kills on the side of the Genomates, just slowing down that push on that A site. And FaZe could truly never get a grasp of what was being thrown at them. Abuza usually has a stellar performance at S&D. Drazah at this event has been outstanding, but it didn't matter how many first bloods you had. Paris, with that clutch gene, tied the series.
Huge response after what happened in map number 1. You sometimes worry coming off a reverse sweep to get battered like that on a Colossus that, oh man, we're not those boys.
Yeah, it didn't look good.
I'll tell you though, coming out here in this search and destroy, you play out of your playbook on pretty much all 9 rounds, you're feeling really good, especially with an exposure overload coming up next after your overtime winner that you just had versus Miami. The problem is, and like you had said prior, FaZe are looking insane and no matter what the overload is. So again, it just feels like, I don't even want to look at the numbers. It's just who wants it more right now.
You got to do something that you haven't done all season. Just like we said versus the Heretics. You take them down in the first destroy, and now you got to take down FaZe in the first opportunity here on the Overload for your first chance so far in the season. That was an unbelievable game of search and destroy, but like you said, it's still anyone's game.
Feels like it could go the distance here. Elimination round 2, both our major champs able to swing back at one another. Exposure overload. Coming up next, we'll head to a break. We'll be back with map 3 after that.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
They're going to pounce out 04. Great damage in. It's going to be all on 04. They drop him. Lucky with both. Fickle is roaring and Heretics win. And he lets the crowd know. Silence.
Big map 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge.
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
You're good. You're good.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're
Te tengo de cara, super.
Estoy dando from, mírate el medio, Nico.
Te tengo de cara. De cara. Salió con un... Trobas con... Mete el pin.
Sí, Toby.
Vaya, Ice. No tienen comandante. ¿Qué tal?
No, Mike sale esa racha, Adri.
Battleground here in Atlanta. Elimination round 2 as Paris, the Gentlemates, able to respond in a beautiful way after dropping map 1 in convincing fashion. Now has us kind of anticipating what this 1-1 map count between them and FaZe Vegas will mean going into the exposure overload. Top 4 position and a Sunday on the line here between both our major champs, and dropping out top 6 would feel like a big disappointment to both these two teams.
Yeah, and a little bit of bragging rights as well.
Sure that.
Major 1 team to Major 2 team. I'm going to send you home sitting at a top 6. All right.
Yeah.
It's anyone's game. But this has been a bloodbath, man, especially on that map number 1, to follow up the way that Paris did on that map 2. And then they have played so many times this weekend. Oh, man. Paris are a whole new team.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Some moments, yes. Other moments, maybe not so much. But you look at Overload and you talk about FaZe in particular. How about the success rate that we saw? But going into this weekend, we were talking about Abuza getting like 50 goals throughout Major 3 or just on the season overall. He's already at 13 just at the Major. So, again, FaZe, one of the things we talked about when they were playing Thieves earlier today, they don't lose maps by much. If they do, it's by a score at most. They are also, though, one of the top scoring teams overall in Overload. It doesn't matter what the map is. So their ability to convert has been super successful for them, and definitely a power point in terms of what we look at for this head-to-head.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that is due to just the slaying presence that they bring. Drazah goes between the M15 to the MPC, depending on the situation. But just the lanes that Simp is able to create, the same thing could be said for 04. That's what allows Abuza at the Major out to have, I'm pretty sure I saw that correctly, 3 hat tricks in Overload?
I think so, yeah.
Just run it in for free, bro. We got all the slang.
No, but actually, I mean, they score so efficiently that it really is terrifying. Especially considering the fact that, you know, you're getting so much playmaking out of 04 now that it allows Simp and Abuza just to kind of run on their own. And it just, as like we talked about with like Colossus, is when you get an opening first blood in a 4v4 for one of your ARs, it just looks like the map is wide open for an 04 or Simp to run through. So again, just kind of keep the pressure onto Paris. Stand tall in those AR battles. Don't try to just force things if you're Neptune or Envoy. Trust that Ghosty and Sid can give you something to work with.
Yeah, I'm looking at Sid, man. Like, he had a great performance again in another Search and Destroy. Definitely turning to the right direction in that game, Mo, but you need to have your slaying presence, especially on a map like Exposure, because the one that we just casted for him, it was the final minute when he actually started to make some impactful kills count. But it has to be from start to finish. You can't give FaZe an early lead, because the way that they control the EMP, the way that they play the mind games, and just force you to think they're going one way, but they're actually going the other. It's going to kill so much of that game clock. You need to be able to dictate how this is going to be played.
Taking a look at the bracket, keep in mind that on the Bravo stream right now, Riyadh is playing up against LA, 2-0 count there.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, I'll tell you, man. I mean, for LA, you have to go back to how they started things off playing this FaZe team, had a chance to take them down and stay in the upper bracket. Not the case. Then you'd go play a tough G2 team. You get through that, and it feels like Thieves are starting to, again, build upon some of their success stories and fix up the mistakes to get themselves to a potential Sunday. But for Falcons, man, I'm telling you, up until they played Optic, and even when they were playing Optic, they looked like maybe the second best team here. And you unfortunately just fall to a Thieves team right now that is in the lower bracket doing some damage.
Yeah, just a tough situation to be in if you're the Falcons. You're probably still in the back of your mind thinking about that Optic series.
Real.
1 or 2 changes. You wouldn't even be playing right now, but a heavy momentum team. Can they have the opportunity to potentially try to complete the reverse sweep versus LA? I have no idea what that game is looking like, because we're here on Alpha. And it's probably Dan Ghosty holding it up again.
He's smiling and laughing about something.
He's locked.
Oh, he always is, bro. And what a playmaking potential that he's gone into the Bronx through over here. I mean, it's just, for me, it's, for this FaZe team, they're so quick to act when they see a situation in front of them. Whereas on the other front, it feels like what Paris has struggled with are understanding and finding the awareness to know when they have advantages. They were able to do that versus Miami, kind of in the last second nature like you were mentioning, but it feels like FaZe is bringing something a little bit different to the table. And if you're Paris, you have to click. You have to click right here, right now.
I think if you are Paris, the break off is everything, man. Overloads, you see it on your screen versus FaZe. Every single one of them have been on exposure, and every single one of them have been a victory going in favor of Vegas. Can you change history if you are Paris? Get your first Overload win here versus this caliber of lineup on a map that you have yet to do it on all season.
There we go. And there are the overall records. Like we say, Paris has played this map quite a bit. Just have not been able to find a convincing tally on it. Whereas for FaZe, it feels like every Overload is winnable right now. 0-4 already off to a really hot start. See Sip down low, but can't find Sip to win. Neptune follows, and that's a good save moment there for Paris.
Without a doubt. Because now Neptune is starting to get hot. He already has mid-map control, and you're going to turn this into offense, pushing it over towards the solar panels. We're looking for the initial kill to start off the trade fights, and it's Sip finding the first. Neptune is still streaking. Give me kill number 5. Last guy's going to be on the objective. Let me get the score, and maybe the Hellstorm.
Pistol still coming through. Can swap back to the primary if you'd like to, but I don't think there's much ammunition left. And the pistol will get it done. The Hellstorm earned a simple drop. Big start here for Paris, bigger start overall for Neptune.
And the Slayer's coming to slay. Already 9 kills combined between Neptune and Civ. And they are the only two finding every single kill on the map. Ghosty with the team nade. It's not going to change the outcome of this play, even with Simp in the position that he's in. But there's going to be one player here to stop him, and it's Mr. McLeod.
You just don't expect Neptune to be there, but trade from Abuza allows FaZe to still try to get forward. Simp tagged up, still alive. Until at least Simp comes to finalize the elimination. Envoy will just barely grab the EMP before it goes into a reset. So Paris controlling. Chance to try to move back up the middle of the map. They've got Simp in front of them early, and he will be traded out by Envoy, who's now working with mid-map.
Yeah, this is what we said before the map started. You have to try to dictate the pacing of this game, and so far a lot of EMP time is going in favor of Paris. And the juke moves is keeping FaZe at bay on the opposite side of the map. Thankfully, your safety net and Draza lines up a double defense into offense. That's all for dead. It's going to be a tie game.
It's just down to Draza hold off this next hit. Danger comes over the top. Not able to find the first elimination. You still have to get over if you're Abuza. He's able to win the pistol battle just before sliding in. Tie game, 1 apiece. And not done yet at the backside of Generators. Simp is going to just play through with 0-4 to get behind Dirt. It's going to force the spawn for Simp to be way out. And hold on a second. FaZe have a chance to try to collapse here and maybe find another opportunity to grab.
Yeah, they don't have any top mid control. And if your focus is on 0-4, he has to get everybody coming off the respawn. Needs this one-on-one to guarantee this A cap, but he is dancing with Simp. Eventually, Neptune is able to find that kill. But it's still 0-4 on the opposite side of the map, finessing the way that he does, and FaZe gets score number 2.
That is just next level for Nest from 0-4 to keep that back platform contested. Draza on the exit after the score is now on 4 in a row, looking for a Hellstorm of his own. Shots come through, but not enough damage to find the Hellstorm off that final kill. But still, Simp playing forward, top P3 window. No problem there on Envoy. He's going to watch his teammate try to grab the EMP, but Sid finds the kill. Bear is trying to stabilize while coming off of spawn, and it may have to be on the Neptune playing from behind that ring.
Yeah, he just kept trying to keep the EMP as safe as he possibly can, but his teammates are still not winning the gunfights that they need to. Now 0-4 is just going to grab the EMP and get it out of dodge. The juke moves might be good enough, but he should be overwhelmed by the pressure. Paris gets the stop at the goal line.
I respect it.
I do.
Hell of a try. But Paris get the stop as mentioned, and now a chance for them to try to form things up with 90 seconds before the half. Keep your eye on Ghosty, number 1 in pink, trying to make his way through the middle of the map. He's going to be tested as Neptune's going to call in the Hellstorm. That will land on Draza. Nade also connects, so there's an opportunity for numbers to start to build. Envoy helping push. It's just down to can Sid get this thing through the finish line, and yes, it can. 2 for Ghosty, cleans things up, and we're tied at 2.
It took a lot of reinforcements for Paris to invest here just to guarantee that score. Hellstorm gets called in and just keep FaZe in the side. of that P4 building, and now you have an opportunity to get into the next one. FaZe are not in a position to stop this. 0-4 gets the kill, but still, the spot is good for Sid. Paris quickly get 2 scores, and now with 50 seconds left, have a 1-score lead.
Drazah trying to take away space, but the spawn still come through for Paris. 2 kills in the mix. Sim gets 1 in response, but the bottom side of the map is currently being held by the Paris Gentlemates. Drazah up top, big first win, shuts down any forward blocker initially for Paris, but keep your eye on Sib, trying to create some space, but the problem is he dropped 3. Sib's so far out of the play, he's got to come back over quickly. The only issue here for FaZe is that 0-4 doesn't have anyone in front. So now Sib's behind the play, finds the first, turning his Sim, able to find the trade, but Neptune once more finds another kill, and that'll have Paris stabilizing over the B zone.
The final 15 seconds, Mr. McLeod is trying to contest from mid-cup, but does lose that battle versus 0-4. So this is going to be FaZe giving their last push, taking the last chance to try to tie it before halftime. They're finding the kills. You just need to get past it. The guy is not missing bullets. Drazah is able to find 2, but all that is important is the EMP carrier. You slide on in, you guarantee that 1, and you end half up by 1.
Big first half from Sid, 15 and 11. 1,600 damage. Neptune also doing his thing, man. This is what you want to see.
Yeah, and it was a big shout out to both of them, because if they don't slay the way that they did, then FaZe would have probably ran away with this halftime, because Ghosty started off 0-8. Envoy was sitting like 4-8. But every single time a clutch kill was necessary, it was Neptune and Sib putting themselves in the spot to do it for the squad. So up by 1. Going into the half, and Sib still has another Hellstorm in the back pocket.
That's the big news for sure. Here we go. Break off attempt coming forward. Nades literally in the middle of the map. Sib looking down over towards Drazah's direction, towards top window. A couple of tags, but nothing too serious. Boy will fall. Sib will find 1 more on the inner angle through the middle of the map. Ghosty will get 1 in response, but look at the play for FaZe. Already overwhelming the top side at ring. 0-4. Where does he want to go from here? Trying to get up top, just able to mantle, but cannot stay away from Envoy. Drazah trying to chase down the trade, finds it. The EMP still down, but this is a great spot for Drazah to try to hold.
Yeah, they have all of mid-map if you are FaZe. Now we're just trying to locate where the last 2 guys are. We can put them in the trap that we are looking for. Sid was sitting nice and comfy through the bottom side of dirt, but now he's completely out of the play. You got to make sure you get there on this late pinch, because all of your teammates are dropping like flies. He's only able to take down 1. FaZe tie the game.
I mean, initially you see all those nades coming over the top. They're landing, but they don't affect 0-4. EMP carrier tied at 3 now. EMP back over towards the top side of the map. Envoy gets us the first one in this engagement, but Sim shuts down any forward play. Looking for more than that on the inner side of panels, and that is an absolutely overwhelming play. All 4 will drop. But not a forward blocker in the mix yet. Split spawns for FaZe, and they may try to rewrap this back through mid to help out today.
Oh, and he's able to get out. Only 10 HP in a dream. 0-4 just trying to open up this lane for him to cross, because Drazah the entire time was the lead blocker on this side of the map. It's a 2v3, but Sip is able to get on by, and the stun is not good enough to slow him down. FaZe take the lead.
4-3 the count. Paris though quickly off of this exit. A chance to counter pull from bottom dirt. FaZe largely spawning close. 0-4 shutting down the play in towards mid-bottom blue. Sin finds another middle map, and all of a sudden that's another 3 dead. Envoy trying to follow up to save the moment. And he gets 2, keeps his life. That will stall out FaZe from finding a quick counter pull.
And now you just got to continue to value his life. Allow your teammates to get pushed up around that mid-map area so they can help you secure this EMP. Eventually 0-4 is going to sniff you out. So now the reset goes back in through low dirt, and it's a battle for mid-map.
Neptune able to get over towards Zig. Can try to make a play around the back. Watch though.
Good read.
Simp will absolutely shut that down. Abusa finds 1 more through mid. Ghosty over the top, going to be challenged out by Simp. So once more, FaZe able to come off spawn a little bit more freely to get over towards the EMP. Paris spawning close on the A side of the map. Big win there from Simp. 23 and now 24 and 16 went 4 in a row. EMP in hand. Looking over towards Ghosty's direction. Simp not done. He's on 5. And now an opportunity to find a way to score and get this thing a little bit more out of reach. Drazah and Abusa find the kills, and it's 5-3.
It's only a matter of time before Chris Slayer makes his appearance. He loves himself some overload. On 5 in a row, just trying to stay alive around the middle of the map, and almost gets the better of Ghosty there in that scenario. But with 2 minutes left, Paris have to step up their pacing to a whole different level.
Abusa trying to be a nuisance, able to find 1, slips away, keeps his life.
Good job.
Finesse from Abusa, now off the regen, trying to find the kill with the pistol, but won't be allowed to. FaZe able to follow up behind this though, as Paris are desperately trying to get back to control mid-map. and this is not going to happen. A couple of trades keep things neutral, but that's not good enough right now for Paris with a minute 40 on the clock.
Yeah, Josh is just going to grab this and get out and out. Just finesse. You already have your lead blocker in 0-4 clearing out so much space, but now he's got to get back into the play because you're outnumbered.
He'll find the first shot. 9-2 though. Big snap. Sit for 2. Keeps things again. 50-50 over the middle. Neptune, the last one left. Trying to take more battles to give Paris a chance to grab this thing and try to generate an offensive chance. Numbers are starting to build here for the gentleman. Moves in some trouble on the corner. Goes, he turns that into a second. If you can find this trade at 0-4, you've got a wide open B side of the map. It looks like the forward blocker of Civ is calling for this thing to come A.
Yeah, I don't even want to take the risk of challenging 0-4, so you're going to use this Hellstorm to open up this A objective. But can EMP Carrier stay alive? He does not. 0-4 wins that one-on-one. And now Civ is the only one alive, but he's in a streak.
Still keeps himself up and cooking though. FaZe get pushed back over towards the B side of the map. Now Civ has to attempt to do it all himself.
Big win.
Huge. Trip draws off the top rope. Envoy still holding. 40 seconds though. You've got to make a play and there's just nowhere to go. Now it's down to FaZe. You score, you put this one out of reach. Or if you just want to TDM it for the next 30, you're also good. But it looks like they want to make a play happen behind Simp, who's on 4 in a row again. Oh, Simp! One more over the middle of the map. Not going to happen. Envoy's double. May give them one last chance, but the time is just running out. No chance they get 2 scores in this time. FaZe too good on this overload. We're going to take map 3.
And history continues on. FaZe versus Paris in overload. Stay undefeated. They kept it close, but when they needed to blow the game wide open, they did it very quickly. You're going to lose this game by 1. But FaZe on that second half were a totally different beast. Everyone had their moments. Abuza is only able to find 1 overload this time around. But Chris Slayer, that guy is everywhere on the map. And when he has that much success in those one-on-one gunfights, yeah, it's a GG.
Yeah, man, and it's such an unfortunate mess with the Hellstorm, as it looked like you had everything set up for you. You're starting to get forward on the map. You're starting to read that FaZe. They're spawning in a weird spot. They're going to have to make a desperate play, but the kills that come through, when they come through, leaves Civ as the only player left alive, hiding in a corner because he's in his tablet, and you're not able to get back to the EMP, and all of that is just simply a 1v1 at mid-map. Envoy's got pistol because he's trying to carry, and all of a sudden FaZe are able to find that elimination and it shuts down the play, completely neutralizes the Hellstorm. That's the difference in the game.
Yeah, and that's a decision right there where Paris are going to be beating themselves up for, because they slaved their way through the middle of the map. The last guy standing was 0-4 at mid-cut, knocked down to half HP. You have 3 players who have the chance to go out there and play the trade, but you were more committed on using that Hellstorm to set up a play at A. No one sitting at top mid for Paris allows 0-4 to just run right up the middle of the map, because it's not like the Hellstorm, once you call it in, it's instantly on the floor. No, it's about 6 to 7 seconds, so that's enough time for him to make an impactful kill count. And FaZe doing what FaZe do, staying strong in their overload game, and are now at game point in the series.
And I love that call too, just to like push through the Hellstorm and not just hide. Because let's be honest, if you can get into a position where you're around the EMP carrier when the Hellstorm's coming out, the Semtex of it can take out teammates.
Yep.
So big heads up play there. FaZe neutralizing the extra power that came by way of not 1 but 2 Hellstorms out of Paris early. And now they take the edge overall in the series. And let me continue to just praise. I mean, Simp is just a different monster with his MPC in the hands, and he shows it in a couple of different multi-kill sprees that he's able to put together in this map to change the difference between what could be overtime and a map 3 win.
Yeah, that's what the MVP does, man. When he's able to get loose and just take his FaZe, guarantee one-on-one gunfight after one-on-one gunfight. That's what the young man lives for. Making so many big-time plays, even if he was not finding kills, because that situation where he gets stunned working over towards A, hitting the moonwalk like he's Michael Jackson to make sure he can get that capture in. Simp was literally doing it all on that overload, and he's a stone-cold killer. Didn't crack a smile, just a simple little fist bump. Job not done. Let's go into next map.
And it's a gridlock hard point. And again, just kind of talking about the re-edition of this map, it really has not been a map that either team has found a ton of success with. FaZe have definitely given it a lot of effort, but there have been moments where they just look completely out of the picture. And I think some of it is, again, they've had a couple of chronic issues with rotation, and if you don't rotate well on this map, you're going to get hit hard. So that feels like where a lot of the focus is going to be, again, for both these 2 teams. You have to play clean cop.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you're Paris, like what we did in Colossus, out the window, brother.
Yeah.
We can't be trying to go forward through the front every single time, especially on a map like Gridlock, where it can be very, very punishing. You got to be able to cut your losses, draw a line in the sand, and set up for that new HP. Because all throughout that map 1, you were just playing catch-up. You were playing to the play style that FaZe wanted you to. And that's why the scoreline was the way that it was. But Paris so far throughout the weekend have been tremendous in the clutch. Just when you think they are down and out, they fight until the very end of the game. Even though they're down 1-2, they still have a good chance at forcing Game 5.
I agree. It's so much pressure on those 2v2 moments when you're rotating off of old time into new. It has not been anywhere near what it was at the beginning of the season for Paris, and you just have to have it. You just simply have to have it. They were able to showcase that in the major comeback on Sake against Miami. But that was when the backs were up against the wall, when they were down almost 120 points. You cannot afford to do that against the likes of FaZe. This break off, super critical, as Paris will spawn on the right-hand side of the map.
Yeah, and they're going to be the team initially in towards the time, so hopefully you're able to withstand all the stuns and nades that are going to get invested on the side of FaZe. They're just not going to waste anything. They're going to allow you to get that time now to test you, and now invest those stuns and nades over the top.
Early round from Neptune gets shut down, though, and all of a sudden FaZe are going to have the numbers, and they're just going to take the extra NPCs, push up, and it's Draza for 3. Those teams will give you 1 in response that will allow an opportunity for Paris to start setting up some routes, but still, the pressure forward for FaZe overwhelming. They're going to get some good time here. Still 20 to fight for.
Already a bad position to be in. You got one player thinking about the rotation and everybody else focused on 0-4. He is just dancing with them around ice cream, and that allows the rest of the FaZe boys to just soak up 20 seconds on the bad side for the P1. But now it's all about the rotation. Sib going to be the only one here until Envoy joins the party, but that's a fantastic frag to now still give you the advantage off the roto.
Yeah, use the car bombs while they're still available. Sib in trouble. Still up and over, trying to fight back as Paris will get the time early. Abusa, almost off the bus stop to find a couple, but not going to happen. And, okay, Paris able to get themselves a setup. Draza gets 2, though, through mid-mail. Envoy with the trade, and reduced numbers right now for Paris. They need to stabilize. They need to try to hold on to these spawns and get some reinforcements in.
Man, they keep on leaving that backside open. So all the SMGs on the side of FaZe just keep on taking their room away. So now you have to try to work from 18-wheeler. First kill goes in favor of 0-4. The crossfire is being set up, and now you're just going to fly and fry if you are 0-4. He's able to locate 3. He's on 4 in a row, and you're pushing Paris back while you're rotating.
Yeah, this is not what you want to see if you're a Paris fan. Sitting down behind the play towards fire. Damage on the Neptune. One more little 1v1 pistol. Not going to work out as Ghosty shuts it down, but 0-4 provides the trade. And all the meanwhile, Abuz is hanging out saying, I've already got new boys. So double up the points.
Oh, that's smart.
In favor of FaZe. You get Ghosty, as you call, behind this spawn. So if Paris can find a way to get a couple of kills from the front, this should be a free break.
Oh, yeah, they got the number to the front. Sib is able to whip out an NPC, locate a double, and now goes to your opportunity to strike on the backside. Sib is able to get 2. But that's going to lead to nothing. Paris shut down that first wave, now ready and waiting for the second.
And Envoy just tosses a little straight 8 over towards Small. He's able to win both battles, and now he's on 4 in a row. Huge to get Paris back into this game early. FaZe spawning all over the map, looking to set up a natural pitch. Gonna have 2 from the front, 2 from the back. Envoy trying to create some space through this backside play, and he's only able to find a little bit of damage. Simp now. Evans trying to work his way back forward. That's gonna be all 4 dead. Instant re-break from FaZe.
And I love the way that FaZe set that one up, because you know if you're on the backside of Courtyard, that's the more valuable position to make sure you're around your life. So you guarantee that kill, open up the pinch, and that works out for a flawless break out of FaZe. So Paris not willing to give it up for free. You get those close ones on the opposite side with the aggression. Now you're starting to push through. 2 players from FaZe all the way across the map.
0-4 holds on the top Grammars for 1. Ghosty able to return back into the hard point, leaving Simp by himself. Catches the first nicely. Help on the way. It's Draza who's making his mantle over the top. He finds 1. No problem to get back in for some early time and some early contest at worst. And Simp just continues to get the perfect reach. Ghosty alive and kicking, though. Topside Grammars is going to get help from Neptune, and Paris will have all 4 members in the hard point.
Yeah, but they don't block the spawns, and Neptune was trying to get an early jump on it, but gets caught off guard there from Draza. So the first 30 seconds was very scrappy, but Paris walked away with the majority of the time. Now set up for the third push, coming in for FaZe from the back line. It's Abusa, it's Draza, it's every single player on FaZe getting a kill and guaranteeing this final 20. And again, doing the next step, winning their rotation as well.
Oh, and Buza just continues to bully out these spawns from Paris. Ghosty on that last spree, though, did earn a Hellstorm. So if you feel like there's a lot of pressure starting to amount through mid, you may have to be able to call it, but not going to likely be needed here. Draza, first one forward for FaZe. Has a lot to
Big
do.
win.
Envoy finds a very clean win. So now you've got numbers for Paris. You're still holding onto the Hellstorm, and you can get trophy systems down.
And nades are reigning supreme over the top. That's going to allow 0-4 to know that he has the advantage in these wave of gunfights. But Neptune, Ghosty keeping his teammates alive. Draza is now in a one-on-one versus Envoy. Try to get some time, but Envoy keeps on pushing him back and eventually going to be the aggressors. Paris take the lead and flip the spawns.
All Sid, good read off of Ghosty's information. Chance to put this thing into favor going to 2. Envoy still alive in the hard point on 4 rows. He may go to earn himself another Hellstorm. He's really close to 1. A little bit more hard point time or an assist will do it. 0-4 able to find a kill on a Ghosty, but all this damage coming through and no Ghosty and Draza exchanging numbers through the middle of the map. Envoy cannot get the Hellstorm, and all of a sudden, after those eliminations, FaZe are streaking up towards Bus.
And now Civ needs to value his life as much as he possibly can. He knows he's going to be overwhelmed by the pressure on the side of FaZe, but you got to choose correctly. Unfortunately, you choose wrong. You die off the roto. Now FaZe are fully set up, and you're forcing the hand out of Ghosty to use the Hellstorm.
He's going to call it in with all 4 members kind of surrounding this top part of the map. So for FaZe, they're going to find Sanctuary inside of the mailroom. Simp just trying to be a nuisance will drop. It's down to what you can find out of 0-4 to Buza. Nothing there. Envoy's had himself a pretty solid map at this point. 0-4 in some trouble at mail. Ghost able to finish that off, and Paris will win every single battle except for the ones on the hard point, which is arguably what you really need the most. Neptune does at least clear out some space. Spawns are close, but here comes a quick rebuttal for FaZe. Immediately, right back through the street side. 0-4 gets back in, Draza supporting, and the last one left is Sim, who has to hold 18.
What a play. What a hold here for FaZe, even with the Hellstorm getting invested. And Paris guaranteeing the back spawns all throughout this P2. It's not been good enough to get the good chunk of time here, as FaZe keep that one extremely scrappy. Now a battle off the rotation, where FaZe have cut their losses and are set up at the new.
Yeah, and I think Sid realizes that this route over towards Showers is not free whatsoever, so you're going to wait to see if Neptune and Ghosty can make some noise on the backside of the play, and you're going to get a 2-2 pinch setup. FaZe getting overwhelmed. They're going to spawn all over the map here, so you've got an easy 4v2, or so you would think. Sid tagged, followed up on by Neptune. Abuza will drop perfect 4-man feed. Clean re-break here for Paris.
Yeah, those are just plays they weren't making on Colossus.
No.
Like, Paris is setting up proper break opportunities and making the most out of it. With only 30 seconds left, you're looking to hold on, but everyone drops.
Yeah, it's the exact same play. FaZe just pull onto the response for Paris. So they will be bounced out of the hard point. About to tie game, last 20 seconds as we go to a J-Lab listen in with Paris.
They're spawning on time, by the way.
I'm playing backed up.
Yo, on time, Abuza. Watch on time, watch on time, Abuza. I'm dead. Sim's on me, wait.
Close right.
You can slide it if you want. On time, Abuza. Watch on time.
Watch it on the pillar. Watch it. Take it. Nice. Try to live.
Close
Try to
right.
live. Oh no, we flipped now.
I spawn ult you guys. I'm going through.
I got him go through as well.
I spawned in 9.
Mid, dead.
Nice shit.
Nice.
I'm chilling up.
Yo, try to block it back.
Nothing deep up.
They're
They're
spawning on the hill.
time.
They're spawning on the hill. I don't see Jelly. Could be deep. I think SWAT.
I don't see anything deep either.
I'm with you mid.
Nothing
Nothing deep left. I'm main square.
I have main square as well. Only top main square. Nothing square.
Deep left. He is deep. I'm on deep top. Nice jump.
On time, hit once. I have your back shit.
I spawned back.
Go back square, hit once. Back square.
Yeah, try to come square, Dante. Full set square. And back set that one. Top square. Top square. He's front side now.
I'm going small.
Square. Over really weak. I definitely SWAT.
Wait, SWAT. SWAT.
Square 4.
Square this. What's that SWAT?
Nice. Last guy.
One more.
No, on top.
I'm gonna timing up.
Wait.
Back door. Watch.
Backs are starting to hit the wall here for Paris, but a last gut check break comes through onto the 4th hard point, and boy, it's that time that they desperately need.
Yeah, you could hear it in the listening, man. A devastating moment when Neptune just falls as the last player on that side of the map. As everyone took a sigh, realizing, all right, they got the spawns, and FaZe had the opportunity to change the ending of P3 to the P4, and are now up by 50. Paris still trying to keep themselves into the game. We need some gunnies to start getting hot. Sip the only one going to be on the time, and he wins 2v2s, but now Neptune is here to stall it out.
Oh, and Buza gets tagged up heavily. It's going to allow Sib an opportunity to possibly find this trap.
What a play.
That's a huge play. Pinch shut down low around the back. Sib moving quickly to try to reclaim the hard point, and he will find that kill on a Ghosty. Full 4-man feed. FaZe over 200 points. Still 30 seconds to fight, and of course, P2 still on their backside.
Yeah, Sip knows what gridlock is like. Take that space over towards Ice Cream, spawn him on the backside of Courtyard. You can't win it here at P1, but you can get pretty damn close by guaranteeing this time. It's Trade Fest. Back and forth we go, but Simp needs a one-on-one versus Ghosty to soak up this final 10, and he's able to find it.
Oh, it's such a big win. And it forces, again, another moment where Paris are just down to 2 players trying to find a way to desperately rotate over to Nu. Simp behind the play isn't even needed. Look at the spawns. Paris are all the way out towards the 3rd hill. Abuza in their way. And look at the awareness. FaZe know exactly where this hit is coming from. Abuza just finessing, blocking around the backside of Fire. In towards Mailroom. 04's got both weapons to work with. Kill does come through though. 235, 147. Paris knocking on the door, but they need to kick it down here.
Yeah, they do. They need to start it off with a trade at least, but 04 and Simp start off those engagements, and now you still have the numbers to try to hold this down and still win the game. But Paris at least push you back. 30 seconds remaining still here at this hard point. Paris need every ounce of time that they can possibly find. And FaZe, you just cut your losses. Think about Nu.
Boy gets caught. FaZe are saying we don't need to worry about Nu right now. Our leader's advantage is so significant, we can just try to put the game away right here. And they're finding the kills that they need. Neptune is in trouble over to the backside of Mailroom. Here comes Paris trying to flush their way through to find the final good tap. Kills in the mix, and Ghosty has the last word. Off spawn, it's going to be a foot race over to Nu. It's a 2v1 in the middle of the map. It's Simp, the first one here. You get stunned up, damage is out, but he's not going to find the kills. Paris will find the first entry to 3.
Now this is where the gunfight's gonna be more important because 04 is hitting such a long route to break them down. The pinch is good enough for the double. Numbers in favor of FaZe.
They're able to find one from the front though. That gives Paris a chance to respond to this play around the back. 04, Brutal, trying to open things up and possibly win the game. Trades are still coming through as Neptune is still alive and kicking. Simp in some trouble. Backs up. Waits for a moment. All 4 Paris members able to reinforce. Big first win from Simp though. Now it's just down to flooding the hill. Can you get them out? Can you find the wins? Simp gonna drop. Simp doing it all himself. Final trades coming through. 04 in the hard point. Last 4 seconds. Not gonna happen. Paris survives.
The spawns flip though, Wow. So now FaZe, how do you decide to play this? You're gonna camp up your corners, guarantee this side of the map because you know Paris have to run into you, but Neptune finds that first kill. Simp's gonna be all the way on the opposite side of the map. You can't win it anymore at this P3 time. These next wave of gunfights is the biggest one.
But when we were here last time, we heard the listen in from Paris. 04 was a problem at square.
Hold on.
Still has not been seen yet. 04 able to find the first. 2 inside the hard point. Ghosty trying to lock things down on the backside, but Simp just blows up out of the water, and that's the last moment you need. Simp and 04, the final kills you need, and it's FaZe eliminating Paris, moving on to Sunday.
FaZe just came in with the better game plan, and every single one of the respawns, you outclassed them in the fundamental aspect of the game, which made the game for you a whole lot easier. You lose the search and destroy, but a phenomenal bounce back off of the back of Chrysler in the overload. But then when you get to this gridlock, Paris are playing a good game up until we jumped into the J-Lab listening now.
For real.
Because that's where the turning point truly happens. We know how crucial on gridlock that P3 to P4 chain is. And when you're the last player alive, just staying alive on that side of the map will give your team the best chance of still keeping those spawns. But when Neptune falls, you heard the sigh, FaZe took advantage of it, chained it a little bit to the P4, and then eventually closed it out at the P4. FaZe undeniable today in their respawn game. They make it to Championship Sunday.
Yeah, man, 04 and Simp are a huge problem in that P4 hardpoint. The only time that they really got thrown around a little bit was Ghosty playing top grandmas. He goes on a spree to earn that Hellstorm, but outside of that, it just feels like anytime you see 04 or Simp playing from square to front Ice Cream, they're getting lost, they're finessing, they're just able to isolate in so many different ways that just get them completely lost. And you see it again, just in a very tight game until we get to that second set. It's that 3 to 4. It's that next rotation going back even into number 1 again. And really, honestly, there was not a moment that Paris were able to really ever lock down the P2 setup. So between P2, between P4, just not good enough for Paris today.
Yeah, even with a Hellstorm, you still couldn't break them down, or at least walk away with a majority of the time. FaZe were in firm control of the fundamental game, man. And I think if you are the Genimate, you showed a good fight. You showed that you can compete versus the top in the world, but we got to get back to the basics, man. We have to be early towards these money hills. We have to be setting up more effective trades and not getting caught in positions where no one can help you, because that's where FaZe capitalized and then took advantage.
It almost feels like for Paris, they need to reestablish some trust.
Please.
Just generally speaking. But the moment is owned by FaZe. A tough couple of matches back to back, but they find their way into Sunday, and Blaze is on stage with our post-game reaction.
What's up, everybody? Get loud here for FaZe Vegas. Our Major 2 champions make it back to Sunday to defend their title and possibly go back-to-back. Now, I got everybody's favorite twin up here, 04, man. And now, talk to me about this series here, because Gentlemates, the Major 1 champions, they was not trying to go out. What were you guys' game plan to really go out here and take these guys down? What was the one thing that you want to focus on in this series?
Honestly, blitzing, because I think we kind of slowed down when we were losing. You know, keeping our foot on the pedal and just keep staying confident throughout the map, no matter what's going on.
No matter what's going on, and the blitz culture, you know, coming from those surge days with you guys over here to FaZe, it's just a perfect setup for the type of squad that Vegas wants to be. And now the ultimate blitzer, the leading rusher, the swarmer himself, Chris Lair, hid there every damn where. Chris, 4K damage on multiple maps, going, you know, double positive in some. Like, talk to me about the type of effort Chris put out today to make sure that the whole team got to a Sunday.
I mean, bro, that motherfucker's that's the GOAT. I mean, his gun skill's insane, but like in-game, like the in-game leader that he has is crazy. Like, he's slowing us down, speeding us up. I mean, now more you gas for a teammate.
I mean, that man is always shifting gears, okay? From 1 to 5, no matter what the squad needs, he is getting it done, the captain of this team. And so now, getting back to Sunday, you're gonna be having, you know, squads, Thieves, Koi, Optic, and I know you guys don't care who you play, you just wanna make sure you blitz and you play FaZe's game. Yeah. So for the fans out here, the dedicated FaZe fans that's here in Atlanta, talk to them, get them hyped for Sunday as you guys get ready to come out in those Reds tomorrow.
You know, we love y'all, appreciate y'all. When y'all tuning out, no matter what's going on, make sure y'all pop on y'all Reds, man. We're gonna try to win this shit.
You heard it here, pop out of the Reds tomorrow for Championship Sunday. That's gonna do it for me in 04. Chris, take us away.
04 bringing smiles to so many faces here in Atlanta. Congratulations to FaZe as they will be seen again on a Championship Sunday. They're 3 for 3 attached. What do you think of their performance tonight?
That was fantastic. I mean, the first 3 maps, Simp was absolutely frying. And then he got some help map 4 from his other teammates.
Finally.
But Simp had 2,000 more damage than the next closest player on his team. He was doing it all. I mean, as 04 said, that guy is the GOAT.
Rosalie, if you ever want to like make a highlight reel or a caster reel, I feel like you should go to 04 for a little bit of gas.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I can't imagine sitting next to Simp either, so like I totally understand him, but I tell you what, 04, that's our Major 1 MVP. He put up almost a 40 bomb in that map 4. He shouldn't undersell himself either.
Let's take a look here at our highlights. It is your scuff play of the game as we close out another battle between FaZe and Gentlemates. FaZe reigns supreme as we take a look at the numbers. Simp had my eye through the first half of the series. 04 drops 38. But Simp's damage throughout this series may be record-setting for a 4-game series. Attached, break down the difference between the two teams. What was it here?
I mean, with FaZe, they just played a lot better team ball than we saw with Gentlemates. Gentlemates, they can make those comebacks versus those lesser teams where they have the ISO ball. But FaZe is such a more difficult opponent, it's going to be hard for them to win playing as individuals.
There you see the crumbling on the stage, the disappointment from Dan Ghosty. And Rosalie, you asked me, is this going to be the same roster going into the next major? I don't know what you would try and replace, who you look at. I do know Boston, you got a nasty piece on your roster. Maybe look at selling it. Let's take a look here at your bracket tonight, though, as it was just the top 8 teams that made it out of your 16-team groups. Now we have just 4 remaining. We said goodbye to Heretics and G2 as they finished top 8. Gentlemates and Falcons now exit the tournament as the Thieves send the Falcons packing 3-0 attach.
Yeah, and then we got another matchup between FaZe and LA Thieves. FaZe has gotten the best of LA Thieves 3 times on land this season. Now they're playing on a championship Sunday. This is where it really matters, though. I wonder if these can get the revenge.
Koi making the big storylines here, Ali. Sorry, 3-2 and then a 3-1 in the winners bracket. They're guaranteed back-to-back top 3, and Kibbs is in our Saturday Stars list.
Kibbs, after that series yesterday, earlier, I said it, I was like, he might jump the Rookie of the Year conversation for me. Miami kind of falls out, and he has just been unbelievable throughout the entirety of this weekend. I cannot wait, and I cannot stress this enough for that Coin Optic match tomorrow. It will be a grand final level banger.
If you guys haven't already, make sure you check out our watch parties. The flank is getting bombed by fans. There is a kid in a shirt that is way too tight for him with a large neck. We take a look here. It's not you, Ben. It's the guy behind you.
He's not lying. I'm looking right at it.
We've got FaZe versus Thieves. It's a battle for top 3, and it starts at 11 a.m. My call time is 9 a.m. So set your alarm at 10. Come in an hour after I do and get ready to party. It is, Rosalie. I'm sorry to break the news. 12:30 is that winners bracket finals match for Optic versus Koi. As we wrap things up, final thoughts. Attach, you've been killing it here on the desk.
Hey, thank you for having me. It's been so fun so far. And the players, the teams, the crowd have made it so easy up here. There's been so much energy in the arena. And there's only going to be one tomorrow. It's Championship Sunday. Optic got the whites on. FaZe got the reds on. I can't wait to see it.
Rosalie, are you wearing red tomorrow?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
You'll have to see.
Have to stay tuned to find out. Once again, we're kicking things off at 11 o'clock with those matches. We'll see you then.
Taking over in a massive moment. They can currently do no wrong. This is it to force sudden death.
I'm coming back with a new rap. Lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. Thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a bit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick. Like the champs do, microphone spit. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Every single day, what we gaining power. Let's go! Coming back with a new rap. Lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shot, I'm a champ. Lighting up the night like a full moon. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champ.
Attention là, ça va être la
C'est encore.
Non. Tu lui prends l'exit si jamais il y a un stand.
Nice.
Il va tellement le push.
Oui, oui, let's go. Let's go. Le reverse sweep. Merci Lib. Le cyborg. Cette équipe qui peut être la plus nulle du monde est la plus forte. Qu'est-ce qu'ils nous font vivre?
Il a de la chance pour Atlanta.
No, no. Oh my God, where?
Oh, Dashy's getting. Oh no.
Oh man.
Answer one two. Yo, what's going on, bro? Everyone's catching back shots.
What?
Yeah, that's insane, bro.
Everybody now taking. Wherever I'm stepping, stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violate and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense.
nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good or bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep